Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome back to the Team Liquid Race World First. My name is Aya. I am here with Tettles and Dratnos. Tettles is dual-wielding Monster Energies. It's a fantastic morning.
The Titan's grip.
Absolutely. Shout out to our incredible sponsors for the Team Liquid Race World First. Alienware with AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote E, Radar.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Vlogs. We are still raising money for UNICEF, our charity partner for the Team Liquid Race World First. TL.gg/donate if you'd like to check that out. Now, clearly it's an important day. You've got 2 energy drinks. You're ready to go.
Yep, it's right. That's right. It's liquid sleep is what I would call this thing, and we need some energy today because Liquid are going in and pulling the coiled altar, and this fight looks really hard.
Yeah, you know, the first 10 or so days of the Race to World First, you drink the Monster, you're like, oh, this is tasty. And then on days 11 plus, you're like, I need this. This will empower me to keep this schedule going. And yeah, Liquid coming into today on 3rd. Now, it's not as bad as it looks on the leaderboard. First of all, you often wake up behind, although we did also go to sleep already with Echo looking really strong on the boss. But also yesterday, we threw a bunch of pulls at this boss, and then it got nerfed. And then we had a couple more hours of pulls, but that's fairly late in our day. So I think a lot could happen here if we play our cards right this morning, right? And we can really start to progress that final phase of what is proving to be a really nasty fight.
Is this fight killable? I guess is a question that I have.
I think so. I mean, there's a lot of pieces that still need to be put together, but the numbers don't seem insurmountable anymore.
It's the last phase in particular, it's like a combination. I think that ghost mechanic is really, really annoying. The ads by themselves, you know, those can be dealt with. The orbs can be dealt with. But the ghosts being invisible and the meta strategy for the ghosts, instead of them being, you know, to move them in a specific position and kill them with the frontal, to just stare at them permanently and then hope that they get cleaved by the frontal, that seems like a strategy that...
And in P2, you have ways to help with that by spawning them in the corners.
Exactly.
But in P3, you have a lot more space denial when the 2 semicircles come in and force you to be playing in that tiny little crevice in the middle.
It's a really difficult phase. I think that Method, depending on the leaderboard that you look at, they were in first for a little bit, unless they've just recently been passed by Echo.
You might be calculating it different.
But yes, on some leaderboards, they're actually in the lead because they had the longest progression pull into the fight. They've seen, I think they saw through 1 cycle of the last phase.
So yeah, the last phase is interesting because the intermission going into the last phase, you can intercept those little spirits going in towards Zul'Jan, which stops him from healing, but also does a bunch of raid damage. So for progression purposes, most guilds that get there are saying, like, okay, just let them all go in. Let them all go in. Let's see the next phase. And that at some point is going to have to change. But for now, that's going to mean that the percentages that we see on the leaderboard are going to be a little bit misleading for how progressed people actually are. And also that means that at some point we got to figure out how to put those 2 pieces together. But yeah, P3... it's mostly the same spell queue as Heroic. We have a bonus guillotine that isn't there in Heroic is a big part. And then, of course, the spirit spawning as well, something that you don't have to contend with on the lower difficulties.
Like, mechanically, I don't think it's the craziest thing ever. I really just think it comes down to those ghosts because one of the mythic changes is if the ghosts contact one another, they blow up the 2 people that they were tethered to, then they refixate onto new people, which, you know, it can be fine. But the fact that they're invisible means that you really can't move them, and that creates like a really weird kind of gameplay loop. And I think it makes the Coiled Altar an insanely difficult final boss to the point where people don't really know if it's killable.
It's interesting having a mechanic also that is the same in theory throughout the actual encounter, but you're dealing with it in different ways depending on what phase you're in.
Yeah, the P3 texture combining P1 and P2 mechanics is, I think it's very elegant. I like the way that it came together, especially on Heroic. Here on Mythic, yeah, it's just on another level entirely. The Ghosts, so I like the Ghosts in theory. I dislike that the solution pretty much everybody is converging on is that, okay, this is too hard, we just can't move them. Let's just always keep them frozen. But you know, looking at it, I don't think there's a better option.
I think low key they didn't have to be invisible. Like as crazy as it sounds, I think if they contact one another, that kills the 2 players that they're tethered to. I feel like that's already enough of a punishment. I'm not so certain that they actually needed to be invisible.
Is Echo still running double prot?
Yeah, they were still. Wait, no, Echo put in the Blood Decay. Method are still running double prot.
Running double prot.
Method's still running double prot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, taking a gander at the comp.
Yeah. Because, I mean, part of that, right, is so they can continuously interrupt them and you're seeing them more?
Yeah, so you can get the extra interrupts. It is something that does come from the prop paladin if you want. It's not a fight like Twin Fangs where you are super taxed on interrupts, but you're taxed on the combination of interrupts and brain globals on this fight, right? Everybody's got a lot going on, and if you can free up some people to not be worrying about that, it does help out. I think the prop allies are really good as well at the going out and doing orbs when you're not tanking the boss.
That's true.
In both phases 1 and 3. Yeah, Yips is, first of all, you're not losing that much uptime. Right, you can cast Judgment and Avenger's Shield from far away. You can Word of Glory people while you're running around. So you still get to use some useful globals, whereas a lot of tanks, Blood DK from range is pretty useless, right?
It looks like Method's running double Moonkin, double Subrogue, double Affliction Warlock, double Marksmanship Hunter.
Wow.
As
the full Noah's Ark comp.
Yeah, actually playing 2 of a bunch of different stuff. That's some of the main differences. And it looks like Echo is playing double Augmentation Evoker and then Havoc Demon Hunter. But then they're also playing 1 Paladin, 1 Blood DK. So I think, but they're actually playing double Arms Warrior, which is also a slight difference from the Liquid composition. So everybody's playing a bunch of different stuff. Echo's also playing a Mistweaver Monk, where Liquid's electing to play the Windwalker Monk for the Mystic Touch debuff. And so it seems like this tier, more so than ever, you have Race World First Guilds not playing the exact same composition. Dratnus is pulling it up on the Radar
Analyzer, yeah. I'm just
Analyzer.
Taking a quick look here while we pull some trash, and we can see how the compositions are evolving for the teams.
What's item level looking like between the 3 guilds?
Last night, so this is from last night, 320. It might have gone up a little bit overnight if some final crest sends have been figured out. Echo, though, sitting at 321.45. Not bad. And Method 320.76. So Liquid certainly in the backseat and eye level, at least as of yesterday. We'll see if that jumps up after their first poll today a little bit.
That was kind of the expected outcome in terms of, like, Echo is supposed to have more gear. We didn't know if it was going to actually translate to item level differences. The thing with item level being so... Item level, especially on Coiled Altar, is still a little bit tricky because there are some people who may have not sent all of their myth crests in crafts yet. Potentially even a bonus roll if you're Wall Life in this instance, but I think at some point it's like you have to be able to send everything to make sure that this fight's killable.
The assumption coming into this week is we would try and kill Ula'tek this week, right? Yeah. Which would mean that Coiled Altar can't be the hard part, right? Ula'tek is the hard part.
I think this raid may make it to reset if we do not see a kill today.
I think there are really 3 main likely possibilities for today. 1, the boss dies today. Very possible, in which case I think Ula'tek could certainly tie this reset. 2, the boss doesn't die today, and then I think there's a good chance we're making it to the reset because at that point we'll only have a couple of days to progress Ula'tek, and typically end bosses are hard enough that that's not enough. Or 3, this boss could die late and Ula'tek could be relatively easy, which would be, I think, the most disappointing of those 3 for me at this point.
Tend to need about 3 days of real world time for progression. But maybe it's somewhere between 3 and 4.
There are Sarkareths and Gallywixes that can die the day or the day after they are pulled.
Yeah, Sark was like 32 hours or something, right?
Yeah, something like that. But right now, I mean, this boss still looks really intimidating in front of us.
Look, it would be really funny if the second patch of each expansion just contained an end boss that was a decent amount easier than expected.
I was looking at the history of these different races, and I feel like the 0.1 patches have had some rough races, right? We had Liberation of Undermine, Gallywix. We had Sarkareth, which is also a fast, easy end boss. We had Sylvanas, which was a tier with its own host of problems. And then before that was like Battle of Dazar'alor. You have to go back to, I guess, like Nighthold. But Legion, it wasn't even really patch-based. Bod was good, you're saying?
Yeah, I thought Bod was good.
Bod had 8 easy bosses, and then Jaina was weird.
Weird.
It was weird. That was a weird boss. You had a boat that had like 6 different permutations of spell queues it could do, and like one of them was really hard, and you just randomly could never do that one.
Yeah, but I was on a boat.
You were on a boat.
That was kind of cool, right?
That is true. Yeah, I remember some clips from you from Stormwall Blockade as well.
There were some clips from Mechatork that are also a little bit iconic.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why that Buster Cannon shot at the exact same time that you were supposed to hide behind that rock. I still, I don't understand what that spell queuing was. Anyway, but yeah, actually, you know what? The more that you pointed out, the more that you're right.
I think there might be a curse, is all I'm saying. The curse of Ula'tek.
All right, have we seen any adjustments to their composition this morning?
I don't think so, no. I think the last thing we've seen... Either. Actually, the biggest adjustment we saw yesterday that every guild agreed on was making the Warlocks play AF. Mm-hmm. We started off with 0 Affliction Warlocks between the 3 guilds, and now we are at 6.
What are we gaining from that?
A lot of ad damage.
Yeah, P2 and P3, the ability to multi-dot the ads. Also a very good burst into that intermission. should be coming from the AF, which we haven't seen matter yet, but at some point we assume it will.
It's tough because you simultaneously want to burst into the Malacraft's shield and have damage for the damage amp, and then you have to be able to have enough offensive cooldowns to be able to break through the Malacraft shield at the start of Phase 3. So, you know, assigning offensive cooldowns to those specific things while at the same time being able to have enough offensive cooldowns to hit the boss effectively. These are going to be really tough decisions for what is the minimum amount of offensive CDs that can be used.
Yeah, and you also want to make sure that you have still good P3 damage, right?
Yes.
Like specs like the Arms Warrior, we're really hyped up to be good at that. That's been the spec that guilds have been shaving on over these past couple of days.
Oh, they're awful on the boss outside of that.
But at some point, we might get to a point where it's like, okay, now P3 is the hard part. Do we need to find a way to slot an Arms Warrior back in to beat P3 and then refigure out whatever we're losing in one of the other phases?
Melee DPS are just passengers on this boss, by and large. It is actually so hard to play this fight effectively as a melee DPS, and so I'm not shocked that everybody loaded in with a bunch of Arms Warriors, realized that they don't really do anything outside of just hit the boss and need to figure out a way to get the kicks on their ads, and then they started cutting them.
Yeah, it's quite a tough role on this fight. The hardest part as well is P2 just getting uptime on everything and being where you want to be, right?
Sure.
Is tricky. Ranged also have a problem there because you kind of need to get yourself on the other side of the boss relative to the ghost that is hunting you down so that you can keep it frozen easily.
This is the first fight I've seen in a hot minute where I'm like, oh wow, yeah, melee are noticeably worse than ranged.
Yeah, we have loaded up on pretty much the minimum amount of melee.
Guild
Warrior.
Wow,
one
Guild's
rogue.
muted
right in the
for
morning.
25 minutes here, just having a bit of a yap sesh.
Oh yeah, they started off the morning muted. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, some
Been a while.
strategy to discuss. I mean, that's the nice thing about being in this position as well, is overnight you do get to not only evolve your strategy based off of what you've seen, but you also get to pick up timers and information from what the other guilds are doing on this boss.
I feel like we are sufficiently in in three-horse race territory, by the way.
I think we're also on a boss where it's not so much of an information boss, right? Like, there's not a whole lot that you are gaining from, like,
Pushing further in.
from seeing that another guild got to a certain point in the fight. Like, there's not too many surprises there beyond that second guillotine, but even that you got the timer for after the first one.
Yeah,
Our
apparently
leaderboard
Echo
just
got
updated.
24%
Yeah.
just
Jeez.
now.
Well, okay. I think it could die to
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. You know, you see this intimidating percentage, but you got to remember that people are leaving ghosts going in, right? I have to assume that Echo didn't do that in their
No.
24%er.
They've been trying to soak the ghosts.
Yeah.
At least they were trying to soak the ghosts whenever I was watching a little bit this morning. At the same time, this fight is insanely volatile. I think Phase 2 in particular poses like a huge point of inconsistency where there's always the possibility of you wiping to some nonsense, especially related towards the ad spawning and like fears going off.
Now, for Echo and Method, it's approaching about 7:30 p.m. over there.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we were having a reasonably hard time making too much progression later in the day. Very impressive for Echo to put this one on the board just now. I wonder how much longer they're going to be pulling the boss tonight.
Echo's been stopping about 9 p.m. CEST.
Yeah, so they've got another maybe 2
Hour and a
hours or
half.
so of pulling
Yeah,
this.
something like that.
I think it makes sense to preserve, especially in a boss like this, when you require all 20 players to keep the focus the way they have to on this one.
Because their hope would be, right, that they go to bed.
If they could
Their
kill the
ideal
boss,
day would be that they kill the boss, they go to bed, wake up, and not only have we killed the boss as well, but we've started on Ula'tek.
I think that they can go to bed okay with this outcome.
yeah, I
progression-wise.
think they will feel pretty comfortable going to bed that nobody else will kill it overnight. But,
Yeah.
you know, of course, a lot could change for us. If we have a solid, a good streak of progression, the boss's health could go down very quickly, right?
Dude.
We've seen bosses do that before. But the huge thing for Echo would be if they can kill it before they go to bed, then they can, go dark for a little bit, pull Ula'tek
Yeah.
for a little bit, and learn a lot.
Dude, this Echo pull count on this fight feels like vintage Echo, where they are pulling incredibly slowly, but they're continuing to just chug along and have good, steady progression.
Method nearly double the pull count of Echo, which, that's one of the reasons that pull count is sometimes a little bit of a misleading metric. If I pull 5 times in an hour and you pull 10, of course I'm going to look a lot better on the pull count metric. But what's actually better, right? It's if I'm spending that 30 minutes of that hour talking, and you're spending it fighting the boss, and we both get to the same point after the same amount of time, and one of us has a nice looking pull count. I don't know. I feel like people sometimes care too much about that as a metric.
I watched there was like a moment in time as well for Echo where they did a pull and then they sat there for 30 minutes and then they were just talking.
See, but it's right to do that
sometimes.
You have to understand when it's correct to actually, when you have something useful to talk about. And you need a raid full of people that are going to be able to stay focused during that as well, because you can have like 3 people that just have a great insight about the fight and are just yapping about it, and then 17 people disassociating, and you're gaining very little from having that strategy session instead of pulling again.
I mean, we're kind of doing the same thing. I mean, look at the timer right there for how long they've been muted. It's almost at 30 minutes, and they logged in about 30 minutes ago. Their call time is 10.
Yeah.
So they've kind of been doing the same thing. I mean, granted, it is the first pull of the day. But we'll have to see when they do get their first pull in.
But yeah, I don't think that Echo have to kill the boss this evening. I think that they can still go to bed with like a pretty satisfied with the day of progression. Because I mean, the first question that I asked was, does this fight need a nerf, right? Because this fight looks insanely intimidating, and if Echo are getting very deep P3 pulls, and we see them hit a 15% or something like that, you're like, okay, this is definitely. I see the vision for how you get this boss killed.
So. Before they go into their poll, I do want to say something. We are super close to $30,000 raised for UNICEF. Like, really, really close. And Dratnos really doesn't want to wax his leg.
No, I'm fine with it. I'm looking forward to it.
Don't ruin my narrative.
No, I'd have a good time.
Reverse psychology.
No.
All right.
I would enjoy it.
Okay. $29,352. We are being matched, courtesy of Warcraft Logs / Archon at the moment. And if you'd like to help us raise our goal for $30,000, teal.gg/donate. And we've seen a lot of cool transmogs as well, huh, Dratnos?
Yeah, we get any transmog, any pet, any WoW house, anything like that can be submitted. $30 or more at tl.gg/donate. If you want to send your WoW character, it's usually best to just send us the armory link, and then we can pull it up on the model viewer and spin it around, take a look at the 3D model. Although in some cases, if you've got an evoker or some particle effects, you might want to take a picture instead.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you say that we've seen a lot of cool transmogs, where I feel like I've seen a lot of mid transmogs.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of mid transmogs.
Not many
as
people
well.
are actually submitting cool transmogs.
You're right. Yes, let's rage bait them into sending more in, and then we can get $30,000.
Yeah, I'm the only transmog enjoyer here. You guys are both haters. Well known.
I would use the word particular, not hater. Yeah, I'm a woman of taste.
Tettles, one of your mog got sent in yesterday.
Oh yes, that was. Do you know who that was?
No, absolutely not. I have no idea who sent in my transmog.
We're like trying to figure it out. Like, maybe Armory isn't updating.
I
and,
don't
it's not
transmog my
showing
character.
This.
And you don't have any shame about that?
Yeah.
Well, no, I actually think that transmog is a disgrace that it was added to the game. And the fact that transmog was added to the game actually just removes kind of the allure of what makes gear cool, right? If you can no longer look at somebody's character in town and be like, oh, wow, that person did this thing or has this achievement or is rating at a specific level or is playing at a specific level. Instead, the prestige of gear has been removed for just a collect-a-thon. I can't believe that Blizzard has done this.
Go play Classic, bro. Go play Classic. They're duty take.
L plus you're a collector.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at the use of the word duty. Duty take. All right, second Monster Energy is cracked.
Yep.
You got the blue Hawaiian.
I got Titan's grip on the Monster Energy.
Oh,
Are you going to
wow.
make a concoction there? Are you going to pour some into the other and see what it does?
Some alchemy, perhaps?
Yeah, do a little bit of alchemy.
Maybe.
Oh, he's double sipping.
Oh my
goodness.
Wait, somebody get this man 2 straws. How does it taste together? Describe the taste. Delicious?
Energetic, he says.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, the old 1-2-1.
Blue collar breakfast.
That's right.
Yeah, we're
I'm
ready to
feeling good.
work. Absolutely. We're also seeing pictures of pets as well. I am particular to the reptiles, since this is a sort of a reptile-themed patch and raid. Seen some snakes. I've only seen snakes. No, we had a turtle. We did have a turtle.
We need more cats.
We'd do more cats. Do you have a favorite cat? I have a favorite cat this tier.
From this tier?
Not to pick favorites, but I would pick one.
haven't seen enough cats. I will say I'm incredibly biased to long-haired cats. I love
Yeah.
long-haired cats. So Maine Coons, Ragdolls.
Absolutely. Yep.
Actually, the British Shorthair, that's also a fantastic-looking cat.
Yep. Luna was my favorite.
Luna.
Luna looked like a creature. It was like I think it was a Maine Coon or something like that. And it was sitting on its hind legs on the computer chair, kind of standing like this, and like looked like one of those like puppet gremlin things from like what is that old puppeteer movie, like the Dark Crystal? Very cute.
What did she just say?
The Dark Crystal?
Yeah,
Did
you're
you
not
ever watch
familiar
that
with
movie? It was like a childhood movie.
Yeah, it was with the puppets.
It's crazy that now you're saying that because you were just nodding along as if you understood anything
Oh.
that what she said,
Oh,
and now
okay.
you
Okay.
definitely did not.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
that's a really great
That's a
way
good
to
reference.
cast with your co-casters. I
Yeah.
make a reference and you know but me. That's really nice of you, Tuttles. Jeez.
I was just
I quit.
asking what you meant so
quit.
I could try to relate a bit more.
Okay. Just pretend. Just nod and pretend. Just smile and wave.
Okay, so your solution was the correct one here.
That's right.
Okay, I'll remember that in the future.
You have to use context clues to figure out what the heck she's talking about.
Oh, all right. Come on, Chad.
The Dark Crystal,
The Dark
of course.
Crystal.
Yes.
Yes.
A fantastic film. Everybody knows the Dark
With the
Crystal.
puppets.
I genuinely thought that was a very common childhood movie, and I apologize for not being aware that you two didn't have taste. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
Thank you.
I'm just nodding along at this point now.
Is that Luna?
Oh!
Wait, we gotta show the other one. The other one where she was sitting on the chair.
That cat is frowning intently.
Dude, the other one is so much better. It's so good. But teal.gg/donate. Sorry, I just gave production homework. They're like, we're looking. I'm sorry. They'll get it. But in the meantime, look at this. 34 minutes. They've been muted. Right off
Yeah.
the bat. Haven't even done a single pull yet.
So
There's a
What
lot
does
to
this
discuss
mean?
this
New
morning.
auras, Dreadmark's Execute bar.
Yeah, it's not a weak aura,
Oh,
but
it's for when they want to push the boss in phase. It's like this. It's the same thing as like the orbs exploding at
Yeah.
the very end. On like, are we gonna beat this damage check?
it's going to be the the push bar showing them, hey, you've got 10 seconds left to make this push. But there's Luna.
There's Luna. This is my favorite cat.
Bottom left.
This-
top of the pyramid.
This is a
Luna.
fantastic cat.
Yeah. This looks so
That
disgruntled.
cat needs a lot of brushing.
Yeah, my favorite genre is cats is the ones that look like angry creatures, but you know that they're just purring and that they're super sweet.
Yeah, it's when they do the like big eyes, right? And it's
Yeah.
like cute, but that's actually them like about to pounce.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. The grumpy cat genre of cats.
All right, I'm seeing some pings going down on the feet.
Yeah.
On the way at the feast.
Now, sometimes what's happening there is one person is bored and 19 people are still talking. That can be tough
Yeah.
to manage, but also sometimes it does mean they are getting ready to pull.
Who do you think is who do you think has the most boring job in this raid? It's got to be like
Ooh.
Wall Life, right? Or Exile?
Yeah.
Are any of them boring on this fight?
It might
These melee DPS are literally just following the boss.
It might,
Yeah,
it
that's
might
okay,
be
yeah.
Scott. He's basically the guy who's just like tanking the boss while Yips is running around
Yeah.
doing stuff.
Well, Scott has to focus on the code.
He does have to live as well, which is not trivial on this fight. But yeah, there
Yeah.
he is on the United Kingdom.
Man of the people.
Yeah, he's his basic role is, especially in P1, he's going to hold the boss about 90% of the time. Yips is kind of horsing around and grabbing extra orbs and then coming in for a taunt every so often.
I saw him walk in this morning with some extremely British sunglasses on.
What does that mean?
Oh, what do they look like?
He looked like he just came back
Like
from.
spectacles?
He looked like he just came from a rave.
I see.
Is that a British thing?
It's a European. thing,
Rave
of course.
sunglasses? Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, that's valid. Somebody said that Exile has a really tough job. He has to shadow step to an ad?
And kick it.
I guess? I've been missing that.
I mean, melee in their kick is
Getting
very
a kick can be tricky. I mean, especially again when you're trying to make sure you keep your ghost frozen.
It's a
Yeah.
very tumultuous job, and you have to keep your ghost frozen, and then you want to actually be hitting the boss, and the boss can always get stuck in the middle of ads, and the ad can actually get stuck in the middle of the ghost, rather, is probably the more annoying part. But yeah.
So have we moved the markers?
It does look like
Back?
a slightly different formation.
You are
here.
absolutely right. The markers are completely different.
Yeah.
And we've also got a gate.
And star and square are not needed in phase 1. They're just going to be used in the later phases. Maybe for denoting which ad you're going to be hitting.
Oh, ready check.
Good
Here we
news.
go.
Comms are back as well.
All right.
Oh.
All it took was a nice
Hole in 25. Here we go.
a nice 40-minute strat
Yeah.
session. I feel like
here's
the
the thing.
strat session at the beginning of the morning,
Yeah,
especially.
that's a good time for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's between polls that'll get you. That's when
Yeah.
it'll really start to add to your time.
Well, you also get to take all of the best stuff from both Echo and Method
Right.
and then apply it to your own.
And I'm sure that's a
method.
lot of what they were doing is like, hey, here's what they did here, and here's what they did here, and here's what we think is going to be good here.
Yeah, now we have 2 guilds to yoink from.
Yeah, exactly.
Rare.
Amazing. Yeah. Actually, though,
But, I
I
mean,
don't know the last time that's been 2 guilds that we can kind of
never.
review that over what happened over the course of the night.
Genuinely, I'm not sure ever. I feel like
Yeah.
Zyro was talking about this last night. I think he was probably right. The last time there was a 3-horse race was Serenity, Exorcist Method, and Nighthold.
Yeah.
Like, it's 3 really competitive guilds is not something that's super common.
All right, well, since this is the first poll of the day, maybe we can talk through what we're going to be watching for in terms of mechanics on this boss.
All right, so first off, we have phase 1, which is pretty similar to the lower difficulties. The big change is those big purple circles around some of the orbs. Those, if the purple circle ever overlaps with another orb, either the regular ones or the other purple ones, it will explode and wipe the raid. And if you don't get all 5 of the purple ones created per set, taken care of before the next orbs are created, it also explodes and wipes the raid. The only time you're allowed to have them explode to something other than the tank frontal is when you push into the next phase. So the way they're doing this is one of the sides, they're going to hit 2 of the orbs, the purple orbs, and the other side they're going to hit 3. We have these world markers down, and you either put them on the 2 world markers, or you put them on the 2 world markers with one slotted in between like this. And then the green orbs, the regular ones, just go closer to the boss so that you don't have them interfering with the purple orb placement. The other big change here is those axe grinders stay forever.
Yeah. There are some changes in phase 2, and we're going to be seeing those in a little bit. But there is kind of a DPS check on the first phase that Liquid is trying to beat. Liquid tends to have a pretty good job of beating this DPS check, even though they are 5 healing this fight. But whenever the boss gets pushed, all of the active orbs at that point in time explode and put a dot onto you. And so that's when the Spirit Link and that's when the Darkness are coming out to try to keep players alive. That's going to be happening in about 30 seconds whenever we do see Zul'Jin going down.
Yeah, Yips here playing that sort of orb police / boss taunter ever so often comes in.
Sactrill on cooldown.
Yeah, / Sactrill on CD. Of course, those Windwalkers often do need a little bit extra help. So we have 1 green orb left outstanding.
Yep.
And we're going to take
That's
this guillotine over here. So this is Bop, Immune, Tank, taking that one.
And so now they're going to pull the boss off to the side, try to not frontal any of the orbs to
yeah, hitting
create
a few
any
natty is
additional
good,
damage.
actually, so that we do a 2-stack now,
Oh,
and then
okay.
we're going to do a little bit less inside the link stack.
So a 2-stack's just free here?
2 and 3 are the numbers that they're happy to do there, no more, because then they don't want to do anything that requires them to actually commit any CDs, because they're saving them at this point.
Pulling the boss away from that axe grinder is kind of important for your melee DPS, and now you see at the top of the screen for Dryny here, there's kind of that enrage bar, but they beat the DPS check. They're going to drop the Spirit Link here after a couple of ticks of the dot. The Darkness is coming out as well, and that's trying to just push them over the finish line to allow them to now have all 20 players alive going into the second phase.
Yeah, even with all those CDs, you can see it's very easy for a player to die. Each of those ticks doing so much.
Yeah, you could die through Link here.
Very, very rare case, but this is one of them.
Yeah.
Now we've got a bunch of ghosts created in that corner. Everybody who's fixated is going to be staring at their ghost, not allowing it to move. If your ghost ever runs on top of another ghost, which you can't see, then it kills you and the other person's ghost. You can briefly see the ghosts every time you do a kick, though. So if you want to, you can briefly do that. But yeah, you can see fired up here, unfortunately, those arcane orbs just going to nowhere. A fear going
went
off.
off.
Tremor is there to keep it going. But yeah, you can see a bunch of those orbs now, or those ghosts taken care of with that frontal.
Nick is dead without a B-res here.
And fired up, going to get broken. 50 seconds until we get our next B-res. And fired up needs to go get that first kick on the far one.
Yargi's dead too. I think this is about to spiral out of control. Like, once you have a DPS go down, I feel like the consistency of the amount of people that get their interrupts goes down drastically. And I feel like the interrupts are something that's been low-key one of the most surprising ways that Race World First Guilds have been wiping to this fight is just the phase 2 interrupts on the ads.
And another fear coming out.
And it's over.
And everybody getting right up near the edge there. They're going to try and keep this going. Still somehow only 2 dead. Bang! The rest go down as that cast finishes.
So one of the reasons that the kick is actually really annoying and pretty hard to get is that you actually have to get your melee involved in the kick rotation.
Right.
And these melee DPS, this Windwalker Monk, this Arms Warrior, this Rogue, they have a hard time of actually contacting the ad a lot of the times because either it'll, one, spawn really far from the boss and they're not really in a position where they can just like jump out and kick it, or problem two is that it spawns inside like a pack of ghosts and the boss doesn't, you don't want the boss to be there, so then they have to detach themselves from the boss, losing 100% of their melee uptime, walk over, kick the ad, and then walk back over to the boss, and that's not very good either. It's something that every Race World First contending guild has been struggling with, is just making sure that they're getting their kicks. It's something that's pretty common.
Strange coincidence, considering we have a boss like that right after the healers don't have their interrupt anymore.
Yeah, well,
Kind of rude.
a lot going on for the healers. It'd be pretty tough to land a kick on this one. I mean, the Drinester does have a kick on that Resto Shaman, but I don't think they have him even in the rotation.
Yeah. He's got enough going on.
Yeah.
All right, ready check coming out. Are they going to immediately pull right after?
Got a reload requested.
Who the heck is that?
Tags?
Is that Tags?
Could be.
Kind of looked like him, just bald.
It looked like him, but bald.
Yeah.
Has AI gone too far?
Okay, see, this is what I mean. Look, he's always pulling up windows. Just watch his screen between pulls. Like, sometimes it's relevant and sometimes it's not. And I find it, was it a Lua error? Oh, no, that was a...
That was
like
a SimC menu.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why we need to call him out.
I'm not. I find it endearing.
Look, he's checking to make sure that he has the Heart of Ula'tek on and the guillotine
course.
technique.
Honestly?
He had to put
valid.
his Lightsmith right onto his weapon as well.
Yeah. I think he uses, he's got like he's a little pirate. He likes to make himself look like a pirate.
He's also got the Edwin Van Cleef, very rare appearance in his bag as well that he can bust out if the time... It's like the costume.
The costume, we got it from like WoW's 20th anniversary or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's genuinely 5 years old at this point.
Yeah.
Interesting.
4, 3.
All right, here we go.
1.
Poll number 149 of Mythic Coiled Altar.
Just really tough boss, all things
Very,
considered.
very
Yeah.
hard, yeah. Even after the nerf, it is very tight.
I don't think
check.
I don't think the fight was killable.
I don't think it would
without
have been
the nerf.
killable this week without that nerf, yeah, which is unfortunate.
It's crazy because the nerf was also massive.
It was a huge nerf, yeah.
It reduced the amount of HP in the last phase by a tremendous amount, and reduced the amount of shielded boss health on Malakras by 20%. So those were absolutely colossal nerfs. On top of the fact that they pushed back the in-rage on phase 2, so that was something that had been seen only twice, once by Method and once by Liquid. The fact that there was an in-rage after the second shield got broken in P2. Liquid's best after breaking that shield was like 18%, and Method was at like 27% or something like that. And so it did not really feel super doable. But the fact that Blizzard pushed back whenever that mass Dread March went off, that really allowed phase 2 to be... I wouldn't describe it as like, oh yeah, this is easy, but it's like, oh, this was required for it to even be doable.
Yeah, I think that is, and it's unfortunate whenever you have a boss that needs to get a nerf like that. It's also just very hard to time a nerf like that to not be beneficial to one team or the other. I think, ultimately at the end of the day, Blizzard's got to do their nerfs when they think, when they decide they need to do the nerf, they'll try and find a time
I
to
do
do
think that Liquid maybe got the worst end of that deal, but I don't think that anybody was like...
I don't think the timing is going to be decisive this tier, but I do think we did have a slightly... It was slightly worse for us than it was for the competition on that nerf timing because we'd been dumping... it was while we were still...
it's mostly that shield...
Going on it, yeah.
That shield nerf more than anything was like the thing that I think...
I think ultimately, though, the guild that kills this boss first is going to be the guild that played best on it, right?
Yeah, I
Which
agree
is,
with that.
Always the most important thing. There are some nerfs that have made that not the case, right? The Queen of Dara nerf, potentially.
Razgat.
The Razgat nerf, yeah.
Had to go there.
Dude, Echo one-shot the ball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but they
was
were
really
also ahead
depressing.
at that point, too. But yeah,
Dude, I hadn't even gotten in the building yet. It happened so quickly. Like
Yeah, that was crazy.
I guess nobody was in the building if you think about it. But
Yeah.
that was a depressing morning.
yeah, so, in the pantheon of nerf timings, this, I think, was one of the ones that was pretty reasonably timed, and everybody was still progressing that phase.
Ashara was egregious for other reasons.
Yeah, the Ajara one was tough.
That was bad because they left it in an unkillable state for like 3 days.
Exactly, and that's the problem, right? Is like, we were all kind of hoping that this boss wouldn't need a nerf, but once Blizzard decides that it does, and I think they were right to make that decision, you got to get that nerf done, at least same day. that you come up with that. So,
Yeah.
yep. Either way, a lot of possibilities for progression today. Like we're going to stack up inside that Link Darkness once again. No AMZ available here because somehow the class that does the AMZ not in this raid.
Oh, man.
Somebody needs to
grip
get
is
that
a
thing
raid
a raid buff. Yeah.
The grip is a raid buff.
Oh, I see. I forgot.
Now, I don't know what they'd be gripping, but grip is a raid buff, okay?
I mean, you could grip your friends when they get MC'd.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be helpful.
That's useful
You know,
if
you don't
you're
want
in
them to fall off.
a group that doesn't stack them all up.
Yeah.
You could grip the ghosts on top of one another,
I don't think you could do that.
Can you?
but you could try.
You could try. You could
do it.
cast Death Grip
Yeah.
on them. It would say immune, but
Yeah.
you could do it.
Yeah.
Would it be?
That's always slightly embarrassing when you.
Yeah, when you grip
When
something.
you
that's
grip
immune.
something
oh,
and you're like,
those
I'm
two
just gonna
ghosts are
try
so
that.
close to each other.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness.
No, that was a little scary.
That was a little scary, but yeah, they did a good job of actually allowing them to move a little bit there.
Oh, Smack's going down. Looks like they're going to have... They do have a battle res available for him. Oh, Yips is also dead.
Okay, that's not good. That's our tank.
All right, he's back up.
Okay. Well, it's still not good because now Smacked is down, but he will be able to get a res somewhat soonish.
Yeah, at the 430.
Fired Up is actually going to let
marker.
his ghost move here. He saw where the others were. He sees it again. Yeah, he actually can get it into that cone, and then
Nice,
he
nice,
can...
nice,
oh,
nice,
he's feared,
nice.
though.
Oh.
unfortunately.
One kick.
It was a good movement, aside from the part where the fear went off. And yeah, I'm not even sure whose fear that might have been, whose kick that might have been, because I think Fired Up is 1 on the ranged jet. The way
So
they have it
is
is they
it
basically
smacked?
have a melee ghost and a ranged ghost.
Somebody asking where Tobo is. We got Tobo fist bumps just a couple
Yeah,
minutes ago.
That was in the kitchen eating breakfast, I believe.
Yes, yeah, he's having his brekkie.
his set of characters this tier is, I think, a Shadow Priest
Shadow Priest Hunter.
and a Hunter. Yeah, so
Yeah.
2 good specs, but not ones that you need enough of that your multi-classer gets to come in. It's an unfortunate spot to be.
Third Hunter,
Second Priest, maybe?
second Priest, yeah. Second or first Priest, depending on how good your character is, right?
Right.
Because Cindy's Priest Mage.
Right.
Cindy kind of in a similar
But
situation.
we have a lot of mage coverage as well. We started progression on this fight with 4 mages.
Goop was talking about it, and he described it as tanking the Shadow Priest role.
Yeah.
Where he said that they need Shadow Priest coverage, especially after Kingfly quit, but that spec has not been good in such a long time.
Yeah, there's a couple of things you can play, like Shadow Priest, Ret Paladin, Death Knight,
Feral
DPS
Druid,
Death Knight,
Feral Druid.
Feral Druid, where it's like, yeah, I'm going to sit 90% of the tiers, aren't I?
That also was a question that we got earlier in chat is like if they are able to, if they want to make any comp swaps, like do they have that ready? And that's exactly kind of like what Tobo's
Yeah.
role is right now. Tobo and anybody else that's currently not in, they are ready to go.
Moonkin
like they are
recently.
still an important part of the comp.
Yeah.
Also been tanking the bench a little
So
Who
bit.
has?
Moonkins
Bounce
as
through.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
has been another one that has had, especially the last few expansions, it was played very rarely.
Dude, it was it might still be the most represented spec in race, like the streamed Race World First history. That spec was insanely broken for a while, and then they got power corrupt.
It was like Dragonflight, War Within. We saw basically 0 of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good point. There's a lot of people on the bench that are ready to come in. It's a question of which specs we actually do have coverage of, though, because there are some things that we couldn't do, right? If it was like, hey, we actually need 5 Dev Evokers,
Yeah.
our 4th and 5th Dev Evokers would probably be a little bit sketchy. In that spot.
Four mages is actually ridiculous that that Liquid loaded in with 4 mages here.
Do you guys recall any like really late additions to the comp that we just didn't have ready, but we built up from scratch?
Yeah, there was
Probably, How'd you-
Operation Cine in Gallywix, gearing up a mage that came in there.
Because
Okay.
fire mage was needed.
Yeah, there's been a few spots where people have kind of panic geared something,
Yeah.
and then it's been played. Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunate bang there to start that one.
I'm trying to think.
Me too.
Because I feel like Undermine, it was kind of known that Windwalker and Mistweaver were just unbelievably broken, so they didn't need to be panic geared. It's normally, so if you ever need like it's the 4 stack that normally is like, oh, we didn't prep this.
Someone in chat says JPC in the last year of Shadowlands, but that wasn't a case of like
Panic gearing.
that was
That was
he,
just
that was
him
gonna be his
getting
main. He just got so
extremely
unlucky.
unlucky, yeah.
that he just didn't get tier.
Yeah,
on a
we had to lock him
character.
out of the building. It was getting really embarrassing.
Yeah.
we didn't want his bad juju in the facility.
That tier Noah's Ark was the best strat for everything.
Yeah.
It's those tiers that like
What does that mean?
2 of everything.
2 of everything.
Oh. I didn't read the Bible.
Too busy watching the Dark Crystal.
Yes. Exactly.
Well, there was a story. They got on a big boat and they brought 2 of
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
I don't know the ending of that one.
If they had a DK,
Well,
would have Path of Frost.
the world flooded, and then it
Oh,
unflooded at some
okay,
point.
spoilers.
Yeah. Sorry for the spoilers.
Spoilers.
That's where Noah's bagels come from.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm trying to think. Like, when was the last time it was like? Because whenever you're thinking about Panic, hearing something, it's either something that was there was a Moonkin on Sticks Bunk Chunker.
Yeah,
The
Panic.
I remember because
Panic Moonkin.
people were talking about subbing you in, Tuddles. I don't.
that
It wasn't that bad.
Look. I did get asked as a joke, and then they were questioning.
Was it though? Was
how-
it like a haha JK unless?
It was more like, what does your tier set situation look like on your character currently? And like less like, oh, can you come in? I think it was mostly in jest. I don't think they were serious. And then I did get serious offers from non-Race World First guilds to come be a mercenary for them on Sticks, and I was like,
How much?
I don't want to play.
Okay.
I don't want to roll around on
Oh
that
yeah, because you
ball.
weren't rating that tier at all, right?
No, I did take that tier off. And
Yeah.
then I decided halfway through that patch that rating was really, really fun, and I missed it a bunch.
Oh yeah.
I took a little bit of a break for a little bit from rating because, very candidly, I was rating 3 days a week for splits, because to make your characters not suck during farm, you actually have to do splits
Yeah.
on farm, and that was not very fun, and I was not having a good time, so I quit.
And then you went to nerfed. Who were you?
Yeah,
Who were you with before you took your break?
Vesper.
Okay. Are they still around?
They died and then reformed. Yeah, they were.
Right.
We got
Okay.
world 22nd on
pretty good.
Raz or something like that. No, actually, I think it was a bit higher. World 28th on Raz.
Question.
And then
sorry.
World 25th on Sark or something.
I got excited about my question.
What's your question?
Go ahead.
Who's developing Liquid Armory now since Bart passed away?
I'm not sure.
Dorvon probably.
Sounds
That,
plausible.
that guy's
Yeah.
good at everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Extremely talented.
Yeah, very true. Yeah. Shout out Liquid Armory, liquidarmory.com. You can check out the Watchtower for $4.99 a season, and you can have access to all of the POVs. Hey, I don't know. Hey, this is, excuse me, don't laugh at my segue. This is very smooth.
It's more like I think you're gonna give people the impression that Bart is actually dead if we keep up this
He is.
bit.
He passed away. He's no longer with us. I had a whole funeral for him on my stream.
Anyway.
It was very tragic. Not a laughing matter. Liquid Armory is the most up-to-date sim hub for trinkets you'll find. It already has data for every DPS spec, tank spec, and augmentation for the patch, and we'll be closely following it to make sure it's updated with any hotfixes. And then basically, once the mythic boss dies, we're going to be uploading all of the POVs. Liquid Armory is the only place to get this. VODs from previous seasons available as well. Here we go. Poll number 3 of the morning. That one was a little bit more discussion. The second poll they immediately went into, there was a little bit to discuss there. I don't even think they went mute, did they?
I think at some point they got to figure out like how to make these kicks like 100% consistent.
Yeah.
Because that is something that has been a very tumultuous
Yeah.
kind of mechanic for them.
I'm a little bit worried as well because Twin Fangs was largely a boss where kick consistency was what led it to take so long for us to get that one down.
Yeah.
Especially compared to Echo. So kicks may be something that we need some new heuristics on or some new intuition for how to get them every time. There's just a lot going on in that phase, though. It's not an easy thing, right? People looking at it like, oh, just kick, right? Yeah, and to some extent, yeah, just kick. But also, there's so much going on.
Yeah, I think it's. I was talking to some of the guys like in the break room, and they said that a lot of it actually comes down to the coggy load of paying attention to your ghost, while also making sure that you get your kick. And like if 100% of your attention is okay, I want to hit my rotation while looking at this ghost, right? Like that's almost 100% of your attention. It's then hard to be like, oh, and I have to also get this kick.
Yeah, and there's some spots where you can't kick because you don't want to move the ghost, so you have to wait until after the gloom bombs go off, and then you maybe have a 0.5 window to actually land your kick.
I mean, something's going to be sacrificed there, right? If your attention's getting spread that thin, you're probably going to be missing damage globals. That's actually the thing that probably gets hurt the most there. And while these Race World First Raiders, they are the best at being able to do maximum DPS while doing mechanics. Having them have to triple box the mechanic is a tough endeavor.
We saw a little traffic accident there.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, one of them has to go first. There needs to be a traffic rule for who gets to go in front there. But both of them doing that whole start-stop thing, ending up having to repick up. Luckily, there was enough time to be able to repick up at least. We are still going to be able to get 6 orbs in this set. There is one outstanding
That's fine.
by that side of the room, but it's not the end of the world. It is a green orb, not a purple orb, so it does not wipe you. Just going to be taking a little bit of extra damage.
Now they just got to push the boss.
Yeah.
So they're gonna break some orbs here with
Probably
the
go for a nice little, yeah, you can see Scott there spinning around a little bit. He's looking for a place where he can hit 2 naturally. It looks like maybe here is going to do that.
Yeah.
So a little 2-stack, which means we are setting up for a 9-stack on the push.
Now they got to beat the phase where. So basically, if they have all of these orbs still just like sitting in the middle of the platform, by the time that the next wave of orbs spawns, they just immediately lose. And so
you get like a tick or 2 before they actually blow up. So you do have a little bit of time. They have a bar that will show the exact timer, but they are well ahead of that check. Unfortunately,
did he just get one shot?
Yeah, it looks like Goop going straight down to that first tick.
Was that Axe Grinder or was that?
May have been an Axe Grinder, but I think even if just that first tick catches you off guard, you don't have your personal up yet, and Link Darkness aren't down yet, it can be very easy to just go straight down.
Oh wow, they go Link Darkness Rally. I didn't even realize they were rallying that too.
It's a very nasty amount of damage, not just in terms of overall HPS, but just damage per tick. The chance of just getting one shot is alarmingly high.
Oh.
You can see the ranged ad created and marked with that moon marker. The melee ad under the boss here. Hopeful keeping his ghost frozen, although unfortunately I think given where his
ghost is in.
I think it's not going to get hit by this cone, so he's going to have to keep it under control now for a while.
He can actually start to move it.
Problem is there's one right
here.
next to his that he doesn't want to move his into. So he needs to be extremely careful.
Is there a second one?
Yeah, there's a second ghost that's right next to his. So he's got to be very careful that whoever else has that one is moving it nicely. You'll be able to see it here once they land the kick. Yeah, you can see there's that other one.
Oh, wow.
Just over next to it.
He's going to want to center this ghost up in the middle of the room so that way he can get down.
So you can see every time there's a kick. Yeah, you can see the other one. Okay, now the other one is also moving a little bit. So if he can just get his frozen near the middle of the room, I think his is just a... Honestly, I think this ghost should just live until the intermission. I don't think he's going to be able to get this cleared in a tank frontal. So hopefully he doesn't get fixated by another one.
So there is something, like if you're looking at ghosts as the boss phases, then it'll delete the ghost that you're looking at. But you have to be looking at it.
Any stunned ghost gets absorbed into Malacrass once the intermission starts. But if it's not stunned, then you get to play with it forever.
First shield gets broken here. This is looking pretty good. And Liquid actually hasn't committed Bloodlust yet. Kind of an interesting decision is that they were Bloodlusting that first shield very consistently yesterday to try to make sure that they had enough DPS to deal with it. But with 20 players alive, 1 battle res up, they need to make sure that they get these Gloom Bombs on top of this Soul Coiler. And we had a cast go off once again. This is, again, the big thing.
The melee ad got it off that time because I think they had the ranged one under control. Yeah, Hopeful pinging the problem. Getting super close in towards his monitor there. Then leaning back.
So what are the actual changes that we saw them talking about? I mean, I know we didn't literally hear them talking about it, but we saw them discussing for like 40 minutes. Do we know exactly what they changed this morning?
I think that they're probably just preparing for Phase 3, if I had to wager a guess.
Okay.
I think it's more just
there wasn't any changes.
We want, like, once we make it to Phase 3, what is the sequence of events that we are supposed to expect?
Yeah.
And you want to go into that phase with a plan for everything, so that way you're not like, oh, this surprised me, and so now we have to, you know, if we're getting there 1 in every 10 pulls or something like that, it's going to make it harder to progress it if you haven't, like, established a, like, you pre-plan for everything here.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of it will be looking at some of the best pulls from Echo and Method overnight and yoinking elements of their strategies. But I think also something about the movement of these markers and what they mean now, anything they could think of to try and improve consistency on the mechanics that have been getting the better of them, which, yeah, today, small sample size, but of these first 5 pulls, I would say the kicks have been the part that has been besting them the most.
Their Phase 1...
Phase 1's looking cleanish.
I would say that they've had about 75% success rate in Phase 1 over the last 40 or 50 pulls. I think that they wipe, like, so many of their pulls to interrupts going off in P2.
Yeah, which is, it's unfortunate. I mean, again, it's a lot going on there in P2. P1, still not perfect. We've seen a couple of those purple circles overlapping the green orbs. It's a tough job. You kind of need a lot of people to understand where the other people want to go in order to play around it properly. Yip's going to take the time to enter Algalon mode for this pull. Taking a look at the winter outfits as well. Maybe get a Santa hat to go with it.
He's clicking it over and over again.
Yeah, spam clicking. Spamming
Also,
flash of lights. and self-interrupting.
Fun update. We have a 4th guild currently at 6 out of 8. The new hotpot hero, Zhangzhou.
Ooh.
Yes.
All right, yeah, I guess maybe not updated on our leaderboard just
Not
yet,
quite.
but congratulations to them. It's at a world 4th on Twin Fangs. Welcome to the Coiled Altar.
Absolutely.
Impressive.
Impressive indeed.
So they ended up killing Twin Fangs the first day of their reset.
They've been cooking.
Yeah, that's good. That's I mean, that's what Method and Echo did as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Theirs is on
The
Thursday?
Thursday,
Yeah.
They're 30.
Okay.
They're 32 hours after us.
So they adjusted the EU reset a little bit. Did they do that with the others?
No,
No.
the Chinese reset is still 32 hours after the NA one. The EU one used to be 16 and is now 13 after the American one. Plus, the NA one does usually
Get pushed a
get
little
pushed
bit.
a little bit because
Yeah.
of server downtime, especially on that very first reset, whereas the EU and CN ones
10. Yeah, it tends to be about 10 or
KR's
so.
on a different schedule as well, aren't they?
I'm not sure. Yeah,
Or are
I
they
would
the
assume
same-
they're
same time?
probably also on the Thursday would be
Yeah.
my guess, but I don't know for sure.
I think KR is also on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's their Thursday, which I think is our late Wednesday still.
I think KR, Taiwan, and China are all in like the same time for their reset.
Either way, exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Wonder if they keep up. Maybe 4-horse
A
race
4-horse
conversation
race?
can
Yeah.
start to happen.
Wouldn't mind that at all.
Yeah. Question from Chad. When is Liquid starting Prague? It's a fantastic question. They have started Prague
The streets are wondering.
right now.
Isn't that
Welcome
the
to the
Tazevich
show.
Yeah, the streets of wonder.
Somebody asking, do the Asian guilds have special servers that give them benefits? I don't think
Yes, Titan Force
Benefits?
Realms, where it allows them to fight the Lich King as if he was reborn again.
they are separate servers. They aren't a different client, the CN realms. I don't think KR is, but I know CN is. They don't have any special benefits, but they do sometimes have different like cosmetic drops and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
The loot rules are the same across all versions of the game.
Yeah.
And have been for more than a decade
I
now.
think that was a thing in MOP, but I
Yeah.
think it hasn't been a thing since 2014 or whenever.
Yeah.
But people still say that as like a just made up at this point.
I mean, making stuff up is one of the most joyful things you can do on this earth.
No, people will say, yeah, their vault is different. Their loot rules in regards to what RNG is or isn't allowed are different. And it's like, what? They are governed by NetEase, which is different than Blizzard in some aspects.
And I think they do the like bans and restrictions and stuff on players. So sometimes that enforcement can be a little bit different. But I think recently they've been like cracking down more on RMT over there even than over here.
Well, yeah, our RNT is very pervasive, I would say, and culturally ingrained inside like the
top few.
top few
Yeah, but
guilds.
they've really been trying to reverse that over there. I've seen they like posted the names of everybody that they
my
banned for
gosh.
RMT a couple tiers ago.
Oh, they
yeah.
banned 30,000 accounts.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Wild.
Yeah, no, they slid down massive
Diabolical.
bans. Yeah, they're doing different stuff over there right now. They do use different character models for some stuff. I remember like
the undead.
a Taldazar of the undead.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Yeah,
don't show
undead
the
models.
skeletons. I think
Blood.
There's a lot less gore.
Yeah, blood and
Sanguine.
bones are not allowed to be shown over there. So like sanguine is like a black boiling liquid instead of red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You could really see it.
I bet this fight
in
has some
FDI.
different animations because there's some. Actually, I bet the dungeon version of this boss looks quite different.
Is there blood and
Yeah,
skeletons?
there's the dungeon version of Zul'Jan has a like blood as a core mechanic.
I'll have to go back and play it. I just see red, and I don't think blood. I think red.
It's like his axes bleed you, and then they take
Oh,
the poison
yeah,
down your veins.
yeah. I got you. Okay.
It's a cool fight. I think this the Altar of Fangs has really grown on me as
Yeah?
a dungeon. Yeah.
Ah, I like it too.
Because my first few runs of it was just like, this is awful.
Yeah,
what am I doing here?
I'm most
Really?
surprised
Yeah.
about Murder Row. I thought I was gonna hate it. I thought I was gonna absolutely despise it.
I like
but
I like Den and Alarak too. I feel like
Do you?
Yeah, I feel like
Ugh.
the dungeons I don't like for the season are like the very linear.
old ones.
Dude,
the-
King's,
King's
Rest.
Rest.
Yeah, get me out of there.
King's
Yeah.
Rest isn't bad. It's just boring, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's that
especially
part
since
where
we've
you,
already done it before.
you walk into that gauntlet with the 4 different like sets of trash that spawn, and you're just like, just wake me up in a couple
That little
minutes.
hallway room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
Not a
yeah.
lot of room
Oh.
for creativity.
Ooh, has a long way to go here.
Did he
Yeah,
put it
gonna be
there?
able to get it
This
before
is
the
a-
deadline.
Okay.
A long run.
Able to get it into position, though. Nicely done.
You know what Yips reminds me of? You ever go to Top Golf and there's that guy with the golf cart picking up the balls
Yeah.
and getting whacked
He's
with
just
golf
there.
balls in the meantime?
You think
Yips
Yips
is
is
that
the guy
guy.
that drives the golf cart
Yeah.
and rakes up the balls?
It's,
yeah,
it's
and getting hit with mechanics.
It's not like a golf cart. It's a
It's his horse.
yeah.
It's his paladin horse.
It's like a shielded like vehicle that just drives around the Top Golf
Exactly.
zone.
Yeah,
And because there's going to be golf balls that hit it all the time, right? So
exactly.
Yeah,
I thought it was a pretty accurate
Yeah.
comparison.
I like it. I
Thank
think
you.
It's pretty much exactly what he's doing on this
Yeah.
fight.
I'm just trying to visualize for our audience.
Yeah.
You know, maybe some of them play golf and weren't quite
I thought you
understanding
meant,
what was
like-
going on.
I thought you meant like Yips is a person. This is what he reminds you of, but you're
No,
talking about his
no,
job.
No,
just
his
like
job
his
on the
job.
side, yeah,
Yes,
he's
yeah.
driving the-
Okay.
He's driving
Yeah.
the Top
No,
Golf.
I understand. I understand
Sorry,
where we're
no,
going.
I think I've confused some other people in chat too. No, sorry, Yips's role specifically on this fight. See, like right now, he's gonna go over,
Yep.
get hit with some mechanics, or golf balls. If
I was
you
like,
will.
Yips reminds you of a guy who
No,
drives a
no,
golf
no.
cart around.
I wouldn't even know what that would be. I've never spoken to any of them. I don't know what their life is like.
Wow, you've never spoken to anybody who does that kind of job? That's
What am I supposed to do? Yell at the hey?
well.
How's it going down
Treat
there?
them like a regular person, Aya. Come on, get off your high horse for a second.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No respect for the working person.
I'll do that next time I go to Top Golf. I'll make sure to have a conversation
Ask
with
him
that
how
guy
their day is going.
specifically.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
sure.
should. Yeah. I'll yell it from across the field. They'll surely hear me.
All right.
P1 taken care of inside the darkness link. A lot of stacks of this debuff. It's an 11 stack this time.
They try to
So-
move this away from the axe grinders here, but I mean they just had to
Yeah.
pick the least bad option and hope that the axe grinders don't run them out of their zone.
All right, first set of those ghosts now spawning in the corner. They're in a good spot to be frozen and hit by a cone.
You just hope that an ad doesn't spawn there, and it looks like it spawns in the two opposite corners away from them. Oh, Yip's walking up on the melee one, throwing the Avenger shield at it.
Yep, and now it just hangs out, comes in for that kick. Unfortunately, we missed a Gloom Bomb on this one, so it's not going to be killable for a while.
Oh, so we just lose?
This is probably a lose condition. It might be winnable if on the next Gloom Bombs we can break it and then nuke it down.
Well, we are. I don't know. This thing's going to be a lot.
It's
I think
gonna
we
be
just
alive
lost.
for a while.
We just lost,
Yeah.
actually, now that I'm
So-
thinking about it a bit more, because you're not going to have enough Gloom Bombs to be able to break out
The next ones.
Yeah.
Well, what if we can get it close enough to be double hit? To get a Gloom Bomb that scores a double kill?
Yeah, well, looking at this,
They're getting close. Oh my goodness. All right, one more. If we can just like RNG kick the other one.
Nice.
Ah, this is over, bro.
Okay, we're going to lust to try and break this one in time. We've got 3 that need to get kicked. We've got a frontal aim to the raid. We've got a fear going off. Hopeful has no blink. Boomy feared again. Half the raid now dead. Things have been worse, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all right, as a wipe.
Have things been worse?
Yeah. Such as now.
These things do happen.
Now everybody's dead.
Okay.
There are only 14 people were dead.
I love the optimism.
Yeah.
That's great. I lost track of what poll that was for this morning. I think we started at
5 or so?
148, something like that. I'm going to call it that. But
Yeah, it's 5 or so.
Oh.
Towards the end of their raid night last night, they started like chaining pulls because at some point there wasn't like a ton to really discuss. Travis, how do you think that they get the kicks consistent here? Is it something that's always going to be just problematic, or do you think it's something that like is solvable?
Yeah, I mean, so the prop alley going out and being able to get a couple is definitely something.
Could they switch to double prot?
You could. That is what Method we're doing, although Echo swapped back off of that. Notably, Echo with the DK do have another ranged kick at least.
Mm-hmm.
But you probably want one tank holding the boss anyways. I mean, of course, you want one tank holding the boss anyways, so you can really only have one that's out, babysitting an
But you
ad.
could snipe it with
Yeah.
Avenger Shield.
You could,
maybe.
yeah. You could throw a from downtown Avenger Shield. One thing they were discussing yesterday with kick heuristics is there's sort of 2 different ways you can approach a kick like this, right? You can say, we'll always kick late, or you can say, kick it around half on the cast, and then if it's above half, if more than half of that cast has gone off, you assume it's been missed and you help.
All right, well, we're going to check in with the Raiders here and head to a Monster Energy listen-in for this poll.
Connected.
You've saved us. You've saved
No,
us.
that's the opposite of what we want to do. We want to do 6
Yeah.
inches.
Oh.
Oh,
Alright, so we're just
through.
all good.
Oops.
Hunters will live, it's fine.
There's a snake in my boot.
Tank frontal upcoming.
I'll do the far one fired up. Like moon.
Okay.
Tank frontal coming off now.
There's two.
Mine marks.
You can do the far one fired up this screen.
Yeah, I can.
And you're gonna go mid with it, yeah. Do we need any help on green? Is that watch HP, watch Yarg? Is this a 6 into a 6? It is. 6 into a 7. Yeah. The natty PhD fucking losing it. 7 stack immune guillotines.
Alright, good. How many?
2. I think it'll hit. If it's only 1, it's okay. Get to the triangle. By the way, we're not like going to star with the CDs. We should just do the CDs in the mid every time. It's chill.
Yeah.
Well, don't get ground up. No.
This is gonna be a big one.
I think it's 11.
All this struggle for nothing.
I think 11 is like chill.
My vessel will endure.
Last tick, no link. Should be good. Boom. All right, star.
Yep.
Your will is no longer yours.
Okay, pay attention to kick ads.
Here, there.
Okay, they're on boss.
Ranged is back diagonal.
Set focus.
Shadow
Boom bomb's out now.
deeper.
Tank frontal is happening in 5. If you need to move your ghost, you can do it during this if it's safe. Tank frontal in 3, 2, 1, now.
Soul is divided.
MCs are on skull across the room.
Nice. Go to skull, guys.
Your will is no longer yours. Here, there,
I mean, they can go to moon. Ranger going to blue.
Set
Nice.
focus.
The dark binds you.
Boom bombs. Tank frontal's in 4, and then we're targeting boss, okay? Tank,
I
tank
need
frontal
to
going off now.
Divided.
Back
Everyone
up.
hit boss.
No, I have
Everyone on boss. Everyone on boss.
Darkness is inevitable.
MCs are going to skull. Range ads are still up.
MC.
Got to kill
We have a lot of
one.
time to move here. We maybe could have gone to one of the range stats.
Do not resist.
Why is our positioning so weird with the MCs?
Melee on boss.
Set focus.
Shadow seeps deeper.
Keep going. Tank frontal in 5. Lot of ghost out right now. Getting rid of a bunch right now, though.
Your soul is divided.
MCs are on star.
MCs.
Walk. Do not resist.
My ring's not up.
The dead
Someone has to check for me.
Oh, we're not.
Set focus.
Your fear fuels
Was that
my
the ring?
crusade.
No.
Shadow seeps deeper.
Bloom bombs. Bloom bombs. I got my kid. Anarchy?
Your fear fuels your soul.
I'm not after you anymore, Shaq.
Back to hopeful. It's back to. Oh, it's Mark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark, if I ever get
That's not the one that would
bomb, I
have.
might call you to back up mine, and I'll do yours. If I
Okay.
ever get it. Because if not, I have to do like some crazy ass shit to get back in zone.
I can do a better job of calling where the MCs are going. I just can't always see the marker on my screen. But I mean, just know that wherever the ranged at it is where the next MCs are going.
And it's on the marker, right? No.
Yeah, it
on
should
the
always be on the
boss.
marker. Yeah,
Because I was the only one on
sometime.
skull and everyone else went under the boss. When you said that.
It was right after the burn.
Especially if like the boss is here and it's on skull, the MCs like where the range at is, the boss is not gonna make it. But if it's close, it should be pretty close.
Yeah. They probably just got baited by the boss, but also just make sure you go on the marker. Dude, like here, is it too far after the burn? Like Dread March is in 8 seconds. Could we make it to the range out here? It's at 60%. Like I feel like we could have. It's not even casting till now. What do you guys want to do? Because like these spawn right before the burn, right? So like they're just getting cleaved.
I think
And
we
that
got
guy,
time.
that guy just kept getting kicked super far away. So mean.
Yeah, I feel like just always to the range dab with this. I really want to calm that.
I can just stare at it. Well,
I
never
feel like no, I feel like it's like we're in the burn, and it's just like anytime there's Dread March in 10 seconds, like everyone in the raid needs to like visualize the marker they're going to if they get this. Yeah. I'll just do the MCs mainly. The kicks are handled.
Oh, what the hell am I looking at? What?
5,
Oh
4,
my god.
3,
I have to click something here.
1.
I have to click this. People keep spamming me. I literally hate all this shit, man. Who cares? Co-stream, not working, refreshing.
Blast, 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 blast.
Going mid.
You see my altar guy?
Yeah. The 5-star.
It's okay. Okay, Max, quick will ban view body one day.
That would be amazing. Guillotine?
I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna put it mid.
Yeah,
Mine.
I'll do that. Oh, you can do both if you don't want to run on that far.
That's fine.
Yeah, maybe I should just let you.
It's okay.
Not okay. He hates you.
Well, I wanted to do both, but then he started running after the second one.
Figured too much hope.
I had 4 clear castings. I could do too much there.
Behind Marks.
Missed a set of orbs on the first set.
Yeah, I'll do the other one.
And Red Scott gonna blink through right
Already good.
Crazy ass axes.
There you go, Dryden.
This is gonna be a 6 into a 6, unfortunately. Immune guillotines after this. Not unfortunately, by the way. Could also be a 7, but fuck it. No Yargi, no. Guillotine soon, immunes. Only a 2 is necessary here. A 2 will take us to 11. Healers, would you rather have a 2 into this phase, into an 11, or a 3 into a 10?
I'm not sure.
Probably 10 because people died at 11 right now. Or if we miss something.
It is very rare that people die to an 11. 12 is...
Wait, why do you say that, John? If it's rare.
Boss is dying in 3, 2, 1, now. Watch the glaive. We just stay there, we don't move the star.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's coming back, bro, it's coming back, it's coming back.
I think it
I had to jinx
hit
us, bro.
anyone.
Spell ring.
I think we all dodged it.
Your cat's here.
Yeah, they're on boss.
Set focus.
Bloom bombs now.
If the guy who has this ghost moves it back a little, I can...
Watch out, guys.
Yeah, I will.
Holy shit, yes.
Nice, tank frontal soon. Tank frontal now. Dread marches are going to the range, Dad.
We're going to moon.
Dread marches are going to moon. Going off in 3, 2, 1, now. See, that was what we just did was beast mode, right? That was real good. Okay.
Melee are going to start.
Set focus.
The guy who has the edge moves it to...
That range dad did not die. Nice. Bloom bombs now, guys. Good. Tank frontal going off.
TD.
Lot of ghosts moving. Lot of ghosts moving. Keep them still. Like 4 ghosts just moved out of that frontal. Into the mid. Everyone hit boss. Oh, I did not know that.
Fucking game. Don't.
Kick. MCs are on star. MCs are on star.
On stars.
Let me check my bot. I'm just like, out of melee. Is it possible to get a crit, or is it just like cast not?
Yay! What'd you say?
What'd you ask?
Set focus.
Are ads getting cursed? Or should they be getting cursed?
On that one they didn't because I was dead.
If they don't get cursed, I can't get that kick, I think. Like, they need to be cursed.
Well, I do every time. I was just dead.
Oh, okay.
I could've said something,
I just wasn't,
but-
I wasn't aware of the situation, I guess, because, like, if they're not cursed, I can't get the second kick, because I can't get a melee in time after the gloom bombs. I need the extra second.
Yeah, no, they're all... yeah, I always do.
consider being dead, but I could have
Okay, can you just say it if they're not?
if I'm
so
dead.
yeah, just tell
Well,
me
no,
because.
they never are not.
No, that's fine. But if you die, just comment so I can get a range
Yeah.
backup. I just didn't know.
I think we should stop moving to star before when we finish the phase. Just stand on the boss.
Something seemed weird because like the gloom bombs went and then they cast one off. I couldn't even be in melee for kick.
Something we need to find a better balance with ad damage too. Like we are.
I was dead there. I'm
Just need to blast the melee one.
a big part of damage
Then we can
there.
always move to the ranged one.
I mean, I pop all of my CDs there and hit the ad, and sometimes I just get fucked.
Like it dies too fast.
No, like I just can't do damage because I have.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. You're joined by Aya, Tuttles, and Dratnos. We are mid-pull right now, pull 156. Dratnos.
Always had a good feeling about this pull.
Yeah, me too. It's a good number.
Yeah.
Feels good. Yeah, a prime number.
I don't think so.
Oh. I was hoping, I threw that out there hoping it would be a prime number.
Most of the numbers that end in 6 aren't. In fact, all the numbers that end in 6 aren't prime numbers.
An even number.
It is an even number, yes.
It is
that's right.
by 2.
Which is
Quick math.
Quite the opposite of a prime number, even.
Stand against me and pray.
It's actually also divisible by 6, isn't it? Or
Oh.
by 3, rather.
Yeah.
Repeating,
yeah.
of course.
It's divisible by 3, not by 6, I don't think.
Yeah. Divisible by 2, divisible by 3.
Guys, I knew it wasn't a prime number.
Guys, come on.
I knew that.
Preposterous.
Preposterous. Could you name all of the prime numbers? Could you count up in prime numbers?
I think famously you can't name all of them.
Okay. All right. Anyways, you know what? Cast the fight, Dreadnoughts.
I'm just saying, there's an awful lot.
Do your job, Pastor Boy. Play by play. What is going on?
It's P1.
Yeah,
We're in another
no,
P1.
It is definitely, yeah. It is
Ooh.
P1
Boomy.
is a pole.
So Boomy has a little bit of a needle to thread here. Yes, come around
my goodness.
through this. Very nicely handled, though. Oh, wow. Okay, all right. Yep, all good. A couple of these extra orbs have been picked up, but it's not the end of the world. We have managed to set up the 3 stack of them. Oh, okay. This is savable, maybe. Somebody has to go grab that purple orb and get it into position to get hit by this cone right now.
I think
we've already got people dying, though.
over.
I think this one is chopped, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So what happened there was the cone just barely didn't hit that purple orb that has just been pinged. And so they're going to – somebody just grabbed it and took it off the edge. But unfortunately, that does not work. It is over.
Yeah. So right now, Liquid, I would say that they have about 75% consistency in Phase 1. Phase 1 seems to be something that they are fairly automatic in being able to get through. There are, of course, always going to be problems, you know, like accidentally missing that. Either the boss wasn't like perfectly centered where it needed to be, or maybe the orb was like 5 pixels too far back, and so it ended up getting missed by that cone. Sometimes things like that happen.
Yeah.
Occasionally, people also die to like a heal check in Phase 1 because Phase 1 healing is quite high.
It's a hard cone to aim as the tank as well because, you know, you can see if you want to move the back of the cone by a little bit, you have to move the front of the cone by an even smaller amount. Or else, you know, if you just tap D, you can sometimes move it too far to the right. So definitely something to look out for, trying to position it so that your tank already has it in the right spot versus having to adjust. Anytime that cone is trying to adjust, that is inviting disaster.
I have a good feeling about pull 157. Very notably a prime number.
A prime number, exactly.
Prime for a Phase 3 pull, perhaps.
Oh, good one.
All right. So some of the stuff that's actually been kind of holding them back this morning has been Phase 2 interrupts. That seems to be one of the more difficult points of failure. Jatnus and I took an opportunity to watch Echo's best Phase 3 pull whenever we had that little bit of a Monster Energy listening and break, and it seemed like Echo was actually kind of close to a kill. They did end up having some people end up going down to orb breaks, but if they kept all 20 players alive and were able to break that second shield, I felt like they were going to do a bit of a boss rush. They probably would have
seen the end of the fight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They were looking at a boss rush. They were like 3 mechanics away from the end of the boss.
Do you think they're going to be able to complete it tonight by the end of their raid day?
I think it's unlikely, but I think, you know, within the next 24 hours, it's dead for somebody somewhere.
Okay.
Something that I hadn't appreciated about this versus Heroic. In Heroic, you can kind of ignore the last few spawns of orbs and just start letting them pile up and, you know, take on your raid and not blow them up. On Mythic, you still have to get the purple orbs, right? Up until the final 2 spawns of orbs, or the final 1 spawn of orbs even.
Yeah, you're not even
you
able
have
to
to hit all of the purple orbs every single time.
Yeah, you're not able to just like sit there and bleed out because
you
get blown up.
You can't just limp over the finish line with 20 orbs pulsing on the raid, which often you can on Heroic. So it's definitely an important distinction, and it means that your strategy has to stay sort of active rather than just full sending boss, ignoring mechanics, which otherwise you would very much like to do.
Yeah. Can you actually spell ward? Like, is it hypothetically if like a purple orb exploded, could you spell ward and like bubble that?
I think if you spell warded, the person who was spell warded would be safe. Yeah. I think the debuff would apply regardless, but I think spell ward is long enough to cover all of the ticks, or maybe all but one of them.
Okay, so you
bubble also, like, the problem is it's a long debuff.
Yeah.
So you would need to time it very carefully to be able to get all of the ticks if you could.
And then you have the inevitability of the green orbs pulsing on you without healers alive.
Exactly, yeah. I don't think this is a fight that you're trying to do any of that nonsense with.
Yeah, you're trying to just like win by doing the full strategy the entire time.
I think so. I think you have to do the full strategy up until the final spawn of orbs. I do think at that point you are going to be able to ignore those for the most part.
Something as well that we saw for the first many attempts for Liquid and the other Race World First contending guilds as well was that they just actually let the ghosts contact the boss whenever they phased into P3. Because whenever you soak the ghosts, you get like a dot. And it does an insane amount of damage to you and to the raid, and it's very deadly. But the alternative to that is just letting the boss heal to full, which is, it's not going to allow you to kill the boss, but if you want to just progress the fight and guarantee that you're going to have 20 players alive, that is a strategy that can help continue to see further progression. I'm really interested in seeing what Liquid's going to elect to do whenever they make it to that point.
Notably, that is what Method was doing. I don't know if they're still doing it.
It seems unlikely that they have since they have a 64%, right? Or at least they let some.
Well, we're tracking it in a different way than they are. Their tracker is based on boss health if you go over onto the Method leaderboard, whereas ours is based on encounter timer, I believe is how it's explained.
I think that.
So I don't know where they actually are right now.
That might actually be based on actual boss health, though, in the last phase, right?
Let me investigate. Yeah, I think ours. I think
maybe
the order might be based on how long, but yeah, it looks like okay. The Warcraft logs number right now.
Sorry.
Warcraft log says Method's best is 73%, but that might be their longest pull. The boss was at 73% when they wiped potentially.
Just go to the Method channel, maybe.
Yeah, let me see what they're up to.
Everybody's using like different widgets and different ways of calculating like what progression is on this boss. And
I don't think that's going to be something they're going to be doing for the entire. They're just doing it to progress more, right? Like that's not going to be something they'll consistently do.
No, you can't.
Heal.
At some point, you have to do the intermission properly, but it's a question of whether you want to learn that before or after you learn all of P3, because P3 very hard.
P3,
so
P3
making it
very hard.
I think what they'll probably do is like anytime you have a non-perfect intermission push, you just let all the ghosts in, and then if it's absolutely perfect up to that point, maybe you try and do it, correctly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Warcraft logs and Methods channel both say 73%. Is their best. So
I wonder if they...
a couple different ways of calculating it. We basically have we calculate echoes to be a little bit higher than Warcraft logs, but Methods to be a little bit lower than Warcraft logs. But it's all around the same. The same general idea here.
I wonder if it's like average of Malacrass and Zoltan.
Maybe maybe it's versus which one is lower, and whether it's like their total actual absolute health values versus percentages being
exactly,
because they have different max healths, right? So. It adds up a little bit differently. Either way, all of these percentages, whatever, up until it says 0, who cares? It's all the same. It's all wipe.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Just kill the boss.
The only thing that matters is Echo had a really low pull.
Yeah.
Maybe could have killed the boss.
Yeah.
Wipes to orbs
I don't
exploding.
think I don't think they're quite in ready to kill at range.
No. I think that like they're in ready to see to the end of the fight range. But, I mean, even still, everybody's wiping in P2 a bunch.
Okay, yeah, so it's just a question of which pull we are tracking as the best pull as well, right? So either way, we might be displaying the same health value, but it's a question of whether we're displaying that from the pull that went the longest in the phase versus the one that got the boss lowest, which, for progression purposes are both really important metrics to optimize, right? You do need to, eventually you're going to need to spend the entire time in the phase and also do all the damage. But as it stands right now, figuring out which of those, different metrics will track them differently.
Of course.
Also, something else we're really close to, $30,000.
That's right.
Would love to see if we could get that within this casting block, because got a question in chat if Dratnos has waxed his leg yet, and the answer to that is no.
Not until $30,000 to our charity.
Yeah, steel.gg/donate. Yeah, help us raise money for UNICEF.
Kalamazoo also agreed to do it, I think.
I think so, yeah. Although I don't know if he's awake yet. It's
we could go
rather early.
We could wake him up with the surprise.
Ooh, yeah, just knock on his.
I know what room he is.
Bonus round
with a little waxing strip as well.
You said you know what room he's in?
Yeah, he's the one across from mine.
Ooh.
How do you guys wave to each other at night before you go to bed?
Like ships passing in the night. Kalamazoo and I wave to one another.
Absolutely. Some other things you can do with your money if you donate to UNICEF. $12 will get your name under the special thanks in the credit. $30 for transmog and or a pet and or housing as well. I shouldn't say and. Don't sneak two in there. That's cheating.
Yeah, or
one or the other.
Send $60 and do both.
You could do that as well.
Yeah.
That's a good comp.
We'll allow that.
Yeah, which actually will be $120 because we are being matched up to $30,000. So if you get in now, your money will go further, and after $30,000, you're on your own. Teal.gg/donate. In the meantime, we're going to continue progging into P1, almost into P2.
Goop going down there. Does get battle res back up. His health is dropping quite rapidly again. This phase, I feel like it's hard to actually tell what some people are dying to, whether or not it's like the pulsing AoE from the orbs, whether or not it's somebody sitting in an axe grinder. But I feel like this phase 1 has been fairly consistent. Now you have all these orbs exploding at the exact same time. It's going to be Link, it's going to be Darkness, and it's going to be praying that you can get people topped back up and you don't get ran over by the Axe Grinder. But now, looks like Liquid is going to be able to phase into P2 here. Now, P2, very, very difficult. For those who are just tuning in, basically the TLDR on this phase is that there are ghosts that you can't really move. If they contact one another, they end up exploding, and so the main meta strategy for this fight is just always keep your eyes locked on the ghost. Don't let it move. It's kind of like the booze from Mario, but unfortunately, some people are going to be getting taken out. It looks like Hopeful, Trill, and now Nick is falling, and it's going to be a wipe for Liquid again.
Yeah, unfortunate P2 there. It's okay, though. At least getting into P2 every time is, you know, that's something, but I think we're approaching the point of progression where early to mid P2 wipes stop being okay, right?
You want to pull up the Warcraft logs chart for like the...
Oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the progression over time.
Yeah, let me...
See what their consistency is looking like, because yeah, like you're saying, I think at some point we're, instead of going to need to have 70% of our pulls making into P2, I think we're going to need 70% of our pulls to make it into P3 to see any meaningful progression. And it's been a little bit slow this morning.
Yeah, it's been, you know, whenever you have a spiky chart.
Well, I think we've only seen it, like, we've only even seen like one pull make it to the second Malacrash shield, right?
Yeah. All right, so maybe before they pull, we can take a look at this graph from Warcraft logs. So this is the progression graph, and you can see basically the spikes, right? Whenever you have a spike up here, that means it's a phase 1 wipe, right?
Yeah.
And then what you're looking for is a string of low pulls next to each other, because that's really the place where you make progression, right? Is where you have a few good pulls in a row, rather than like good pull, bad pull, bad pull, bad pull, bad pull, bad pull, right? Like this, it's a lot harder to make progression here than if you can get a bunch low all at once.
But they had like 4 P3 attempts at the end of the night last night in a span of like 8 pulls.
Yeah, let's take a look at Echo's
like
version of this this graph and see how that compares. So here's Echo. You can see, like, look at this. Look at this little quad here.
Pretty good.
That's how you see prog, right?
This is a huge win here. I mean, especially if you factor in this part as well.
3 in a row.
This is a 4 in a row.
4 in a row.
Yeah, that is very
crazy.
good. And then you can see still some spikiness, though. So this is something that it's always important to ground yourself, right? You can always feel bad and be like, oh, man, they're just always getting these low pulls. But, like, no, they're still wiping in P1 fairly often as well here.
They're getting about... It looks. I was gonna say about 50% of their pulls into P3. It's probably the number looks a little bit lower than that, but
in combat for another exciting pull here of Mythic Coiled Altar.
I think the first guild that gets into P3 with like 50% consistency, like 50% of their attempts into P3, will probably end up killing the boss first.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fair.
As well, I think it's going to be definitely a big consistency fight.
What mechanic right now would you feel like that we're most consistent on at the moment?
Most consistent.
That was causing us trouble in the beginning.
Probably
that we've kind of nailed down.
Movement of the orbs. I feel like the orb movement in phase 1, that was the first 80 pulls of this boss or something, 60 pulls of this boss or something like that were causing them a lot of problems. I think it's like kind of the combination of Yips is now the person who's carrying around a bunch of these purple orbs as opposed to utilizing only mages. I think it's like also the positions in the room.
I think this is clearly a boss where the PTR idea that Liquid had was not the idea that it was actually going to be used to kill the boss, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Spawning in with those 4 mages, coming in with the world markers the way they had them placed. You know, they had an idea for how to do this fight, and pretty quickly they've been forced to redesign that.
I was a little bit surprised that like a preparation strategy wasn't like the top tier strategy for this fight, because I feel like a lot of times, like you described, the PTR strategy normally ends up being like the best strategy to use.
Yeah, I wonder what the differences are that make it so that quad mage, you know, orb maneuvering strat isn't actually better than having, you know, the paladin, for instance, taking on a lot of that responsibility.
I just wonder if the read was wrong.
It makes sense to me, though. I mean, it makes sense to me that a tank doing it is good, because whenever you have a tank that isn't tanking the boss, they're usually the best person to go and do jobs, as we unfortunately
what happened there?
Are going to be wiping
purple orb on green orb action.
They're still at 5 healers as well. Do you expect that to go down to 4 at this point with the nerfs?
I mean,
we have to see what the enrage of P3 looks like.
Okay.
Yeah. The problem is, I think the moment that you actually drop out of the 5th healer, your phase 1 becomes awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that before. Yesterday, they spent a long time progressing with just 4 healers in phase 1. So, you know, here's an optimistic take. If this fight does need to be 4 healed to meet the P3 check, I think Liquid are best positioned for that because we've already progressed P1 when we were trying to pull it pre-nerf yesterday. We spent a long time ironing out the kinks of P1 without that extra healer.
It's like Dimensius, whenever Dimensius had to be regressed after moving Lust off of phase 1.
Yeah.
Dropping down from the 5th to the 4th healer will be a very similar kind of vibe where it's like, oh, this is a huge change. I think they'd end up probably dropping one of the Evokers. I think that the Priests do a really sizable amount of spot healing, while the Evoker is like, oh yeah, big HPS on the meter type of healer. At the same time, you do need a lot of spot healing.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel like the Evokers are just so much HPS though.
Yeah, you're probably. I mean, it probably is just you keep the Evoker. They just do so much HPS. Like there's so many pulls where you see new tree ending at 600,000 HPS.
Yeah.
Like, how is that a real number that you've hit?
Yeah.
Ooh, we were pulling really fast.
Wiping P1. There's nothing to talk about. Like, okay, don't drop the green orb on top of the purple orb. I guess.
They're aggressive. They're hungry.
It depends on really what you wipe to, right? Like as to whether or not there's anything to discuss.
Yeah.
There's always more rules of the road that you can continue to try to enact to make things more consistent, but
at a point you're gonna have diminishing returns.
I think any phase 1 wipe, you're hitting the pull 25, and we'll get back in there as fast as possible.
I think there's always room for somebody to be like, hey, I have an idea for P1, and that's like always going to be good if they have an actual idea. But I think most of the time it's not going to be that, right? It's like, I'm stupid. I shouldn't have moved that orb there. You know, my bad.
Somebody asked me yesterday if, and I feel like you guys can chime in on the Echo broadcast as well, if the casters have ever had an idea that got implemented into the actual fight. I remember Nagura having one a while ago, but I don't remember what boss it was on or what it was. Have you guys had any in your experience?
The main thing that I've always been a proponent of is pings as a solution to things, especially when they first came out, using the ping system. So it wasn't super used, but on Tindral, like pinging the siege you're going to and the area you're going to, but that was just such a short reaction time. One thing that my guild developed that has then since been used by Race World First guilds has been the ping macro. So on Fireact, we would have a macro that pinged our seed partner, so we could press that button to basically just GPS to them. And then that was adapted, and Echo used that on Soul Hunters for their group movement for the Dispel bounce. So
I thought you were going to mention the cross on Dimensius.
That was a bit more of a...
Right?
I mean, I think we were the first people to like do that, but everybody had that idea of making a little plus in the P2.
Take credit for it, John.
Yeah, ours not as good as the eventually getting it with the marker as well, where you could just always be on left and right of the marker. That was we were just kind of we were during like week 1 of Lura being out, we were just like, okay, make a plus, make a plus.
I thought they called it the corn dog cross.
Yeah, they being you exclusively, I think.
Me exclusively?
Oh no, mostly.
I did not come up with that name. I think that was somebody else, and then I adopted it.
But yeah, I think typically almost all the ideas you'll see in the Race World First are coming out of the minds of the analysts and the players in these guilds, and the ideas that we have as casters tend to be half-baked at best.
Yeah, for sure. I did show Method like a strategy that a guild used on Stormwall Blockade back in like 2019, where you would just drop the ad on the lantern and it would like teleport the ad to the back of the room. They used that, but it wasn't like, oh yeah, I came up with a strategy, just showed it to them. It's like, yeah, this is something you could think of. They're like, wait a second, this is broken. But yeah, no, I don't know. We're like cooking up strats in the caster room.
Well, I also feel like there's times when like you guys have an idea and they have the same idea at the same time.
Yeah, there's often like, some
like, oh yeah,
convergent
evolution. I was
evolution,
wondering how that would work, and then it works.
Yeah,
but it's not like you're feeding them the ideas. Otherwise, we would not be sitting here.
I will say, frequently as casters, we can tell whenever something is not working and needs a change, but infrequently do we know what the solution is really supposed to be. It's more just like, oh, something is wrong with this strategy. This is not going to be working long term. Something needs to change, but infrequently is it like, okay, so what they actually need to do is they need to go through and they need to reallocate kicks in this manner to make sure that all of the interrupts are got. That is like completely out of scope of like.
Well, and something that we also do that we don't really talk a lot about is we take ideas from chat and then we go tell the guild.
That's right.
And then they say, thank you so much, and then they implement it.
My favorite thing as well is whenever somebody whispers me on Twitch and tells me that Echo has a new best pull and that I need to wake up the Liquid Raiders so that way they don't lose.
Yeah, please keep doing that. We really appreciate everybody's communication with that. Actually, I have a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Also, in your own Mythic rating progression, how would you say that casting the race shapes that, if at all?
It makes it a lot more embarrassing when I don't understand a mechanic properly.
Okay. That's how you have examples of that?
You know,
Mini.
Okay.
Mini mechanics.
you're just like, oh yeah, that debuff falls off after 30 seconds, and like, no, it does not. I don't know where I thought that, but that's
No
not
idea
in
where
fact
I
how
got
it
that.
works. Yeah.
Tuttles?
I think doing PTR testing helps me out a lot. PTR testing I probably otherwise wouldn't do because it's not really in the scope of like what my guild needs, and so
Yeah.
I push myself to do PTR testing every single patch, so that way I can cast the race a little bit more effectively, know the mechanics a bit better going into the race. In terms of just like actual day-to-day progression in my guild, I don't really think so. Like I feel like there's actually a decent amount of bosses where I'm shocked at like what the actual difficult part of the boss was, because whenever you watch it from the race world first perspective, you think it's gonna be one thing, and then you do the boss and you're like, oh no, the hard part on Scissorak is not getting ran over by tornadoes.
THC unfortunately just barely not able to get his ghost cleared here. He's also getting MC'd while fixated.
Oh no.
Which is always an annoying thing, but it looks like he's managed to avoid having his ghost collide with any others. I don't think there were too many other ones that are left.
Oh, triple
he's about to
add
MC.
here.
He's got to look at that. Oh, stay away from me. Hold on.
Oh, all right, they're wiping.
Can you get a second
Oh my
fixate
gosh,
ghost
they
on
actually...
you if you miss your first one? Can you get a sign too?
You can eventually, yeah, although it's, I think it requires everybody to get one. Okay, so Scott is down. We do have a battle res for him, so he's going to be able to get back up. The shield does need to get broken, and we still need to land our kick on that far ad. You can see just there at the bottom of the screen, 2 seconds left on that cast. Is successfully interrupted, though. There are still a few ghosts left outstanding, but we do manage to land the kick on that second shield with seconds to spare. Now, unfortunately, we have had 2 players go down potentially to a ghost collision.
Yeah, a ghost collision. So again, those ghosts, while you saw THD, he's always fixated on that ghost. The problem is if they ever walk on top of one another, you and the person that your ghost walked on top of, you just immediately die. I thought they were about to wipe there. Wall Life was milliseconds away from not making the Gloom Bomb run on top of the ad. It looked like it was a little bit of a miscommunication as to who was supposed to be running that Gloom Bomb on top of which ad, which one was the melee one, which one was the range one. And the fact that they were about to push into phase 3, they beat the second shield. They were very, very close there. It felt a bit out of control for Liquid.
It was a heater, though.
The last like 25 seconds, but those are the kind of pulls that they need. Yeah, like if they can continue to chain those types of pulls, if we can guarantee to see to the second shield with 20 players alive in phase 2, then Liquid is going to then have pretty big breakthroughs for phase 3 progression.
Yeah, I feel like considering the time of day it is right now and the fact that we're seeing pulls like that is also a very good sign. We've had days within this tier especially where they're just like kind of poking their way through things, and it's a bit of a different vibe, but right now, starting off the day very strongly. Pull 161.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad pull. A lot of room left in the day, but I think it is important to start getting some progression pulls, right? We're still sitting on a best pull from yesterday, and at some point, hopefully soon, we can start again bringing that percentage down.
Are they reprogging at all from their best
Not
pull? Have
really.
they changed anything since that?
I don't think so.
Nothing structural.
Okay.
We've got no new comp changes, so
they may change some tactical
yeah,
stuff.
there might be
about,
some
like,
small changes being made, but nothing that should require reprogression.
Okay.
In the sense, in the traditional sense.
Where Zul'Jan and where Malakras die in phase 1 and phase 2 actually is kind of relevant.
Yeah.
Because you would ideally want them stacked on top of one another for.
They also have been dragging
some resource
Zul'Jan
relief.
all the way to the edge, which I think should reduce the arc in which the ghosts that run at him should spawn, right?
Okay, sure.
So that's a nice thing too.
Yeah, I think that where the boss gets killed off has to be something that they're thinking about. Don't expect that to be any like real reprogression in any meaningful sense, though. But it is something that you're going to need to start thinking about, especially once you start getting more consistent phase 3 pulls. Because at some point you're going to have to optimize for damage on the burn.
How much optimization do we have?
As in,
I guess I'm just like, okay, that was a bad question. My question is like, what sort of adjustments do you think we'd see if it comes to that point?
so you want to put the minimum number of offensive cooldowns on the Malakras shield, the Eternal Twilight.
Right.
Like you want the
You
absolute
need to be
minimum
just
amount.
barely breaking those,
Yeah.
so that you have as much damage as possible, especially for that intermission, right? The problem is it's going to go shield into pretty quick an intermission, into pretty quick another shield near the start of P3.
Yeah.
So figuring out which ones you can allocate to which of those instances the more that you can put into the intermission, the more value you're going to get because Zul'Jin is taking double damage there. Although, you know, if you think about it, a P3, there's 2 targets that are both taking damage, whereas in the intermission, only one is taking double damage. So unless you're getting significant funnel from having an extra, like 99% damage reduction target, which some specs do, then it's not that much worse to CD P3.
Now on Heroic, it was about a minute 10 to a minute 20 was the first Eternal Twilight Shield in Phase 3 compared to when the burn happened. And so we just had our guild like hold 30s, hold 45s, hold 1 minute cooldowns, and make sure that those were then sent on the first Eternal Twilight Shield. I don't know the exact timing of it on Mythic. Obviously, timings do have a tendency to change on Mythic.
I think that one's about the same, though.
Okay, but yeah, so again, like Dreadnought was pointing out, you really want the minimum number of offensive cooldowns because then you alternatively want them sent into the damage amp to make sure that the boss is low enough to even have the possibility of killing the boss.
Yeah, one of the reasons that they've made these changes to the composition as well is for that damage in the phases we've seen so far, but these aren't necessarily the specs that would be best at either the intermission or P3, right? We've shaved on those arcane mages and arms warriors as not enough people get inside that guillotine. Going to trigger the execution on this pull.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. But yeah, so this is one where we might want to start thinking about returning some number of arms or arcane for P3 or intermission damage, which P3 arms will be the best at, and intermission should be arcane mage specialty.
Am I crazy? Has this been a little bit of a rough morning?
Yeah, not a great start to the day, but it's only been an hour and a half.
Oh, I feel like it's been a good morning. Not a great morning, but I don't know about rough. What do you think makes it rough?
Well, we haven't seen P3
The fact
yet.
that we haven't seen P3 yet is pretty tough.
Yeah, okay.
So again, the last like 10 pulls of the night for Liquid last night, they had 4 of those attempts go into Phase 3 in some capacity, even though they were letting the boss heal. That's kind of what you're hoping to see. Whereas lately, it feels like there's been an abnormally high amount of Phase 1 wipes.
Yeah. Suppose that's fair. Hey, we got to $30,000
Hey!
though. Things are not rough over
Hey.
here. Thank you guys so much for
Hooray.
helping us get to that. Also, huge shout out to Raid Bots as well as Warcraft Log / Archon for matching the donations. That's $15,000 between the two of those organizations contributing to our charity for UNICEF. Thank you guys so much. Are your hair follicles ready, Jatnos?
Yeah. I'm ready. I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah.
This is a free wax for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Normally you have to pay for this.
Exactly. A little bit of a weird cone they've set up this time, but it is going to work. One of the pink orbs, or purple orbs. Oh, actually near the middle. Unfortunately, Scott ended up picking it up right as that cone was coming out. So now they're going to have to find a way to get this over into the correct spot. Yeah, Mage swerving around.
Hopeful actually does a really good job of picking up that green orb and then moving it even closer to the boss to make sure that purple
Making
orb...
sure it's in the cone.
Yep, had an easy way of Tetrising their way in and just making a valid shape here.
Hopeful now playing on the other side from where that execution went, looking for any orbs, but none spawned right near him. So that means he gets the pleasure of walking all the way over to this one. Gonna blink it into position, and has no blink now for a little while, but shouldn't need it.
Yeah.
And yeah, easily grouped up once
Dude,
more.
The mage job on this fight seems absolutely miserable. So not only, like, they have so much movement that they have to do, and then on top of that, they have to figure out a way to do damage. The movement itself in Phase 1 just seems insanely difficult.
It's been like a theme in the last couple of races here. Throwing a lot of jobs on the mages.
What other...
Maybe not jobs, but...
I guess Fired Up carried a seat on Lura, right?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember he wanted to play
job. That was OP.
Arcane while doing that, but then it was like too volatile and he had to switch to Frost.
Oh, yeah.
I think. There's some stuff there. I don't know, is that a mage thing or is that a, hey, Fired Up, you're really good, look, we're going to give you more stuff to do?
Probably a bit of column A, a bit of column B.
Okay.
I will say Mage got a little bit more durable this patch than they were in Season 1 of Midnight as well. Into a little bit more defensive value.
Arcane is a spec or mage in general?
Just Mage in general.
Okay. They're both playing Arcane, right? Still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Arcane's broken.
Yeah.
Arcane is...
a couple bouncing back and forth between Frost and Arcane.
It's probably the best damage profile for this fight, and it also is the easiest to move and survive on this fight. So kind of wins on all counts against Fire and Frost.
What other movement do they have in addition to Frost?
Well, you've got the ability to move while casting your missiles, which you're doing on a lot of your globals.
Yes.
So Missiles and barrage globals are both you're allowed to move during.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
We've also got Lance, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And flurry procs and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I feel like I've seen the arcane mages this tier. A lot of missile globals.
Okay. Yeah. All right, we are making out of phase 1 here for Liquid. You got that Spirit Link, you got that Darkness coming out here, trying to make sure that everybody's going to be able to survive the ticks of those orbs exploding. And now we are going to be moving into P2. We're going to have the first set of Dread March MCs coming out. Then we're going to have some ads spawning here momentarily. These ads, there's a couple different types of ads. First and foremost, you have the ghosts, which people have to lock eyes on to make sure that they don't move across the room. But then there's the other type of ads, which are the Soul Coilers, which these mobs spam Howl of Terror, and if that cast ever resolves, then the entire raid gets feared for 5 seconds. They need to be broken out by 2 Gloom Bombs to allow them to be DPS down, and that's where you're seeing the Affliction Warlocks, the Balance Druids, the Shadow Priests. That's where those come into good effect in allowing them to be able to DPS them while standing super far.
Yeah, next set of MCs comes out under the boss.
Oh, wow, this Soul Coiler ad is so far from that.
Easily taken care of. I think that Soul Coiler shouldn't be too much of a problem. It has very little health left. The new set of spawns, though, as soon as we've dealt with the previous one, this time around, Boomy now fixated by one of these ghosts. He's going to need to make sure to keep it locked down. Next set of Gloom Bombs being resolved as well.
We have a Yips POV on our second monitor over here. This guy literally just goes Avenger Shield, Rebuke. Avenger Shield, Rebuke. And he is like soloing the melee ad now. I think that that's maybe one of the strategy decisions or strategy divergences that they made today, is that they're just utilizing Yips to make sure that he's getting like all the kicks instead of dealing with a bunch of melee
Nicely
DPS needing to
broken
interrupt.
on the shield this time. That was well ahead of the check. They're going to move the boss over towards this blue square marker for the next set of those MCs. Ring of Peace comes down preemptively to keep everybody under control. And they've all been broken out successfully now.
Yips getting ready to go kick.
Ghosts.
He's leaving.
Yips is out of there.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Hopeful does have a kick on one of the ranged ad.
Yeah, so you can see Yips, he's like a top left-hand corner of the screen on his horse, and he's literally just sitting here rotating between Rebuke and his shield. Not even hitting the boss, really. He's actually just sitting here looking at the ad the entire time.
Yeah, does he get back to his kick in time? Yes, he does. And he's actually got shield off GCD, or off available now. So he'd be able to throw that on this one.
Now he toss the boss.
Easily handled, and yeah, he is going to take the next frontal off of this boss. But first, get to move it over towards... All right.
This is so funny.
This is awesome, yeah.
He's literally just like not even participating on the boss. He's actually just here to kick.
Having a good time. Getting out of the way so that those Gloom Bombs can go on that boss. Oh no, unfortunately Millard's not able to get to it in time. So that one's going to stay shielded, which means they do need to pop the Lust now so that they are going to be able to stay ahead on damage. Wall life going down as well. No battle res is still available here. 9 seconds left to break that shield.
So those ads, they don't even despawn in the intermission as well.
No, they're gonna need to get another set of Gloom Bombs in order to be able to kill them. But the problem is, every time you get a set of Gloom Bombs, first you get a new set of kick ads. So they're gonna get a bunch of, oh my goodness, and both of the ads are shielded, Tuttles.
All right, well, this is over. They lost, but they might see phase 3. But only for a brief moment, as they're gonna be all feared.
Yeah, we're getting Chain CC'd here.
Okay.
No intermission this time, unfortunately. Very close though.
I would classify that as a good pull.
That's a good pull, yeah.
Like I was
not
saying
unhappy
earlier,
about that one.
Does it feel like we're ramping up?
A little bit. Yeah, if they can see if they can see that second shield every single pull, that is going to really allow them to break into phase 3 and to see meaningful progression. But it's really going to come down to the P2 consistency, really ramping up, getting to that second Malacrash shield, that Eternal Twilight cast. Those ads have been extremely precarious for Liquid, basically throughout the entirety of the 160 some odd pulls on this boss.
Slightly off topic, but I would like to say, somebody said I miss Yips being there in person. All of them are here.
Yeah.
All of the players that are playing in person are here in the building. Some players are playing from home, but everybody else is here.
Yeah, nobody at the Utrecht facility this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple people playing from home, like, Malarkis, Yargi, the usuals.
Yeah,
Yargi.
some analysts, a lot of analysts.
Yargi, oh, he's also home. Yeah.
He's going to be coming to the
Gotta come to
BlizzCon.
Yeah, for BlizzCon. Most of the...
I kind of respect that. He's like, I'm not coming in person for the race, but I'll come to BlizzCon. I'll see you guys then.
Yeah, that one is got to be in person for that. Yeah, here's the look at the
healer room.
The healer / Yips room. Yeah, he's playing prop paladin. It's basically a healer.
Honorable. Yeah. He was I do think it's funny that he was at the EU facility. Honorable European
Look,
Yeah,
It was a
equidistant.
closer to get there.
Yeah, he lives
than it
up
was
in
here.
up in like Newfoundland.
Yeah,
so
way
in
in like
Nova
that
Scotia, I think.
weird time zone. That,
one of those Canada areas.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Who's to
yeah.
say?
They're all about the same.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ontario, Quebec, Newfoundland.
Oh no,
They're all about the
you're
same.
gonna anger the Canadians.
All 5 of them?
In our chat.
Yeah, all 5 of them.
Oh, okay.
There's only Shakib, Yips.
They've got their own copy
we got Shaq
pasta
and
this
Yips,
season.
Is there any more in the guild?
I think those
Canadians
might be the only
consider
Canadians in the guild.
Quebecois Canadians?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, very much so. Yes.
sure.
It's one of those relationships where they're mad at each other internally, but then to everybody, to the rest of the world, they're
Like your little brother. Like,
yeah,
I
exactly.
can make
It's
fun of
a
them, but nobody else
sibling
can.
relationship
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
yeah. Okay. All right.
Here's the Pro Lab. This is where Shaq you can see over there on the right-hand side. What you can't see is he actually has like 6 extra monitors on the wall. Just if he looked up, he'd be able to see them.
Which they don't allow him to use. They never have.
No, but the full command center, once he unlocks his full power, will be a sight to see.
I wish they would. It'd be hilarious. I want to know what Shaq would do with 6 monitors. The kind of shenanigans he'd get up to.
3, 2.
Is the United Kingdom where the most raiders are from in the guild?
We've got
Like outside of
Outside of-
America?
outside of the. I imagine it's still got to be the U.S.
what do you
right?
mean?
Is the UK more than the US?
Okay, so the UK we've got Scott,
Yeah.
Tobo,
KSP,
KSP,
Shay.
Shay. So that's 4.
Okay,
Any
so-
more? Because the U.S. we've got what?
Okay,
Goop,
there's definitely
Anarchy.
more. There's definitely more. Yeah.
Yeah,
THD and
THD,
Dryny.
Maximum,
Maximum, exactly.
TLM,
Exile.
Exile. Yep.
Oh, City's Canadian.
Oh,
We
okay.
knew that. We knew that from the MDI, where Zyronic told us that he was European and he was not.
What?
Yeah.
Like what?
We were trying to count how many people were from the EU versus NA, and we
on the Liquid team.
yeah, we learned
Yeah.
a lot.
No, but and Zyronic said he was Canadian?
Well, we thought it was EU,
Okay,
but
I'm
it
sorry.
turns out he's
I thought Zyronic was referring to himself.
No,
I was
no,
really
no,
confused.
Sydney,
Okay,
Sydney.
okay, I got you.
Zyro knows where he's from better than he knows where everybody else is from. Yeah.
I figured it was like a bit or something that I wasn't understanding. Okay. Zyronic seems very Midwestern.
From
Is he from
Tejas.
Texas?
He is
Yeah.
from Texas.
Is he from there originally?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to let him respond to that if he's in chat.
He's probably playing TFT.
Oh, yeah, he's been
Would be my
he's been on the
suspicion.
grind.
Yeah.
So is JPC.
That's right. He was
In
right.
the
Yeah. He was ranked
TFT
4 on the ladder right now.
leaderboards, yeah.
I think a lot of the Liquid players, once this race is over, will be hopping on the TFT. It's one of the guild games now.
Nick was a challenger in TFT for a little bit.
Was he?
Mm-hmm.
What was that game that he played after the last race when they won? He like didn't even turn his stream off. He started streaming some other game.
Nick?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Some weird game I've never heard of.
What do you remember about it?
Nothing. I couldn't even describe it.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I know that's not
This
helpful.
is
I'm
gonna
just
be
waiting.
tough.
I'm
Yeah,
just,
this is gonna be
well,
tough.
I'm mostly asking chat. I'm waiting for one of them to chime in. But it was kind of funny. He had a little like woo celebrated and then just
Logged on.
logged on. Yeah.
Well, one of the
exactly.
best parts about killing the end boss is the freedom to now play whatever
Play
you
your
want.
other games, yeah,
Yeah.
do your other hobbies, yeah. Now I always think back to when I was a baby in the raiding scene. I really didn't know much about the economy of the raiding scene, and I had to interview Kingfly on the spot. It was kind of
That's my goat. That's my goat.
Yes,
I
it
know
is my
this
goat.
interview.
And it was a very impromptu interview. I was brand new. I came from the PvP scene, and I asked him, "How do you maintain a social life during a race?" Which, in hindsight, is a really ridiculous question, but it led to a really funny interview because the only answer that he had was no social life.
You also, maybe Kingfly
And
wouldn't have been the best person.
And
to
I
ask
also
this question
didn't
to.
know Kingfly exactly. Yeah. But I have no regrets because it made for a pretty iconic interview. However, the other one that has gone down in history with my interviews from Race World First Pass was the one with Fired Up, where he did not remember what was in his vault that week. I
That was
put him on the spot, apparently.
Yeah, I remember some of those interviews with Fired Up.
Those interviews with Fired Up are insanely iconic.
Yeah. Every year, people ask for another Fired Up interview. I've done a few.
Yeah. Sure, we'll get to talk to him again.
Yeah.
At some point this tier, hopefully, maybe after everything's all said and done here.
I feel like the structure of like the Race to World First as well has gotten a bit different since kind of that era. I would argue it got like a bit more serious as well in some ways.
Because I feel like now you would not send me into the hallway to just go bother random players without getting a lot of kind of way ahead of time.
A lot of them are
sure
pretty
that
locked
it was okay.
in. It's like THD is the one who's he's always down to do some content or whatever.
Yeah.
But a lot of the others are pretty busy. Understandably so as well. You want to
two dead here for Liquid. Battle res in 10 seconds.
So
here.
Lust is rolling to try and make this next shield, I think.
So this is gonna be tough. I actually don't know who you're supposed to battle res here. On one hand, if you battle res Exile, he can help you break the next shield. On the other hand, if you battle res Goop, that allows you to maybe get a little bit more damage on these ads, these Soul Coiler ads that are causing you a bunch of problems. It looks like the answer is going to be Goop, not Exile. So we're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen with the next Eternal Twilight shield, because that shield's going to be very difficult to get broken.
Yeah, and actually Lust has fallen off now, so not going to have Lust for this shield.
But yeah, they had to use it on the first. Oh, Trill ended up getting contacted by a ghost. Now he's MC'd, and he's going to be jumping off the edge. Goodbye, Trill.
Oh, looks like somebody vortexed him.
Okay.
So he's still maybe savable, but yeah, we'll probably not stay that way for long.
Beard.
Hopeful. Able to get broken out at least. Somehow.
Okay.
Looks like Liquid have managed to keep all 19 players still alive. Although Walleye ticking down to the dots from his friends when he was MC'd.
Somebody help him.
Meanwhile, Boomy trying to keep everybody alive while staying laser focused on that ghost with those red eyes on it.
Here's the Eternal Nightmare cast that we were kind of talking about. Now the boss is shielded. You have to be able to break the shield. 5 seconds remain, and it looks like this shield is not going to get broken in time.
Oh, it's going to be so close. Can we land a kick right at the last second?
God,
Bang!
I actually got it.
All right.
2 seconds remaining.
Easy, not even close.
Okay, that's perfect. That's the perfect amount of damage that we needed to be able to break that. And now Liquid, they're just going to have to hit the boss, be able to beat the next shield, and be pushing into phase 3.
The MCs are so rough. You have to go do them right in that spot so you can spawn the ghosts in a good location. Now we have a new fixation here on Hopeful.
So
he's going to have to stay looking at that one.
Normally, a fear. Okay,
not a bad pull.
I'm gonna say it's a good pull. Is that 3 in a row that they made it to that second shield?
I think so. Yeah, it's tough because we haven't really had one where everybody's been alive.
This is fine.
I think just one.
I think that they have kind of. I believe that using Yips is the kick ambulance on these ads during the.
I think it is helping.
P2.
Yeah, take some brain power off of the rest, although we are still seeing a fear be often the cause of a wipe or the last big thing that goes wrong, even if they maybe already were the writing was on the wall.
Okay, well, before we head into this next poll, do want to give a mention to Alienware, our presenting partner for the Team Liquid Race to World First. If you'd like a chance to win your own Alienware monitor or gaming laptop with AMD, you can join Alienware Arena at teal.gg/Alienware to enter the sweepstakes. And you can see some of the things that you can win if you head on over to teal.gg/Alienware, sign up for Alienware Arena, and you will be entered for the sweepstakes. In the meantime, though, we are heating up a little bit here at the Team Liquid Race World First, having a couple good polls in a short time span.
Does that Alienware 15 LT come pre-installed with Fortnite?
I don't think so, but I think you could get it pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you can install it lightning fast.
Yeah, do a little Fortnite gaming.
Yeah.
And then do the Orange Justice dance on your foes.
That's right.
Absolutely.
I know what that is. Certainly.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
Yes, go get the Sabrina Carpenter skin.
Oh, yeah. Those are good.
Listen, this is why I'm about to say something real controversial. I am pro microtransaction because I would spend so much money on a Sabrina Carpenter skin in World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
So much money.
And how do you feel about the Brutosaur?
I have it. So, if that answers that question.
And WoW tokens?
I have bought many. I don't do sales. So I have to fund with my own wallet.
Do you not think that that's Blizzard taking advantage of you?
Unfortunately, in this situation, capitalism is one.
Okay. Fair enough. You know what?
I am but a small consumer.
I am but a cog in the machine.
Yes. You don't think? I mean, listen. Okay. To get off topic slightly, and we'll tab back in when they
To
start.
get
the poll,
off topic.
But
Yeah.
we were on topic.
I mean, you know, here and there. But I want to know why they haven't done something in the trading post where you can unlock new hairstyles and new like dances.
I feel like people would be pretty mad if those were
New
gated behind the trading
emotes.
post.
Why?
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't even necessarily have to be in the trading post. Maybe it's for an achievement or something like that.
That would be cool, yeah.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft players would love to get very mad at anything.
That's true, yeah.
I don't know
frankly.
how you could possibly get mad about being able to obtain new things for your character.
Well, some people believe that the trading post is an abomination and everything's now just a collectathon and it's all slop.
Yeah, but at this point, it's already here. It's here to stay. There's not going to be a trading post burst. It's staying.
I do like the trading post, but I feel like the more stuff that goes into it, you know, the less of the things in it I'm able to buy and the less I'd like it.
Yeah, okay.
But I do like the idea of putting like a new emote behind an achievement, something like that. That would be cool.
I do think that there's also something to be said about like the trading post doesn't feel like you've actually earned anything. You've just kind of got it, right?
Yeah.
You bought it from a menu.
Well, you got to earn your 10
I'm not necessarily advocating for it to be only from the trading post, but it just seems like such a no-brainer to me to add additional
just things
like
like
hairstyles and emotes and dances.
Like green fire for warlocks
Yeah,
and the
stuff
dark ranger customizations, all these
like
little
lifts.
cool things they put in.
Yeah.
I definitely would love to see that.
Yeah.
That
more
heritage
customization
expanded.
Yeah.
Well, it's like if I want it, like okay, if they add another druid form, would I want it to be from the trading post or
Yeah.
from doing something? In
Yeah,
the
I
game,
like
right?
the
I
idea
feel
of
like that
doing
probably
something.
just depends on who you ask, also,
Yeah.
right?
I liked it. I liked getting the Moonkin form off of Tendril. That was cool.
Kettles, did you ever do? I forget when you started playing. Did you ever do the original quests, like where you had to go do like a pretty involved quest to get your different forms, like your swimming form and
Oh
your,
my god, I remember those
yeah, and
druid
your
quests.
druid form. Like there
yeah.
was one where you would almost drown to get your original swimming form.
So
water form. I don't know.
I
Water
didn't have to do it whenever I started the game, but I did do it in the re-release.
Okay.
The classic re-release.
You had to go find that thing underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to figure out what add-on. That was my first ever add-on because I was like, how am I supposed to find this like very specific coordinate underwater while I'm dying? I installed an add-on called Carbonite, if anybody
Oh,
remembers
I remember
that.
Carbonite. That was such a good add-on.
Yeah, that was the
It was
original
so
everything
sleek.
add. I feel like that was
Yeah.
the original Ellismere because that had a lot of features.
Yeah.
What did it
besides-
do?
It did so much. It unlocked, you could see all of this stuff on your maps. You could do coordinates. I think there was like their own version of, what TomTom?
Yeah. And like it like reskinned both your mini map and your press M.
Yeah,
map
yeah.
to be now it just like expanded the map for you. It was
Kind
so
of
cool.
It's kind of sweet, just like some quality of life add-on.
A lot.
Yeah, it was a huge
that's
quality of
basically
life
what it
one,
was.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
It was good, but before Carbonite, I drowned many times trying to find that thing.
When was that popular?
Must have been like TBC.
Yeah,
you know,
somewhere in there.
Gotcha.
era.
I think it also told you where quest items were.
Yeah,
So
it would like
had
put
the
like on
questy
your
in it.
map.
Mhm.
But this is back before you would get this from the game.
Yeah.
But it would like highlight the area that you would go to find.
Yeah,
certain mods.
it's funny because I played HC for a little bit as well, and Blizzard default gives you like no information as to like, what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, you have
in
to
terms of
read the
questing.
quest.
Back in my day, you had to read the quest and explore.
Yeah.
Or just remember where they were,
Okay.
depending on how many times you leveled.
Okay. This is going to be tough.
I think
This
it's gonna be
poll-
okay. We're just gonna need somebody. Yeah, Yips is gonna be the person to do it, to go and grab that far one. The orb deadline is fairly soon, so he has to actually get this into position in one go, I think, because I don't think he's gonna have time. Oh, they passed it off.
Whoa.
The handoff.
Potato.
Wait, that
Oh,
was
wow.
crazy.
The pass. The handoff.
Oh my
See,
goodness.
this is one of the things that Liquid should have an advantage on over Echo and Method, because that was a football pass right there, a football handoff even to Hopeful, the running back, from Yips, the quarterback. That's something that we should be able to do that they probably can't.
I learned that skill in Warsong Gulch with the flag.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
a flag handoff there.
Yes.
Because, so the thing is, when you drop an orb, you are immune to picking it up for a little bit, and that would have been too long. If Yips had tried to do that in 2 pickups from himself, it would have been too long, and he wouldn't have been able to drop it before that Sever came out.
That was sweet.
But he was able to drop it right on Hopeful's head, who was then able to get it into position right before the frontal actually hit.
I thought for sure they were going to wipe.
It looked wipe shaped
so
to me.
crazy.
But,
Do you think that was done on the fly, or was that like
I bet it
a
was
planned
gone. Yeah, I
backup,
bet
maybe?
After 160 pulls, I bet they've run into that before.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Yes, probably goes, okay, I need to pass this to somebody.
Yeah.
Hopeful goes run towards me.
Hold my mana potion.
The fact that Hopeful was even able to drop the purple orb in time is remarkable.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got that timing down to a science. That orb deadline, so you can see the orb deadline timer in the middle there. It's actually a little bit later than that. You can do it a little bit over the orb deadline, but that is kind of to account for them moving out of the frontal. But of course, mages can do that instantly with Blink.
Okay, yeah, it looks like they're actually going to be a little bit ahead of the next wave of orbs spawning here.
Yep, the push looks good.
The push is good. Here's the link. That Axe Grinder is careening through our raid. Okay, it's going the other way now. Decided to...
Yeah, an Axe Grinder in the middle of the link would have been a bit catastrophic, but fortunately avoided for now. First set of MCs comes out into the Shockwave from Wall Life. And Hopeful going to go...
Right, kicks. We got to get kicks.
So he's hitting the alter time over here so that he can go and get that kick. And potentially alter back if he needs to.
All right, double Gloom Bomb here. Going to be Venn diagrammed on top of both of these ads. Looks like Yips is on the far side ad. And the near side ad misses an interrupt.
An interrupt goes through.
Oh,
are they going to be able to stabilize this? No, they are not. Players going down. That is tragic because that pull was looking great up till that point, but just the very first set of ads, very early into their kick order as well, are going to get a kickoff.
It's
off the edge.
Unfortunate because I feel like there's so much that can go wrong with the kick because you're like, I think it really comes down to something I was talking about earlier where the coggy load of looking at your ghost and paying attention to other things makes it so hard to actually get the interrupt, which I think is why they're now utilizing Yips' Avenger Shield and Rebuke and just like putting everybody else on the near side ad and Yips just runs off in the middle of nowhere.
Do you guys feel like it could be a little bit more visually clear, that ghost that's following you? Your own ghost, obviously. I'm not suggesting that all of the ghosts be seen by everyone, but
well, I think that like it is kind of clear like where your ghost is. It's more just like
yeah, but if you're looking at it in your peripherals, I feel like it kind of blends in with everything else.
Yeah, it is sometimes fairly hard to see.
It's not the most clear. I actually don't think this might be a hot take. I actually don't think the ghost needs to be invisible. Like that to me seems
too much.
The mythic mechanic absolutely could have just been if the ghosts contact one another, they blow up.
Do you think that further down the line that might be something that they use as a nerf?
I wouldn't be surprised if they change it, although that would be... Usually they don't like doing the nerfs where it's like, and now the dungeon journal is lying to you.
Yeah, I feel like that would change the spirit of the fight also.
Anduin, for instance, a fight where by the end of the tier, it was basically all of the mythic mechanics no longer were what they started.
That is the most nerfed boss of all time, by the way. Anduin Ren. That guy was...
There's like a full book of nerfs from Sepulcher that you can read on WoW. There's a Wowhead post that just actually has the cumulative nerfs. It is crazy the amount that landed on those bosses. But oh my, dude, we are in an exciting period of progression. That was almost a 7-minute pull from Liquid. Both Method and Echo's most recent pulls as of a minute or two ago were 7 minutes 40 for Method and 8:14 for Echo, getting very deep into this fight. We're seeing the percentage dropping a little bit for Method on that one,
dude,
compared to their previous best.
Echo looking really good this tier too. I mean, they're top item level. They have the Coiled Ultra the furthest progressed. This is looking really good for them as a tier.
Yeah, I think Twin Fangs in particular.
Oh my gosh, they
absolutely
smoked that
dominating performance from Echo on that boss.
I will say, I think total prog time, while pull count is a little bit of a misleading metric, all three of these guilds have had very similar progression time on this boss since Twin Fangs was killed.
Yeah, a little bit more pre-nerf pulls from Liquid than Echo or Method, but very comparable overall.
Yeah, those nerfs that Dratnos was referencing are nerfs that happened about, I think it's like 8 p.m. last night.
Yeah.
The Eternal Twilight Shield very notably got nerfed by 20%, or Twilight Nightmare, whatever the shield is called in the phase 2. They got nerfed by 20%. They also elongated out the phase because there's an in-rage ability called the Mass Dread March where your entire raid gets MC'd. That was only seen once by Liquid and once by Method. And now phase 2 got elongated a little bit. They did end up nerfing the HP on both Malakras and Zul'Jan in P3, but nobody had even seen into P3 yet whenever they did that nerf, so I didn't really end up doing too much.
They also took some of the health off the ads too, which dramatically reduces
right.
the check in P2 as well. So quite a large suite of nerfs that needed to land on this boss yesterday, but clearly still a very hard fight even after that, because now there's been many hours of progression from all 3 of our Race to World First contenders, and it's still not fallen.
Raiders and casters alike are also speculating as to whether or not it's going to end up needing another nerf. It's really hard to say.
Oh, I hope not.
We hope not, but we don't really know until we see like real serious P3 progression, which no guild has actually been able to get the fight consistent enough to see, you know, chain P3 attempts. But yeah, I hope not as well. Like, I hope that it's always cool whenever the boss is just like barely killable.
Yeah, exactly. I think I want to start seeing the enrage on this thing today, hopefully, and a kill. I mean, a kill today I think would be really, really big for the chances of getting Ula'tek down in this reset.
It starts to get a little bit weird if the boss doesn't die today for Liquid in terms of the odds that it goes to the reset.
All right, into P2 once again. Boss taken over to the corner, the Ring of Peace pre-placed. And the players that aren't targeted already starting to get towards the middle of the room, although there's a bit of a blender from those axe grinders right there. Looks like everybody's doing a good job, though, so far of staying alive. Hopefully this time we can land both the kicks and the gloom bombs on both ads. Looks like good so far.
Dude, I love that we have Yips on our second monitor over here. I just sit here and I'm like watching him just solo the
playing
kicks
his
on
own
the
game.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he only runs in occasionally to...
He's got to taunt the boss for a little bit now. Yeah, he'll hold it
He's
until
gonna tap
the next
back
sever.
in sometimes.
Yeah.
Because that tank frontal does create 3 of those ghosts that the tank does need to soak.
All right, next set of gloom bombs here. I feel like the gloom bombs have actually kind of been like a really low-key, kind of annoying mechanic where not all the time are people able to get the gloom bomb on top of the ads, but it does look like everybody's going to be able to get that ad broken, going to allow them to start DPSing down these Soul Coiler ads. Ooh, there is going to be a ghost that does not get hit. Unfortunately, it's going to be THD's ghost that he's going to have to be looking at the entire time, and now he's also going to be Rescott.
Yeah, THD is a very big proponent of just always look at your ghost. That's all. He's from the start. Everybody's had all these theories about how you could move him, and he's just always like, no, just look at your guy.
Wow, did he just Dark Pact and stand in that circle?
So that circle, I think, is a healing absorb rather than a damage, so it doesn't get you right away.
Oh, okay, so he just decided that he's a warlock and he'll deal with it later.
Yeah, that's a problem for future me and future healers to resolve, he says. Very important. THD's ghost is now in a pile of 5 ghosts that are stacked up there. You can see when the kicks land. So every single person with a ghost in that stack cannot afford to look away for even a second. There will be deaths if any of them fail that.
I think this frontal is going to be pretty tough.
THD actually allowing his to move intentionally because his is the front of that stack, and he is going to maneuver his into the cone.
Yes!
Nicely played by THD. Finesse movement of his ghost. Freeing him up now to be looking around and casting a little bit of dots on his friends when they get MC'd.
Agony's some homies there.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you for the soul shards. Much appreciated.
They're going to get another shield here in a couple of seconds, I believe, on Malacrest. I think it's right after these gloom bombs go off, right?
Yeah, so we are going to have that shield in about 5 seconds here. I think these ghosts are not going to be killable before then, so they are going to have to just leave them interrupted.
Here it is.
Okay, one is actually going to die nicely in time, and yeah, that shield going off. Boomy not able to look at anything other than his ghost right now. He's going to fire off a fire breath that just misses the boss. That's okay. You actually do that intentionally a lot on the Prez Evoker anyways.
All right, this is going to be a P3 pull, guys. Bloodlust has also been saved, so I think that they might be going for the full damage burn on the boss as opposed to just letting the ghost contact the boss.
Okay, so here the important thing to note is any ghost that is being looked at will disappear when this intermission starts. So we don't need to worry too much about it, but the knockback is coming soon. Everybody needs to make sure they are freezing their ghost right now as we are making that push. We do have another set of spirits spawning, unfortunately.
Need to beat those.
Well, we don't have to see progression, right? We can just do spirits during this and just let all the ghosts into Zul'Jan, right?
Yeah.
And just say, hey, have fun, Zul'Jan. You're going to heal up to full.
Wait, Yips got MC'd.
He's jumping off. Oh, no. Okay, it's all good. We have a res.
DK would have helped there, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's true. A grip could have got him back, but they have taken care of those spirits now, and I think they're just going to let these ghosts in. They're saying, you know what?
Yeah.
You can heal up a little bit, Zul'Jan, as a treat.
I think if the Soul Coiler ads didn't spawn there, if they beat those Soul Coiler ads, they were like 2% on the boss away from that. They probably would have actually tried to
I do think when this boss eventually dies, those Soul Coilers will be beaten. Or worst case, it's a damage stop, but I hope it's not a damage stop.
It could be damage stop.
It could well be a damage stop, though, to actually deal with those. But we are entering, for the first time today, phase 3
Yeah.
of the Coiled Altar. Right off the rip, we need to gather a bunch of these purple orbs and cement them into the middle of the room. Fired Up also going to go for a cheeky green orb. Now, the way that this cone works in P3, it's actually a lot longer of a cone than it is in P1, so you can get more of the orbs more consistently with this. This cone wouldn't work in P1, but it will here in P3.
Yeah, and this phase is actually kind of the worst parts of both Phase 1 and Phase 2. While you have to deal with these purple orbs and the guillotines, at the exact same time, you're going to have these adds, these ghosts that are going to be spawning periodically that you have to deal with, on top of the fact that you have to deal with the Soul Coilers. So now, we've actually made it to the first Eternal Nightfall cast. This shield needs to be broken, and it looks like for Liquid, they are going to be breaking the shield. They get a great interrupt, and all 20 players are alive here as they continue to DPS down the boss.
Now they're taking the perps over to the corner, it looks like this time, because this is also where the ghosts are going to spawn from this set of MCs.
Okay.
So they're going to freeze these ghosts over here. We actually need to hit a bunch of these purple orbs with this frontal. We're going to get one more frontal now, but we need to get all the remaining purple orbs on that one. Gloom Bomb's coming out. We have the ads. Oh, a fear! A fear goes off.
Wow.
Are we going to be able to bomb these ads? No, we are not going to be able to get this one with the other bomb. It does need 2 of them to hit to remove that shield. So these ads won't be dying. We can maybe still see a little bit more of the fight, though. We have the second guillotine.
Oh, wow.
And another grim execution on everybody. Everybody's starting to go down. 5 players dead already, 6 now on the floor.
They almost made it through one cycle of the phase, which I think is kind of an important thing, right? They made it. They didn't make it all the way to the second shield, but they did see a lot of the mechanics that are relevant in this final phase, and that is an excellent, excellent pull for Liquid. A new best on the day. It took them a little bit of time to get started, but we've started to see chain P2, and now the first breakthrough into P3 for them, while they were able to save Bloodlust even, which is a really big deal.
Nice. All right. Yeah, there was a little bit of a discussion amongst these guys on kind of what kind of morning that they were having, and it definitely took them some time to ramp up. Excellent push, though. Can we talk about P3 and kind of why it's so difficult?
Yeah, so P3, challenge number 0 of P3 is just getting there properly, and that is something that they are still yet to really attempt. Getting there with a good burn in the intermission, with all your resources still available besides the ones that you're choosing to send there.
Pushing on time.
Yeah, pushing on time, getting there without any ghosts, any spirits. That's challenge number 0. Then challenge number 1 of P3. Now you have those purple orbs that you need to be getting with those tank frontals. You have to get every single purple orb before the next spawn of orbs, just like P1. Unlike P1, though, you have a little bit of a longer cone, so a few more shapes do work for those orbs, but still, it's something that you can never afford to take your eyes off of. And then we started to see some of the real big difficulties of that. First of all, the cadence of those executions, of those guillotines, is way faster than it is on Heroic. You get way more of those. And those Soul Coiler ads to take care of as well. Really difficult in that P3, not there in Heroic either.
All right, well, we're going to take a look at a replay from that new best, break down exactly how it all went down. Let's check it out.
Yeah, so something that Dratnos was kind of pointing out as well is, like, I don't think you actually have the possibility of, like, messing up the orbs and the ghosts getting broken by this frontal.
Good. Only on one side. We're going to move that other purple over here.
Gloom
Gloom bombs, range go far, melee close.
Are we on? I can't hear I hear their comms, right?
Okay.
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 Yeah,
So, like,
yeah.
something that's also
It's
kind of
fine.
important is, like, if you have those
Guillotine
ghosts that are
two,
out at
same
the exact
corner,
same time that you need to
same
move
corner,
the
same corner.
orbs,
We have to
doing those things simultaneously is
just-
very
I'll do it for now, but I
precarious in a way that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, you can see the guillotine there.
so-
Really tough to manage to get that into position and get 5 players inside of it. I think just like P1, they are trying to get immunes into that set as well, but it just does so much damage. And yeah, you can see actually hitting those purple orbs nicely there. I like the way that they're positioning this, of getting a few into the corner where the people are going to get MC'd, so that you can also try and hit most of the ghosts with that. And then you probably, just like P2, you're conceding that a few of those ghosts are going to stay alive, and people are just going to have to freeze them for a long time. But if you can get most of them, that's going to make that phase a lot easier to handle.
Oof. All right. Well, I expected them to kind of break down everything that sort of happened, reconvene a little bit. Oh, just kidding. Feast is coming out. Maybe we'll get a
Eat
quick
the feast
pull.
in the raid
quick,
warning.
Quick turnaround.
All they got to do is get back there. Like,
Just got to get back there.
If they're able to chain 5-10 pulls consecutively into P3, that's how you start to see, like, real breakthroughs in terms of progression. Now, phase 2, insanely hard. I still think that they're going to have like a 70% success rate in phase 1 throughout the entirety of progression. But the last, I would say, hour has been absolutely fantastic for Liquid here.
So you don't think they actually learned anything in that push? They just kind of need to commit it to muscle memory?
I don't think that they learned anything new, right? Like they didn't see any new mechanics.
Okay.
But I think that getting a good feel for like, oh, what does it feel like to actually move these orbs in this position? What does it feel like to actually put this Dread March on the corner and get these ads spawned? Especially from the tank's position. Like, what does it look like to actually get the cone in the right spot?
I think I've got a good idea, though, of what they're planning to do with that already now with the the way that they moved the orbs, right? You can tell that's where they wanted those frontals to be going.
The plan seems like
the plan seems solid. Yeah, I like it.
Also, just some updates kind of on the state of everything going on in the schedule. Lunch, that's in an hour and a half. That's going to be at 2 p.m. local time here, so PST. And also, Echo has gone to bed. I would imagine Method is following up soon.
They normally stop a little bit. Method starts
slightly
a little bit later.
Method, they've been known to pull a couple of late nights. You guys remember
Overtime?
Silken Court?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! I felt so bad for them.
They were waiting like 5 p.m. or
They
something.
stayed up.
That was when
they stayed up. And then their servers went down, and then they were just sitting waiting for the servers to come back up because their servers come up again before the actual reset.
Yeah.
And they got the kill before the reset with that strategy.
Dude, I just remember looking at Cruella's POV. I'm pretty sure she had COVID and was like, they had been raiding for like 22 hours. It looked miserable. And you look in on like their actual like LAN that they were having, and it's just SCO, like in the middle of the night, pacing back and forth, trying to figure out what their next move is. That was a really cool moment for them. I feel like they not no.
I'm sure
their
they'd agree.
entire raiders get COVID. And
okay, them actually getting the boss down in that very, very small window.
Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. Jesus, you thought I was yeah, I love when other guilds get sick.
Well, no, of course. I knew what you were saying, but I thought it was just funny.
I was like, come on, Tunnels. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
It was more just...
It was... You're right. It did.
Yeah, I think it's a formative moment though for the guilds, you know, in their quest to rejoin the top ranks.
Wasn't that Cruella's last tier, and then she started casting?
I would not be surprised.
Don't blame her for that one. That one looked miserable.
Nor do I.
Is that Hotpot Hero at 6% phase 1?
Yeah, Hotpot Hero. So the Zhangzhou team now.
Zhangzhu.
Yeah. But formerly Hotpot Hero.
All right. Well, we're gonna be heading into a Monster Energy listen and see what the guild has to say about what's going on.
Was done, right? I think Yips just did it instead of joining.
Yeah, this is the quadrant where the gateway is, right?
Yep.
Front left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then the guillotine goes there. Then I said, like, looking with your back. Like, if you're a player right here, you're looking at the boss. Melee would just go right. Range would go left for this first Gloom Bomb, just to make it easy. Then we frontal the things. And then we do a boss burn with the dot. And then after this, these are like kind of the assignments. It would be Shaq and Hopeful try to get it in the first frontal with like a green or two right here. And then Fired Up and Dryny's 2 perps will go in the second frontal. And then this frontal needs to go like this, basically, like from the middle. The 2 frontals have to clear every ghost, and all the possible ghost spawns are going to be within this quadrant. So if the first frontal is here and goes towards the wall, it will hit half of them, not all, but that's fine, but it hits these bombs. And then the next one, we do the Gloom Bombs. You don't necessarily have to spawn here. Like, I think on our pull, it was like ranged went here and the melee one was here. That's also fine. Then this plan has the guillotine here, but I
just
think
reload it. It should fix if you reload it. Wait, it didn't. That's slide 10. I mean, mine is. Oh, hold on. I just saved it. Try again.
Go. All right, so this guillotine's over here. Guillotine 2. Can we have the list, whenever the guillotine things are on here, can we have the list of people who are supposed to soak them as well?
Yeah. Can
Cool.
add that.
And then after this, we do the other frontal towards these, getting the remaining ghosts and the last bombs. Then you kill the ads, you kill the soul coilers as well.
This should be rotated. The one you were on, slide 12. So that 2 of them aren't in the puddle. The purples. Like rotate 90 degrees so it's a diamond instead of a square.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we can change that. These Gloom Bombs go to the edge. Then you break and leave the greens. Then you do one more burn on Malacras. And then, yeah, we'll go, when we get there, we'll get there.
I should do the first frontal, Scott, because after the first frontal is when like the soul boilers spawn, and if I'm doing the second frontal, it's like my kicks are during the frontal, and I can't do it. Does that make sense?
Worst case, I get 2 in a row. It doesn't kill.
Yeah, I should do the first one, so I can go do mechs.
Yeah. Hypno now supports having a different rotation in P3. You don't have to use it. Syntax is exactly the same.
Yeah, let's just try with me still on the first 3, because I think that if Scott does the second frontal, that's when the Gloom Bombs go out and break the ads, and I can just go out there and kick it 3 times. And then I come back, because I think the second frontal, after the Dread March frontal, the second Dread March frontal is not for like a while.
All right.
A lot of time.
I have a just another reminder. At the end of P2, you saw how far ahead we were. Like infinity far ahead without lust. P2 damage check on boss is complete Astro Piss. You have to just fucking smoke the Soul Coilers to make the phase easy and consistent. That's all it is.
The MC ads also. I don't know how. Is there a reason you guys aren't trying to get further in the corner for the MCs?
On which set?
Like all of them. Like the
yes.
further you are in the corner, like towards the edge, the more condensed those things spawns, which makes it so you clear more.
Okay, we can try that, but the reason we were not doing that is when you... let me try to find just any raid plan of this. I'll just copy this.
People kind of snap to the edge and then jump off.
Correct.
Like,
Also, if you draw a line diagonally from here to the middle, you don't want to actually be on the diagonal because some people can go this way and some can go this way, which causes really weird ghost spawns. You basically want to be as close to the corner as you can while consistently having people not snap to the edge. And also, they're all always going to the same direction, which is pretty much where we're doing it. I think like where we're doing that is, I don't think we could really go much closer.
You don't think you can get closer than like square and...
That was our Monster Energy listening, but unfortunately, comms have been muted, which means you get stuck with us once again. We are the casters. I'm Dranos, this time joined by Jet and Atlas.
Yep,
How's your mornings been?
Fantastic. We got a race.
We do have a race.
Hands.
Yeah, I think it was pretty important that we managed to start getting a pull into P3, deep into P3 as well, pretty recently there. So very good for morale, but also for strategy. And able to now get a little calm mute moment to maybe do some strategy discussion type things as our competitors have gone to bed as well. So now's the opportunity to deploy the secret strat.
Yeah, they have a real big opportunity ahead of them. This is probably going to be one of the biggest days of the race coming up. If they can get a kill on this early and get some information on Ula'tek, that'd be really, really big for them. Granted, it's like a mountain to climb, right? This boss has a pretty scary damage check in P3, and getting there seems pretty difficult mechanical-wise. You know, they had a little bit of the Barnacle situation going on in the morning. You know, the pulls weren't necessarily great. You're watching kicks go off all the time.
Yeah.
But now they're seeming to do a lot better. You know, they're having the life come back to them a bit.
Yeah, this is a pull that they needed, the real nice pull. And then we get to see that anytime a Warlock tells you that their spec is bad, you just should not believe them, ever.
God, I hate Warlocks. Every single spec of that class is now OP.
Yeah.
As per usual. There was a brief 1 week period where Af and Demo were not being seen, and that's been quickly fixed. So, yeah, we've got Warlocks in. We've got 2 Affliction Warlocks in. I think across the guilds, it's now 6 total Affliction Warlocks.
Oh, yeah, they're all
We saw
playing.
everybody kind of making that shift over as the difficulty profile of Phase 2 became apparent, and it became clear just how good Af was at that exact phase.
Curious, by the way, I heard the words unplayable and never spec that come out of some of the Warlock players' mouths.
Yeah, to be fair, it did
One
get a
in
large
particular.
buff. It maybe got, you know, it got a large buff, and it's good for this one fight. I don't think Af is the biggest offender this tier. I would name Presevokers as my culprits for most OP.
They were most OP for sure, but like everybody knew that they were good before this, right? There was no secret there. They're like, oh my god, yeah, we're healing like crazy. We should prep a couple of these, and then they got buffed on top of that.
Yeah.
And all the healers surrounded them and were like, are you kidding me? Oh my god, the worst spec to ever get put in the game. I want them dead.
I feel like they're very dramatic about that. Is it really that bad? I've never like raid healed with a Presevoker before. Like, is it oppressive? Like, are they being like put in a cage? Like, can they not heal?
Brother, they're doing like 600k HPS then.
Yeah, but
like why do they hate that?
But
right?
why do they hate that?
Yeah.
Why do the healer players
Well,
not
how's
want
that
to
any
be
different
dragons?
from like another healer doing a ton of HPS? You know?
Healer players just like to complain.
Yeah,
I think before it was Evoker, it was like Mistweavers, right? Where they would just always hate whenever the Mistweavers were good.
There's something wrong with the healer players, man.
God forbid you ever stack a class. I want every single healer in the raid.
Like, you think Malarkus is sitting there complaining about THD being on the top of the meters? Probably not, right? But then, like, you go on Twitter and every Mistweaver player is screaming bloody murder because of the Presevoker dominance.
I know Malarkus well, and he's the kindest, sweetest, funniest guy of all time. But he's probably not complaining that THD is on the top of the meter. He's probably seeing it for one point, being like, "This guy said he sucks. Dude, this guy's an idiot."
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the other thing that's been interesting to me has been the slow reduction in the arms warriors that we've been seeing. That was, I think, the most common super OP spec in everybody's predictions here. Now, to be fair, across the top 3 guilds, we saw like 11 on Twin Fangs split between them, so there were a lot of arms warriors there. Could still be a lot on Ula'tek. But the number has been trending down on Coiled Altar, right? When we've been seeing the swaps being made, it's been minus arms warriors plus this other stuff. Actually, largely just minus melee.
Yeah.
Most guilds have been cutting down on melee to a pretty heavy extent. It's actually Echo they're playing a little bit more of it. They've still got the Havoc in, I think, over the Devourer as well. The other 2 guilds on the Devourer and pretty much only playing raid buffs as their melee.
Yeah, get those guys out of here.
Yeah,
you know?
I think there's like a uptime problem that they have on that second phase. And, you know, the damage check is, I would think it's like pretty lenient now post-nerfs. With that being said, it's still like tight enough that you can't afford to have like a bunch of players that are having to get off the boss, or even worse, you know, they get fixated, and then as soon as they get some mechanic, it causes all sorts of catastrophic problems.
Yeah, exactly. You have a lot of raid execution checks together while also players are dealing with sometimes a combination of individual responsibility things, right? You need to always be looking at your ghost, you need to be getting your own kick, and you're also watching your feet for those axe grinders, which are very persistent and very lethal on this difficulty. So the combination of all of those factors makes it very easy for one of those kicks to go missed. That's why we're seeing a lot of those E2 wipes.
There's a lot going on in this fight.
Yeah.
It's easy to get lost in the sauce, and then, you know, the punishment for maybe turning around and kicking your designated kick at is your ghost walked half an inch into another ghost, and suddenly you kill 2 people and started a chain reaction. So lots of places where things can go wrong, and, you know, sometimes when you're playing melee on this fight, you're on the outside looking in, and you're just watching everybody else have fun, and you're just staring down a ghost in a corner and being like, I hope nothing bad happens right now, and then you explode. So, yeah, you need to get the melee out of here. The range just have like a little bit of an easier job kind of managing everything that they have to do at the same time, rather than the melee.
Although those poor arcane mages, you keep seeing those arcane orbs having to miss the boss because they're just flying at their ghost.
Yeah, that's, I think, the strength of having like Moonkin, Shadow Priest, Affliction Lock. A lot of damage without needing to look at anything.
That's true. Yeah, just throw a dot on it and all good. In fact, a lot of those can actually just be cast on something behind you as well.
Yeah.
So never need to break eye contact with your ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's been something to watch. Yips doing his little jobs as well on this fight. P1, he's just running around grabbing the orbs. P2, he's running around kicking the ads and coming in for a taunt for a brief period of time, and then back out doing some grunt work, some Yips work.
Yeah, Yips's job looks hilarious on this fight.
Yeah.
He's basically just running down one mechanic at a time, and then Scott just taunts, or tells him to taunt, like during a frontal, and then he goes back to doing whatever he was doing again. It's interesting to watch. It's like an interesting adaptation, too. You know, we asked them, why are you playing Prop Paladin? And he said it's just really good for handling a lot of the mechanics, and like it's good for the kicks and all that, and you're seeing him really apply that to the fullest here.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those fights where when we look at everybody's POVs afterwards, it's going to be just a completely different experience for a lot of these different players. So if you're out there and you're going to be playing this fight or any other, and you want to look at the mythic kills from every POV, plus the most up-to-date sim hub for trinkets, the place to go is Liquid Armory. That's tl.gg/armory pass. You want to pay $4.99 for the whole season. You will get access to the POVs, every POV of every kill. This tier can be very valuable, especially, again, for a fight like this. You've got a very hard time seeing everything that is going on from just one perspective. So that is something absolutely worth picking up. And part of the revenue does go directly to the guild as well.
Yep. Great time on the Liquid Armory, especially the Watchtower. I know my guild in particular has been kind of like going through Liquid VODs and watching what they did on some of these bosses and getting their like perspective on like specific class utility things that they use, like Scissorak, for example, mainly. It's like when they're stacking, like how people are clearing tornado debuffs if they get hit. It's been really, really helpful for us. So check that out at tl.gg/armory pass.
That's right. Now, if you've been hearing the audio from the game, there's been pings going off, boss lines. It's just been a reset. Nothing being pulled just yet, so no need to worry there. But because they did just reset the boss, that means a pull is likely imminent, hopefully. Woohoo! A little bit of a 8-minute strategy session there.
Yeah, I mean, this boss just has that as a necessity for you to actually make any progress. Like, you have to have a very, very set system in how you're dealing with the orbs and ghosts, and you cannot just, like, figure it out along the way. There's no room for error, really, in that regard, and consistency is key. So they want to like make sure that they're locking up all the pain points for them. If there is anything that's causing people to systemically have issues with certain mechanics, try and fix that so they get more consistent.
Yeah, I would say this is one of those fights where you probably need to do some reviews where you talk about like what a specific person should have done with the information they had, right?
Yeah.
At a different time, which, you know, there's some fights where you can kind of just trust everybody to make their own decisions. But on this fight, you kind of need everybody to get on the same page of here's how we as a team are thinking, so that not only are you making the best decision, but you're making a predictable decision about how you're going to move so that everybody else can expect you to go somewhere and play around that accordingly as well.
Yeah. You see THD here maybe pondering whether to play the Hellcaller Affliction or the Soul Harvester Affliction. The difference being here, I think, you know, boss damage versus more ad damage, overall damage. And right now he's opting for the Hellcaller, which is a tactical nuke on the boss.
That's the Wither, right?
Yeah, that's the Wither build.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of the times we've seen his POV, there have been Wither stacks on targets.
Yeah,
so.
He's been running it. He started off as Soul Harvester, I think, a couple of days ago, and then now he's fully on the Hellcaller, going in for the big Mondo damage during the damage amp.
And it makes sense, you know, like as they get more comfortable with the phase, as they get a little bit more familiar with the flow of P2, you're seeing their damage on those kick ads go substantially higher, and they're killing them in time without feeling like they're falling behind in a new set spawning without the ads being killed. So expect this kind of optimization happening across the board for like certain specs, putting a little bit more emphasis on boss damage and then adjusting their P2 damage accordingly. Right now they're beating the P2 damage check of pushing in time by a lot.
Dude, no way. He's not thinking about putting on this talent. I think it's one of the worst they've ever made, right? Sacrifices 10% of your max health to give you, it's like more leech.
Soul Leech, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just, looking
He's just mousing over for a little prank.
Just in case, he's might want to think about something.
Yeah, I don't think that one's ever been right to use.
Yeah, swap things up a little bit, but
I think I come from a different angle on this. I think he's reading his hero talents for the first time, speccing a spec that he otherwise never did because it's so unplayable, and now he's refamiliarizing himself with the talent tree.
Well, to be fair, he did play it a little bit last expansion. So you never know.
THD is one of those people who always knows all of the intricacies of Warlock, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's like such a Warlock player that he's got all of the options down. He's often one of the first people to be like, oh, I think this might be an half fight.
Yeah, yeah. On Twin Fangs, he ran like a gigantic Howl of Terror bomb build that only Demo can run with their Diablo's talent. It's kind of interesting. I never thought about it, but it's like very useful. Very large range on Howl of Terror for CCing those blood adds on Twin Fangs.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because, of course, the mythic mechanic on that fight, you do get those orbs that need to get CC'd before they can get soaked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. He's always thinking outside the box in that way.
Oh, yeah. He's deeply knowledgeable about other things other than Warlock, too, surprisingly. He plays it off like he doesn't know anything, but this man has accrued occult knowledge across the entire game scope.
He knows what people are up to.
Yeah. He's up to people's schemes. Because he's a schemer. You know, he schemes himself.
It's crafty.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we are in once more to a pull. Strong openers from the Hunters and the Rogue. A lot of the other specs going to be shining in the later phases, or just after the opener.
This phase is one of the very, very clear examples for people watching in terms of how Race the World first players optimize. It's a shining example of, like, you're looking at them pulling this boss the first day, right, and even into the second day almost, and you're questioning how are they going to make this damage check with 5 healers and Lust currently, where it seems so tight. And after you get like 100 pulls in, and everybody has got some sort of sense of flow of the phase and an understanding of what they're doing, now they're smoking this damage check without the Lust and the 5 healers, right?
Both phases now, too.
Yeah, we thought that we were going to have to opt into a 4-heal strat, and they even started doing a lot of pulls with 4 healers with the intention of learning how to do it with it so that, you know, they can make the damage check on things. But give it a few pulls and look at how much damage they're doing in this phase, and it's cozy for them now. It's just not messing up, you know, little mechanics here and there, little goofs, dropping the orbs off in the right spot.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that none of the other guilds were brave enough to try the 4-heal so that they could show everyone that it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, well, I think the other guilds have the privilege of watching Liquid try it for like a couple hours and being like, oh my god, they're exploding. That seems horrible.
Dude, okay, you say that, but I feel like every single Race to World First guild, whenever you watch another guild fail at something, you just assume they suck, right? You're like, oh, those guys are so bad. We could do it. I'm sure we could do it.
I don't think so, because being within the guild, there is so much inherent respect for the other guilds in terms of, especially Echo, right? It's a very, very, very...
Oh, what are you trying to say?
Well, Echo has been, you know, the leading contender for most of these races. So, like, it's the point of comparison, right? It's not necessarily that Method can't keep up, but it's more so that...
I feel like all these players, they have to try it themselves, right? Like, they'll always assume they can make it work, right? Even if everybody else can't make it work, everybody's got a little bit of that, you know, maybe hubris or self-belief to be like, I think we could make it work.
Well, let me shatter your perception as somebody who has some insight. The common statement every single tier whenever there's this leapfrog situation, right? You get to the last 2 bosses, and Echo and Liquid are like head and head in some capacity, and you see them like pulling ahead one at a time. There is always this undying respect for like Echo's ability to plan something and try something. Like they operate in a very systematic way. When you watch them pull up to a boss and they're standing in a specific spot, they do so for a reason. And we take that very seriously. Like, we show up, you know, on sometimes to a fault even. Sarkareth is a great example of this. We showed up on Sarkareth, and that boss, we saw their P2 positioning and just hard copied into, like, they're doing it for a reason. It's absolutely right. And I remember looking at it, I was like, well, this doesn't make any sense. Like, they're going to screw themselves later on in the fight. But you go in with the expectation that, like, these guilds do know what they're doing, right? There's a lot of trust in knowing that they're good enough to do it. Could be like a bad case of, like, you know, you can kind of juke your opponents out sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Just do something really stupid. And then
I'm thinking of bosses as well, like Rygalon, for instance, right? Where both guilds just come up with a completely different way that you're going to attack that. Even though you see the other guild, right, going for a different number of healers, right? A different strategy on that. And you're just like, no. We can do it, right? We can do it our way.
I think 2 fundamental differences between the guild, and for whatever reason it's just the case every single time, is whenever it comes down to a decision of 5 healing or 4 healing, Echo and Liquid split on that very frequently.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why. It just happens. And then when it comes to bosses that ask you to rotate clockwise or counterclockwise, for whatever reason, it's like an unspoken thing. It's not a conscious decision. They go one way and we go the other. And it's always the case.
Yeah, it's always fun to be a little bit different on those sorts of things. The worst is when you realize there was a reason for like one way is actually better than the other because of like where an ad spawns in a later phase or something, and then you're like, oh no.
Yeah,
I change this.
I can't remember the exact boss it was, but there was one of these bosses I remember during the race where we went clockwise and they went counterclockwise, and we were forced to swap because like it was the correct thing to do long term, and everybody was pissed. Like, it was irritable to the soul that we even had to do so. I think it was Silken Court, if I believe. But yeah, it's just like a fundamental, difference. There's also been bosses where, like, you still get the option to do clockwise or counterclockwise, and their strategy does seem better if you go counterclockwise, and then we just, like, got so pissed at the fact that we had to go clockwise that we just didn't do it and made it harder.
This poll has had a couple of scary moments already. One really impressive one, though. They managed to get all the ghosts from the first set in the first cone. Really nicely handled. But then, yeah, we had a couple people almost jump off there. This cone I don't think is going to be quite as clean. And see, it is going to still get a nice chunk of them. But here comes that shield. 2 ghosts, 3 ghosts actually still outstanding.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The shield being like really the hardest damage check of the entire phase. Pushing the boss in time is no problem, but breaking his shield is a tough ask, but they got it there. So we're looking clean. This is a heater.
Yeah, their damage is pretty consistent now in P2.
There's that ROP. Keeps Boomy just barely. Oh my goodness, takes so long to get these broken.
Yeah, I would imagine the Dreadmarch, like right after a shield, you kind of don't have any juice to just kind of insta break them out, right?
Right.
So it's a very scary Dreadmarch to get.
Speaking of scary, we got some spooky, scary ghost situation going on here right now. These ghosts are so close to each other. They're probably just opting into freezing them entirely in place and just clearing as many as they can.
Yeah, so any ghost that is frozen will disappear into the intermission. They're trying to beat the next spawn of ads here if possible.
They're making it.
Here comes the Dreadmarch. Yeah, and they've actually beaten the Dreadmarch as well. So we finish off this Spirit. Now we are going to target Zul'Jin, but it's okay. I wonder if they're actually going to go for gathering the Spirits. Or if they're going to let some of them in.
It looks like they're trying to make a little bit of a wall, so they're trying to learn the phase a bit, but if they're feeling overwhelmed, they'll give up and like just CP3.
Now there is a mythic mechanic associated with this, which is a 2-second vulnerability each time you pop a spirit. So you want to make sure you're doing them in short, confined bursts and then letting that stack fall off. Inside the link, though, of course, one of the best times to get this done.
It kind of works out nice because the ghosts spawn in a very staggered pattern where you can do them in waves.
Wow.
That was really, really, really clean. Zul'Jin's actually pretty low.
Want
Not
to
as low
guess
as
who was running around outside?
Yeah, yeah.
Our good old buddy Yips.
The difference really being on like heroic and normal, you have to let the ghosts come in on heroic and normal. It's totally fine. On mythic, you have to go actively seek them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to be able to not let them get too close so that you aren't forced to get one while
you want to do them earlier than
Here comes
later.
one of the hardest parts of the phase, though. So you're going to get a frontal from the boss. You're going to clear some stacks. You're going in with the orb stacks into an Eternal Midnight. And if anybody dies, breaking the shield becomes a really, really big ask.
Yeah, this is going to be a defensive moment for sure. A lot of orbs in this set. And we don't have Link. We already just used that, so this is going to be personals. We've got a couple of little raid CDs floating on this one as well, but really not a whole lot. A lot of this is going to be on the healers. We have gotten through those stacks of the orbs, though.
Weird.
The shield is barely behind.
Oh,
Need another global kick damage? No!
No.
Down goes the raid.
They were looking a little bit ahead of the cast, and then that very last quarter, they fell behind.
Very promising pull, though. This is going to be the kind of thing that they really ride the high of momentum off of, right? They feel like they're getting through P2. They feel like they're doing the intermission and the burn a little bit well. That shield in particular, looking forward for the rest of their progression, is going to be the toughest shield for them to break because they're coming fresh off a damage amp, right? You're imagining that these people are saving their damage cooldowns specifically to get the boss as low as possible going into that phase, but then, like, what do you have for that shield? You'll probably see them kind of fine-tune their strategy over the course of the day and have some people specifically not pop on the damage amp, which would feel horrible, but they need someone to save something for that shield.
Yeah, exactly. And the good news is if you save something for that shield, it probably means you get to use it on the final shield of P2 as well, which currently they're using the Lust there. Right now, their Lust rolls into the intermission, I think, but at some point we're going to want to push that back, probably to be starting at the start of the intermission and then rolling into P3 where you have 2 target DPS available. But I think right now they're using it to guarantee the P2 push timing is good.
Yeah. That intermission was super clean. That must have been what they spent a lot of their time on, was to iron that out. Because that was textbook almost. I don't know if they let it. Did they let anything go through?
I don't think any of the ghosts
like nothing
connected.
went through.
Maybe
maybe
like
a few.
Maybe a couple.
So in Mythic, it's a 10% heal as well. So what we can actually do is we can look at Malacras's health at the end of this intermission and see if it's 70, 80, 90%. Get an idea there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because it does share the healing between both Zul'Jin and Malacras. Yeah, Pink Dude just barely nabbing that one before it goes in. It looks like I'm not seeing any getting super close to the boss here. They're doing a great job of collecting them, doing a big burst inside that link, then letting the vulnerability fall off.
And it also seems like the ghosts are slowed down on Mythic compared to Heroic.
They even didn't do it perfect. They had a little bit of an extend from like a 6 to an 8. But
yeah, you can see Malacras 70%. So every single ghost successfully soaked there.
Maybe I'm confused, but I thought Malacras goes to 70, period.
Well, he goes to 70, but he'll go higher if any ghosts go into Zul'Jin, because he also gets the healing that Zul'Jin gets there.
Okay.
It's shared. And on Heroic, it's just 2% per, but on Mythic, it is 10% per that goes in. So I'm pretty sure that means they got all of them. But I will admit, I haven't done this fight on this difficulty, so I could be mistaken.
I mean, they're leaving this phase, honestly, you're probably looking for somewhere around 40% on Zul'Jin.
Yeah.
So they're not really too far off. Granted, Zul'Jin has a bunch of health.
He does.
So we'll see what that looks for them long term. They need to beat the 3rd defilement of the Coiled Altar cast.
So you look at that cast bar. They're actually on pace, and then at the very end, it just slows down.
Yeah.
Last quarter, they slow down. The seed really falls.
I wonder if they need to accept getting hit by more of these heal absorbs to
they
not
kind of
move
do
for
already,
damage.
But yeah, maybe they need to be a little bit more aggressive.
Because it is just a heal absorb. I don't think it actually comes with any damage.
Yeah.
If you get hit by those purple circles. So if you're dodging too aggressively, you might not be able to break that shield. And I don't think there's any raid damage for a little bit afterwards. So I think your healers can get those absorbs off of you.
No, yeah. The damage in this phase comes in just bursts.
Yeah.
Like when you're clearing orbs, you're scared, but not nearly as scared as P1 because you're just clearing less orbs per cleave than you would in P1, right? They're healing through a 10 stack at the end of P1 with a link, but they're not necessarily doing big giant clumps of that in the last phase. They're looking for like 5, 6 stacks, that kind of thing on every frontal. And then there's no real big ticking raid damage outside of the orbs being up. But the scary part is when he casts Defilement of the Cold Altar. That thing hurts so unbelievably bad. And then there's Gloom Bombs that happen at the exact same time. So everyone's dropping low, and then the Gloom Bomb is like a tactical nuke when it hits you. So it's really just surviving those parts. The good news is this phase, this is like good and bad at the same time. The boss effectively will berserk at the Defilement of the third Defilement of the Cold Altar cast.
Right.
The entire room fills up. There's nowhere to stand. You will die, right? But everything leading up to that third cast, you can kind of ignore. Like, there's a 40-second window after you break the second shield, which is a really, really big damage check, but they'll have DPS cooldowns come up for it, so it won't be too bad. Everything after that is like, there's a guillotine, there's like some ghosts that spawn, there's some kick-ads, there's a dread march. But like, you don't have to deal with any of those mechanics. You just have to survive them. So like, you put the people in the guillotine, that's about it. The ghosts don't have to do anything. You could just freeze them in place. You don't have to frontal them. You don't have to clear them. You don't have to worry about any of the orbs. You just leave everything there and burn the boss before the third cast finishes. So mechanically, it's front-loaded. Like, there's a lot of difficulty at the beginning, and then it eases up over time, and there's large gaps between what the boss does as well.
Yeah, it's moments of calm and moments of absolute sheer panic.
Yeah.
As you're dealing with the overlaps that phase offers. The combination of the spirits being there too, right? The Soul Coiler adds something you don't have to deal with on Heroic, but it is there on Mythic and a very hard addition to an already hard phase.
Yeah. There's a lot of RNG in the kick ads, really. It's like you see Liquid get into these P2 pulls, and they'll have one of the kick ads spawn directly on top of the boss, and the melee go to it, and the melee are free cleaving, and then that ad just gets nuked from like the range just getting some cleave on it as well. and then you kick it, and then it flies completely opposite direction, and then suddenly all the cleave is gone. And then you'll get some pulls where like both of the kick ads somehow managed to get kicked, and they both started teleporting towards the boss, and then the damage check on them is completely irrelevant, which is a bit frustrating, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's maybe my biggest criticism of this fight actually is the blinking soul coilers. So a lot of randomness can like really affect the pull.
I would love it if those kick ads just teleported a fixed range away from the person who kicked them.
Yeah, that would be so cool if you could actually control it that way. I guess then the meta would probably be to just like stack them up real quick.
Yeah, and then you know they're still hard on their own. There's a bunch of other stuff going on, but
yeah,
randomness is good within fight design, right? Like it offers a sense of dynamic playability to the fight where every pull isn't necessarily the same.
Right.
But on a fight with like such a strict damage check, specifically on those things and the boss itself, it feels really bad when like it's kind of out of your hands in terms of how quick they die.
I like randomness where it's like, oh, I need to figure out how to deal with these different scenarios, right? Like the purple orbs. Sometimes you get an easy spawn of purple orbs, but all of them are winnable, right?
Yeah.
And you know now what they're going to do with this set of purple orbs. They're going to be able to figure out how to get them into position nice and easily. You know, they have the counterplay set up. It feels like with the Soul Coiler teleports, it can be like twice as hard, 3 times as hard if you're getting them in the wrong spots. And I agree, that kind of RNG, the kind that doesn't feel like you have a lot of counterplay or mitigation options for, those can be really frustrating when it is paired on top of an already hard mechanic.
Yeah, as long as like the thing it's competing for in terms of damage allocation isn't like a hard berserk, right?
Right.
If they were teleporting around randomly, but like you just had to kill them and there wasn't like a shield on the boss that instantly wipes you in 10 seconds if you don't hit the boss the entire time, that feels awful when you're like sitting there chasing the ghost around and being like, all right, well now the ghost is going to cast, but I can't break the shield. But yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. I imagine it might make for like a couple funny low wipes in P3, you know, like you'll get a few pulls once they really lock down their P3 strat and get the boss like 2%, 3%, and then they'll just wipe because some of the ghosts just teleported somewhere hilarious and they had to spend all their time chasing down the ghost and killing the ghost instead of the boss. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but could be interesting.
Could be very frustrating.
Yeah.
One of the worst experiences as well is if you have a pull that like you know was going to be a kill. And then you get bad RNG on it, or a pull where it's, and then you eventually kill it, and it's like, well, everything just went right this pull, and we didn't have to actually do any of these mechanics.
Yeah,
that can feel a little bit silly. Malark is unfortunately the person who picks up the purple orb there. He's just going to leave it in the middle. That's okay, as long as it doesn't overlap any of the green orbs. These sets of orbs don't need to get cleared.
Yeah,
they are going to go away in the intermission, or in the phase push, rather. And yeah, the damage check here will be coming up soon, but they are well ahead of it. Once again, it's after this tank frontal. Yeah, you can see they get that bar for just beating the tick that will explode the raid.
Scott said something so funny the other day about Zul'Jan. He said, I have no idea who the hell this Zul'Jan character is or how important he is in the lore, but he has to have been an absolute beast because this guy has hands.
Yeah, the auto attacks on that boss are crazy in P1 and P3.
That guy is chopping him in half, and it's so funny.
Yeah, and then you get P2 where the boss just does not do much damage at all to your tank. Unfortunately, we've started this phase with a death already.
Yeah, and it's on somebody who does pretty good damage to these ghosts, you'd imagine, right? Shadow Priest thriving in spread, target, cleave. So this is going to be a little bit difficult for them, especially when they want to like break these shields on the boss that they've been allocating different cooldowns to. I believe they've been potting on the second shield specifically and then not lusting or sending a lust late if they were falling behind. And then their first shield, they have a little bit of damage cooldowns available to them. So being down a player, they're probably going to opt into like lusting one of them maybe until they get the battle res back up and then having to find some sort of solution for the next one. But yeah, you see this kick ad right here, right? It was kind of near the boss, got kicked one time, flew another 10, 15 yards away. It's just deeply frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, they've got it still fairly close to the boss, but not in perfect cleave range, but it's okay. I mean, these ones basically just have to peel off the boss and hit them as the melee, and then sometimes you manage to get to cleave with it, but of course, when the shield is up, that is the priority here, and the kicks as well need to still land, but we can't afford to switch to the ads for a little bit. And now the ads are nice and grouped up. Don't mind if we do.
Yep.
Able to finish these off. Oh, sorry, we had to kick them. Away they go.
Spoke too soon.
All good.
And they're porting around, but they are killing them in time. They're on the next Dread March, so, you know, even though They're down the player. They're
Okay, that one's now enraged, so it will get a cast off if they don't kill it in time, which they just barely do. Yeah, I imagine the Shadow Priest would have made that quite a bit easier. And back up he is, the B-Res having recovered 7 seconds ago.
Oh, but then we lose 2 people. Almost
I think
like
one of those was a Gloom Bomb as well.
A little bit of a give and take here.
Yeah.
We got our Shadow Priest up, and then we lose our Aug and Monk.
Yeah, we're having just a chain reaction go off. 2
They're
players
hitting the Lust here, but I got bad news.
Yeah.
I don't think the Lust is going to help this.
Yeah, this one is good. This one is Jover, as some would say.
We had a Ghost Catastrophe.
Yep, here comes that Horrify unfired up, and I think he might... Nope, he's barely not going to jump off the edge, but unfortunately can't say the same for his Mage Amigo there. Or was that somebody else? It looked like somebody was jumping off.
Yips is off.
It was Yips, okay. Arg. All good. That's that pull was a little cursed going into P2.
It's also an interesting thing, too, because if they don't clear all of the ghosts, they get into this weird situation where when people die, it seems like the ghosts refixate somebody who doesn't already have one.
I think so.
And Yips, a couple times, has mentioned getting jump scared because he's not used to having ghosts on him.
He usually isn't eligible.
Yeah.
He won't get one of the ones spawned naturally, but
So-
he can get those retargets, yeah.
He's had a couple pulls where he was like, oh, dude, my bad. I heard him say, I'm not even used to getting a ghost. I have no idea how I got MC'd. And then he realized, oh, someone with a ghost died and it picked him.
Yeah.
Definitely one of those important things to learn for progression, but also something that won't matter on the kill, hopefully.
Yeah, no, the kill's going to ask a lot of them, right? It has to be clean. Like, they're going to have to deal with all the mechanics in mass and with a sense of, like, excellence and execution. If you have, like, these spillover ghosts in the end of P2, it's not really that much of a problem because you can just push the boss and then freeze them in place and they'll despawn when the damage amp comes. But you can't really afford to do that in P3. You're going to have to clear at least the first 2 frontals, basically, with every ghost. It cascades into, like, this really sketchy situation where people have to run orbs while the ghosts are still chasing them, and that just seems like a bit of a crazy ask.
Yeah, I'm worried about this P3. I feel like this is going to be one of those P3s that you need to be getting to consistently, but it seems like that is, like, in order to progress that phase, I think you want to be getting there pretty reliably, but it seems like even just getting P2 to be consistent is almost harder than P3 might be.
I think P3 is mechanically easier than P2 because it has a bit of a slowed down cadence to what you're dealing with. You're dealing with, you know, an overlap of mechanics for sure, but Zul'Jan's mechanics by themselves are not necessarily that scary, right? Like, the pace in which you need to pick up his orbs in P1 being so fast makes it a little bit more difficult. But in P3, he frontals 3 times ever, I think, or 4 times ever. Like, it's very slow between these frontals. So you have so much time to grab these orbs. It's really the Malacras phase that's so scary because his P2 is so quick. Like, if you're in the wrong position at any point in time and you fall behind on the ads at any point in time, it feels almost immediately doomed. And he doesn't really spawn the kick ads all that much in P3, and he doesn't spawn the ghosts and Dread March all that much in P3. So the difficulty there is significantly less.
Yeah, I think you probably only see like 2 sets of them, right? In
Yeah.
P3?
Yeah, you'll see 2 sets of ghosts. You'll get the third, but the third you can entirely ignore. You just have to freeze them in place.
Yeah.
So, you know, really, it's the difficulty is not all the same in all these phases, and it doesn't even ramp in the phases as you would expect. P2 is definitely the hardest phase of the fight.
Yeah, I think P3 is going to be way more of a throughput check.
Yeah.
You're going to have to meet the shield check. You're going to have to meet the healing check on the coil defilement cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the damage check on 2 targets.
I mean, I think you're probably not going to get like more than a 6 stack of the orb clears.
No.
So, which I think that is pretty safe for them. It's pretty manageable for them.
Yeah.
That's what they're used to doing normally.
Well, yeah,
And
they're
then-
the hyperbolic time chamber when it comes to the orbs with this P1.
Yeah, yeah. So it's really a case of like you kind of need to pull out all the stops in terms of just damage and healing, rather than, you know, a huge convoluted strategy for like you would in P2.
Which is good. I think that's good design, right? Like, you want mechanically intensive phases with less of a damage check, and then you can have a phase that's less mechanically intensive but is more of a damage check. I think they hit that balance kind of well now.
Yeah.
Granted, I think P2 is like maybe a little bit too much of a damage check considering how many
how mechanically intensive it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
I
one
agree.
just seems like a little bit above the mark, but like these guilds are so good, right? They're still managing to make it work.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You know, trying to design a phase that will challenge Liquid and Echo and now Method as well for the amount of pulls that they're going to throw into this. You almost have to make it too hard, and then they somehow find a way to do it. Because if you make it reasonable, they'll make it look easy.
Yeah, it is frustrating though as a player to like feel like you get to a boss, and it's tuned out of reach, and then the way that you end up killing it is just waiting for a nerf.
Yeah,
like, that sucks. Like this boss was definitely in that sort of place for
yeah,
all
this
of
time yesterday we were pulling a boss that had no business being in that state for sure.
Yeah.
I think now we're at a point where it's like, yeah, it's hard. You know, if they could re-release it, they maybe still make it a little bit easier than this, but I don't think they have to nerf it at this at this juncture. I think if we get to this time tomorrow and we haven't seen it getting like into those single-digit percentages, then I wouldn't be surprised if one does land. But at that point, then you'd be getting to a point where the timing of the nerf would be hugely impactful.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't want to say that this is guaranteed dead for Liquid today. Like, they have a big opportunity to get dead. They're on pace to, like, make progression on this fight and be in a position to kill it today. I would be shocked if Method and Echo didn't kill this tomorrow.
On their next,
because they've had, you know, a substantial amount of progression through these phases, and they've been playing really, really, really well in this
right.
fight. So their trend kind of shows that they have what it takes to kill it on their next raid day. Really, Liquid just has to find the consistency, and they'll be able to kill it today.
Yeah, the thing I'm unsure about is the overall Berserk timer. That is the variable that's an unknown for me, because if that is really tight, I think everything could... We could start accumulating pulls to a very high number.
Yeah, I don't think it's that crazy just based off of Echo's low pull and what Liquid's managed to do now today off of the damage amp, right? Like, they haven't completely optimized their damage yet at all, but it seems like it's within a killable state, just going off of percentages and like what the timing of the fight remaining looks like. So I think it's doable. It's just going to take like a few pulls for them to kind of like reallocate some damage cooldowns here and there and desync some people to make it through every single shield and to make the damage amp feel good. You can't realistically kill this boss with every single person setting their cooldowns in the damage amp. There's just no way to break that first shield in P3.
The other question for me is, like, do you need to get in more Arms Warriors for P3 damage, right? Because we started with a lot of those. We've cut down to 1.
Yeah.
Does that need to come back in, and do we need to re-progress P2 potentially a little bit in order to facilitate that? But unfortunately, a fear going off once again here. The Tremor, it looks like, was down, but now we have a re-MC. Fired Up going to go and try and save him. But that is a formidable shield there. Is able to break it, though.
Not an immediate death sentence. I think they do have 1 res available to them.
I've got a feeling this is going to be one of those pulls where we're just bleeding out over the next minute and the wipe is inevitable.
They've got a tough decision. Do you res Nick so that you don't explode, or do you res and Ghost Catastrophe? So this is falling apart pretty quick.
This is going to be a jump for sure.
But any deep P2 pull is a good pull. You know, like, as long as they're seeing this phase repeatedly, it's fine.
My question is, how long does that remain true? How long does it remain true that it's you know, a couple of deaths mid P2 into a wipe like this? At what point does that become an unacceptable
I think if you're
pull?
going for a kill today, then this has to stop pretty soon. I think we got to be getting those P3 pulls pretty much. You know, what do we think the conversion is right now? It's very low, right? Because they haven't gotten that.
Feels
many.
like maybe 10% of the time we're getting P3.
I think like maybe, you know, 2 out of every 4 pulls. So for a nice little 50%. That would be good.
Honestly, it's important to temper your expectations a little bit, though, because like it is such a hard phase that changes so much based off of RNG. So as long as they feel like they're not doing bad is what I would say.
Yeah. You know? And that's the thing is, like, sometimes you can have these pulls that look bad, but they don't feel bad to play, right?
Yeah.
You can all kind of agree, like, okay, we're learning stuff, right? We're playing well. I personally am improving. What can really suck is when it feels like you are no longer improving and you're just waiting for the stars to align or for other people to figure their stuff out.
Yeah, I think Kicks going off is going to cause a little bit of a mental boom. I think Ghost Catastrophes at a certain point in the afternoon, that's going to cause a little bit of a mental boom. But, like, you know, if they miss a damage check here and there, I don't think that's going to cause...
Yeah,
you know,
that'll be fine.
Yeah.
And I think that those type of wipes are going to be very rare.
Those are the ones as well where as soon as you wipe, you know, okay, we can do that, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm sure we can fix that. That's just a couple of globals, more optimized. Oftentimes, like, I know what I could do better even to have squeezed a little bit more damage.
Missing damage checks is always going to be, it's the easiest thing to diagnose. Because usually people maybe the little bit of bad uptime on the boss on, you know, the melee. For example, if Exile is a big carry on the shields.
Oh, yeah.
So if he has to get off the boss for whatever reason, then that is pretty tough. But that is something, you know, you can plan around, you can point to as this is a problem. You got a miss kick because of miscommunication. It can be pretty. I think miss kick is probably the only one that I could see being like a mental boom. Even like a ghost mishap, you know, that's a really hard mechanic. I feel like a lot of times you just kind of shrug it off and be like, you know, hard mech.
Yeah.
All right.
Kicks are just a frustrating thing for them as a guild to wipe to. You know, it's like we keep saying it's the pain point. It's not something they're necessarily good at, and like they're self-aware of it to know that. So it probably pisses them off when they miss a kick.
Absolutely. Well, while we wait for them to do the next pull, now is a great time to think about your current set of apparel and whether or not it could be improved with the addition of some Team Liquid merch. TL.gg/RWF is the spot for all of your Team Liquid apparel needs. We've got hoodies, we've got shirts, we've got custom jerseys, and we've got more, including a mouse pad. But here's a look at the back of the new race shirt, or if you wear it the wrong way around, the front of the shirt, which I did earlier, and you know, I thought it was stylish. I thought it was cool.
It's kind of cool. It's got a little Ouroboros kind of a thing going on in the back.
Yeah, we've got
the purple,
green and the purple, very the colors of this fight.
It reminds me of the Deep Purple album cover.
Nice little clean, simplistic front as well. Nice little Team Liquid with a snake on there.
Yeah,
These,
I like the logo.
This current collection has a bit of like a thicker, oversized feel to it too.
Yeah,
which, you know, feels real nice. If you're in a cold place, this shirt's going to make you feel nice and cozy.
Yeah, nice one for the winter, which, you know, right now, not something you have to worry about in the Northern Hemisphere, but every 6 months, it changes.
Oh, yeah.
True. Weather does change every so often.
And also we got these jerseys, which I currently have. I think this one's sick. It's got a little snake kind of going all over the place on the front and the back. You know, nice little sponsors all over the place. A lot of detail in this one. Breathable, comfortable, keeps you warm, keeps you cold.
Dude, I feel like it synergizes with your tattoos as well. I think that's that one's going nicely. Yeah.
Yeah, the color scheme is really nice. I like the white with a little accent trim. Thing going on. We've had this for a couple tiers now.
The line art as well is cool, but the flip side of that is the black with the white lines, which is on the mouse pad. You can just see it down in the very bottom left of the little image there. That mouse pad is an all-timer. That one's going to be going to be in my rotation forever.
Need to cop that immediately.
Yeah. So definitely do check those out again. TL.gg/RWF is the place to go to pick up all of those different apparel options and help support the race for many years to come, hopefully.
Yep.
All right, still no pull timer. We managed to get through the apparel look without a pull timer interrupting us. Now would be a good time to put it up, though, but it does look like they're looking at the angle of THC's head. I think he's looking at his second monitor. Okay, switches back to his main monitor. Hits the reload. Back to the second monitor now. So they might be strategizing, discussing something that happened on that pull. They do have a very powerful tools to be able to look at like any Raider's perspective from the previous pull, right, and talk about what was going on there.
We're at 170 pulls.
Yep. And the end, not yet in sight.
No, not quite, but we are kind of converging around our new adjusted pull prediction a bit. We started with what? I did 124 before seeing the boss, and then went up to 170.
Cover the lips. There are some lip readers in the chat.
The good news is THD speaks without moving his mouth all too much.
Yeah.
You know, you can't really do a good job of lip reading him sometimes.
No, you don't know what kind of stuff the lip readers are up to.
Oh, well, it's true. I really don't. You in tune with the lip reading community at large?
No, I made it up.
Okay.
The ready check is out. 19 out of 20 have clicked yes. And there's our last one. Should see a pull timer any moment now. Yeah, I forgot what my prediction was on this boss. I think it might have been 167. Might have been 267. I think that was my guess for Ula'tek.
Pretty big range.
Yeah, I think it was 167 was my guess on this fight. For no particular reason.
And you had 67 on Twin Fangs.
I did, yeah. And I had... I think I had 7 on Scissorak and 6 on Vashnik. I was accumulating some meme points, some meme cred.
Yeah, and
this tier.
Surprisingly, they all were really close.
Dude, the sad part is apparently that meme is now not cool anymore.
No
Kids
way.
are not with it anymore.
It hasn't been for a really long time, but if there's anything millennials love doing, it's beating a dead horse.
That's right.
So, as long as you fall within an age bracket where your generation is approving of it, who cares? Chopped and unk is what the kids are going to call you if you rip a 6-7 joke these days.
Or are they still using those terms? All right, at least I'm
chopped
up to
is
date on
not being
those.
used
No,
anymore.
those are also just unk terms too.
Ah.
But then again, I'm a millennial, so you know I'm still I'm clinging on.
Arg. It's so hard to stay current.
Yeah.
All right, so THD still on. Looks like Hellcaller AF here. Got that nice Curse of the Satyr on the boss as well, making life a tiny bit less painful for Scott.
Oh, yeah.
What does it do?
That's just recklessness and tongues together.
Combined.
Yeah.
That's a
Okay.
Hellcaller only thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Cooldown? No cooldown?
Don't think it's got a cooldown. It's it does cost 1% of base mana though, so you got to keep that in mind.
Comes at a cost.
But yeah, it's 20% attack speed reduction, which on Zul'Jan, the attack
Yeah, that's
speed is
just
a
wrecked.
huge
Yeah.
part of the danger. Every attack will apply a nature dot in P1 or a shadow dot in P3.
Yeah, let me tell you, that guy's a freak on a leash. Even on heroic, that guy swings and your health bar starts moving.
Yeah.
You start feeling some things.
Yeah, that's I've had a couple of tank moments on this fight where I've ceased to exist.
Yeah. It's always a jump scare when he frontals you in P3.
Yeah, I like the front. The frontal feels like a little bit of a nice break from the auto attacks while
Really?
he's charging it up.
Yeah, it gives you a little break. He casts, you're like, oh, thank God. He's finally stopped beating me to a pulp.
And you know your other tank's going to taunt in a sec, and you're like, all right, as long as I have a defensive rolling now, I'm chill.
I think they also fixed the animation of picking up your ghosts a little bit too, but oh my God, that like first day of pulling up to this raid and the Eternal Midnight goes off on top of the raid and there's 30 people with all these purple circles.
Yeah,
Your ghosts
you
are
just can't see your
somewhere in
ghosts
there.
at all.
You're just running around in a triangle hoping for the best.
Wow, Shaq was just teleporting all over the place here on THD's screen. I hate that bug. That's ideally a relog after this pull.
So every tier, there's a little bit of that restart your PC clock. Actually, there haven't been as many this time around.
No.
So
Famously, Ansrek.
Yeah.
Yeah. The memory leak.
Yeah, well, they were doing it a little bit last year too, right?
Bellerin had a nice one. Bellerin had a nice one where if your sound was on, you would get like 30 less FPS.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It was
Yeah.
loading all of the sound files all at the same time.
Yeah, and we were looking at it as well, and there's like a you know when it was like swapping everybody's polarity, like your feather color?
Yeah, yeah.
If you had pets out, they were getting a swap on every tick as well.
Yeah.
So like
Oh.
Demo was just absolutely griefing the frames.
We have a nice little liquid in-guild tech now where it preloads all the sound files when you log in.
Oh, nice.
So you don't have to deal with that just like spontaneously deciding to load in the middle of combat. It's already like preloaded.
That's very, very cool. Oh, we missed a Gloom Bomb, I think. Yeah, it was a little bit too far. Unfortunately, Smacked was one of the targets there, and as a priest, does not have a great
Yeah.
option to get all the way to the corner here,
Yeah,
which is where this one spawned.
Don't worry, Priest players. Every so often, I tweet at the devs saying they need to bring back or they need to bring Dora Shadows to Priest.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, or Soul Shape.
Especially when we live in a world where like the mobility gap between classes is so ridiculously high. But I mean, this is immediately over for them, right? There's no recovering from this.
Yeah.
And this goes to show you the frustration of the RNG of these ghosts. One of them spawned across the entire room, and then you kick it the first time, it goes even further deep into the corner.
Yeah, very, very frustrating indeed. As the fear now going off. Because the thing is, if you miss that Gloom Bomb, it's like, yeah, you could hit it with one of the next Gloom Bombs, but that also comes with new ads, so you're going to miss one of them,
Yeah,
and you're just
true.
forever behind, and you have a very limited amount of time after that to then kill it before it enrages. It's going to be a wipe for sure. Unless you can miraculously stack two of them up and get a double hit with a Gloom Bomb on the next set.
Yeah,
and
but then you have to
maybe recover it.
You have to
But
Venn diagram it. So like,
yeah, we have yet to see one of those work out.
I don't know
think
if that
it's always been a wipe
I don't
so
know if
far.
You'll ever see that happen. Maybe on a Stars Align type of pull. I don't know. That's
Well, you just keep kicking them until they're next to each other. It just might take 100
do
kicks.
the little kick lottery.
Yeah.
Where will it go next? We'll do a little
Yips could just run in the middle and cast a Divine Toll and pray.
prediction market bet on where the ghost will teleport after the kick.
Be fun to gamble on.
Yeah.
Michael did a little gambling on this boss with one of our Raiders' bonus rolls.
Oh yeah.
Whether they'd hit Mazroa or a belt. Hit belt.
What we get?
They got the belt.
Oh, okay. What'd you bet on?
I stayed impartial. Of course,
Oh,
you know.
okay.
Okay.
The GM, I didn't want to
Didn't want to put your. You didn't want to manifest a bad result.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
for your
I didn't
raid.
want to bet against the guild.
Yeah.
You just don't want to be the target of their frustration when
Yeah.
they fail.
Plus, I was busy egging him on to do it because it would be funny. Because the Ula'tek bonus roll would have also been good and a lot more consistent. But
The privilege of being a DK right now on Ula'tek, you just set your loot spec to blood and you got 3 banger items guaranteed.
yeah, that is nice. A lot of great items from these last 2 as well. I wonder how many bonus rolls are being held for this on Mythic.
So I asked some of the players who aren't in on this fight, and it's very low.
Okay.
I believe they said there's only 3 or 4 of them at this point. And some of them even were people that were in initially but just got yeeted out.
Yeah, so they're just going to have a bonus roll sitting in their bags at the end of the race?
Yeah, well, it depends, right? So, like, they have the bonus coin with the intention of using it on this fight in particular, but they're not in. And maybe we get one of them in. It's hard to really look at this comp right now and imagine bringing in, like, a warrior for something other than, I don't know, Shadow Priest?
Yeah,
right?
maybe you.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's like the only thing.
Maybe you could cut a mage and just cut that. We'll cut from 4 to 3 to 2.
Yeah, but I don't imagine that they'll ever set a mage, right? You want the immobile classes out, if anything, because mages are doing God's work with these orbs. Like, you don't want them to go anywhere. Plus, also, you know, we're not really putting too much emphasis on the damage amp right now, but the mages are incredibly good at doing boss burn damage. So long term, it is the play to have them in.
So it might be the Shadow Priest or maybe a Healing Priest. Go down to 4 heal again if you realize you need to make that rage.
No. Yeah, that one's not an option anymore.
What if the dude, we enrage on a perfect pull at 7%?
Ooh.
What are we gonna have to do?
Well, then you're just reprogressing phase 1 again, where you're getting tactically nuked the entire time.
They've already progged P1 without a with 4 heals,
and they were exploding and dying. So
they made it a couple times.
Just a couple times. The last thing you want to do is like feel like you're within kill range, right? And the choice between damage optimization and healing optimization ends up costing you consistency, where you never see that again.
Yeah.
And then you just tilt off the face of the earth, and then feel like progress is not happening. So I would be shocked if they go back to 4 healing at all. But
yeah, I think it would have to be a very clear, this is not possible without the DPS.
The range casters do add a lot of consistency to a phase with random elements in it and a lot of RNG, right? They do a lot of ghost damage. But I would not be surprised if at the very end of this fight we maybe swap in one warrior for either a Boomkin or a Shadow Priest. I think those are the only 2 things you can really swap out at this point.
Yeah, and those are P2 specialists, and if you start feeling like P2 is consistent.
Yeah.
They'll be good in P3 too. Keep in mind we're going to have 4 total kick ads probably in that last phase. That's a lot of damage that you know, a lot of people don't have to go out of their way to do to those ads.
But if you have an extra arms warrior cleaving the bosses, you free up so much space for other people to target ads fully.
The P3 kick ads I don't think are as big of a problem because, again, the mechanic cadence in P3 is so spread out that you have the availability of just pulling the bosses to the kick ads and melting them down. I don't think they're going to be really too much of an issue. A kick might go off. That's a separate story. But, you know, I think
the damage side of it I think will be okay.
Yeah, having the caster specifically to kill them won't really be as big of a problem because they can just get mowed down. It's really just P2. And, you know, on a good pull with good RNG, the P2 ads kind of just explode. And they have been seemingly pretty clean on it most of the time.
I feel like Shadow will be good in that last phase too, though, because like you should have pretty much full uptime on Twist of Fate the entire phase, right?
Yeah. But it's hard to compete with Warrior.
Yeah.
Like Warrior's just way too much damage on 2 targets, and perma executes pretty good. So we'll see. I don't know. They have a few people with their coins still saved up. If anything, you know, they'll kill this boss. If there's anybody with a coin that'll be in on Ula'tek, they might opt into doing another heroic kill of those bosses.
Doesn't work anymore if you're saved.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're saved, so you can't do it. So actually, they just go and take that coin.
Go into a key and just
bonus roll murder row.
Yeah, that's not great. I also have no idea.
Better than nothing, man.
I have absolutely no idea why they made that change. It's one of the most ridiculous things I've seen.
The bonus roll,
bonus roll
and they said it was going to go live on next reset. It is already live.
It's just evil.
Oh, that's good.
It's so evil. Good. I was sitting there looking at my characters right now, and I was like, oh, dude, damn, I didn't get a coin on my bear from last week, but it's fine. I'll get like a coin next week, and I could just go in like double coin or something like that, right? And catch up eventually throughout the season. But you never catch up. That seems mean.
Yeah, I think they didn't like us killing Rotmeyer 10 times and bonus rolling it each time, right, or whatever, and just collecting its entire loot table.
Yeah, I think they don't want players to be done with the boss's loot table so early in the season.
Well, it doesn't even speed up when you be done with it, right? It's like if you join later in the season, they don't want the meta of gearing up to be do a bonus roll run for a couple hours of killing a boss you're saved to, which I get that, but also I think it's a little harsh to implement it midweek like this.
I get it, but like implement it when bonus coins are actually out.
Yeah,
as like a currency you buy.
Yeah, because doing it right now, it's always costing you a vault per.
Or alternatively, just wait until I get my stuff. And
That's right.
And then put it in.
That's what I've been trying to say.
Yeah.
I was thinking about complaining more about my loot, but then I realized my eye level is really, I'm like 321 without having used my bonus roll, so I can't justify complaining too much more.
A little loot corruption going on.
Yeah,
or what?
dude. I've it's just this one thing where you're like, oh yeah, I'm the second priority for all this stuff. Oh, 2 of them drop.
Interesting.
Don't mind if I.
Wait, actually, my 4 pieces it's really good. Like, these are so good, man.
Yeah.
I can't play my spec without it.
Yeah, and then you got to hit the classic move. I've done this several tiers where you become like the most geared person in the guild, and then you main swap for a later boss.
Ratnos, let's talk about it. How is your character as a tank more geared than half of the Liquid Raiders currently in on Mythic Coiled Altar right now?
I think it's a passion chasm would be my suspicion, yeah.
He's really passionate. I hear the stuff I hear from that corner of the caster room, and he's always spouting passion. That's all I'll say.
How many splits do you guys do?
3.
3.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's a steep number to climb against in terms of your gearing compared to Liquid's 14.
Well, we do them better.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we got analysts.
You got a gun for Bubba's job at this point, because clearly you're onto something that they're not.
We do have pretty intricate like mid-split swaps based on what dropped to keep the efficiency of our gear acquisition.
Is some of those swaps maybe getting all the warriors out of your run conveniently when you hit Cold Altar or Ula'tek?
I mean, it just happened to work out this way. I don't know what to tell you.
Interesting. Guess the loot's pretty bad. You guys didn't hit a belt. That's fine. We can get you out of this run. I'll take the trinket, though, if it drops.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it has to go somewhere. I'm just trying to make sure that all the loot goes somewhere.
Like you're guaranteed always in, right? So
until I swap to Paladin.
Yeah, it just makes sense for you to get the loot. It will always be used.
Exactly.
Look at this. Look what's running 1 warrior. I mean,
that's true.
You guys don't need this stuff.
The other thing I think this tier will be really good for a lot of guilds is gearing your healers. I think this is a tier where the marginal utility of like an eye level on a healer is probably comparable to one on a DPS. Whereas in a lot of tiers, I think it's like a third as good or something like that.
Whatever you do not check Dratnos' PayPal transaction history, because I bet there's probably some healer players in there sprinkling in $5
I'm just saying
propaganda.
I'm just saying, like, if you look at the healing intensive nature of these fights, I think not in the race world first, right? In the race world first, they have to make do with being lower prior than the DPS because the DPS checks are this tight. But I think in most cutting edge guilds, you would benefit by gearing your healers more than the race world first does.
It's Dratnos proved. He said gear your tanks and your healers first.
That's right.
The DPS players don't deserve anything.
Yeah, the only thing is like bows, because tanks and healers can't use those, and daggers. Although a lot of healers can use daggers. Just not the agi ones, but the daggers,
Interesting gearing strategy from you.
All right, we've got the Link Darkness coming down. A little 10 stack going into the phase. Not a big deal. Boomy with the time dilation on himself, it looked like, to survive this one.
Everything is super chill when you have a Jesus Link, except for the part where 4 people jump off the edge and die.
What in the world just
happened?
No
stun.
Okay.
Interesting. So that's definitely going to be a tilter, right?
Yeah, that one. That one becomes a tilter entirely based on who opens their mic first and what they say.
Yeah, it could be something that they shrug off if Shaq says something funny.
Yeah.
It could be something that affects them for the next 3 hours if somebody says the wrong thing.
That's where you try really hard to not open your mic and hit a sigh.
Yeah.
I think that one was supposed to be Shaq's son, so it'd be probably funny to hear what he has to say about that.
Just a quick little piss off real quick. Just like, nah, I don't feel like saving you guys. See ya.
Yeah. A little rage bait.
I've seen the shockwaves used on that one pretty often as well, but I don't know exactly.
Usually it's if Trill gets MC'd, then Shaq is his backup, and then vice versa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the shockwaves have just been additional on top of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, none of those landing on that set of MCs. There's always also the chance that just every single stun gets targeted. It can happen.
Yeah.
You need to get your like 5th string, you know.
If we look at the AoE stuns, we only have 3, and there are 4 MCs, so.
Yeah, it's always possible.
They got more than 3.
4.
They got
Shockwave, Sweep,
2
Chaos
Shadow
Nova, Shadow.
No
okay,
way,
Shadow.
man.
If we're
They're
counting
not- they are
Shadow
not
Fury,
passing
Come on now.
Shadow Fury.
Come on now.
we're
They are
scraping
not
the bottom of the
passing that.
barrel.
You got a cap totem?
Oh, we got War
Yeah, there's
Stomp
4.
maybe if we got a Tauren in
No
here.
way we're getting a War Stomp.
You'd be surprised. Demo is my prop paladin, active.
Well,
proponent
Demo's
of
not
the
in there,
War
man.
Stomper.
Yeah.
He's a big War Stomper.
You've got if you got a Bull Rush from a High Mountain Tauren, if they line it
Oh,
up
we
right.
can't be doing one of those.
Bull Rush.
Mess
Bull
with
Rush
the
will
bull,
probably
you got the
knock them
horns.
into the edge.
Dude,
Right? Doesn't it do a knock?
Bull Rush? I don't think it knocks. No, I think it
Oh,
just
I'm thinking
stuns.
of Kultirin's backhand.
Oh, you're thinking of the Haymaker.
The
Oh, let me
Haymaker.
tell you. Haymaker, great piece of utility.
Yeah, yeah.
I was using it on Mythic Vashnik last night. There was a when you got to grip the 3 orange guys and you only
Punch
got
one
2
over.
grips. But yeah, then our Banish died, so I had to go grip, run over Haymaker. Little maneuver.
I think that probably has been my favorite boss to progress so far within this raid.
Vashnik?
Yeah, put a real
You
smile on my face. We two-shot it.
Yeah, I was
Nice.
gonna say. What,
Yeah.
what do you?
Our first pull, we had a complete and utter mental breakdown on the first set of totems. Just whiffed like 8 of them in a row, and then it just fell over to the next pull with absolutely no problem. It was so good.
Yeah, we've been struggling a little bit with that one. We've
Slot machine boss, really. It's not, sometimes
I
there's
think
just
it's
not much
just
you can do about it.
you just need every single person in the raid to kind of get it right with like how you play the lines hitting the totems.
Are you opting into the big giant Congo line strat with the first waves?
Yeah, the big conga line for the first ones. Although I suspect we would have already killed it if we'd just been YOLOing both. But I think the conga line is superior.
Yeah, we opted into Echo's little diagonal Congo line. That seemed to help a good bit. But like, once you overgear it and the imbibe doesn't one-shot you or even get close, it feels real cozy. It's just loop pinata.
Yeah, definitely close to patchwork thing. I mean, we only had like 30 minutes on it last night, but certainly not going to be two-shotting it. I think we're already approaching the double digits on it.
Oh, yeah. Scissorak, though. That guy's got
That
hands.
one's going to be, that one and Twin Fangs. Looking forward to.
Oh, yeah.
Twin Fangs, that one, that's going to be tough to do with I wonder if and when they'll nerf that one. Because I think the kick coordination as an axis of difficulty with that many kicks is something that a lot of Mythic guilds are going to struggle with.
Yeah, unless you have access to double prop pally, I think it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure what Echo did was like they had their prop pallies do all the front ones, and then they just like doubled or tripled up on kicks on all the side ads.
Yeah, I think loading a lot of pressure onto a few players is a great way to do that fight. It is a lot of pressure to put on some prop pallies, though, that are also getting their heads beaten in by the snakes.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know. It depends on your tanks, I think, whether you can make that fight easy in that way.
Yeah, I didn't gear up my prop pally because, we're a 12-hour guild. We're like, oh, dude, we'll get to these bosses so much later than Liquid and Echo. We won't even fight the same version of them. Like, by the second reset, they'll surely be nerfed. And then we blew through the first 4 in an hour and a half, and we're like, okay, all right, so, like, are we killing Scissorak right now, and then we're going to Twin Fangs next? I wasn't prepared for this. I don't want this at all.
All right, we've got some transmog to take a look at. We've got Dustin, hands up DB.
I mean, this is kind of beast, right?
Yeah.
It's like low-hanging fruit in terms of like the naked dwarf mog that we've been seeing a whole bunch, but like he just looks like a seasoned vet.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he's got a pitchfork too. He might be amongst the town of villagers that are going to protest Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
Dude, he's not moving either. It reminds me of he's just mastered the art of being invisible by standing perfectly still.
Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing his clothes as a result
What's
of
up
that.
with his leg? Is that like a
there's a
wreath?
I think he might have just gotten it waxed. I'm not sure.
There's a leg armor. I don't remember what set it's a part of. I think it might be a trading post thing that has that little wreath garter leg thing.
See, here's the thing, right? There's tasteful naked mogs, or like they don't have much on, but like there's something going on. I think this one is just kind of like a little bit bland in terms of naked mog.
Okay. I was gonna go with that too. So
The
a little bit boring.
The like beard holder things that it's got going on are adding to it a bit for me. But yeah, I agree in principle.
Little
cuff,
little koozies for the bear or the beard.
Beard koozies or whatever. Those are.
Yeah, I just think he's got 3 pieces of gear on. Right, he's got a hat, he's got some undies, and he's got whatever's on his leg.
Yeah,
that's just he's a little too naked.
Oh, Now we've got the little side view of the pitchfork.
Oh, whoa, hold on.
Oh,
now.
wow.
Let's turn him back around.
Yeah, that guy needs a wax.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's get that 30K donation goal and let's get this guy waxed.
Yeah, right away.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'll give this a 6 out of 10.
Yeah,
I like the dwarf.
I'm going to give it a...
It's a good dwarf.
A 7 out of 10 as well for the...
That's a good dwarf. I think I'll go like 6.5 out of 10, right? Like, he is menacing, but like it's just a little bit too bland for me. And honestly, maybe just like a 6, dude. His backside needs some shaving going on.
Definitely.
Yeah. That guy needs some self-care.
This guy's got a fur coat.
Yeah. I'm a hairy guy myself, but like that's just disgusting.
Oh, yeah, the underneath review really needed this one. That's good, yeah.
Oh, we did hit 30K apparently.
Yeah, we did. We hit it during last shift, so we are lining up. I think at lunch we will be, be deploying the old wax.
This feels like a conspiracy at this point. I have been on cast and on shift for every single major donation goal so far. I don't think I've missed a single one.
Yeah, you're the guy.
It's like chat wants me to suffer, you know? They're like donating with the intention of hoping that I'm the target of it.
Aren't you the target?
I'm the target of the wax at least.
Yeah.
I think Kalamazoo might be as well. I don't know for sure.
He might
not be awake yet.
Yeah, he might be tactically not waking up.
Yeah, the old tactical. I have done some tactical sleep through of donation milestones in the past, though, so I would not be mad if it's just me. But here's another transmog.
Dwarf.
Ula'tek.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, we got a little
swashbuckler.
Indeed. Some outlaw rogue vibes. Treasure chest on the back goes nicely.
Yeah, a little.
I like this. I like this a lot. I like the belt. It's kind of fitting.
Yeah.
Even though it's not color matching, it's really, really fitting thematically. I like the little swashbuckler look he's got going on.
This looks like a rare spawn you'd find in like Daenerys.
Yeah. Fangthorn Veil.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Be like level 48 and just absolutely mess up your day when you're leveling in Classic.
And also you got to think, you know, thematically, he's playing an outlaw rogue. This is just 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
For fitting that.
I like it as well. I'm going to go 10 out of 10 as well. I think a clear dub.
I'm going 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8. 8 out of 10.
Oh my god, what's the critique?
It's just like old pieces of gear, so it's like very low res. There are probably some like nice, more recent pieces that you could do to keep the the pirate theme going.
You just don't like the fact that it's old?
It's a little old looking. Yeah, you could get some nicer pieces and make it look a little bit better.
Don't you find like charm in some of the old gear,
Well, yeah, that's
though?
why it's an 8, man. It's 8 is not a bad score.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, that's respectable. I've just seen you give out like 9s, you know?
Well, yeah, because there are some people that make some banger sets.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, THD hitting the roll up the sleeves.
Oh,
that's a powerful move.
No shenanigans.
He's rolling up the sleeves.
Wonder if we're going to see any more composition adjustments. They've been sticking with this now for better part of the last 100 pulls.
I think it also kind of is hard to bring anyone new into this fight in particular, right? There's always that sort of pressure of, you know, this is a tough fight. Like, there's a lot of learning to be happening and all that. But, like, especially on this fight for Melee, it seems like learning how to do your damage and actually keep uptime on this one is incredibly difficult. So it would be kind of a big ask to bring someone new in.
I think if we see a comp adjustment, it won't be until we get to like the very, 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 very end of the fight.
Out of necessity.
Yeah, out of necessity. Like they have to see like, oh, we have to bring someone new in to meet this comp, whatever the ask is. Most likely it will probably be a second warrior. I don't see anything else being like brought in that we haven't already seen.
I agree.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, there are some fights that are easier to swap people in than others. This one I think is on the medium to high end of like, it's not one of the ones where it's just like we can never bring somebody in.
Yeah.
But it is one of the ones where there are a lot of little nuances that you will gain by 100 pulls of this boss that it'll be tough for somebody to pick up and be fully effective at.
Really,
I do think a melee DPS is probably your best bet at it, though, because they probably are the ones that have the fewest, you know, like bringing in a mage to do this job.
The other thing to consider is they've done so many comp swaps. There are quite a lot of people that have reps on this boss already, just from the sheer number of pulls and swaps that they have done. Like I think Wolf Disco could come in and have no problems.
Yeah,
because
probably.
he's already done a lot of pulls on this boss.
It's really just, to me, the ghosts. Like managing how to move your ghost without colliding with another person as a melee and still have uptime and hit what you need to hit. That's like, that you only really learn that by doing a lot of pulls of that. And you know, they had a lot more of their melee in before they were hitting that progression point in P2 where they need to understand how to do it properly. But yeah, I mean, Wolf has a lot of pulls on the boss, so he wouldn't struggle with P1 at all. And
he did quite a bit of P2 also. They didn't swap him out until they realized they needed to get damage on the caster ads in P2. So he's done a fair share of P2 as well.
Yeah, I could see him being swapped in.
Yeah, they swapped him out. It looks like on pull number 76.
Yeah, so
about 100 pulls ago.
Yeah, they got a pretty decent amount of reps in.
When they briefly also flirted with the VDH for 4 pulls before bringing back in the prop pally.
I mean, the prop pally has been pretty good for them on this boss, I'd say. Just like taking the stress off of some people to have to kick the kick ad really does pay dividends during a time where the damage on the shield matters a lot.
And the VDH's damage is very good on the boss compared to the other tanks, but if you're going to be doing this jumping around, grabbing the orbs for this many globals anyways, then it starts to be a lot less exciting. Fired up, masterfully avoiding that orb behind. I think he's going to grab it, and he's going to do the long circle around. Oh, wow, a scary blink, but is able to get it into position.
I think, you know, when you're looking at what Yips is kind of doing on this boss, which is basically just being a orb princess and just running around and running these ads down, Prop Paladin's probably the tank that does that not only the best in terms of utility, but can actually do some damage from range as well. Like, they have range abilities that do something. No other tank really does.
Yeah, they can toss out a few shields, a few hammers.
Yeah.
Throw a few spinny hammers.
Yeah.
Shield the right just has like a slight 10-yard range cone.
Cast a couple of Word of Glories as well if you want. You know, do a little bit of off healing.
Yeah, throw a little heals out.
Sack Trill, of course.
Sack Trill on CD.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You got the bops, you got the sacks, you got a little spell word if you need it. You know, it's for somebody who's not interacting with the boss, but interacting with the mechanics very heavily, the Prop Paladin's definitely good for that.
All right, boss brought to the corner and is now going to be pushing. They're a little bit ahead of the check that they need to meet here. And phase 2 will begin. First, though, we have an 11 stack. This is one of the higher stack counts that they've had to contend with. Anybody who's below 80% health for this final tick is in danger of just dying, but they've managed to avoid that.
Turns out you can handle anything with 2 Pres Evokers and a Jesus Link.
That's right.
Don't forget the Darkness. The Darkness has insane synergy with Link.
Yeah, I think they've been opting out of the Darkness, though, on their Link. They're saving it for later on in the fight.
Oh, really? I thought I've been seeing them use it on every single Link here.
They, I heard a comm from them specifically at one point. It's one of their Links. I don't know if it's necessarily
It's probably because the next Link is up during the intermission.
Yeah.
It might be that one.
Nick getting clipped there by the other Gloom Bomb. Had to contend with 6 spirits, and actually each spirit you soak does come with an extra 200k. Looks like we had an MC as well. Sevi also down, so down to just 4 healers and missing a DPS as well. There will be a B-res available in 40 seconds, but I think that second death that they've had here means that this phase is going to be very, 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 very hard.
Yeah.
If not impossible.
It's looking a little scary.
Ah, shield break missed.
They did not make it in time.
Yeah, they were running full speed, but that thing was right in the corner. Not much that can be done about it. I wonder if there's a way to get a roar for those people moving out with those bombs.
I find it hilarious what they're doing with their tanks in this phase.
Yeah.
Where Scott is just single-handedly tanking the boss and just taking damage amp frontals, and Yips is just running at an ad the whole phase.
Yeah, it's very, very funny. It's a very Yips role, right?
Yeah.
Just be the guy that is doing the work, taking the load off of everybody else.
But also, what a interesting boss design choice where you can just have somebody kind of solo tank an entire phase for a bit. That seems a little not cool.
It's a weirdly easy tank phase if you're not doing the jobs that Yips is doing, compared to how brutal P1 and P3 are.
I mean, yeah, Malakras is a complete bot in terms of tank damage compared to Zul'Jan. Zul'Jan has giant hands, and Malakras is a pansy.
I actually don't think it's a bad thing. It's like that. Tank rolls in the raid are often really boring. So I think sometimes it's nice to switch things up a little bit. Have your tank be playing a role where they are preventing their raid from taking damage or doing things. It's just in a very roundabout way, right? Like with Lips or Yips going out and doing kicks, tossing out heals. Sometimes I think it's okay when something like that happens. It's a little nice to switch things up. But then, if you play a tank class that can't do anything, you're kind of stuck being the guy that tanks the boss the whole time. That can be kind of boring.
Yeah, the problem is just the disparity between the two jobs, right? This feels like Ansrek. You asked Yips and Scott how tanking Ansrek was. And Yips was like, dude, this is the most boring boss of all time. One tank literally takes every single melee and moves the boss and puts it everywhere. The other tank is just a bot and gets hit by one little like tank mechanic.
Yeah, but
it doesn't hurt. So.
But you know, I feel like the alternative is like the tank job is boring for both of them.
Yeah.
I think tanking and raid is generally like very, very fight design dependent.
Yeah.
It's not, you know, doing the like Scissor Act, for example. That's like a tank combo thing that has existed in the game at this point for like over a decade.
I think it's well designed.
This is the same old mechanic.
Yeah, but
it eventually gets a little old, in my opinion.
They get old, but also they're still fun to do on tanks every single time.
Yeah.
If they're fast enough, if it's a fast enough combo, yeah.
Yeah.
I like how there's usually a little twist in with them as well.
Yeah, the randomization aspect of it is kind of fun. Like
Yeah.
stacking debuff on you, that's probably the lowest bar ever. Outside of like, there's like the absolute worst of the worst, which is he's going to start a channel on you, go run 40 yards away. That's like, that's just end your own life territory in terms of like how boring it is. Then there's the next step up, which is stacking debuff, just taunt when it falls off. And then you get into like the weird dynamic of like the other things that you find enjoyable. But I think like a randomized tank combo is actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's just been done too much for me. It's been done for far too long.
Some of my favorites are, you guys remember Orgazoa's tank mechanic, where it was a stacking buff that made you tankier, but then it killed you at 10 stacks?
Let me tell you, Bertle Shirt had a bad time on that boss a couple of times. I went kaboom a few times on the farm.
Oopsie.
Yeah, or I like when tanks do like very different things within the same phase. Like Iron Maidens is a nice one where like you have one tank that's on the platform during the bombs. You kind of have to like move the bosses around for your melee so that they're not getting blown up by the bomb array that goes out while your other tank is out on the bridge doing, you know, stuff like that. The blood guy that spawned blood under your feet, you did that without a healer. So you know, it was fun to do like a no heal thing on there. Then there was the other guy that like threw daggers at random people on your boat, so you had to like take the dagger hits for them. Stuff like that is cool.
Yeah. One of my favorites was Tindril. Tindril's mechanic was every auto attack would put a dot on you, but on Mythic, he was so bloodlusted that he was just casting every single time.
Melee.
He didn't melee because only on Mythic. Like on Heroic, you'd get enough stacks of this that it was a problem. But on Mythic, you actually could just one tank the boss basically because it would just stack so slowly because he was always casting something.
Guess what? I'm casting beams. Now I'm casting root. Now I'm casting run. Now I'm casting
really
beam
funny.
again. Now I'm casting root again. Yeah.
Tindril's little shroom thing was also cool.
Yeah.
Soaking the shrooms?
Yeah, that your tanks would do.
Yeah, I want them to get a little bit more creative with tank stuff. So every now and then, you know, you have one tank that's doing this weird job here, and then the other tank just going around ad
It's cool, right? Because like you're either doing a job where you're aiming frontals, and like I think aiming frontals is a pretty fun thing to do as a tank too.
Yeah.
I think this boss certainly passes for me the bar of like interesting tank fight.
Yeah, I think
Let me tell you what doesn't though. Ula'tek.
Yeah, Ula'tek is. There's some ideas there, but at least on normal and heroic, it's pretty. It's like, oh, you gotta slow. You know, freedom yourself.
The mythic component of Ula'tek specifically has a mythic tank mechanic to do, so that'll be fun. But heroic and normal are just deeply uninspired. My God, you're just a bot. You're just following this little snake around. You're not moving anything. You're not positioning much.
Yeah.
The tank mechanic is just like go stand in the circle and
get threat on the rawlings that are spawning at these different times.
Yeah.
Which is unironically maybe the hardest part.
Oh, you know what the actual most fun tank combo boss is Agrimar.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Tesselash
technique.
That
was so good, man.
No.
When you mind meld with your tank, it's so sick.
No.
It's so good.
Absolutely not.
What is the mythic change on Ula'tek for the tanks?
So there is a mythic ad that if it hatches will just ruin your entire life. But the lair itself will create a spectral version of Ula'tek that creates a tether to the ad, and the tanks have to intercept the beam.
I see.
And if it goes on the ad, it gets a stacking DR and damage amp.
I
But
see.
the beam has like a pretty nasty-ish like upfront hit. I think it's like 500k nature. And then it puts a dot on you for 12 seconds, stacking every 2 seconds for like 300k magic.
Okay.
So you have like a little bit of positioning play to work with it there. Where it spawns, who knows? How it's grippable or whether or not it's grippable, who knows? But the tanks have to do it. No one else can do it. And it's there in P1 and P3.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So they got a little bit more going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, outside of that, they don't have much. It's mainly just like don't leave the tail early and watch somebody get whacked.
Yeah. or have it smack the platform.
Yeah. Although I do like their kind of concept of tank combo completely obliterating you.
Yeah, that could be fun too.
Infrequent, but you get eaten alive kind of a thing.
Ula'tek does do that with the Mother's Wrath.
Yeah, Mama's mad for sure.
All right, we got pretty good spawns on both of these Soul Coilers, both basically adjacent to the boss. They should be really good. They're both going to be dead before the... Yeah, they're way ahead of schedule here. The next spawn.
This phase is looking promising. They just have to break one more shield coming up in 20 seconds and handle this last set of kick ads. This is the one that they really need to manage well, make sure that the kicks don't go off, make sure the ghosts get handled well, and then after that the boss will just push and they can ignore most of it.
Oh, good adjustment there. We saw a little swap around of who went where. As Shaq, the ranged target, but was near the melee ad, but everybody was able to get to their assigned one.
Here comes the shield, though. If they can break this, they're looking in a really good spot. They're probably going to, throw some pots at it, make sure that they can secure it. If they're far behind, they'll throw a little lust on it. Right now, they look like they're on track, but it's a little... No, they're fine.
Yeah, wait, TJ had that weak or no, I literally missed it. It was right
it was
there.
just by his raid frame.
Yeah.
So now they're just going to kind of target down these ads, right? They're way ahead of the damage check on the boss. They just need to get a stun on these MCs. And then there will be another set that spawns here with the kick ads. As long as...
the
what's off, but maybe a grip, maybe a rescue. Are we feeling clutch?
I think we're feeling battle resi, which is okay. We've got one.
And there it is. So, you don't have to deal with these fixate ghosts as much. You do still have to do the gloom bombs and eventually kill the kick ads during this intermission, but we're imagining it won't be too hard for them with lust going into it, and as long as they kick, they're fine, but they're having a little bit of a ghost situation.
Got to beat the push as well.
Oh, they're having a little bit of a ghost situation.
5 seconds to make this push. A few mil left on the Hex Lord. And there's the next march of the dam. Okay, all right, we're okay.
Okay, we're good.
Wow,
so
barely.
They can still progress. They don't need everybody alive in this last phase. Granted, they are going to be in absolute hell when he puts up his first warp shield in the last phase. I imagine if people pop their damage cooldowns during this with this lust and they get a little bit antsy and forget that they need to break the shield after, they're going to immediately wipe in P3. But, them practicing the intermission is still good. They need to figure out some way to soak these ghosts that give a damage amp on the raid every time they do.
Yeah, I like the call to still go for the soaks here. It'd be very easy to say, oh, we've got some people dead, let's just do it easy style. But they are saying, no, we got to practice the staggering of these ghosts. A few more players dead, though, now, including 2 healers, is going to make this damage very intimidating. But we have successfully gotten all the ghosts.
Nice.
None have made it in to Zul'Jan. And boss health, obviously, a little bit higher than we would like this time. But that is to be expected with players dead. Now, with 2 healers down, I have very bad news about what would happen, but we preempted that with a mythic orb.
A little ping right there.
Explosion.
That's the problem.
Yep.
Still a good pull, though.
Yeah, not bad.
Any pull going into P3 is good. Any pull even deep into P2 and still wiping is still good. So it's good that they're keeping the momentum going a little bit. They're going to need a lot of these pulls back-to-back to figure it all out.
Yeah, I think that's a pull that they can be pretty happy with, as it is now 2 p.m. So unless they decide to extend a little bit, this would be when the 30-minute break timer for lunch would traditionally be placed. Maybe a little bit of strategy to discuss first, but
I think
they've been pretty good about...
Yeah, it's a good spot to end if they want to go to lunch.
Yeah, and they've been pretty good about not doing the thing of like, let's just pull a little bit more, right? That's been something that in previous tiers, had happened, but the last few they've been really good about disciplined break, consistent food times, consistent bed times up until the final boss. Then sometimes that's when we can hit the gas a little bit if we need to. All right, we have a player dropping the raid group, it looks like. I wonder if it's for anything. Like I guess you wouldn't do a swap right before lunch, right? But maybe somebody logging off to maybe do a rage change.
Maybe we can do another second rogue and rage bait the chat and then swap them out last second.
Yeah, that could be fun. What did we drop? Trying to see here.
It was one of the melee.
One of the melee. Okay, is it?
There's not many of them.
Yeah.
We've got a warrior buff in. We've got our Windwalker still in. We've got our rogue in.
It's Drining, actually.
Yeah,
it was up there in
not
that
a melee.
spot.
We've dropped the Jesus link?
Yeah, the Drinester currently...
I don't think they are like dropping something,
No. They are going to have Driney come back.
Yeah. And they need a Shaman buff as well. So he maybe is just dropping group to, go do something.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like, hey, guys, while you guys are doing lunch, I want to do a delve.
The last thing they're doing is dropping the Jesus link. That is a necessity on this fight, so...
Does look like every player is still logged in and around, but yeah, the Drinester.
Oh,
wow!
I was getting traded something.
A little.
I was getting traded something inside Murder Row.
Getting hit with the 400K.
Oh,
the infusion.
what is happening? Check him, PC.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
He's getting a little bit of gold. Maybe they're
Hold
setting
on.
up some like AFK carries for him or something during lunch.
Oh yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
probably exactly it. Trying to get a little item from the murder row during lunch.
Maybe it's a coin situation.
What's this guy up to?
Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, hitting the bonus roll on the murder row.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, liquid AFK plus 10. Need
There we
key
go.
and tank.
Oh.
Maximizing efficiency right now with the lunch break coming in.
Yep.
What's he looking for? What's he looking for near ring?
Ring, trinket.
Trinket?
Let me take a look at his gear and see if I can deduce what he is missing.
Little something, something.
So we got the Drinester on his Resto Shaman. His trinkets are pretty good. He's got a 308 Sea Stone, so a Champion Track Sea Stone.
Okay.
And a Heroic Gebos.
Okay.
His rings, he has the ring from here on the Hero Track. His worst pieces of gear are 308 boots. So he might be looking for...
There are male boots in here.
Yeah, he might be looking for male boots. And he does... His necklace is 308, but it's the Akir Bane Reliquary, so that's not going to be going anywhere.
Let's get Dryny some new slippers.
Yeah, so I think he might be looking for a new pair of boots. He does have a courtly cloak on, which is the I think it's the PvP cloak that he's got on his back. So I don't think he can remove that.
I'm really glad we entered the new optimization of the race, which is just paying people to AFK through key.
Yeah, that is
That's
awesome.
just fantastic. I just love that so much. It puts a smile on my face to see how ridiculous that has progressed in this raid in particular.
And the 31-minute break timer is up, which means it is lunchtime. And we can see what everybody's having. I wonder what's for lunch today. I think it might be time for some leg waxing, though.
Yeah.
I don't think that's for lunch.
No, but that's
Could
what
be.
I got in the ear.
It could be, yeah.
You never know.
Some people like a little seasoning.
A little bit of protein.
Is there protein in hair?
There's got to be
Probably.
some.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit.
What do you think it's made of?
Keratin.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe if you eat enough hair, you'll get some protein.
All right, well, looks like it'll be time for that. I can see Frank standing ominously over at the side there.
Rhino sounding heavenly.
There's a little treat first, apparently.
Hello, Tradnos. I'm here.
All right, hello. Looks like we got THD as well, potentially spawning in.
We're waxing.
Hello, Tradnos.
Hello.
Have you picked a leg?
Dealer's choice.
Which one would you least like to?
Yeah, up to you, up to you.
All
All right, so
right.
this is our $30,000 caster leg wax for our charity. This is for charity, for a good cause.
You know, I've been
Oh my goodness, the
been waiting
gloves.
for this for a while.
This is intimidating. Hey, THD. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's working.
Which one am I getting? Because my usual one in here.
Oh, can we hear him?
Listen.
Am I good?
I think
can hear him.
Oh,
I think
perfect.
THD has a message.
Yeah, well, I'm sliding in. I'm a bit wired right now, but you
You're
know.
wired?
Yeah. Look, I'm like held.
Oh yeah. Okay. Literally, you are wired.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I got a mic right now. And what's going on, guys? What are you doing here? You guys are waxing your legs?
Yeah.
I got my zennies.
Ooh.
Do you guys have your zennies while you wax your legs?
I won't be waxing my legs.
I'm just going for that guy.
Leg.
Yeah. Oh man, that guy's really hairy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Not him. No. He's safe. He's safe.
Well,
It's gonna
I
be
gotta
here.
watch out. I gotta keep my legs away. But also, I need to get my. You guys need to get yourself some more zennies. Yeah, that is wow.
It's gonna be fun.
Look at that. I can see all the hairs with my zennies.
Ooh.
That is
You
crazy.
can count each one.
Yeah, I can count each of those hairs with my zennies. There's a lot of them. Wow. TL.gg/zenny.
Do I like I feel like I need Sennies, right? Is there any way I can get them cheaper?
Yeah, of course. If you go to TL.gg/zenny and use code RWF, you get up to 20% off.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow. Gotta get my hands on that. I'll.
Well.
That's right.
When
see
I'm
if
done
they-
with you, Dradnos, I know exactly where to go.
I'd watch out, Dradnos. Frank doesn't have zennies on right now. He might.
He's looking sinister.
I'm going
Yeah.
in blind.
Yeah.
He's going right in there. You gotta watch out.
I hope he doesn't miss.
Also, if you get your zennies, you drop an Affliction Super Nuke.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's me with Affliction. I'm just insane damage.
Yeah, everybody copied you as soon as you started doing it.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've been watching other people that've been copping the build. That's the power of Zennies. You can see the build in the future.
Wow.
At TL.GG/Zenny with code RWF.
Thank you, THD.
Thank you, THD. Have a good lunch.
Have a great lunch, everyone. I hope to hear your pain while I'm in there.
You will.
I hope to hear your pain as crazy comps.
I don't even know how to follow that one up. Like that is. Yep. Okay. Incredible stuff. So, I'll be honest with you. Didn't really read the instructions.
Doesn't matter.
Don't bother.
Can't be that hard.
I'm just gonna put this on, I think, and then hopefully it hurts a bunch.
Question.
Well-
Are you gonna do the whole leg?
Yeah, the entire thing, and his back too.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh. Boy.
Yeah, it looks pretty sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look pretty
This
sticky.
like
wax
so.
expert,
I
but
did read one part of the instructions. It said the hair should ideally be less than half an inch.
It will be after.
I sure hope so. Now,
Yeah,
if
get
you
that on
don't
real good.
mind,
Oh boy.
If
Yeah.
you don't mind, I'm just gonna get that nice and on there.
Yeah.
So, Dranos, remember all the pain you've put me through?
Oh, I do,
Like
buddy.
over the years.
That's right.
No, we're
You
gonna
blamed
hear
me
it.
for everything that's ever gone wrong.
You guys think
Ever
Dranos
gone
will grit
wrong?
his teeth
Yeah.
and deal with it?
Yeah.
Or is he gonna?
Sorry, it's really hard.
I think he's
Youch.
yelping.
I'm a little
I think
distracted.
He's yelping.
He's gonna
Yeah.
make it a
I
youch?
can see. I
Yeah.
can see a sinister smile on your face.
I've been waiting. I saw 30,000 and I got a little nervous, but
God.
Yeah.
I don't really think I'm
Guys,
ready for this.
please save
you
us
know?
from Frank. He's taking too much enjoyment in our
Sorry,
suffering.
guys. This is. I've been waiting on this for a while, you know. So are you ready?
Oh yeah. I
Do
was
you have
born
any
ready.
gripes, Frank, with the Dranos that you want to air out right now?
Oh, I don't think I can do that in this like short of a time span. Like,
What's on the top of the list?
number one,
Yeah.
I'd say just his general like existence is way up there.
Okay. Well, dang.
He has
Oh my God.
continued to make my life harder every week since I started working with him, and it's really been a pain in the ass. So I really just want to,
Yeah.
get it over with. You ready?
Yeah. Sure.
I'm being told to go from the bottom for some
You got to
reason.
go from the bottom. That's
Yeah.
well known.
Oh, okay. Well, you want to count it down?
No.
All right. 3, 2.
Oh my God.
Is it over?
Stone cold.
My God.
Oh my God. Stone cold in the face.
Wow.
Whatever pain you inflicted.
Oh my God,
Guys.
dude.
You can't kill me in a way that matters.
We're auctioning this, by the way. Anybody who wants this, it's $10.
Oh, don't. Someone's gonna buy it, man.
Oh, okay.
I just
Oh
know
my
it.
God.
Yeah. So you guys can tell he's keeping a really cold composure right now. His leg is shaking.
I will say it's sting. There's a slight sting you can detect. An
That is
imperceptible
Oh
sting.
my God, that is incredible.
True tank player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you really just admirable, really.
Ignore pain. That
Yeah,
he was casting
okay.
that
I
on
think
CD.
I'm gonna frame this.
Oh well, I mean, whatever floats your boat, man.
Yeah,
I
I would not put that on my.
You sure you guys don't want no?
Yeah, no,
No, we're good.
Yeah.
You-
Nobody else?
Okay.
That was fun.
Well,
Nice.
do you want to thank UNICEF for the?
Yeah, thank you. And
Lovely.
thank you to everybody's generous donations so far, making this this hair removal possible. TL.gg/donate. We're at 30,000 right now. There are many more exciting milestones. If we get to 60,000, I'll wax the other one.
You know what it kind of looks like? You know when you have like a chicken drumstick and you take one bite out of it?
Yeah.
And it's got like the meat on, but like the bone's a little exposed?
Yeah.
It's kind of got that going on a little bit.
It is really nice and square, like very clean, very rectangle, very. When's the last time you've had a clean leg?
Well, I did a couple of races ago. I did one of these as well. So I've been bracing myself for the chance to do another.
You let somebody else do this to you?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh,
I'm not going to lie. That was your first time, right? Waxing another grown man's leg? I feel like it has to be, but I just have to ask.
that I can say on broadcast? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever pain you've
Great
inflicted
job.
on him is being reflected tenfold onto you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The karmic debt
Yeah.
will be paid.
Just wait until this event's over, buddy. There's more of us than there are you.
I don't know what that means. I don't.
Just marinate on that.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh,
Are we?
that is
Oh,
nice.
you guys want to?
Oh,
Nice
no,
angle.
no.
Yeah, that's
No,
appealing.
I want to see that.
Oh.
That's nice.
Let's get that. No, don't rub it, man. Don't caress it.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't caress it.
Do you think there's a grain of protein in that? We were just talking about how much hair it is to have some protein.
I don't.
Only one way to find out. Anyways, thank you, fellas. Really appreciate the time on screen here. I would shake your hand. Great job. Incredible job. I'm just gonna take all of this.
Oh, we got all the extras.
You want more?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want another one?
If you want to do
Another
another one, I'm not gonna say no.
Hey,
I mean, two for the price of one.
That first one was.
Okay.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Now he's flexing.
Getting a free wax. You guys don't want in on this? We got a bunch.
Guys,
of
it is free.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
Wonder what an
what
arm
you want an
would
arm?
feel like. No, I think that would hurt. I think that would be. I think that would be bad. Do you want to want to make like a? Can you do a sideways one? Can I get like a
You want a plus?
A plus?
Nice little plus. We can do a plus.
Or a T, or a 1.
I mean, we could commit and really do an F.
An L. An L for liquid.
Oh, an L for liquid.
L.
How about an L for liquid? That's over there.
I like that.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yep.
like.
Yep. Going across
right
there.
across,
Yep.
Yeah.
It's really like a nice systematic sense of shame too, because you
Yeah.
get to walk around with a waxed L on your leg.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not even my left leg as well, so.
That's gonna confuse you.
I'm gonna look
I
down
reckon.
on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and know which one it is.
So the first one, on a scale of 1 to youch, where would that be?
Yeah, it was somewhere in the middle there for sure.
In the
I
middle?
will say you know how there's like an aftertaste with some foods? There's definitely an after sting.
After sting.
Yeah,
okay.
that I'm getting here.
And do you mind if I just?
Yeah, just,
Well, we gotta line it up a little, so we might double
yeah.
dip here.
Go for it. Go for
Just- Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's good.
Ooh, yeah. That's nice.
The closer you get to the ankle, the worse it gets.
Well, I have this really interesting thing now where I'm supposed to start from the bottom.
Where there's no bottom now.
Yeah.
We've got two sides.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't matter when you're
The good
doing
thing
a
is you
ladder
are
or
the
like
creative director, so.
Because it's like what's
Yeah.
against the grain versus like the.
Yeah, I think a big pro here is maybe I went too fast last time.
Yeah, you want to do it a little bit more slowly and just like.
Yeah, maybe like in
just
two
like
tries.
over a minute.
Why are you
Yeah.
telling him the best way to inflict pain on you?
I just want to see if he can do it. I want to see if he has the
chops.
Yeah.
This is a side to Dryness I did not expect.
Really?
Yeah.
Clearly haven't known him for long enough.
Absolutely.
This guy loves inflicting pain on himself, on other people.
A little bit of masochism going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let's just get to it, shall we?
Yeah, go for
And
it.
you don't want to count this one down?
No, no, no.
Okay. So.
Do it slowly.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. No, no worries, buddy.
Oh,
Brother,
yeah,
it's gotta
there's
be
a little-
quick.
Oh yeah, you're getting some.
Sorry,
of
it's
it.
getting stuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that happens.
Do you mind? Oh,
Ooh, yeah, nice, nice. You
Okay,
missed a couple
yeah,
of
yeah, that's
It's
yeah.
gotta
you're
be
getting
quick.
most of it, though.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Ooh, there. Ooh, I like the. You see the red forming as well, where you
Yep,
stopped halfway.
that is-
Yeah, let me tell you, that's feeling nice right now. That's.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really. Ooh, that's glowing right there. Do you want a post wax? There's some stuff that was in the package.
Could you maybe
here.
kiss it better?
I mean, not on broadcast. Not on broadcast. We have to be a little serious here. Yeah, it turns out your hands get real waxy
This is not
when you're working
the greatest
with.
L I've ever seen. It's something though.
Do you want me to try again?
No, no, no.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think you can see it starting to really get a nice color going on some
Yeah.
of these.
Let's get you a little post waxing wipe.
Ooh.
Shall we?
Post-wax wipe.
Yeah.
It's got to be soothing, right?
I don't know.
There is just someone in the chat repeatedly going, chest, chest.
Not the chest.
That's for a different website. All right, let's see. Does this feel good?
Ooh, what is I will tell you, I can't feel much down there right now. It's gone kind of numb.
Yeah. Yeah, I really butchered the L part of the L. The first one, great. The second one was.
It felt a little intentional, and you know what? I did invite it, so
I just followed your instructions, and you seem like the expert, somebody who had done it many times before.
that was fun.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It's kind of looking like an L.
Yeah, it's nice and reflective now with the lights coming in.
And you're sure
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
it's
the last
very
one you wanted?
Yeah, I think I'll stop at 2 for today.
And none of you guys want to?
You guys feeling good?
Well, we're okay.
No,
Still
yeah,
gonna
Dredness
pass,
tanked
alright,
it for
that's
us.
Yeah, that's what he does, you know.
Man of the people.
Yeah. Well, thank you to UNICEF.
Thank you, UNICEF.
Thank you.
And
thank you everybody for donating.
Dratnos.
$30,000, and big thanks as well to Raidbots and Archon, who each matched $7,500.
Yep.
To that donation goal.
And we still have one more.
We do. We have $35,000. We are upgrading our snake cosplays.
Yeah, I don't know what that necessarily means. I don't know if we get new cosplays, or I don't know if Charles gets an
I'm
upgrade.
not sure if they know yet how it's all going to upgrade. I think the $35,000 one, that's one of those milestones you put up and you think, there's no way we're reaching that. But you guys have been so generous that we are already almost there, and there's still a boss and a bit to go.
Yeah, I also said I'd shave my mustache on 35.
Ooh.
Which is not like that's gonna inflict 0 suffering on me because I've only had this for a month, so I'm planning on getting rid of it anyway.
You can't let them know that. Ooh, there's the the remnants.
I can jump scare you guys with my non-mustached face.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're all kind of the facial hair gang here.
Yeah.
I welcome it, but also at the same time, I'm gonna miss your mustache.
If we get to 35.
If you get to 35.
If we get to 35.
Is it weird to say that I miss Charles a little bit?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it's a normal human response to, loss.
Grief?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think cherishing the memories is what's most important. Don't be sad it's over. Be happy it happened. And the race isn't over, at least, so that's one thing to be happy is still going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think an 11-day race, at least, probably going substantially further than that. A lot of them were splits, but, we're settling in for some good progression here.
If this goes to 3 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be glad that happened.
The third reset comes with its own host of landmines as well, right? Where if we get to a third reset, all of a sudden the weekly reset timer again is different between the regions. So if you imagine that there's an Ula'tek 5% enrage situation, and then we get to roll up with our Great Vaults and smash that thing, that could be it's a possible timeline that is not super likely, but has become a lot more likely with this Coiled Altar tuning.
Now, what if Ula'tek is around the same difficulty as Coiled Altar? What do we think then?
Yeah, I mean,
because Coiled Altar is a pretty hard fight in its own right.
I think at that point, it depends on when we can get Coiled Altar down, right?
Yeah.
Because if we get it down today, then we have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 days for Ula'tek. That would be enough.
Which is why today is such an important day, right? Like, if we get Coiled Altar down today and have time to work on Ula'tek, we imagine we'd be able to progress through a lot of Phase 1. Obviously, there's a lot of mythic changes that increase the difficulty of that fight coordination-wise. But historically speaking, end bosses usually take somewhere around 3 days, like 2.5, 3 days-ish to kind of kill. The hardest of the hardest, you're looking at like maybe a little bit more, 4 or 5.
5, I think, is the most we've seen, with
Lura
bosses
really,
like the Jailer.
Jailer, Lura's big standouts. But
Yeah.
Lura, again, has like just an extended fight for such a long time. So interesting to see, but definitely still on the table. We could end this raid in this reset. We don't want it to go to the next one.
I think it's still a pretty good chance it will end this reset, but yeah, the difficulty of Coiled Altar is pushing that back. What do you guys think a timeline that we could, what do you think a good timeline for the rest of the day would look like for us? What's like an optimistic but not unrealistic way that the rest of the day could go?
Optimistic is like maybe very low wipes at the end of the day, or even a kill at the very end of the day. It's kind of hard because usually that's also when you're like playing the worst, is like at the very end. You're mentally fatigued. But I think also this is the type of guild where like if you get a lot of good wipes in the evening, that is like a big energy surge, and they could kind of keep them going all the way to the end of the night. If they get something like that, I could see that could happen.
Because there's a lot of value in getting the kill tonight versus tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
In terms of then being able to pull Ula'tek a couple times, probably off stream, get the analysts to start crunching the numbers on that.
Yeah.
So would be a pretty nice swing in being able to do it, even if it's only a couple pulls difference, right? Today versus tomorrow. I'm feeling like it is starting to feel like it would be pretty optimistic for it to die today, but we've got almost still 12 hours of progression to do. I guess 10 hours of progression to do today.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm more optimistic than both of you.
Okay.
But I think that it is not unreasonable to say with good play, consistency, and a bit of momentum in terms of how the pulls are going, that this could die before dinner.
Wow.
Before dinner.
Before dinner. I don't think.
I hope you're right.
I don't think that the mechanical intensity of P3 is that high. I think that phase is substantially easier than P2. I think it's more so just seeing it enough times to understand the flow of it and having people still do the same jobs that they've been doing in P1 and P2. There's a bit of a positional requirement for it. They're going to have to learn the healing. They're going to have to shift some damage cooldowns to like handle the Eternal Nightfall casts from Malacrass, notably the first one. But I don't think really P3's difficulty is all that crazy. It's going to be optimizing the damage amp burn. It's going to be seeing the mechanics. It's going to be handling 2 sets of them. And outside of that, it's really not all that bad.
I do think this is one of those fights at the end of the phase where you'll see like a big jump in progression.
Yeah.
I think as soon as they like get a pull where they break that shield, you're gonna see like probably like a 20 something, just like this Echo current best that they have going on here, where they wiped out in the second shield. So I think you're gonna see big jumps. I think P2 was like a slow march because of a lot of kinks to work out with the strategy, whereas this one is more of like just, you're just blasting. You just need to blast, and if you break that first shield, it's wild till the next one, and a lot of time to do a lot of damage. And yeah, I think I could see it. If they play really well, let's say they get a pull where they break first shield, they get a big jump there, then eventually they make it back and they actually break the second shield, then you start getting those low percentage wipes more around dinner time. I think really optimistic to say that they would get it before dinner, but I think that's a really good trajectory I think is realistic.
I think they could. It's possible for them to.
I hope so. I think P2 consistency is going to be the big thing that I'm looking to see cleaned up when we do get back from lunch. About 10 minutes left on that break timer.
That's looking like a proper L.
It's a good L.
It's certainly starting to feel.
It's not bad.
What I expect will stay with me for a couple days here. A feeling down there.
The adrenaline wearing off a bit.
Yeah. I braced myself for the initial hit, but the dot is starting to tick here.
Yeah, the dot is scarier.
Yeah. That's something to be aware of for if you're ever waxing anything.
Very apt sort of one-to-one in terms of Ula'tek's Mother's Wrath now going on. You have taken the upfront hit, you've used your cooldowns, and now the 1.5 minute dot's ticking, and you got 50% reduced move speed.
Well, speaking of Ula'tek, we have our mural going. Our artist, Eve, working on that right now. And you can see we've got all the bosses starting to materialize here.
Ooh.
There she is. Hi, Eve. She's a Bay Area painter, muralist, and former WoW raider. And her socials are @QuitSweatingMe if anybody is interested in seeing any of her other work. But yeah, this mural is starting to really come together. We've got 2 empty spots you can see still needing to be blocked in where the 2 bosses that still are ahead of us will go.
I love that the Lost Explorers are eating their fish.
Yeah.
That's a sick little detail thrown in there.
Definitely having a good time there. And yeah, really all of these are starting to, some of these bosses just completely done now, it looks like. And just the space where Ula'tek and the Coiled Altar will be. Yeah, there we can see the idea for it, but little ways to go yet before we can get those painted in.
Yeah. I mean, this mural just has insane aura, right? It's got like the sort of a movie poster-esque like big characters on screen, all kind of aura farming in their own rights.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, thank you as well to Hollyland for the production gear that makes this view possible and many other things around here. We'll be back after our lunch as well, and we'll go to a little break and then come in with some more pulls of Coiled Altar. Thanks, everybody.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight.
No, 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 no. Don't do that.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the four-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors, AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware. This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop, black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory. Built on the same tools top guilds use. So you're not sitting there theory crafting. You just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the rest of World First.
See how the best in the world actually do it. Pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
My name is Jeeps. Jeeps. I need a summon. I'm going to Silver Moon. What is your name?
My name's Jeeps.
Your name's also Jeeps.
Yes.
Are you a mage?
I'm a mage.
Yay. Fired up, what's your favorite song?
Oh. That's a hard question to answer.
Alright, I'll give you 10 seconds.
P-I-M-P.
I feel like you copped out on that one.
Oh, we got the brake extended.
Why'd we get a brake extender?
I don't know,
Bucket
but I'm
Francis
gonna
finishing his key.
I'm gonna go use it.
You're gonna use the brake extender? What the hell?
Dude, you know what I was just thinking about?
What were you thinking about?
How come, like, do you remember when we used to get brake picks, we all got, like, the same one? And now it's like, everyone gets a different one? I feel like it's not the same vibe.
Now we just get cats.
Might be a week or a challenge issue.
Alright, guys. We end this break. We start playing like how we were playing the last 2 hours. We're gonna blast the fuck off. We get this guy low as fuck.
I like blasting.
P2 consistency is very good.
P2 is everything.
What did we want to do with the comp change? Did we want to do that now or maybe hold? The only thing is I think P3 consistency is now pretty important, and making a comp change of any kind will certainly reduce that. Where making a comp change later, once you know like how killable or what you need, you at that point when you get back to P3, even if it's like less frequent, people still know what to do there. I still feel like right now, like the best thing we could possibly do is chain like 3 P3s in like 45 minutes or something, and then like people would just have it imprinted in their brains forever.
My brain is imprinted by P3.
Yep, all the markers look good. Who are we missing?
I don't know. Ryan is currently in
Drynster.
Murder Row. They just
We
finished.
killed the last boss. I'm about to get a +3.
I mean, you still have the loot, right?
And someone pulled the boss.
God,
Wait,
fucking
how
damn
did-
it, Ryan, you killed us.
Jack, is there any reason why your Padawan is small?
Hello, it's because I'm a skeleton.
Ah. Did you know that if you use Noggin Parker as Avengers Demon Hunter, make sure meta form go really small?
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah, it would have been nice to know about that earlier.
Oh, well, that is amazing. You may use it.
Iron Jeetle soon?
Oh, I would be amazed. I think I may have done it today. Let me see.
2 hours, 21 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, I can't wait. Okay, come on. Come on!
Good, lock it in.
I think the frontal hits everything here. Might miss though. Can someone actually just replace? You have 3 seconds to pick it up. Just the one of the ones on the side. Good fall. Good.
Scott.
Good. Guillotine 1. Only a 5.
Fired up, go mid.
Doing a slightly larger stack second going into the pools, which is chill. Do you guys remember where the time spiral like wasn't a thing you could use in progression for like 10 years? It's hard to even remember that.
Aspect of the Fox, bro.
Did they ever add it to the game?
Missed 1 orb there.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be easy in the second soak. We'll just do a 3 at the end of the phase and get an 11. Or a 10, sorry.
Do the greens in the back first?
Yeah, greens in the back need Jesus.
User joined your channel.
Mid. Oh, okay.
Watch a grinder right in the raid, right in the raid. Really clean. Good. It should be a 7 here. Leave that one on the edge. I don't want to do an 8.
These are close enough.
Like, specifically, all the one in right now is good. Yeah, it should hit from there. Okay, it's frontaling now. Oh, you're doing that for later? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is immunes after. Immunes now. He's making it, don't worry. Pair of orbs, good. 2 will be an 11 stack, 3 will be a 10 stack. Doing a 3 here, which means you can't get chopped up. Need boss damage too, right? I think actually now I think we're okay. I think it's like a don't stop hitting situation, but we shouldn't do it. We're good. Keep hitting boss, by the way. I apologize for that sound. It just happened.
I liked it.
Pushing now.
All this struggle for nothing. My vessel will endure.
Okay, it's starting now. Let's go.
Ult.
MC.
Real.
Okay, Dread March 3, 2, 1. Break them out. Nice. Kick ads are soon. Kick ad spawning.
Just if you have this ghost,
Melee
you should
on
move
boss.
it in. Or like us this day.
Ranged corner. Far corner range.
The dark binds you.
Dread March. Bloom bomb going off 3, 2, 1. Said the wrong word. Watch ghosts, guys. Watch the frontal here. Blast these ads. Tank frontal now.
Going to moon for Dread March.
Going to moon for Dread March. If you guys have the ghost, you can get them close now, but not during Dread March.
Walleye.
Kill the gads. Kill them out. Nice. It's watch fired up and red splat.
Good. Give me Scott. Melee are going to star. Ranger. Can't kick though, so.
Bloom bombs.
Mark, back me up.
Tank frontal in 3, 2, 1. Watch ghosts. Nice. Hit boss. We should do these MCs near like the high soul spoiler.
It's on blue.
The ranged will kill this. Oh, okay. No. Yeah. We're going MCs to blue here, by the way. MCs are in 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, kick ads are spawning.
Give me goop.
You
Melee are skull.
Ranger at moon. Don't move with ghosts, guys. Gloom bomb's coming out now. Keep killing ads now. Now kill ads range. Tank frontal in 4.
Doing MCs on star.
Good. Everyone get to star with. If you have this Dread March right now, you go to star. Rashak. Keep Nikolai. Get there. Range. Finish those ads. Dread Marches now. Good. Bloom bomb is
going
in
to
10.
blue.
Set focus.
Range to your far corner. Keep your ghost still, guys. If you're near triangle, you can kite it in during the frontal, but not before. The 2 people on triangle, be aware of each other. There's 2 of you. Keep fired up alive, please. Keep Goop alive.
Then march on blues.
Good. And hit boss. Hit boss. Boss. We're down wall life. Do we need to lust?
Me.
Just lust. Fuck it. Lust.
Range ad will need to die, but we're going to blue for Dreadnought.
Kick. Blue for
Another
Dread March.
range
Blue
ad.
for Dread March.
Blue.
Finish these ads.
It's me.
Your will is no longer yours.
Good. There's a lot of extra ghost here. Hey, Gloom
Melee
Bomb's
on
on 5.
skull.
Keep your ghost completely still. Last ghost of the fight.
We're just sent to 0 now to push him.
Ready for
not do
Gloom
the
Bombs here,
damage.
guys?
Mark, back me up.
Range. Wait, it'll break in the intermission. It doesn't matter.
You have to hit boss.
Yeah, hit boss full time. Everyone on boss. Get kicks.
I'll kick melee ad, scroll.
We're not gonna be able to break the first shield in the intermission. Should we just practice doing like the natty intermission? No, let's get P3. Let's get P3 reps. Let's get P3 reps. Kill the soul coilers. Ignore. We're letting everything. Do not soak a ghost. Do not soak a ghost. Just kill the soul coilers. That's all I care about. We're just doing P3. How many people are dead from the first Gloom Bomb soak?
Me.
Splat and THD, can you both make first Gloom Bomb?
What's with that?
Yeah, it should be fine.
You guys do it.
Guillotine?
Stop
No,
soaking.
No, whoa.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
You actively avoid
We
them.
did. I think I didn't comment.
You did. We commented multiple times.
Okay, I mean maybe the issue is we've done like a few like regular intermissions, to where like people just got used to walling up around the boss for the burn. Yeah. Okay. Should go again. That was good P2. We you know what was really impressive about that P2 actually was we were able to keep. I think there were 6 debuffs from ghosts running into each other on that pull, and only 2 people died. I think we saved 4 people's lives with externals / big Percy's, which is like really good. But let's determine. I saw how one of them happened, and I think this is a learning moment. Should load any time now. Okay. Very beginning of the phase. So watch the first ghosts. Okay, so they're in like an arc like this. I believe, Scott, what you did was you like pulled here to frontal in. Is that what you would do in this situation? Yeah. Okay, is that, and hopefully that's what people in like the raid are visualizing too. So I think we calmed this. It was like, oh, there was 3 here to move in. Maybe that's just Cook.
He pointed the frontal on the left side of these, and then he calmed for the right 2 to move in.
Oh, okay.
I think I said just one of them, because, like, I mean, with that spawn, you have to accept one's not getting hit.
Yeah, he did try to... Oh, you moved, like, back out after.
I just thought the frontal was going to be in a different spot. I could have moved more.
So I guess that's... So this should be your Q is ranged, right? Like, these pings can only ever be Scott, correct? That's who did this? So that means that's where the frontal isn't going.
Yeah, I mean, that means that ghost should be in the frontal. Like, it needs to move to the pack.
Okay. Then he moved it over into the pack. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's basically what happened here. This was chill. It's just, I think Fire Tips was just outside.
Over, I don't think,
Yeah. Almost. But I think both of those people did a pretty good job, though. I don't think that was, like, bad or anything. Okay, we have 2 remaining ghosts, it's whatever. So now I think what happens is both of you tried to kite them to the new spot and you ran into each other because all the ads are dead. We don't have any visibility. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look. Yeah, you both. I think maybe is the rule. Okay, in this situation, if like the 2 that don't get broken are, where's Splats? Here? Is the move like, if both of you go in a straight line, it's chill? Like, I think the issue is both of you, like, went to the same point, so they naturally converged. But, like, if both of you did a line from here to the next thing, then it's, if we follow that as a system, then, like, the kiting should be fine. But I think you kited a diagonal, and then they obviously hit right here. You both get a debuff. Splat dies, I think you ice cold. Then we get a refixate, and I think we get maybe more debuffs here. No, we live for a while. But then we have a lot of ghosts. I think we cleared a ton of ghosts here, second frontal. This is the weird one where you like can't see them for some reason though. So boss comes here. Where did you ping on this one? where even is there to ping? Those spawns are just
Yeah,
hard.
I mean, it's-
Right? I mean, all you can do is just like go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. My name is Aya. I'm here with Dratnos and Atlas. Before we get into it, I do want to give a shout out to our tremendous sponsors for the Team Liquid Race World. First, Alienware, our presenting partner, as well as AMD Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Vote E, Raider.io, Wowhead, Hollyland, Warcraft Logs, and we are still raising money for UNICEF. We just got to $30,000. I think your leg is still, you have the dot as you were explaining in the last one.
Still ticking.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very shiny.
Yeah, you can see the.
Yeah.
It's subtle. It's hard to tell, but it's a slight difference in texture
Okay.
between this part and this part of the leg.
Wow.
That
Yeah,
second
so
one.
like
the trained eye can detect where Charity struck here.
I think he did a good job. I was a little bit worried about Frank saying, he pulled up saying he didn't read the instructions, but he had the gloves because cleanliness is important.
Of course.
right?
The first
And,
strip was great. The second strip, maybe
Not so
maybe
great?
not the best.
Yeah, he did it slowly, but I think that was like intentional and not necessarily lack of knowledge thing. It seemed like, or
It did feel worse than the first one, I will say. Which I think was the goal.
Yeah.
So well played.
And it's in an L. What is the L?
For
stand
liquid.
Oh, for liquid. I was
Yeah.
thinking.
And
L.
also for left, I'm not sure actually.
Well, depending on.
Okay, wait, it's on the right leg though.
Yeah,
I was
that's-
shocked to learn that people do this.
Really?
Yeah, this blew my mind. The first
Yeah.
time I saw somebody do this, I remember thinking to myself, there's no way.
Dude, I'm pretty sure there are people in my raid who every time we say like dodge left, they're like,
Oh.
and then they
That actually
start moving.
explains
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah, with some of the people I play with. Interesting. Did you not learn it that way as a kid, or how did you remember your left and right when you were learning it as a child? Or did it just come naturally to you?
Left, right.
Oh.
I was locked in.
I mean, I was the type of child that got Utah, Idaho, and Iowa confused. So maybe that's why I needed to do this for.
The only things I really had to hammer in as a kid to memorize things was like north, south, east, west. Never eat sour watermelons.
Oh,
that
mine
kind of a
was
thing.
Never eat soggy worms.
If you really want to go crazy, the biology acronyms, those ones hit too. When
Did
you're talking.
were you a fan of making your own, or?
No. The tried and true classic. Whenever it comes to taxonomy, you go kids playing on freeways get squashed.
Ooh.
Kingdom, phylum, order, class, genome, species.
Oh.
Yeah. That one's a niche one though.
Yeah, there's the ABCs that the doctors do.
Which one's that?
It's bone coming through the skin is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could have told them that. You don't need an acronym. To
They got to remember
part.
that for when they're
Right.
triaging people.
Okay. What's the rest of it?
That's it. Yeah,
that
the
is
ABC. Yeah.
Oh,
Fire.
a bone coming through
Coming out of the skin is bad. Yeah.
Why do you need an acronym for that?
Well, so you can remember.
Oh.
So if you see somebody and they've got a bone sticking out of the skin.
Oh, you just have to know to repeat the alphabet to yourself, and you're like, oh, that's
Yeah.
that's bad. Oh,
the
I got you.
ABCs.
Okay.
PEMDAS, absolute classic.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, that's a good one. I'm trying to remember some. I don't.
Oh,
Do
dude.
you guys remember the song for the quadratic formula?
Oh, don't even get me started.
Yeah, you want to sing it
X
together?
equals negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared plus 4ac
oh, shit.
all over
Ooh.
2a. Minus 4ac, by the way, not plus. But
Well,
I choked that one a little
I
bit.
did. I messed it up. too.
Banger. Yeah.
I will admit I do not remember that one at all.
I sing it in my head every time I write it down.
Well,
How
how
often do you write that
frequently-
down?
Yeah, you still need
Yeah,
that.
in college. Not
Okay,
anymore
college.
these
Oh.
days, but yeah.
Yeah,
in
no.
college.
I still sing, Fergie Fabulous
Mhm.
every time I have to
Ooh.
spell the word fabulous. Or, yeah.
I learned how to spell banana from Gwen Stefani.
Did you?
Yeah,
Same,
true.
honestly.
Yeah.
Same.
Before that, I was putting too many N's in there, but afterwards, I learned the proper spelling,
It's
which is
completely
one
valid.
N
I feel
and
like
one
there
A back
seems to be like there should be a double N in there. All right, well, here we are. If you're just now tuning in, we are on to poll number 177. And they were heating up quite a bit before they went onto that lunch break. I heard Max saying that as long as they keep playing the same way that they were before lunch, that they should be having like a pretty productive day, as
Yeah.
they already have.
Yeah. Consistency, big point on this fight, They get good deep P2 pulls. They get some P3 pulls. I imagine it can die before dinner. We said earlier that was maybe super optimistic, and it is.
Yeah.
But, P3, we're not really expecting too much difficulty. It's more so familiarizing yourself with the phase and then handling short bursts of mechanics with long gaps in between.
Yeah, we were talking with Jet about this before we went to lunch, and you guys were talking a lot about like a progression based on when you're meeting these different parts of P3. I actually think by far the most important thing for the next 4 hours is going to be what percentage of the time that we enter P2 do we successfully exit P2 with 19 or 20 players alive?
Yeah.
And I think if that number goes up from the maybe 30% that it's been so far today, we can get that thing up to like 70%. I think that is the biggest variable. I don't actually think it's going to be too much of an individual part of P3 that they're going to struggle with.
Yeah.
I think it's about just getting there frequently enough that you can practice it.
Absolutely. And the mechanics individually in P3 are easier than their P2 counterparts and their P1 counterparts. So there's a difficulty in having both bosses active doing nasty things to your health bars at the same time. But, you know, if you can handle the Ghost in P2, you can definitely handle the Ghost in P3.
Yeah, and I think they've got a really intelligent plan for placing the orbs in P3. It's actually quite a bit easier because the frontal is much longer, and that applies to the orbs as well as the ghosts in P3. So it's a lot less restrictive where they can place them as Yips dancing out at the last second after depositing that orb in place. Nice footwork there.
Absolute GOAT POV watching Yips on this fight. He's just he's out there. He's getting active. It's the most active he's been all raid.
Dude, hopeful too. He's got some of these blinks just perfectly placed. And then sometimes we see the keyboard hit the head.
Yeah, or the mouse
Or the
pad
pillow.
over and over and over again. I love that Hopeful gets like one good gif out of him every single raid.
At least, yeah.
Even when he's not here at Team Liquid, even before he joined the guild.
Yeah.
He had one. I noticed literally just now during my break when I was off that he has torture as a 7TV emote gif. And I saw it, and I saw Hopeful's face, and I was like, oh, this is somebody who's so quick with the pillow, like face smashing thing. But no, it was when he was with Echo. It's a good one.
Yeah, even right now, you know, small little micro expressions on his face.
It's so expressive. You'll see like his eyes going big at different times.
Yeah.
Nonchalant right now.
Yeah.
My favorite thing that they've added this tier, at least technology-wise, in terms of like their add-ons and you know their tech that they have on these bosses, is frequently there's these bosses with damage amps where you can hit the wrong target.
Right.
And famously,
Yeah.
Hopeful on Nexus King Salhadar went the entire damage amp burn, hitting a immune Nexus King Salhadar instead of his dragon. And now the wrong target add-on has his face making the angry face that he made, the disappointed face that he made at himself on that raid, as something right next to the text that says wrong target.
Yeah.
I've seen the words, but I'll have to look out for Hopeful's face.
Oh, it's deeply hilarious.
Yeah,
it's
it's
so
the
funny.
Ula'tek one in particular. I think they all have that face on. It's great, though. You can tell how much they respect him as a player and how good everybody thinks he is because of the fact that everybody's making fun of when he does make a mistake or when he does make a funny expression, right? It shows how rare it is and how high regard they hold him in.
Yeah, he's a good sport.
Yeah. This level, you kind of have to be a good sport and be able to laugh at yourself like that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you made it to this level at this point, there's a deep sense of respect for you to begin with, right?
Yeah.
Like, everybody trusts you. There's an inherent sense of respect and trust within the players that you play with to do the race world first. So, you know, it's all in good fun. It's all in a little bit of jest.
Yeah. Also trust that you can make a meme out of them and you're going to take it in stride. But
Dude,
THD?
He just stands there. He just tanks those purple circles. Is like, you know what? I'm the guy breaking the shield.
Yeah.
Somebody heal me.
Yeah.
Alpha Warlock. We've talked about how alpha THD is in basically every aspect of his life. In this fight, he's proving it.
Hey, we all saw the KTLA interview. Did you hear his opening line?
Oh, yeah.
I did not.
It was something like, I don't know, just, very, very nice newscastery normal man interviewing THD, and his first answer was like, yeah, like, I started playing when I was a kid, and I noticed I was destroying everyone. Like, bro, you could have picked anyone in this building, and you took the most, like, I don't know if stereotypical is the right word, but, like, ChatGPT, create a basement dweller type of gamer, and it would spit THD out on the other end.
Just look at what he's doing, dude. Just holding down that ghost. He doesn't move it even an inch. He knows that's his. He's locking that one down.
Yeah.
Yeah, tabs over and gets those withers, the haunt. And continuing to blast. The haunt on the boss, that is.
It's funny what they really, decided to opt into in terms of dealing. Oh, Scott goes down. But they should have a res, so they'll be okay. He's back. As long as they break the shield, which they're a little bit behind on right now.
Yeah, maybe because of the res, a global or two lost there. The bear damage shouldn't be too substantial. They need to accelerate at the end here.
And kick.
Yikes.
Bang.
Bang.
really close.
That was close. I wonder where the damage was. I mean, a tank death shouldn't cause that level of damage loss.
Yeah, they're
in and of
probably
itself.
optimizing for the damage burn now, right? So they're seeing pretty deep into P2 consistently.
Yeah, so maybe they're doing less damage on this shield to have more for the intermission.
Prior to this, they were opting into potting as an entire raid on that shield, not lusting, saving the lust for the damage amp, and then potting it with everyone. Maybe they're pulling some pots back and forth. So you can expect, like, the next few hours, right, they're going to be shifting cooldowns here and there, shifting important things like pot and lust a little bit to get it to a killable state. So don't be surprised if that second shield starts to give up, or give them a little bit more trouble in the next following pulls than it did previously.
Dryny went and did a murder row during lunch, right? Did he get what he needed to get?
No idea. Okay. I think he was looking for boots. Like, he has some champ track boots. They're pretty low item level.
I'll do a little investigation, see if his gear's changed.
Chat saying he did not get the boots.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah. Did he even get a murder row?
He did. They were doing a murder row, yeah.
Okay.
I guess at least last time he logged out. Here's a quick look at his character. So yeah, still got those 308 boots equipped.
Yeah. Could be like a small little upgrade, right? Okay. It's the most minuscule of upgrades you can ever ask for. But at this point in the raid, we're digging for scraps. Anything is good.
Yeah. And Yips is transmogging.
Oh yeah.
Endlessly entertained.
He will never abandon the mushroom hat. That is his persona.
Yeah.
So.
But then he covers it up with his toy that turns him into a little pirate. I was like, what's the point? Dude, he's just making this worse.
No,
what are you doing, bro?
This is beautiful. This is a look into his mind, you know?
Yeah.
It really shows
beautiful.
you.
Oh, the warden pants? Oh, no, never mind.
No.
I'll let him land on something, and then we'll see if I've got a rating for it.
Oh, that's the same set as the one he...
Oh, he's actually trying to match. Interesting.
Hold on.
Oh, he's actually... Dude, he's actually going for a matching set. I never thought he would be capable of something like this.
All right, okay.
Oh, maybe
trying
the
to find
red
the gloves.
Yeah, that works, that works.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. There's a red mushroom hat. I wonder if he goes for that, or do you think he's going to...
I think that's probably going to be the final little detail.
I think the mushroom hat is non-negotiable.
No, the blue
mushroom hat stays on during Coiled Altar.
But, you know, we'll see if he lands on some different color schemes. And we'll come back to the transmog. But in the meantime, we're going to be heading into this pull soon because it's something very important you want to do between pulls on Mythic progressions.
You look good, you play good.
There we go.
Live and die by that. You got the bad mog on, your performance is going to be worse in raid.
Exactly.
Let that be a lesson to everybody.
Yeah, I think that applies in real life as well. Yep.
A little bit of self-care in game. Look at him. He's taking pride in his new look too. He's ready. He's motivated. He's amped up. He's got the new mog on. Zul'jan's probably terrified of him, even though Zul'jan doesn't interact with him for 90% of the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, but he feels his presence, so it's a debuff nonetheless. I feel like Blizzard can make so much money if they sold the mushroom hats.
Someone in chat says, just a glimpse into his twisted mind. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You guys ever see those little TikTok edits where it's the juxtaposition of like the happy-go-lucky, like having the time of their life, and it's got some like, you know, nice little cheerful music, la 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 la, and the guy's just having the time of his life, and then there's the other POV of like the guy with the vein exploding on his head, and he's like super locked in and stressed all the time. Yips is permanently, no matter what, even in the most stressful of situations, the first one, where he just has like a monkey with a tambourine clapping in his head.
Dude, he's been perma stuck in a southern accent for like 4 days now.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It's cute.
He's one of the most peculiar people I've ever met online.
Yeah.
In the most amazing way possible.
I respect it. Yeah. I feel like we've really, as from an audience perspective, been able to see a little bit more of Gibbs' personality this time around.
He's got plenty to show.
Certainly does. I remember when he first came here, like at least to me, he was really quiet.
Oh, yeah, he's like timid but not soft-spoken, if that makes sense. It's like a little bit of a dichotomy going on there, but. Yeah, I love Yips. I'm so glad I get to see him again, and that we have this, you know, joint event for both the NA and European players and Liquid. I feel like I've missed a lot of them for a long period of time.
Yeah, it's been a while. I miss my Tobo fist bumps.
Oh yeah.
I feel so empowered now. You know. Does he call himself Jeeps? Jeeps. I heard him say. I think it was him. He was like, "Hello, it is Jeeps. I'd like a port to Silver Moon." I think that was him.
Yips?
Yeah, pronouncing it like Jeeps.
Yeah. You know, he's a man that goes by many names. It's Yips, Jeeps, Yeeps, or maybe Hot Dog, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes he just calls himself a hot dog.
Sure.
So it's hard to really tell.
Yeah.
But man of many aliases.
Okay, just making sure that was actually him. I figured it was. But
More than likely.
Right.
If it sounds obscure, it's probably him.
Good to know. Good to know. Why wouldn't you refer to yourself in third person with a obscured version of your actual name? Makes no sense.
He's a guy who loves referring to himself in third person, too.
But not in like an egotistical way.
No.
Right.
Even a humble way.
Yeah.
In a way that really makes you question how mentally sane he truly is.
I mean, you always got to keep him guessing, right?
That's right.
Got to have a degree of something different about you to be a tank player as well.
Yeah.
Especially in an environment like this.
Yeah.
Race World First, just such a different environment for especially tanks.
God, they got a 13 stack.
The Drinester having to use the Onkster. Oh,
yeah, that's
last tick.
That's way too much.
Dude, so, okay, what went wrong there? They even got a 4 stack on the previous hit.
Yeah.
So there were 17 orbs.
Spillover orbs.
When there should have been 10. Yeah. So 7 total spillover orbs made it in to that final section of the phase. So definitely could do a better job of cleaning up some of those. I think a 13 stack, pretty close to impossible to survive that one.
11 is doable. 12 is sketchy for sure. Like, you might have someone die, you might not. It really just depends on a little bit of RNG going. If you get blessed by the random healing hitting you. Anything above 12 it's a death sentence. There's no way.
Yeah, it's just so much damage. And it's such a long duration as well. You don't get to have a Spirit Link cover every tick.
If only there was an AMZ in the raid.
Yeah, hey.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
If only there was a reason to bring an AMZ to the raid.
I've seen a few of those MCs, just like singular ones jumping off the edge. That could have been saved by a DK grip.
Dude, you guys know what? I bet they'll post the tuning soon if they, because there is going to be tuning again.
Oh.
Yeah, because wait, what day is today?
Friday.
Today is Friday.
Is it Friday?
Today's Friday.
Yeah, so they post it usually on the Friday. So we might get a little treat at some point in the next few hours here.
Yeah, I love a little tasty treat.
Or we might get nothing.
Yeah.
Well, DKs might get nothing, but maybe the rest of the
Maybe a little 2% Aura buff as a treat.
Maybe a Death Coil buff, the old classic.
Fixed a bug.
No, yeah, it's still deeply bugged. They did this funny thing on Ula'tek where the heart wasn't hittable by one of your hardest hitting abilities that you spam.
Yeah,
and
that's awesome.
They fixed it, and their fix made it worse.
That is awesome.
I didn't know it made it worse.
Yeah, the visual was completely screwed. The hitbox was completely screwed. Everything about it was just not working.
Dude, the heart where it's like when it disappears, just every projectile that was flying towards it is munched away. Really sucks.
Even blood DKs, have a big problem on that boss. I'm not sure if it's fixed yet, but the dancing rune weapon cannot cast any abilities on the heart.
Yeah.
It just melees.
Yeah.
Doesn't it having something over an edge mess up a lot of stuff?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
That's often been
that was saying that
the
earlier.
culprit.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, big boss models and things hanging off edges equals absolute disaster for any sort of ability working properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dimensius, there was a set of things that didn't work on him properly there.
Yeah, the Horseman couldn't even cast on him.
Yeah.
Because the Fractalist, too. The Horseman's abilities were capped on a range, and he was hanging off too far, so they just didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's because a lot of things are calculated to the center of a model.
Yep.
And so when you've got a big boss like that.
Turns out when you got a city-sized boss.
Yeah.
Causes a little bit of bug in the soup.
I enjoyed all the pet bugs on particularly Nexus last season.
Yeah, we got some interesting ones.
Go attack a battery that wasn't enabled.
It's going to maybe pose like a potential tuning problem for them when they get to Ula'tek, right? You imagine end bosses usually tuned to just the brink of what's doable.
Right.
And, you have a very specific phase where it's like damage amp, everything matters within it, capitalizing on that matters the most, and every single class almost has something fundamentally broken about actually doing damage to the thing that is going to carry you through that fight boss damage-wise.
Yeah.
So makes for a really, really funny situation happening, maybe like a tuning disaster.
And it's one of the strongest candidates for like randomly fixing some of those bugs mid-prog, completely upending things.
Yeah, so we'll see. It's also a big case of, Arms Warriors for a while having to go all the way to the very, very front and edge themselves into the hitbox because otherwise their sweeping strikes doesn't work, and then the circle spawns on them, they explode, and they can't see it.
Yeah.
Got a lot of funny ones on that guy, but that's a problem for later. Right now, they're currently dealing with a bigger problem, which is Zul'Jin and Malakras being a freak off a leash.
Yeah, this might be one of the hardest penultimate bosses we've had since the pantheon of like Rygalon, Fallen Avatar, Stone Legion Generals.
I still think Rygalon was easier than this.
Maybe.
You know, the Rygalon's coordination check was not nearly as crazy as this one. I'm trying to think really if there's been a second to last boss this hard in a really, really long time. And I can't think of any that kind of match up to it.
Yeah, it's really something. We're almost 200 pulls in, Method over 200 pulls, and the end still not quite in sight yet.
Tindril, actually.
Yeah, Tindril Stage Drift. That's, I can't believe I forgot that guy.
Tindril gaps this guy by a country mile. That guy was probably the hardest second to last boss of all time.
That was something else entirely.
What are some of the particular things we're kind of working through right now?
So there's an issue. It's basically just there are a bunch of, I would say, like, percent success rate checks in both P1 and P2 that we don't yet have at a high enough percentage to be reliably getting to phase 3. Yeah. Even these purple orbs, I'd say that's like 90% successful now on any given pull, is the P1 purple orb check. Then P2, the interrupts, not having somebody randomly die to extra stacks, landing the gloom bombs on the ads. All of that combined is somewhere below where we need it to be in terms of reliability.
Yeah, there's a really big RNG element to P2.
Yeah.
Where your experience is so different pull to pull. Where the kick ads spawn vastly changes how difficult that phase is. But more notably than that, every time you kick them, they randomly teleport somewhere. And them teleporting literally anywhere is just a nightmare scenario. You have a ghost, you have to turn around and kick your ad. The ghost walks 1 inch, you explode and die because the ghost touched. Sometimes you'll have pulls where you kick the ghost and seemingly both of them jump right on top of the boss and they get cleaved down and instantly die and you don't have to worry about the kicks at all. And, you know, the phase itself just has a pretty tight damage check in terms of breaking the shield. Like, there are 2 Eternal Nightfall casts where if you do not break his shield in time, you all instantly die. And those kick ads changing where they're jumping to makes having to break that shield either way more difficult on some pulls or way, way easier on some pulls. And you'll see it kind of like all fall apart a bit when you get the bad RNG and the ghosts are just in the absolute corner of the room and everybody has to deal with them. It really changes how you do damage on this fight, which is a deep, deep, deep point of frustration, right? You don't want to feel like sometimes things are completely out of your control and so much harder compared to other pulls with nothing that you can do about it. But yeah, it's just like really consistency. P2 is very, very mechanically intense and has a pretty tight damage check at the same time for breaking those shields. You know, this fight has a lot of damage optimization to be made, especially going to the last phase to get the boss in a killable state. So right now, really, the difficulty of what we're working with is not only the consistency, but like working out how to move certain people's damage cooldowns, pots, and things like that away from P2 while still making it consistent pull to pull.
Yeah, and figuring out when you want to actually make the call to fully commit to your kill strategy versus staying on progression lust, progression pots, progression CDs, progression strategies even is a very important thing to do right. But looks like we're going to have a early wipe called here. Player down to maybe the tank frontal.
Poor Goop got ran down by that frontal. Granted, you know,
honk honk.
Scott had to do what he had to do with that frontal to make sure they don't get another 13 stacker, right? But just really funny seeing the chicken just kind of slowly waddle away and get his head cut off.
Yeah, it's one of those spots where it's like you feel like the tank is swinging the thing on top of you, right? And like you're like, come on, don't do that. But then you probably needed to not be there, right? Like that's the side of the room that is getting frontaled. And Scott, of course, needs to make sure to pop a couple of those orbs to manage the size of the next stack. Looks like an accidental pull here. Not our favorite thing to see.
Nope.
Once again,
wasted some time.
Yep. Not the end of the world. That sometimes can be a little bit of a tilter, but hopefully not for Liquid. And I was taking a little look while they're getting ready for this next pull.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what the World 4th team, Zhangzhou team, the team that used to be Hot Pot Hero, what comp they've started on this boss with, because they've actually deployed something very interesting. They have 3 augmentation evokers in their composition here.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Nor do I. They've only got 16 pulls on the boss, so that's not necessarily something they're committed to.
Yeah.
Echo, though, also were playing the double aug, so aug potentially something that it sort of helps everywhere.
Yeah.
But it especially does help with that intermission damage burn.
Yeah.
That's going to be a really strong point for Aug Evokers.
But just taking a glance at their comp with triple Aug, who in the world? Well, they're still in P1, right? They haven't hit P2
I was
yet.
gonna say, could that just be a progression thing?
It could be.
Yeah, I just when they hit P2, who's killing the ghosts? You know, who's killing the kick-ads? And they're
Damage ability.
You got the Aflock. Look, you got a triple Aug Aflock.
They got a comp with an Aflock and a Boomkin, and they're just hoping that they handle it with that. So, you know, they're gonna have some difficulty in P2 for sure once they get there.
Their eye level, though, pretty impressive. It's actually the highest right now, on at least on the Warcraft logs metric.
Oh wow!
Of all four of our top guilds, 321.3 there.
Wow!
Playing 321 for Echo, 320.4 from Method, and 319.7 from us. So all in a very tight band, and it depends on what metric you use to look at everybody's eye level as well. But everybody, it's within an eye level or two.
Zhangju also being a little bit inclusive in bringing the, let's say, special healer into the rating setting.
Both Echo and Zhangju squad on the Mistweaver monk.
We're being so inclusive, you know?
It's I think it's less about we want a Mistweaver and more about we don't want a Windwalker.
Yeah, you're picking the lesser of two evils there, but interesting to see them actually opt into doing that.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with, like, do you have somebody who likes Mistweaver in your guild? Do you have somebody who likes Windwalker in your guild, right? And, like, now is their chance to shine to prevent the other from having to play.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
God bless the heart of all the Mistweaver players out there.
Yeah. They, at least they get to do some good complaining on Twitter every tier.
Oh, yes. Yeah, if I had to point to one category of healer community that, you know, has perfected the complaining, it's the Mistweavers.
Wow.
It's so funny as well.
In what way?
They have, like, such a hatred for Prez Evokers.
Yeah.
Which is funny because every other healer has felt that way about Mistweaver for years.
Yeah. It's the perfect balance of pure unbridled fury, but, like, enough of a sense of humor in it to where it's funny and not just annoying.
Yeah.
You know? It's hard to strike that balance, but they do it perfectly.
Would it be accurate to say, like, they're like the mages of healing?
No, they're not as ubiquitous. They're not as always good.
Yeah.
Okay. That's true.
I feel like mages don't really have a point to complain about anything that matters. You know, at most they're like, oh, my defensive are in the GCD. Oh.
Only 5 of my 6 hero talent spec combos are good this tier.
Oh, you took away my second block. I only have 1. Oh. Yeah.
This is how I feel casting with Venruki and Zico sometimes.
Oh my god, my defensive on GCD. I'm only doing 50% more damage than everybody else.
You guys sound just like them. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, mages don't get a right to complain. But, you know, Mistweavers, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the best part.
They're justified even most of the time.
They're allowed to complain, and then they hit some good complaints, too.
Yeah.
They paid their dues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
That's fair.
There's like 2 classes that have absolutely no right, and if they speak, they should stop, and it's mages and warlocks.
I was going to say warlocks. Egregious.
Yeah.
For a while it was Moonkins, but they've been bad for a couple of expansions now, so they're off the list for now.
Yeah, I feel like Moonkins have paid their dues, right?
Yeah.
Easy target to hate for sure. Like ridiculous character for a while, but like they've just been so bad that like
the War Stomp! What? They are War Stomping!
There you go.
That is awesome.
War Stomp coming in clutch.
Mess with the bull.
But yeah, the Boomkins have been so bad to the point where, like, you know what, you deserve it. Like, get a little cry in there. You know what I mean? I'm kind of on your side a bit, but like the second you get a little bit too good and you start crying a little too much again, humble yourself. You know?
Yeah. This time around, stay humble.
I'm trying to find the J.B tweet with Megaset. I mean, they have a lot of banter on Twitter, but it was the funniest tweet I've ever seen.
JB has just some devastating rejoinders. It's my least favorite thing in the world is being on the opposite side of JB on like some kind of dispute in the WoW community because you just know that he is going to have such a biting tweet that is like
it's true
perfectly. It's like it demolishes your argument and is very funny at the same time, and you just have no counterplay.
I have had him step in though and 1v1 my trolls before, and I just watched it unfold, and it was. I had a good day. I had a good day that day. Annihilated the dude.
He does not mind getting his hands dirty in the replies.
Definitely not.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you really expect when you go up against somebody you went to law school? You know?
Did he? Because that makes a lot of sense. Does he actually go to law school?
I believe so.
Okay.
Did.
Unfortunately, we've had another few deaths on this one. Scott able to get the B-res, but I saw Shaq jumping off there.
Yeah, it's not looking great. They had a little bit of catastrophe.
They are going to keep going, but this is doomed. This is giga doomed.
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse by the second. But, you know, any P2 pull is good as long as they feel like they're getting some sense of consistency, practicing the flow of the fight. Really, they've got these ghosts kind of handled now. They've shown a lot of promise. We're missing a lot of ghosts earlier in the day and even late yesterday. That seemed to be like a really, really difficult point of progression for them. But it seems like almost every single ghost set now, they've kind of figured out some sort of way to group them up a fair bit better and consistently cleave down a majority of them.
Yeah, freezing that ghost now full-time for Hopeful. 3 dead. It's 3 DPS as well, so the Lust is going to come out to try and get them over this damage check, but yeah. I'm a little bit worried about this shield. Here it comes.
Yeah, I imagine they're just going to break the shield, phase the boss instantly, not even bother with the damage burn, just like practice the movement of P3.
Yeah, if we can get there. I'm a little worried about the ability of 17 players to make it to that final phase.
Yeah, they broke it. Now they just need to actually kill the boss, which...
Yeah, we got to beat the check on the phase push, right?
It's not free, even with the Lust. This is going to be really, really tight. They're down a lot of people.
Here comes that next Dread March as well, another problem. You have a lot fewer DPS alive after 4 of them get Dread March MC'd. Even higher percentage are dead. Still, though, doing a good job of keeping everybody alive. Gloom bombs come out.
Yips is just the commander on this fight, man. Watching him is so funny. He's pinging the melee ad, he's running at the kick ad, he's kicking the kick ad over at the range camp, he's chasing it down, he's tossing sacks left and right. This guy's all over the place.
Yeah, needing to make sure that he's able to get those kicks, but unfortunately they are able to push.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have lost 2 more DPS.
We've lost the
DPS
healer a bit.
Yeah.
So that's not looking good considering how hard it is to heal. But yeah, see, they're just letting all the ghosts go through. They're not even bothering with it. This is still good for them. This is progression. Like they need to get to P3 enough to the point where they can practice the movement and get some sort of system worked out to deal with the mechanics when they do come out in these large little clumps and overlaps. But it's looking scary because Malcras does shield himself pretty quick in this first initial phase. Obviously, they ignored the damage amp there, right? So you got to imagine.
They should still have some CDs for it.
Yeah, they should be saving all their CDs for breaking the shield, especially down, what is that, 6 DPS? 4 DPS?
4 DPS and a healer. So yeah, my concern is with 5 players dead, are they even going to be able to make it to a point in this phase that they haven't actually already seen a few times? Bang! Bang! Yips, unfortunately, forced to move just barely into where that other green orb was. But even if he'd stayed alive, I think this guillotine probably would have spelled the end for them with that many players dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate turn of events there, but anytime you see P3 is good, and they did a good job of recovering P2. You know, I was previously under the impression that if you have 3 players dead, it's just chopped and you should jump off, but they were able to make it to that last phase, so perhaps I was wrong about that one.
Who do you guys feel like that has the hardest job in this encounter?
It's got to be the healers, I imagine. You know, it's kind of hard to say, though. Like, each individual role within this raid right now has different difficulties with what they need to do, and they're all really, really hard in their own right. Right? Like the orb carriers, specifically the range that are handling that, definitely have a crunch on them to bring these orbs not only into the correct spot, but within like a timely manner. And that's incredibly difficult, but like repeatable, right? Like the orbs spawn randomly, but they've built the sense of familiarity with how each other are moving these orbs now to the point where you won't really run into these like bang situations outside of that pull, right? That seemed like a big incident, but you know, they're establishing that sense of, you know, comfort within each other to know what they're doing. So I wouldn't say their job is necessarily the hardest. The melee have just like beach vacation P1, P3, but like hell on earth in P2 in terms of keeping uptime and actually doing any sort of meaningful damage, right? Like there's so few of them that they're going to reliably be picked with these gloom bombs, having to run out to their ad, kick it, grab their 3 spirits, get to the boss, kill the kick ad, and then like uptime is a real problem for them in that phase. And the healers obviously are just in internal hell with every single Race the World First last 2 boss situation, right? They have one of the most stressful jobs of all time, and this boss is just melting health bars. So difficult in their own right, and then the tanks really have so much in terms of control of how this fight goes, right? Scott has the difficulty of making sure that all these funnels are making sure to hit all the ads and the orbs, Yips has the difficulty of an overwhelming amount of mechanical responsibility with the orbs and the utility that's providing through kicks and externals. So it's hard to rank them all against each other. Everybody's kind of in like their own hell, which I find fun in a boss. You know what I mean? Like every single person is interacting with difficulty in this fight in a different way.
So previously, when we were in splits, you were calling it Clownland.
Yeah.
Do you have a name for this new land?
We're in the 4th ring of hell currently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're working our way down.
Which I wonder which sin that is. Anybody know? Don't they have assignments? Because there are 7.
Perhaps, and
I
then
think.
I might have to adjust which ring we're on based on my hell lore, which I'm not really fully caught up on.
Yeah. Anybody got hell lore?
Yeah.
Which one's the most accurate? Greed.
We're in greed right now? Ooh.
Yeah.
It's kind of apt.
Yeah,
It's
the
kinda-
hoarder and the wasteful.
Okay, let's see.
Let me see.
Who
Are you
joust
looking
and
it up?
push heavy weights against each other. Yeah.
Okay, okay,
Oh, there's
okay.
9. Sorry.
There's
We're
9.
not in the first. We're not in limbo. We're not in lust. That's definitely not it. We are not really in gluttony.
We could be in gluttony.
Yeah.
We've,
what way?
you know, think about eight days of splits, right? Like I guess that's gluttony and greed, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily apt for this boss. I think in the scheme of the raid, maybe, as a whole. But when it comes to Coiled Altar, I don't know. Gluttony's not hitting. Greed's not hitting.
Wrath
could hit.
Wrath is good.
That was
Wrath could hit.
That was like 15 years ago.
Which one is that? Which ring
It
is-
was
is
after
Wrath?
the Burning Crusade.
No, which ring of hell?
Oh, that's
is-
the fifth circle.
Fifth. Okay, so we're in the 5th circle of hell. If
Or the
it's-
6th heresy. Has there been any heresy committed here? Have we deviated? We've deviated from the Church of the Arms Warrior for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
bang.
Bang.
Ah.
7th circle violence. That was pretty violent.
Yeah.
And end there. The Zul'Jan, certainly a violent one.
I feel like heresy is very apt for this one, right? We've imprisoned the arms warriors into the hell of the bench.
Yeah.
And then we've imprisoned everybody else in the raid into the hell of dealing with the mechanics.
Yeah.
So that one probably feels the most apt. I'm locking in 6th circle of hell on this one.
Then we'd have the 8th, which is fraud.
Oh yeah. See, that'll be Ula'tek when you
Yeah.
pull up with all your arms warriors and arcane mages, and then suddenly they're not doing anything anymore.
Yeah. Or you pull up an Ula'tek's a 20-pull boss. You know, that's another type of fraud.
There you go.
You use your bonus roll, you don't get the piece of gear you wanted, then you
Yep.
have been
Get
frauded.
defrauded,
and then
yeah.
Yeah.
And then the 9th circle is treason.
Treason.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just glad to be out of Clownland, though.
Yeah.
The splits being behind us is really, really good for the mental.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until.
Is there, sorry, go ahead.
Until you proc one more.
Yeah, there's always a chance.
Yeah.
Kettle says class tuning. Is there an update?
Oh.
Do we have a blue
Poggers. Poggers. Yep, here we
Hold.
go. Class tuning incoming.
Holy moly.
Okay.
All right. Oops. We have Frost DK.
Woohoo!
Buff.
Woohoo!
Howling Blast Obliterate 15%. Frost Strike 20. Melee damage 10%.
Very nice, considering melee is so much damage.
Havoc up by 4%.
Wait, hold on. There's no unholy DK buffs?
Oh, yeah, there's no unholy DK buffs.
No,
serious?
unholy's to the
Not to
side.
worry,
this is
not to
frost
worry at all.
season.
Hold on.
VDH.
Whoops, you forgot about something.
Oh, Vengeance DH. Demonic Wards is now a 15% DR from 12. Void Reaver an extra % DR as well. And Fell Devastation 25% more healing. Wow, dude, I already thought Vengeance DH was
Vengeance
super
is still
sturdy.
performing below expectations defensively. I'm not sure where the hell they got that one
Beast
from.
mode, all right,
but
yeah, I mean,
I
log
am
in.
down for it. Why not?
That's a massive extra % DR they're getting there.
Oh.
Druid 10% on Shred. Moonkin's getting buffed by 4%. He's
see.
already in.
All right. Let's before we bring out the pitchforks. One, we are on the side of the Moonkins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
We like them. Let's let them shine a little bit. But two, specifically when it comes to Ula'tek, that boss does
look
have on
Moonkin-shaped.
Mythic.
Yeah.
Very Moonkin shaped. We have to break out all of the eggs that spawn on the room. So we are happy that our Moonkin friends are getting the ability to do what they do best on that fight.
Yep. I think that's enough to cement that Moonkin for sure into the comps. Feral Druid. Feral is performing below expectations, particularly in raid encounters.
Yeah.
So they're buffing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, everything is 2-target in this raid, so it literally does not matter what they give to that spec. It will still be bad, but, you know.
5% on all abilities. 10% on auto attack and ferocious bite as well. And Resto Druid, all healing increased by 4% as well, a spec that we've seen shockingly little of. There was a brief day of splits last week where I saw some Resto Druids getting handed some gear, but I think that was just, prepping everything, right? Beast Mastery Hunter, 7%.
Not bad.
All damage by you and your pets. Same for Survival as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so Year of the Spear, baby.
No, not that one. I'm getting a sneak peek at the next one, and I'm sick to my
Fire
stomach.
Mage, 3%. All abilities buffed.
And
Frost, 6%. Frost was already something we were trying a little on Twin Fangs.
Yeah.
Didn't end up staying with it, I think, for the kill, right? It was back over to Arcane.
Yep.
Mistweaver Monk.
Yay!
5% to all healing. And the 4 set is being buffed from 20 to 25% proc chance.
Okay.
Windwalker getting buffed as well.
4%.
4%. Don't mind if we do. Prot Pally. They are buffing the damage of Prot Pally.
Yay!
Blaze of Glory increased by 150%, Consecration by 30%, and Divine Guidance by 30%.
I love the patch notes that just sprinkle in a quick
That
little
one-
150%er.
This one is maybe one of the stranger ones here. I already thought Prot Pally was one of our higher damage tanks, but it'll be even higher.
Well, it's like middle of the pack right now, right? If you take a look at Warcraft log statistics, they're not necessarily shining all that much. It's like an oppressive arm or prot warrior, just like universe gapping all the tanks.
I see.
And then everybody else is kind of somewhere in the middle a little bit, but yeah, it's historically been a very high damage tank, but it's not really quite there right now as it stands.
Yeah, and Heroic Prot Warrior, definitely the highest damage tank. Prot Pally is at the bottom of that list, so, you know, fair enough. It's
set that bad boy to 95 and it tells a story.
Let me do exactly that. So yeah, Prot Warrior is currently doing, about 20% more damage than Prot Pally, and about 10% more than the middle of the pack. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Maybe I've...
I'll give that to the Prot Pallies.
The thing about the Prot Pally is that it does the most damage in situations like this one where you are obligated to stand away from the boss, which does happen quite a few times this tier.
It does the most damage without being there.
Yeah. And then we've got a mana cost reduction for Disc Priest as well.
Oh my gosh.
On Shadowmen.
Oh, wait, I heard the word reduction. I was like, a nerf? But
no, they're
sorry.
A slight buff to their...
Yeah.
Basically, if they're spamming Shadowmen, it's going to cost a little bit less mana.
Which is
not something they do too much. So yeah, overall, a few specs that are in getting buffed. 4% aura buffs to Windwalker and Balance, both of which are currently in the raid.
Yeah, this could also very much shift the way that this raid is going currently, right? Like, you're looking at specifically buffs on classes that we already have in and we're already getting the raid buffs from.
Right.
Which might make the damage check on a lot of these things significantly easier for these guilds as they're slowly looking to make their way towards Ula'tek.
Yeah, which again, these buffs come live on the weekly reset. So a little bit of time before they actually activate. One interesting note as well, Havoc getting buffed, but not Devourer.
Yeah.
Echo have been playing the Havoc, and Liquid and Method both on the Devourer predominantly. As a Fear goes off, it's going to kill off this particular pull.
People want to know where they can find the tuning.
Wowhead.com.
Yeah, look for the blue
biggest,
post.
the newest post there.
One of our sponsors also for the Race World First.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we can take a quick look at some of these. So again, we've got the Frost DK. Pretty large suite of buffs here, although largely single target focused.
Yeah, that is a substantial buff considering they just got a non-negligible buff last week. So
yeah.
As much as I love to doom and gloom about the state of DK and in jest say that they're unplayably bad, after this one, they will be understandably in a good spot. Whether or not you opt into playing one is something else.
Hanging out down here right now.
Yeah, they're struggling a little bit.
Getting brought up a little bit.
Struggling a little bit.
Yeah, Feral, one of the other ones being buffed. So yeah, Havoc, Vengeance, and then Balance, Feral. So I guess the Shred damage also is buffing Feral. That's for all Druid specs.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, we got a little bit coming to Feral, Resto,
I wish these
BM
blue posts
and
were
Serve.
like, instead of like, Feral was underperforming based on our expectations. They could have been like, Feral was dog shit. We gave him a bit of a buff.
Well, that's what they're
Sorry
saying
about
with
that,
those
homies.
words.
that's what they're saying in developer
Yeah.
here. Then, yeah, a little bit of Mage buffs and the Windwalker. So let's again look at some of the specs that are getting buffed here. It's like Feral, not Og, but Og is better than this. Og is quite good. Serve, Frost, BM, Frost, Havoc, Windwalker, Fire Mage, skipping over Unholy. Then Fire Mage, skipping over Fury, Balance Druid, and that's it, right? Then the rest of these are going unbuffed. So pretty close to just buffing the bottom of the chart here, except for Unholy.
They missed one.
Yep, and it's all good. That happens. I want to take a look at death statistics actually a little bit to see for tanks. Like, our VDH is actually dying more than the other tanks. no, it's
no.
So you want to be. This is the I think the best
Standard.
bar here
Yep.
is to be up near the top, and VDH slightly more tanky than average, but they are going to be the one getting the survivability buff, whereas Prop Pally are getting a damage buff.
No surprise that Brewmaster, the absolute paper tank, is
Yeah,
getting
dude,
crunched.
Brewmaster is getting murdered on some of these bosses. It is tough out there to be wielding the keg. Yeah, and then let's take a look at the HPS for healers as well. Oops, what have I done? Wait, am I looking at the boss's HPS here somehow?
Yeah.
How have I done that?
You got a little lost in the sauce. I happen to
HPS
be on
guild
Warcraft
healing
logs all the time.
character. Okay, I found it. I found it. Ooh. I did not know that graph existed.
There's just so much data.
Yeah, so then we've got buffs coming. A slight mana buff to Disc, but not something super substantial. Although in Heroic, you got to remember, Disc will tend to do worse than it does in Mythic.
Slap it to 95.
Yeah, let's swap this thing over to 95. And you can see still near the bottom. But then we've got Mistweaver getting a buff. And Resto Druid getting a buff as well. Notably, they've gone once again without any nerfs in this round of tuning.
Really interesting. They're choosing not to nerf things instead of
Yeah,
just buffing everything, which is good.
A lot of people, I think, have for a long time requested this style of balance. I'm definitely of the opinion that, yeah, they shouldn't do big nerfs now. I wouldn't have minded all healing reduced by 3% for Presevoker, something like that coming in here.
Well, some would just say they were in a perfectly fine spot before they got buffed, and they should have just left it there.
Yeah, reverting that buff perhaps would make sense as well.
Well, we don't live in that world.
Yeah, you
so
live
that's
and you
okay.
learn. And you know what, I like, if we knew there was always just going to be buffs, unless there was something like super absurdly broken, which then I think that's a cool balance environment to live in as well. And I like that they've picked a wide set of specs to do here, except for Unholy, but you know, it is what it is. At least Frost is getting buffed. And at least you don't have to maintain a two-handed weapon as a Death Knight if you are a DPS player this tier, so there's some upside too.
Yeah, it's hard to really justify two-hand for Frost right now, though, because the entire tier set just leans very heavily into
Yeah, so you just get two one-handers, and you don't need to play Unholy, so you don't need a two-hander.
Yeah.
All
Sorry,
good.
Aya. I know you like Unholy and you don't like Frost, but
It's all right.
no king rules forever.
I know.
That's right.
A little
I
spec
might need to
swap is good.
Relearn Frost.
Frost is pretty fun right now.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's a
don't know.
good iteration of it.
Every time I swap back, just because it's performing better, I feel like I do one pull. I'm like, God, that was awful. And
Yeah,
then
fair
I switch
enough.
Back. I don't know.
Don't let don't let the herd
I won't.
make a decision for you.
Blaze your own trail.
That's
I
right.
will. Yeah. I'll probably end up trying it, to be honest. This is getting depressing. But
All right,
other
reload's
people,
coming
some other
out.
stuff.
And yeah, so again, this is only relevant if we go to that third reset. I do wonder if it might cause something like a Havoc swap in instead of Devourer. I wonder if 4% on Havoc is enough to bring it ahead of Devourer in Liquid's mind, bearing in mind that for Echo, it's already what they think is better.
Question for you, Atlas.
Yes.
So, are there any like rituals? I got asked this question the other day, so I thought I would ask you. Are there any rituals that the players have? Like I know, for instance, Scott, big fan of gum, does this weird thing where instead of spitting out gum and getting a new stick, when he wants a new stick, he just puts the stick in his mouth.
Yeah.
And then has multiple pieces of gum, like a llama.
Oh.
Any other kind of gaming rituals that
I mean, Scott, the gum thing is hard to ignore from him. He's chewing.
He is.
He's steady chewing
He's
the entire
smacking
time.
on that gum.
Yeah, it's mainly just like how the players sit.
okay.
A lot of them are big knee up gamers.
Yeah.
We got Shakib knee up. I think Hopeful at times is knee up. Trill,
Trill
very
double
notably knee up. Zevi, almost always when he's in flow state, has this little cross leg thing that I've got going on right now, like one leg on the knee.
Oh, okay.
But he like shoves it in real close underneath the desk.
Yeah.
And then sits like this the entire time, which I imagine would murder my hip flexors, but he's flexible enough to do it.
Yeah.
A couple people like kind of opt into some blankets every now and then. They feel nice and cozy when they're raiding. I'm trying to think, who else has like a fun little quirk.
Nobody's like I won't wash these socks ever type of,
no,
because they're good luck type of gamers.
No specific like good luck outfit. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think. It might be
haven't heard
surprised
of- yeah.
to hear of one.
I know they try and wear the jerseys on the kill day.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you try and predict the kill day that way.
or just the jerseys as much as possible, because thanks to our lovely apparel team, they are super comfortable. And
That's
amazing,
right.
and
We've
you
seen
can get your
them
own.
pretty high uptime. TL.gg/RWF. Place to go to get your hands on one of those as well.
High quality apparel that can make you play as good as the Race World First Raiders if you have them on.
That's right.
But outside of that, I'm trying to think. Not particularly.
Did you have any?
I mean, I'm super OCD about my setup.
Okay.
But I don't have like any weird rituals while I'm playing. It's just like everything has to be a one-to-one of how I have it at home. So like the desk height has to be perfect. The mouse pad that I'm using has to be the one that I have at home.
Yeah.
My distance from the desk has to be the same as I have it from home. The armrests on the chairs have to be the same angle as I have it at home and the same distance out as I have it at home. So I usually grab an Allen wrench and I fix it.
Yeah, no, I think that one's really important.
Yeah. Right now in the caster room, actually, my desk is way too high and I'm like shrugged up a little bit. And I've been playing considerably worse because I just don't have my arms in the same spot.
Yeah, I'm having trouble targeting things in keys because like, and I thought I was just bad, and I was like, oh, it's just because my arms are a lot higher than they normally are. I can't get the desk as low as I have it at home, and I feel like I have less movement.
Yeah, me too, guys. It's the setup for me as well. It's been any deaths that you've seen from me over the past few weeks.
I don't have any like rituals though.
Okay.
Just show up in game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have to wake up at a set time, like well ahead of time, but that's just because I am the worst person on the planet when I first wake up and I take a long time to get going.
Okay.
Like, I'm not capable of critical thought for about an hour, hour and a half when I wake up.
Gotcha.
Like, I walk into the restroom and I forget why I'm there. I don't brush my teeth, and I'll walk out and just stare at myself for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
Amazing.
And then remember that I need to brush my teeth.
Right.
So, you know, I'm usually up, if we raid at 10, I'm up at 8 kind of a thing, just so that, you know, I'm not a burden.
Who is normally your roommate?
So that's really funny. I actually don't get roommates when we come to the events because I set my alarm so early that I would grief people's sleep.
Oh my god.
So they just toss me alone.
Are you one of those people that sets it for like 3 hours before you wake up to do every?
2, yeah.
Do you have it go off a bunch of times?
I might snooze
Do you
it
know what I mean?
once,
Okay.
but like usually it's so scary loud that like it just gets me up.
Okay.
It's that default iPhone one that goes
dude.
that one.
Okay.
And I put it right by my head so it jolts me awake.
Bro. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense why you have your own.
Yeah, I slept with Kevin in my room in Boston, and we had 27 days of me just absolutely terrorizing him in his sleep.
Oh,
so
poor guy.
after that one, they were like, okay, you're only getting a roommate that does not matter for the state of the race. So for a while, I was rooming with Tags when he would come.
Oh, that's so
And then,
Okay.
well, also, here's the thing about Tags. That guy sleeps as if he's dead. You can't wake him up if you tried.
valid. That's
You can
valid.
go grab him by the shoulders and violently shake him, and at most
Yeah.
he'll be like, huh, and then just fall right back asleep.
So maybe it was helpful that your alarm was so loud.
Yeah, he didn't mind. I
Okay.
don't think, rather. But yeah, I wasn't rooming with any other players that
Okay.
like needed to be up at a certain time and get good sleep. So yeah, they kind of like exiled me a little bit, you know. I was kicked out, but it's nice that when you are so obnoxious to everybody else's existence, you just get like the luxury of peace and privacy.
Life hack.
Yeah, the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
That's right.
Yeah. We used to share, well, not me, but we used to share hotel rooms at Casters. And then I think they stopped, right? Because you guys just had different schedules or something, and it just kind of got a little...
Yeah, I've never had to share a room with another caster, but I know there were some tiers where there was some of that going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, oftentimes it would be tough for people to share one with me because I'm in and out at very odd hours sometimes.
Yeah. Well, none of us have the same schedule, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of, we're all coming in at different times.
Yeah, I'm just trying to farm sleep when I can get the chance.
We've got a bit of a heater pull here. They look like they've gotten past the first shield. They're going to get the second shield coming in about, what is that, 20?
Yeah, one battle res has already been committed, but a new one has just become
40
available.
even, so far away. So they're dealing with this set of kick ads. They're going to spawn the next set of kick ads. If they can get through both, then they'll get the opportunity for the second shield, which is, again, our progression point for them in P2. They're going to be relearning it a little bit. They're obviously going to be shifting some damage away from it, what we expect, in order for them to get the boss into a more killable state with more damage going into the damage amp. But they also might opt into, you know, overcompensating for P2 right now and just learning P3 so that, you know, they can actually kill it in P3. It's hard to really say which one they're going to want to do. But here we go. This is a tough one, right? These kick ads are super far away. They need to make sure that their shields get broken. They need to make sure that the kicks go off while Hexalord Malacras is in his shielded phase it's a really big ask to make sure that not only the ghosts are frozen, but these kick adds are kicked while you're hitting the shield, which has a tight damage check.
They've done a very nice job there. I think only 2 ghosts still outstanding.
The check is real tight, though. Throw a kick, maybe, bang, and they're good.
Nicely done.
Nice. Very, very
Yeah,
good.
maybe 3 people total still have a ghost chasing them.
Yeah.
Here comes the next set of Dread Marches.
We're imagining now they're kind of coasting a little bit, minus like a complete meltdown happening with these ghosts and the kick adds.
I think their damage is looking great.
It's fantastic. Yeah, the boss is like super low. They're probably gonna have to stop damage even a little bit.
So there's a push timer I can see for THD that they're actually slightly behind here. What's that? Is that to beat the Dread March?
It's to beat the Dread March without having any sort of stress about what's happening, right? So they're a little bit behind. They'll send the Lust a little early to catch up. The Dread March will hit a little bit early. They have dropped 2 DPS dead, and now they're getting mass MC. They might be missing the push. Uh-oh. And
there's the March to the Damned.
Yeah.
Everybody horrified.
Really unfortunate.
The boss resets. It's such a weird. It's an enrage that just resets the boss.
It's so BM. I love it.
Yeah. I'm not a fan. I think enrage should kill you.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, it is funny.
I love it.
Hot take. Crazy take even. I don't think there should be a hard enrage in P2.
Okay.
I think that it is the most mechanically intensive phase of all 3 phases, and there being a hard enrage in P1 and P3 is good enough. And I feel like the damage optimization needed to kill the boss in terms of not only doing good damage to the damage amp, but also having enough damage after the damage amp on the first shield is like,
dude,
you know, it's like a big ask for both of those things already.
You and I both thought their damage was looking good.
Yeah.
And yet they still missed that enrage there. There were 2 deaths.
Yeah.
That maybe would have been the difference, but it was, I'm not even sure it would have been 0.64 with a few DPS players dead for a little bit. And it would have been very, very, very close without those deaths. But yeah, an enrage in P2, 6.5 minutes into the fight. Tough turn of events.
We're in the 6th ring of hell, you know?
Yeah,
like,
we certainly are.
There's already little imps nibbling at my ankles, and I'm feeling a little bit hot and sweltered already. Like, let's give me a little break, you know? Just a tiny one in P2.
Yeah, when I was watching this, I was hoping that the P2 enrage would just be that Eternal Nightfall cast, but just without a shield and without the ability to interrupt it. Just an uninterruptible Eternal Nightfall that you got to beat.
That would also be great.
That would have been sick.
Kalamazoo.
Yeah, the Mass Dread March, something for sure.
It's me. I am the imp.
Yeah.
Also, I would like to point out he rolled in here about 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
Known for nibbling on the lower extremities.
Certainly. We'll catch you.
Heading into the next poll here. What do you think they're discussing, Atlas?
Guys, how do we make that damage check? And then one person being like, I could send my cooldowns right now, but like it completely screws me on the damage amp, and that would suck. And then awkward silence of like this thing where no one wants to do it. And then one person finally being like, yeah, I'll just do it.
Somebody being like, I could have done more damage there.
Maybe a couple pot commits too. Like,
yeah.
I know they've been wanting to hold some pots, but maybe like a half raid pot kind of a thing, get you out of the phase quick.
Yeah.
You know, there's like a fine balance between you saying, well, if everybody's just alive, you know, we'll make the check. But like realistically speaking, you want these polls to be consistent despite disparities. You can't have like an absolutely perfect poll every single time. What they really need right now going into dinner and before dinner is maybe sacrificing the overall damage check of the fight and making sure that the boss is super low going into P3. And they just need to see P3 a lot. They need to get P3 and wipe low in P3 and get to a position where if they do reach their P3, it's comfortable enough to the point where they will be able to kill it and then optimize the damage later. I think maybe they're biting off a little more than they can chew right now and worrying a lot about, you know, shifting around damage in P2 that's causing them to get into this position where they're not going to see P3 as consistently as they would want.
Do they have a choice, though, to bite off more than they can chew?
Yeah, they do. I mean, they could very well just commit the pots into P2 and you know, they could shift someone's cooldowns entirely off of the damage amp and just force them to hit the boss and phase it a little bit earlier. Like, they have these decisions that it's not going to kill the boss right now, but I just don't think they've been in P3 enough to the point where it warrants them being greedy for their damage right now.
I see.
Right? There's some merit towards, you know, establishing a sense of familiarity in P2 with the damage that you're expecting to kill it with, that doesn't go understated, right? That is a thing. But I haven't seen them hit P3 enough and have much of a plan for P3 that makes me feel confident in them doing well in P3 if they get there. And this is a guild that, like, really rides highs off of consistency. When they play really, really good, they start playing better even, you know?
There's certainly an element of momentum. I think every guild can experience it. There's also the reverse as well, right?
Yeah,
the plateau, the dreaded progression plateau.
Yeah.
Sometimes, though, it's important to have something that looks like a plateau but actually isn't, right?
Yeah.
If you are trying to get through a phase without pots, without lust, with your CDs how you actually want them, it's going to feel like a plateau for a bit, but it's not, right?
Yeah,
you are actually doing important progression of that part of the fight.
Yeah, from the outside looking in, right, you'll see them wipe in P2 and not make the damage check, but, you know, the comms within internally might be, oh my god, we did shift a lot off that's going to help us kill this boss, and we got super, super close. And that is actually something that builds a sense of momentum rather than kills it. And, you know, they're probably in somewhere in the middle ground there.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it does seem like quite a tough boss to make consistent progression on.
I mean, it's a tough boss. It's a very, very, very hard boss, which we're grateful for.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think nobody would want to do 8 days of splits and then 1 day of progression and have the race be over.
I feel like that would be the worst possible outcome.
It
Worse
also
than Undermine.
It also feels really, really bad blowing through the second to last boss with
Yeah.
relatively no difficulty and then just reaching a nuclear last boss.
Yeah.
So I'm a big fan of these second to last bosses putting up a bit of a fight, right? As long as they feel fair. The only criticism I really have of this one is just the random element of P2 in terms of the kick ads just going basically wherever they want.
Yeah.
It feels doable, right? And you have to adapt to it for sure, but the disparity between good RNG and bad RNG is just a little too big for my liking.
That's fair.
Yeah, I agree. I think something like consistent spawn positions based on where the boss is or consistent movement of how they move when you kick them would be really nice to add to that one.
All right, we're going to take a look at what these guys are discussing in the comms and head to a Monster Energy listen in.
It's like the ranged ad and it's still alive, but also just making sure it's on the boss, I think, just gains us a lot of boss dam.
Okay.
We lose a lot of globals of just swapping there. I think having the boss lower in P2 so we have like extra time to like hit those ads. Like imagine the boss was 8% higher there, we could have full killed those soul coilers easily. Like we basically almost pushed and it was we were 8% high and I bet we could even get it lower.
I feel like we've done that back and forth a bit where like we say we only want soul collar damage and now boss is a little high.
But
we've
never gone back and forth on that. When a soul coiler is up and you do not have a ghost, you should be hitting it 100% of the time.
Okay.
The only thing we were just saying there was we would change what we were doing based on what the boss percentage is at that point, not anything else. That's like the end of the phase though. I mean, also just for progression too, now that we have better ideas of what a good HP is at that point, we can like call early lusts just to like see farther, right?
Scott.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Stand against me and pray.
I'll do the further one.
I'll leave you in two.
6 stack. We should hit this with a 4 here. Oh no, it should be. Can we do a 5 actually? Can we grab that one over there? Deadline is 2-1. Can't do it. All good. Leave it.
I'll leave you in two.
Pools into orbs in 5.
Drink deep, Ula'tek.
Orbs here.
And marks.
The second one's already a 6. Don't worry about anything else.
I'll do the tar one.
Frontals in 5 here. I think we were missing one orb from this set over in the goop, but it's fine. It'll be a 6 stack for the immunes, and we'll do a 3 at the end of the phase. Guillotine immunes.
User joined your channel.
How many are we doing?
3. It's okay if it's 2. It's okay. It's okay. Just don't frontal anybody. 2 is just an 11 stack. That's livable. Don't get grinded.
Boss on.
Put on.
Yeah. Get it to like 1%, and then you can stop. Chill. Push in 3, 2, 1, go. Stage 2 starting in 3, 2, 1.
Ball life.
First dread marches are soon here. Blast these out. Nice. Boss goes more central. Kick ads are spawning. Melee's on the block. Ranged is far. Melee or ranged moon. Ranged moon. Boom bombs now. Kill the kick ads in 3, 2, 1. Watch Splat. He has 5. Good. Tank frontal now.
These are on moon.
Everyone make it to moon.
Back up.
MC.
We're okay. Moon maybe. Moon.
Nice fun. I mean, it was kind
Melee
of
are on skull.
I couldn't get all my souls.
Can we res Scott in 40?
Yeah.
If so, we can Driny Canon. Tank frontal in 5. Just make it happen.
Yeah.
Good. Finish
Fired
mark
up,
maybe?
you have to kick this one.
Yeah.
I'll do the next one.
Everyone hit boss? We're currently ahead. We don't need to lust yet. We'll res him soon. We're ahead.
MCs are gonna go to skull.
MC's to skull, which is close to boss. Ranged after now that the boss is broken, go to the next thing. Finish that ad. MC's in 5. Res Scott in 5 seconds.
Ball life. I got it.
3,
Someone else has to res.
2, 1, now.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott now. Good.
Melee are going to moon.
Ranged on square.
Set focus.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Just, we didn't have a.
Goodbye.
Your soul is divided.
Missed the range down.
Didn't miss range.
Your will is no longer
That's why I said that one's getting broken.
We can still win if we can push.
That's really weird, isn't it?
Ball life, drill, smack, Zevi, TP, CC.
Set focus.
Defiance here. Shadow seeps deeper.
That was an insane tremor grind.
Yeah. Look at the draw there, he like fucking fat fingered.
You tried a healing ray, so it missed.
There was a second left on the tremor on the ground.
What was asking for a 5-minute break? Is that cool?
Get ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not doing these later?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. As you guys may have just seen, Guild has taken a bit of a break.
Yep.
Which I feel like we're kind of seeing a little bit more now. They're kind of, taking their time, taking longer dinner, lunch breaks as well. Kind of walking around, make sure everybody's kind of ready to go and not getting too burnt out.
This one should be the pre-dinner break, and then we should be able to go, well, I guess maybe one more before dinner, and then a nice, couple of hours of progression.
Yeah, I mean the boss is really hard, right? So we're approaching the end of the second week here. We're creeping up on the weekend of the second week. We've been here for a little bit. These players are probably a little bit tired. They're making mistakes that they otherwise wouldn't have. Just a nice little break, go stand up, walk around a little bit, and refocus after you get back. It's definitely going to do wonders for them.
How did you spend your time when you had these types of breaks, Atlas? What did you prioritize?
I was a big, make my chair lean all the way back and just stare into the abyss kind of a guy.
Okay.
Or just close my eyes a little bit.
Yeah.
A little sun break, honestly, kind of hits every now and then. Just step outside, bask in the sun that you haven't been seeing for a couple weeks.
Walk?
Yeah. Well, maybe not like a walk. More like a hot girl photosynthesis session kind of a thing.
Okay. So you
just bask it in.
Just walk outside just enough until the sun hit you and then stood there and sort of absorbed the vitamin D.
Yeah, you cosplay as a plant and then go back and then lock back in.
Yeah, seems like a good strategy. Yeah, there was you can actually see them doing that. I ran into Shakib on a little hot girl walk. He was actually walking though. He wasn't just absorbing the sun.
Oh yeah, no, he walks and slides up and down the place whenever we're on these breaks.
We were joking around that we should get him Heelys. What do you think?
Maybe
his reaction
very
would be to
in character for him.
Yeah, on character, maybe like a potential risk, giving a man that much power.
True.
Yeah, and our facility has like a hill. Also, it's like a little ramp that's over there.
Oh yeah.
That would be too much.
There's some danger for sure,
Yeah.
especially if Fired Up got his hands on some as well.
Yep. We've had multiple instances before a race where Fired Up has been at risk of great injury. He almost broke his wrist before Vault of the Incarnates started. So.
Oh my God. What happened?
Just a little bit of horsing around,
Okay.
when he probably shouldn't have. But really funny to have your best mage player just almost snap his hand while playing.
I mean, he saves all that coordination for in-game.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe not giving them too much power, but enough to make them feel happy.
Ooh. In the meantime, we can take a look at a little dog.
Oh my God.
Thorin Barkenshield.
Yeah. We've seen Thorn before.
Wow.
Thorn has I think either a brother or sister. There's the two Barkenshields.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Wait, this is a different dog.
It's a different dog with the same name,
We've got two Thorn Barkenshields.
Yeah. That is awesome.
We've got a lot of Lord of the Ring fans out there.
And what are the chances?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Also, I'll say it. This dog does look like a Thorn Barkenshield.
Yeah.
Very fitting name.
He looks like he's about to send me on a long adventure.
Looks very wise.
Yeah, it's very wise indeed. Yes.
It's hard to tell where where all the facial features are under all that fur as well.
Yeah, a little cutie patootie though.
Absolutely.
Very sweet. My favorite genre of dog is ones with kind of bigger bodies and then little tiny short legs. Yeah, especially when they run, kind of like a gnome or a Vulpera.
He looks like he's got a funny little run.
Yeah, he does. Heal.gg/donate with a link of a picture to your pet and $30. And we can look at your pet.
That's right.
Yes,
we are raising money for UNICEF. We are now closing in on boss cosplay number 2, upgraded snake costumes.
Yeah.
We can get to $35,000, which is already, we're already at such a high amount to charity, but we've got another couple days potentially of the race. Maybe it could happen.
Snake cosplay number 1 introduced a very peculiar personality onto the broadcast, Charles the Snake.
Yeah.
I am excited to see what personalities we could acquire through Snake cosplay number 2.
Yeah. Are they additional cosplays or are they just enhancing?
It says upgraded snake costumes, so I imagine it's something
gems,
new.
maybe some enchants.
Something tells me it's like one of those weird giant costumes that 3 people fit into.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh.
Enough speculation, though. We're going to look at some cats instead.
Atlas
Hold on.
Calypso and
Yeah.
no.
Oh.
Okay, so
are there 3 cats?
It's hard to tell. It looked like 2 initially.
Yeah.
But is that a third one that's just burrowing?
Don't enhance.
Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. I wonder which one I share a name with.
It's just 2. It's just 2. Okay.
Okay. Atlas Calypso is the
I was going to say,
full name.
that's a nice optical illusion. If there's the third, there's Mo.
Oh, my goodness.
Aw, that's a cutie.
That's a very
Very photogenic kitty.
If I had those types of statues around my cat, they would be nibbling on the weapons and stuff. There'd be chew marks all over those. All right, we're going to be going into another pull after this break. See a little pep in their step. He looks ready to go. He's buzzed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Taking breaks, very important when you're raiding for 16 hours each day, right? Or 14 hours, as the case may be.
I'm really glad that we've gotten into a situation where THD has reclaimed his PI as well.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Many memes to be had with THD PI.
Are there?
Yeah, there's a famous GIF of like the wide version of him walking, and it's like, give me more PIs.
THD wide? Yeah, I think Frank was the one that put the music behind it and then uploaded it to Twitter. I don't know who the original creator was, but I think it was Frank. Seems like his type of Who do you guys feel like the most mechanically gifted is on the guild?
Oh, that's tough.
I feel like it's between Shaq and Fired Up.
Fired Up's definitely had some great ones, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Hopeful had one today, or today.
It's so tough to like rank people against Fired Up in terms of mechanical prowess, because I feel like every single raid you ever see this guy pull up, he's just doing something that like stun locks you.
Yeah.
You know?
It was the Artificer Zymox clip for me. That
the seeds.
Yeah, just really like, and just the way he did it like it was nothing.
Yeah. Well, okay, that one ranks really high because it's very famous, right? And everybody's kind of seen the clip a little bit. An underrated one for me that didn't necessarily get as many clip interactions was him on the Jailer in P2. If you were watching the VODs, you would know what I'm talking about, but he actually made Max stop speaking in the middle of comms.
Wow.
Like, Max was consistently frozen in place by how terrified he was watching Fired Up in that phase. And we left that raid with the thought of maybe Fired Up is not the POV Max needs to watch anymore because it's actively a detriment. Watching him was freezing him and making him not able to talk. He was weaving in between, if you remember, when you chained the line to Azeroth, the healer back up in the blood of Azeroth, it would shoot out those little swirlies that came out in a pattern across the room. Fired Up was like doing the most psychotic blink and wiggle through those things over and over and over again, and that was just like routine for him to do in P2, to the point where it was nerve-wracking to even perceive how he's doing it. That was probably like the peak of his Zoomerism, I think. But I mean, yeah, Fired Up is a easy top answer for that one. I feel like it's low-hanging fruit, though.
Yeah.
You know?
But for a reason.
I mean, everybody in the guild is just so mechanically gifted in different ways. Like, you're thinking of highlight reels, it's like Fired Up, THD, Malarkus, Zevi.
Zevi for sure.
These guys are, like, frequently the people who jump out and, like, save the raid more often than not and do these flashy plays.
11 Marcus down.
Yeah, that
final
last
tick takes him out.
They should have a res though, so they can get him up. It won't be too big of a deal. Rebuff him, keep it trucking.
Spirit spawning now.
Set focus.
You can see the focus kick there for Trill. Basically got like a PvP UI on this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got next. He's DR at half.
What's all that stuff on the right? I can't read from here. The text?
It's his
that
note.
is the note.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it on the right side.
We get like a rare perspective into the melee POV of this boss and why it's so hard, right? You see him getting the ghost here and the wiggling that he has to do to get it in position while still being able to hit the boss and the ads, and now the ghost is chasing him while he's MC. It's a unique sense of difficulty that you don't really get, and there's not many of them, so that he's dealing with this very, very, very frequently. He has to make sure that this thing doesn't move. It's right next to every other ghost, but he still has to go to his ad, kick it, and make sure that everything is good, and he has a very high likelihood of getting these gloom bombs as well, since there's so few melee.
Now you'd like to get that into the cone, but I'm not sure he can. Oh, he's gonna maneuver
barely?
it. Bang!
Oh my
Nope, not
God.
quite.
Oh, and
Wait, he
it
missed it?
Yeah.
It looked like it was there.
Yep.
And yet.
So close.
Take any issues you have up with the Blizzard Entertainment for that one.
Yep. But
that one I'd like a referee for sure.
Very, very close though. Almost clutched it up. That was going to be a crazy movement on that ghost, right? He looks like he's very comfortable moving this thing, but you know, you're watching the range POV. They are not playing the same game when it comes to these ghosts at all. They're just basically planting in the middle of the room, staring at their ghost in the face, and just hitting all the ads whenever they can.
Did he just get yeeted off the platform, or did I see that wrong?
I think the Ring of Peace was successful.
Yeah, I think they're good.
I don't know what that was then.
Yeah, Alt Funny is still alive.
We're really running into a sketchy spot, though. We have a couple spillover ghosts that have not been getting cleaved, so we're getting in this weird scenario where the opportunity for a collision is ramping. But it seems like they managed to wiggle in their ads into a good spot, and they should be able to clear all of them here. This is a crazy frontal. Nice. Very, very, very clean.
Do not resist.
I still maintain that Charles Ghost was in the first one.
Yeah, that looked like it was in. THD going to circle back now to the middle of the room.
They've really cleaned up this.
Yeah, this is looking
P2.
nice.
So it looked like it had the potential for utter catastrophe, and they have managed to game their heads off and salvage it. They just need to get through a couple more kick-ad sets, and then they have a tight damage check to make on the P2.
Looks like we're going to be able to clean up maybe all of the ghosts here this
one
time.
out.
Yeah, actually, it looks like if you look on the raid frames, maybe 3 people still fixated
3.
somehow.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that the frontal has like kind of that range to it.
Yeah,
where, you know,
I wish it was a little longer in P2.
Yeah, the cone looks like it's long enough, but not quite. Oh,
bang!
Yeah, super
pow. Down everybody goes. A couple of points left on that shield. Very close though to being broken and being able to land the kick. Unfortunate turn of events for sure, but still a pretty good pull. And I agree with you, Atlas. Just the degree of control that they are exerting over especially the first half of P2 now, is looking so much better than it was even a few hours ago.
Oh yeah, you're imagining, you know, not even imagining, you're thinking of just what this boss looked like for them late yesterday and early today. And it's like a completely different experience. Like when they first started getting into P2, it was a bunch of chickens running around with their heads cut off. And now it seems like things are very, very measured in the way that they're moving, and they feel like they're ready for mechanics rather than just reacting to them. So, you know, every single good deep P2 pull really counts in terms of building the sense of consistency.
Do you feel like we're playing as well as we were before lunch? I know it's only been a couple pulls, but...
It's hard to say. I think on average, like, the first couple hours, that was rough, right? They're shaking the barnacles off, as they would say.
Yeah.
Kind of waking up a little bit. I would say that they have a relatively good amount of consistency going right now, right? The phases are incredibly difficult. You might have a goof here and there, but for the most part, they're tracking into somewhere around the middle area of P2 almost every pull.
Who says shaking the barnacles off? I've never I knew what you meant.
Oh yeah,
but
that's
do they say that?
That's an in-guild bit, yeah. Since day one of me being in this guild, honestly, it's you ever see those like little sea creatures that are just covered head to toe in barnacles, and they feel like they can't really move all that well, and they're limited by how much they're carrying?
Yeah.
It's that kind of concept. It's like you wake up and you feel crusted, right? Like you're still weighed down by all this burden that you've carried with you from the night before, so you have to kind of like knock the barnacles off and warm up a bit.
That's a good one. Okay.
Yeah, it's an old limit.
I mean, it made perfect sense, but then you said "as they say," and I'm like, yeah, as they say, of course.
Yeah, that might be.
I use that phrase frequently.
That might be like an in-guild bit that doesn't really work its way outside all that much.
Yeah, well, no, they're gonna start saying it.
Yeah, but it's a known thing. They refer to the barnacles frequently.
I like it. I mean, I think it's one of those phrases that once you hear it explained, it's like, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I like watching those videos of sea turtles getting rescued where they're removing all the barnacles off of them.
Oh,
absolutely.
Yeah. Get them uncrusted, much like a raider in the morning, or Atlas, an hour after he wakes up.
I like this week or add-on, however it's being done, where they have a timer for how long they don't have shift or blink or something once they've used both charges. Very useful way to be aware of it, because usually you don't look at your blink CD or your shift CD, right?
Yeah.
But you really want to know if you don't have any charges left, so you don't plan a movement, press the button, and then have it fail to go off.
Yeah. Especially on this fight, we're going to want to be holding those for specific instances.
Shaq looking around now, surveying the landscape, thinking about if he's going to move one of these orbs. It might just be Yips doing this set.
I love his notifications.
Yeah.
Blave.
Yeah, consistently has just like a scheme for specific mechanics that he'll do, and it's usually like one word repeating multiple times throughout his screen. Yeah, he's got a couple funny notes. He's always had them for like an extremely long time.
I'm really disappointed no one threw in a Cuidado on anything.
See, that's like a outside the guild bit that people
Yeah.
are very clued into because they like consume the content, but nobody within the guild actually consumes the content that like Max and them make all that much.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, a bit removed.
Sometimes I get the sense where Max will sometimes be a bit like embarrassed if people are referencing his stream within within the guild.
THD's locked in on it, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
THD is like omnipresent in all aspects
he knows
of
all
life.
the memes, all the streams as well.
He's he's got a finger on the pulse of the WoW.
Yeah.
He's like an omniscient being who like has a finger on the pulse of the entire WoW society as a whole, right? Nothing gets past that guy. But the rest of the guild, not so much.
I think that's valid. Ooh. All right, gonna be heading into E2.
How many sacks we're looking at this time? A little 11 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little scary, but 11 is very doable.
A delayed link as well means that they should be in a lot of safety here because I think this might even cover all the way to the last tick. Yeah. Nicely handled. I really like the idea of delaying for a tick or two because there's a good chance that personals will have fallen off by the final tick. So I think saving the link so it covers the end rather than the start is probably good.
Yeah, very much so. Working our way through these first kick ads, so they just need to Venn diagram these gloom bombs on top of kick ads to make them take damage. We're getting God RNG. We randomly have a kick ad directly stacked on top of the boss, and it has not blinked anywhere super annoying, which is just fantastic. And Shaq's gonna bring his ghost in. I don't think it's gonna make it in time.
Nope, not quite.
Almost, but
Dude, it.
That one I don't need a referee on. There was a little bit out. I saw
know,
it.
I agree, but it's crazy that like depending on the angle you're at, because they're so tall, it looks like it's a.
Yeah.
I think the most evil thing about these ghosts and the way that they move too is that they chase you when you get MC.
Yeah.
Which is like.
Oh, look at him maneuvering this one.
He's wiggling that bad boy on.
Expert mode.
Wiggling is such a great descriptor for that.
And making sure to still freeze it in place right before the funnel.
Yeah, and still get over and get his kick.
Yep, and just like, I think we had a little ghost catastrophe there. Hopeful and Malarkus both going down, Wildlife also dropping. So this is a
couple of reses going to be coming out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Shield is
the
breakable.
Shield. Yeah, the problem is like their
just the entire
damage.
phase check now.
Yeah, damage is falling behind. That kick is going off, and
everybody is feared.
They are screwed now.
Ooh, is there a more frustrating way to wipe than getting feared?
No.
I don't think so, because like you're still alive, but you know it's over, but you don't have control of your character.
They've even had like the fear go off a couple of times, and they were totally fine. It happened at the most convenient time during the phase, but that could not have been worse. It happened right as the MCs were hitting.
That was tragic.
You cannot stop what is
coming. All right, poll number 188 going to be ending about halfway through P2. We're about when did they have lunch? Let's see. It's 4:20.
Yeah, we're about 2 hours since they got back from lunch.
2 hours after lunch. Yeah.
A little bit less than that from when the lunch ended. And yeah, definitely racking up the pull counts on this boss.
Yeah.
Really tough one. Really impressive. I mean, Echo's pull count to get to 24% there. Super impressive.
What is their pull count? 148?
Yeah, still under 150 for Echo. Method, on the other hand, at 225-ish.
Yeah, do we know if Hot Pot Hero is awake right now? Surely they're not. It's like 4 in the morning. For them.
I think they would have just gone to bed a little bit ago.
Yeah, they got some pulls in on it though. Got some information. Should have a good day tomorrow. We'll certainly be checking in with them as they catch up.
They've done really well already this tier. Strange texture for a race, but their item level is great. I think it is the best of the top 4, so maybe they've gotten the best of all of the farm.
Yeah, I wonder how many splits they did.
This could be a great tier to be the team that spent a little bit more time gearing up.
Yeah.
And then comes in and it's like, oh, thank you for pulling this pre-nerf boss for me a couple times. I'll be taking those strats now and those nerfs. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I guess that's why I'm surprised they didn't immediately start out kind of mirroring one of the top three compositions. They kind of did their own thing.
Yeah, they've got a triple Ogavoker in at least their first 17 pulls, which I think is really cool, though. I think Ogavoker is a dark horse spec, if you can call it that. I mean, everybody's been playing 1, Echo playing 2, but yeah, Zhongzhu team there in 4th playing 3 Ogavokers. A little bit anti-synergistic with each other. You have to be. It's a lot harder to play the spec the more of them you have. You have to be careful to not be empowering each other, but can be done if you are able to finesse it. And also depending on the build you're playing.
Did I see what I think I saw?
What'd you see?
we're looking at little Padawan.
Oh,
Shaq.
What?
That, I could be totally misinformed though, but Yips was inspecting him, and he's got the Havoc going now. Nope, I was correct. Yep.
Oh my gosh, when
he
did
has
that happen?
made the swap. I think very,
yeah,
like just now.
Last pull, we saw him shifting
Interesting.
around.
Yep.
But now he will be fell rushing around.
I was looking at his weapons. I was like, that's interesting. Why does he have a lower item level main hand on? And then it clicked. I was like, oh, he got the rare main hand on. That means he's not playing Devour anymore.
Any reason as to why?
Could just be a damage optimization in terms of like, Devour isn't necessarily doing all that much, and it makes for weird kind of CD timings, right? Like you have your melee combo, and there's very clearly times where you do not want to be flying into melee, especially if you have like a ghost on you or something.
Yeah.
So I think just committing him a little bit more to staying in melee long term and shifting the responsibility, because he was carrying a lot of these orbs, but like, I mean, Yips is just on a horse the entire time picking up these orbs anyways. It might be a complete...
and he can still go save one of them if needed.
Yeah, he's still very mobile. He still has the availability to do so, but it's just like a functional difference. I'm trying to count how many melee they have with him being Havoc. I think it's 4 now.
I think he's their 4th, yeah, because Trill and then Exile and Wall Life were 3. Now they have 4. So what this also means is it's going to shift a little bit less pressure off of those other melee players. They're going to be getting the Gloom Bomb half the time instead of 2/3 of the time it goes out.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. It's the Gloom Bomb goes on role-specific people, so it takes 2 range, 2 melee exclusive every time, which is great design, boss-wise, from Blizzard, because this, in a world on PTR, we had randomized Gloom Bombs. Literally anybody could get it, and there's no system in place to which Gloom Bomb goes to which ghost. But now you have a melee ghost and you have a range ghost. So if you're a melee and you get a Gloom Bomb, you go to the melee ghost that has been pinged. If you're a ranged, you pick the other one. It picks 2 of each, and they had 3 prior to this change to Havoc. So it puts you in a weird position where, these Gloom Bombs are going out, and you're just getting them back to back to back to back, and you're not getting to do any damage on the boss. But now that there's 4 available targets, who's to say if there's some bad luck protection, but you might get into a position where you can cycle a bit of predictability. We have yet to see that, right? We haven't seen them pull this boss with 4 melee exclusively for quite some time. So it might be like, Exile and Wall Life get the first pair, and then that Shaq and Trill are getting the next pair. So Exile and Wall Life know that they can just keep hitting the boss instead of having to do this weird little dance about where they stand. So it might be a situation where we need exactly 4 melee, and it'll make their lives all a little bit more consistent. Granted, he's going to have to relearn a little bit playing this boss as Havoc compared to Devour. He doesn't have the freedom as much, and playing melee is a little bit different in terms of your expectations for uptime. But, Shaq's a beast. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, and this might actually help them with damage on that melee one as well if he's over there to kick it now instead of being near that ranged one to land the kick as well. So it could help them avoid the situation where one of them is living for a lot longer than the other, which we do often see. All right, Zul'Jahn going down.
Nice little 10 stack.
Yeah, nothing too bad. Again, delaying that link. Shaq going to hit the mid-combat talent page inspection. And here we go. As soon as he swaps over to Havoc as well, he's inherited the Havoc affliction of never being able to stop moving.
Dude.
Full on AD at all times, spinning around madly.
Historically, Siori has always said every single race he only watches Shaq Pop, doesn't even bother with anybody else because it's the most entertaining.
It is.
The way that this guy moves around a fight is something to behold.
I've heard other people say it gives them vertigo.
It certainly can.
Oh, yeah. If you have any sort of motion sickness, you do not want to be watching this guy.
Yeah. What are the implications for the fixated ghost going to be then with the play style of Havoc? It
should be the same.
Yeah. When you're melee and fixated by ghost, the hard part is if you have to go to a far ad.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's usually pretty easy to just get on the side of the boss that is opposite your ghost, and then you're looking through the boss at your ghost. Whereas the ranged often have a little bit of a harder time because you might have to cover a lot more ground to actually get on that side of the boss, and that might put you out of range of what you need to be in range of.
Yeah, you saw him jump at the Castrad there, and then surprise, ghost right in your face.
Oh my
Almost
God.
got
Hello.
MC'd.
I almost just cursed him.
Yeah, important to note, Exile and Wall Life did get the last Gloom Bomb, so now if we see Shaq and Trill get the next Gloom Bombs, we can start to assume that that is the case where it has some
like
sort of
an
bad luck
alternating,
protection.
yeah, you can't get the same one twice in a row.
And it's really big,
type
right?
thing.
This phase has so many random elements to it, and that's the difficulty of it. The difficulty swings pull to pull very, very hard. So if they're able to introduce some level of more consistency in terms of expectations of what mechanics people are going to deal with when, it makes it way more consistent for them. So here come the Gloom Bombs. We're expecting Shaq and Trill to get them, and
nope.
Nope.
Does not look like it. Trill is one of the targets, but Shaq not one, right?
Yeah, Wildlife got the other one.
Okay. So maybe no, and I imagine they would have been on 4 melee already for a while if that was something that made that deterministic.
They do have a bunch of straggler ghosts currently.
Yeah, a few in the very middle of the room and one hanging out there by the edge just hoping to gank somebody.
But
I think it's on one of the MC people as well.
Boy. Scary. I mean, it's if there's and he's gone.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Took a little swim. Unfortunately, that is their big cleaver and their execute guy.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little bit tough getting through the end of this phase. They don't have the battle res available, so they will be down a man coming up on this last shield, which has been the pain point for them.
I think Lust is probably going to be warranted here to try and turn this into a progressible pull, and exactly that is being pressed to get through this shield and then hopefully carry us through before the Enrage comes out in this phase.
Yeah, you can kind of start to feel that they might be potting in this phase again. You can feel that shield just explode there. So, you know, they're identifying that they're down a guy. They need some P3 pulls.
We also have a shield still on that Spectral Soul Coiler.
Yeah, it's not great. Let's hope for a crazy Venn diagram.
Yeah, we need a miracle here to make this happen. Let's throw some kicks and have them stack up.
Yeah, the ads have spawned across the universe, so we're not looking...
disaster. Yeah. This is going to be the end of that, I think.
But still, you know, a very, very deep P2 pull. They're about to push the boss. That's all we can really hope for and expect. So all things considered, him swapping the Havoc, we're happy about that one.
Yeah. Proof of concept's definitely going well, and we enter the intermission. The 3 Soul Coilers alive, getting a little feared around. Why not? Yeah, it's all good.
If they somehow manage to survive this 25-second chain fear situation going down, they might see like one thing happen in P3 and then die.
Yeah, that could be fun.
But it's not looking good. The fears, funnily enough, are fearing them into the ghosts and killing them.
Yeah. It is also, it's hard to call a wipe when everybody's feared because you can't intentionally die or jump off.
Yeah, Scott's just
he's in the bouncy house.
A bear getting spooked out of his place right now.
In the bouncy house. That's hilarious.
All right, the end of another pull. Technically a P3 pull, but realistically that one was falling apart towards the end of P2.
Still counts.
Still though, we'll count it, yeah. That one is, pull like that, not one of the ones that we will be unhappy about.
Tratnos.
What's up?
I'm curious if we could throw up that graph once again to see how deep they're getting into their pulls.
Yeah, let me, I know the one you're talking about. Let me go find that.
See what kind of consistency they're getting
throughout
the course of the day.
I have it available for you just now.
Yeah.
So here is the Warcraft logs. This is like progression based on pull count.
Yep.
And you can see we've got a good swing here. Each of these blue dots is a sub 50% pull, which those are typically the very end of P2 or the start of P3. And then these purple ones are the ones where we're actually making it deep into that final phase. So still not a whole lot of these. And the thing that we have kind of failed to do is string more than 2 good pulls in a row together. But there are a couple of clusters of 2 good pulls here. What you're really looking for to kill a boss that is this hard is you probably need a couple runs of progression pulls in a row. Really want to avoid any of these spikes that represent a P1 wipe, and especially, this sort of section here where we've got 5 pulls in a row, 4 of which ended in P1. That sort of thing is anathema to progression.
Great word.
Thank you.
Fantastic word. You've been throwing them in there.
Yeah, it's one of my theories of big words is you want to use like 1 per sentence tops, because you try and use too many and then you sound all smug and wordy.
Yeah.
Wordy.
Vocabulous.
Right.
As the case may be.
See, you had it in the back pocket just in case you wanted to use it, but you're being humble about it.
Yeah, I chefed that one up myself there. A little bit of a wordsmith at times. That's how words get made, though. It's all made up.
That's true.
One of the most liberating knowledges you can have. That all words are made up, so you can just you can join in, create some language.
Yeah. Low genuinely, you are.
Oh,
absolutely.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Liquid Guild, a lot of new words have been created in this raid team as well.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. They've got a language of their own.
Yeah.
They do.
You know,
I feel like every guild does.
I feel like
time with
absolutely.
Shaq and Fired Up sometimes able to communicate solely with like the tone of a different
Absolutely.
That's true.
Absolutely. If you've ever done splits with Shaq, you've had the privilege of hearing him more likely than not having led an entire split entirely through yelps.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
He'll just speak gibberish,
Okay.
like actual gibberish, but like he'll change the intonation of his voice as he's making certain calls, and then you start to infer what he's trying to communicate.
So his own tonal language.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like, you know, proper gibberish, like the language itself that, you know, as a kid you'd kind of speak into.
Goo gaga?
No, not that one.
Okay.
There's like an actual formal version of gibberish.
Okay.
Where you take like the beginning of the letter of one word.
Oh,
and then-
Pig Latin?
Yeah, Pig
Oh,
Latin.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Pig Latin.
Yes.
Very, very similar
Okay.
concept. But yeah, he has like his own version. You know, and he'll eventually hit a split where he's cracked, and then he'll only lead that split in that way.
Okay.
And I mean, the people within the group always find it hilarious, but somehow it's really interesting. He's perfected his craft to do so in a way that still gets his point across.
That is impressive.
I've never heard this before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go rewind in his VODs.
It's a rare proc, but like he'll be saying absolute nonsense, but what he's communicating is group soak goes to green, make sure you get there, groups 1, 2, and 3 soak, and then everybody will do it.
That's incredibly
It's like a
impressive.
weird mind hack to make people pay attention more. You have to pay attention extra hard.
I think for the initiated, you know, you start to learn the inner working of Shaq's mind at a certain point.
Yeah. I'll have to get into one of his splits next time.
It's a privilege.
Get a taste of that. Yeah.
It's a privilege.
Oh. Reminds me of a history teacher I had in high school that had the worst handwriting I've ever seen. And I swear he would do it on purpose so that you had to like stare at his whiteboard even more to sort of decipher what he was saying. Because by the end of the year, I got pretty good at reading what he was saying, but it took a while.
I think I had an algebra teacher one time where just there were sounds coming out of his mouth, but what he was trying to say was a mystery to me. And I ended up dropping that class very, very shortly after taking it because I was like, well, much love to him, but I have no idea what's going on.
Good luck. That was high school?
Community college.
Community
at the
college.
time, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've had some math teachers like that. Or just teachers.
Yeah.
Or they just like don't speak loud enough.
Yeah,
They like to mumble
at
when
the,
they're
at the
facing
whiteboard.
away from
Yep.
everybody. Yeah.
That was his problem. He loved
Yeah.
he loved softly whispering sweet nothings into the whiteboard's ear. But
Dude.
unfortunately for the rest of all of us, we had no idea
Right.
what was happening.
I've had a couple people like that in my raids where, you know, they'll like get a Halandras bomb or something and they'll see that it's about to explode the raid, and you'll just hear them be like, "Hey guys, in about 5 seconds, everybody's gonna die unless something."
Oh my god.
And you're just like, and then just like bang, the raid goes.
Yeah.
You're just like,
Speak up.
We used to call those stewards. But then
Like the name or like a steward?
no, Stewart, like the name,
Okay.
like the mouse.
Like
Right,
Stuart
right.
Little?
Okay.
Yeah, like Stuart Little. Just a little too shy to speak up.
Yeah. A comm is only as good as the amount of people that hear it.
Have you guys seen that? I don't know what game it is. Some shooter game where someone was like playing with some kind of voice changer for like 6 months, and everybody thought he was a little kid. And he's like trying to convince everyone that he's an adult. He's like, I'm in the military. Like I got a family and a wife and kids. But he sounds like a little squeaker. And then they found out that he had a voice changer on. It's a
No,
good
I
clip.
have not
It's a classic.
heard that.
Yeah.
Another wipe in P1 to it looked like a purple circle overlapping a green orb.
Yeah.
A tale as old as time itself at this point.
It happens.
It happens. Yeah, it can be a little bit of a tilter, but on the other hand, I think you have to accept some of your wipes are just going to be to that. There's kind of nothing that will ever get that to 100% consistency.
They have opted into Shaq playing Havoc now too, and he was moving
Yeah,
around
so a
those
little
orbs
relearning.
bit, so a little bit of relearning is to be expected. They can't rely on him nearly as much.
Football has boba.
Without us?
Without it? What?
Oh.
Well,
Oh, he got a good slurp there, yeah.
Couple of tapioca going up
Yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice one. That was a good ratio.
Yeah. It was. I hate when you get to the end of the boba and there's no more tea left. It's just boba.
Well, you're just You gotta balance out the ratio.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta pay attention while you're sipping on the
I'm
boba.
somebody that when I drink or eat something, it's very OCD, but I have to make sure that there's the exact same ratio in every bite and sip.
Yeah, no, I do the same thing. Yeah.
So like if there's a pizza that I've ordered and the ratio topping of each slice is off, I'll rearrange every single topping to make every bite the same.
That's good.
That's impressive.
My boyfriend does this super annoying thing. Well, he'll have he'll have an entree, right? He will eat the entire side and do it very slowly before he even touches the main thing.
I like to eat from least yummy to most yummy.
Oh my god.
Because I'm saving the best till last.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's what he's doing. Because
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh, how's your burger? He's like, oh, I haven't eaten it yet. I'm like done with my meal. His is still sitting there pristine. Yeah. Do you are you okay with your foods touching?
Yeah.
Some people don't like
I don't mind that. I just, if I've got like broccoli, rice, and like meat, I will go broccoli
first.
then rice, then meat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like to. No, I do what I do. I'm not like super OCD about it, as you say, but.
I used to be a food toucher unacceptor.
What does? Okay. And now you have to put them all together in an even bite.
Now I just play
One or
World
the
of
other for
Warcraft.
you.
Now I just play World of Warcraft. You know.
Okay. Okay.
It's the same problem. It's the same diagnosis. It's just shifted around to what my priorities are.
Oh, so you're diagnosed?
Nope.
Oh.
Self-diagnosed.
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 Okay.
You know, at a certain point, it's really nothing else. You know.
Yeah. I mean, if it's like hindering your life, then
No.
I think that's a
I'm loving my life. I have nothing bad about it. If anything, I feel pity for the people who don't reorganize their pizza toppings. They are having less enjoyable bites on average than I am. I'm enjoying pizza excellence more frequently than they are.
Yeah,
my strategy is I just get cheese pizza. Then you don't have to worry about that at all.
Also
try
works.
that, yeah.
A little boring though. I think Atlas's way is the most enrichment per slice for sure.
Yeah.
I'm min-maxing everything, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I have seen some questions in chat about the class tuning. We did take a look at them when they were posted. So if you want to scroll back in the VOD to hear our reactions, just keep mousing over the VOD until you'll see when we were full screening the Wowhead post. Although we actually started talking about it a little bit before that. So click there and then spam the left arrow a little bit.
If you ever have a question on whether or not we address something, just type any clippers in chat and hope somebody hits you with one.
I think that's my favorite part about being on a stream, be this stream or my own, where I could throw out the most obscure, guys, what's the answer to that one thing where I'm like trying to reference something super obscure? Somebody will know. Somebody will have an answer.
And if you are questioning who it should be, just ask THD. Even if he's in the middle of rating, he'll probably hit you with the correct answer.
Yeah, true. A lot of knowledge.
Yeah, always here early as well.
True.
One
Him
of the first
and
people
Sang.
here. Yep.
And then, interestingly, I've noticed Nick always turns his stream on first. Like, way before anybody else.
He's farming that engagement.
He is. Yeah, he's always the first one going live, besides the main channel, and then I think usually it's like Max after that.
Nick is notoriously a guy who just rolls straight out of bed and comes to raid.
I respect that.
So yeah, no, deep respect. Could never be me because I am not capable of critical thinking when I wake up. But you know, he just he rolls out of bed, comes in, hits the little stream on button, goes has a little breakfast, strolls on back. He's ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's ready for the show.
Yeah. He's also usually listening to like nice calming music in his stream too. Seems like a Swifty type of person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little 10 stacker going into P2. We're super safe. And this is the point of progression for them right now.
Final tick, dropping everybody super low, but everybody was topped before it, so not going to take any lives. Here comes that first set of Dread Marches, spawning a bunch of ghosts in the corner. And now we're going to be chasing to these kick ads. One spawning right on top of the boss, it looks like, and the other is far. So when it spawns directly on top of the boss, it's nice that you're already there. It's nice you can cleave it. It's a little unfortunate because it means you can't get any distance from your ghosts, though.
Yeah. If there is a place you want the melee one to be, though, it is directly on top of the boss. It feels really bad as a melee specifically.
Yeah.
Feeling like you have to run across the entire room just to get to your ad to kick it, and then your ghost is just kind of like traveling. So then you're doing this weird little backpedal thing like across the room where you're not really getting there quick enough, and then you kick it and then flies somewhere else again. You know, it's better to keep your enemies close as melee on this boss.
One ghost still outstanding here on Nick. We'll see if he can be able to bring this into the frontal cone that's coming. Yeah, looks like he's doing just that.
getting a little sketchy on the angle, but he's doing
there's
it.
another ghost as well.
Got it.
Boom!
Gotta make sure we avoid that traffic collision. And
Nice.
Bang.
Very nice.
Are they all cleared?
They have a couple
Okay,
left over.
alright.
You know, if I had to guess, THD's just staring his down, having the little aura farming off with him.
Looks like Hopeful is still fixated.
Yeah, THD loves just he's not moving his thing. You know, he's standing his ground in the direct center of the room. He's dotting everything up, and he's just going to keep it in place. And if it gets hit, it gets hit.
Sense. He doesn't have any reason to, really.
Yeah, I mean, it does cause maybe problems down the road, right? You don't want like a straggler just like having another ghost spawn on top of it. That would be really, really bad. Like right now, you can kind of see Hopefuls is in the middle of the pack, so as long as it does not move, it's great. But there are mechanics that kind of force you to move around a little bit where your ghost might shift in position a bit. But this frontal should be really, really good. Really unfortunate, Arcane Missiles turned his character for half an inch, and then now his ghost is out, but he's bringing it back in. Great wrangling.
Oh, nice maneuver.
Very, very nice.
They don't teach you that at Dalaran College.
Nope, 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 nope. That was very clean. So now they just need to clean up these kick ads. There's still the one in the back. They have to make sure to kick that one and kill it in time. But this P2's looking pretty good.
Yeah, things clean so far, nearing the end of the phase. A final overlap of mechanics to contend with here. As Shaq, unfortunately, I think somebody went down with a bomb there.
Yeah.
So we've lost the ability to bomb that ad on the right.
Yeah, they've lost the kick on that ad, which, spoiler alert, will kill them.
So, yeah, you can keep kicking it, but you can't kill it now.
Yeah.
And
it eventually goes kick
immune. It will become kick immune, yeah. And they will potentially get another set of bombs, but the problem is every set of bombs always comes with a set of ads, so they will be forever behind unless they can somehow Venn diagram it with another.
Yeah.
And you can see it enraging there.
Yeah, nope.
No longer kickable. And yeah, this one's over. One mistake like that, and it is all over.
Very, very punishing phase, for sure. But again, we like the beginning of that phase. That looked really, really, really clean. They're getting very consistent with the expectation of what they need. It's just small little goofs. And again, these ads do spawn in completely random spots, and every time you kick them, they go to a completely random spot. So there's a big RNG element for sure.
Low durability for Hopeful. Time to drop one of those repair hammers. Do you guys, in your raid, run into the thing where you drop a repair hammer and then the next pull somebody's like, oh, they got a repair?
Absolutely.
Love that.
It's a very common thing. You hear somebody else call for a repair, and absolutely everyone ignores that and goes, oh, my gear's not broken, and they don't check their durability, and then the next pull, once their little notification comes up, then they ask for it.
I'm really anal about it. I do it every time.
See?
If I see it.
You're more responsible than most.
We used to have a weak aura that would, like, air horn you when anybody dropped a repair bot, but now that's
yeah.
gone with the sands of time. Alas.
There's a lot of weak auras that I'm gonna miss.
Seeing a lot of people staying dead here.
Yeah,
maybe looking at something. Yeah, I can see
They're yapping.
from the turn of Hopeful's head.
Chewing on his boba too.
Definitely looking at everybody. Oh man, look, everybody got with the side head. Looking at something on that other monitor from that pull.
They're probably talking about where that melee gloom bomb went, because it seemingly vanished into thin air. I have no idea what actually happened to it.
Yeah, the res is out. Trill getting up close and inspecting the situation.
He's got a nice
really leaned it.
And
he's got a nice inquisitive look.
Yeah, he
really
does.
figured it out.
Detective Trill on the case.
Resident PvPer.
That's right. PvPer, PvEer, classic aficionado as well.
Mr. World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's true. I really want him to win an MDI someday.
Yeah, there was a period of time where he had the AWC and RWF crowns.
Yep.
And was decently close to an MDI one.
Yeah. Maybe someday. Broken dream.
Advocating for self-harm in the form of participating in the MDI shortly after the Race World First is
which several Liquid players are doing.
A Shine, yeah, he's going for it. The second the race ends, they're immediately into practice for the MDI.
So there's the Liquid team, and then I think Yargi on Liquid's rating team is also on Dignitas's MDI team. So going to be a fun experience. Dignitas's MDI team has players in both Liquid and Echo. So they're really hoping it's a close race so that they can get their team together and practice not too much behind the others. But yeah, there's a Shine currently on a DC. I don't think he's in on this boss, is he? No, because he's the DPS shaman.
Yeah, usually
So yeah, he gets to watch and help from the sidelines. He was in on most of the others, but this fight seems like it's pretty poorly positioned for the DPS Shaman.
Yeah.
That's why we got the Dreinster in. Healing away. You know he loves it whenever he's forced off of that that Holy Pally. At least he's not playing Ret.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Holy Paladin and Dryny are, you know, like salt and pepper.
Yeah.
You know, a classic combo. The man is, as somebody who has played with him and watched him play both, he is scary good at that thing. One of the quickest and smartest spot healers you could ever have within a raid. He will, and I've experienced this multiple times being a player in the guild. He bops you quicker than you know that you have aggro. He's so fast with that thing. It's crazy. Like external spot healing, lay on hands, anything. He's just so unbelievably good and smart at making sure that the correct people live at all times. And it's a very, very unique skill set within a healer to be that aware of it while actually doing the fight itself. So you put him on a healer like that, you know what I mean? There's an immense amount of power behind having him on it. Right now, though, he's playing the Shaman because they got to get the buff from somewhere, and Jesus Link is a necessity for getting out of P1 alive.
I want to see him compete in PvP.
Oh, he's a great PvPer.
I know, but I want him to compete.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. There's a world famous clip even of him in Castle Nathria doing PvP and getting rank 1 at the time.
Yeah.
And this was when raid gear was unbelievably OP and Ashen Hollow was OP. He ran into some rank 1 PvPers and just one-shot them all as the healer.
Wait,
and they were all
really?
screaming at the top of their lungs running from his Ashen Hollow. Yeah.
I've never seen this.
It's such a funny clip.
Oh God, please somebody link it. Do you know who they were?
It's such a funny clip. No idea. I don't remember off the top of my head. But
that was a good season because all the PvEers were PvPing.
Yeah.
To get that, because 2400 gave you mythic end boss eye level weapons.
Yeah.
233 at the time.
Yeah, he dropped the Ashen Hollow, and at the top of their lungs, the other team just screamed, "Ashen Hollow, run!" and then you just watched Dryny one-shot all of them.
I'm dying to see that.
Oh, it's so funny.
Someone in chat says, any clippers?
Please,
yeah,
no,
there you go.
any
That's
clipper.
the strat.
I've never wanted to see a clip so much in my life. Please.
It gets linked so many times within the Liquid Discord.
Okay, I don't know how I've missed it then.
It's
crazy.
so funny.
All right, I'm waiting.
Yeah, Dryny's my goat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a few tiers where, heartbreakingly, he's not been able to play the Holy Pally.
Yeah.
Recently, it's been a little bit less of a mainstay than it used to be, but this tier, I think, still decently good
really
chance
good.
that he'll get to play it on the Ula'tek.
Yeah, very high chance, I would imagine. You know, like Yips is playing the prop paladin right now, really just leaning into the utility and the kicks of it, but you're not necessarily looking at Ula'tek and being like, oh my god, we really need the kicks for this boss. So I imagine he's going to go onto the Vengeance DH for that one again. They need 2 DH buffs ideally, because there's a split situation going on in P2. So very, very high likelihood that the Dreinster whips his way back on a Holy Paladin for that boss.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, should be happy about that. Do you guys want to see any other computational changes on this one? Like, are you curious about anything that they haven't tried yet?
On this boss? I think at this point, this is going to be the comp. Maybe you bring in another warrior for P3 damage optimization if that becomes an issue. But I think other than that, you know, 200 pulls in, we've ironed out the idea.
Yeah.
The execution is what we need to work on now.
I feel like the only way they're going to change their comp is they start wiping really low in P3, and they get so good at P2 that they don't need to kill the kick ads as quick, and they find damage some other way of clearing them better. And then they sit like either Shadow Priest or Moonkin, who are not really providing a unique buff. We got a 12 stack, though. We are red alert. This is healable, but this is scary. Everybody is holding tight. One more tick. And the dragons have saved everybody, and Dryny's Jesus Link has made sure we are safe. Yep. But yeah, it would be like a very, very late P3 kind of swap. It's really tough swapping in somebody that late, you know? Like, there's so many little niche things about pulling the boss, especially a boss that has a P2 like this, that it's going to be really hard for somebody to pick up. Granted, Wolf has pulled the boss a lot on his warrior a good bit, so he's familiar with P1 for the most part. But yeah, it's a tough ask bringing somebody in.
Yeah,
right now.
this many pulls in.
Yeah, and it's something they're only really going to do if they absolutely need the P2
Yeah,
damage.
because it's not just about them needing to learn the fight, it's about everybody else needing to relearn the retextured version of the fight, where an ad that was maybe dying to Moonkin CDs is now at 30% health when you're used to it being dead.
Do you guys have any good examples of people being swapped in last minute and kind of saving the day?
I don't know, maybe somebody on the casting couch right now, notably during an end boss of the last expansion.
Can't think of any. No,
Yeah.
don't think
but,
so.
no, nothing comes to mind.
You don't want to.
Oh, Cine on Mage.
Yeah.
On Gallywix.
Yeah. True.
Oh, Evade Lords of Dread. That's
to
a good
talk about
call.
yourself, and you didn't take it.
Yeah. I didn't save the day though.
I mean,
I just did my job.
Your fear fuels my crusade.
THD feared into the Axe Grinder. That's going to finally put him out of his misery there.
I almost had a moment for it on Lura.
Yeah, I know they were thinking about
There was a big get Atlas in on the DK. We need a grip movement going on the very last day of Lura, 500 pulls deep. When I have not pulled the boss once, and I looked at that and I said, no, thank you. Absolutely not. I think that is catastrophic. And then they just made it work with the Ipson Bear anyways, and it worked out great.
yeah. What do they do on the ad instead?
They just really utilize a lot of knocks.
Yep.
So
Yeah, okay.
They wanted mass availability of grips to get the crystals in place to cleave them all down. And then I thought it would be probably a little bit stressful and also not so great, you know, consistency-wise to have me come in and just mess things up. Like, it would probably put people in a little bit of a frustrated situation.
Yeah.
So I opted into not playing, and then everybody stepped up to make up for that. So we had a lot of Monk Ring of Pieces knocking in the middle ads. We had the Evokers kind of like flying in, using their little wing buffets and stuff like that. And they managed to do the grips really, really well without the DK, which just really goes to show you the sad state of affairs in terms of the DK raid buff.
Yeah. I feel like I just.
Every
Sorry.
single time I get the opportunity to say it, I will say it.
As you should. As you should. Well, in the meantime, we're going to head to a Monster Energy listen and see what they have to say for themselves.
Fuck it all, it's probably the counterplay.
Also, I don't know how many ranged agree with this. I'm just used to watching like Fired Up for sure. If he gets this one, is gonna like try to sneak it like on the boss here. I don't know how many of you guys would attempt to get this into the thing or just leave it.
No, that guy's just
That's
I'm in a prison.
Yeah,
I'm in a prison cell with him for the rest of the phase, bro.
I will move it when there's like a clear opening, but I don't think that's a
fine.
good decision to make there.
Right.
Me and
Yeah,
him
mate,
are
mate,
locked
that's
in.
What a
dumb as
horrible
fuck.
decision,
That is
Fired
dumb
Up.
as fuck, mate. Look
That
to your
is
right
dumb.
and fight him.
If an
Am I wrong, Fired Up? Would you go for this?
I would put it in the back, but yeah, I'd go for it.
Man, you are dumb.
I'd
Oh,
put
in
this
the
guy
back is a
in.
whole different story.
I'd stare this guy down for the
You were
rest
told
of the
you were
poll,
putting
bro.
in the
I
middle.
would never
Oh, this is
fucking
bad rage
lock
bait,
eyes.
I'm just making my laughy.
Houselands, I see I'm coming.
Yeah, mate, I'm not saying it's a bad decision, but make sure to block
Bro, you
early.
ever just like fucking get a huge fucking just break? Just
Other than that, you're doing okay.
Just have the
I'm so
biggest
happy I
fucking-
don't have that button.
Have what button?
Ice block.
What would you do if you had ice block?
Use it too early.
That's unfortunate. And then you cancel it because you'd be sad.
Run into another ghost and just block yours.
Oh.
What if we were all ghosts? What if we lived in a
Gaslight the other
reality
guy.
where we were all actually just ghosts?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm gonna do this pull with my eyes closed.
That
Yep,
seems like
same.
you're good at. Let's all do the same thing.
Just letting vibes take over.
These vibes can be amazing. Go mid, hopeful. Again. I don't know if you have time. That's good enough.
I'll leave you in two. Your strength is outmatched.
That's yours, Nick.
I'll leave you in two.
I can go mid if you want to move it over a bit fired up.
There's greens over there, but be careful.
Fear the venom.
Yeah, let's get these in. Should be a 6 here. Or we're missing a green.
Yeah.
We didn't do it. No, put it in, put it in, put it in.
Yeah, I have no time. I have no time.
It's okay.
Maybe I had time, sorry.
You're fine.
It was after the deadline when I picked it up.
We have nothing but time in this world.
This is behind markers, Nick, and that one's
How'd it
yours.
go? Did it spawn on it?
We have no time.
So that's only having delays.
So is it safe to pick up after the deadline? And
Well,
drop it?
I think
It's-
there's like a
it's a
slight,
little-
There's
It's
a
there's a
little
slight
bit,
like safety
but it's
thing,
like
but
risky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you'll
like
Probably like half a second.
They'll
if
be
you got
scared.
like a big move, you're good. You
Yeah,
can
just
like,
blink out of it.
Well,
like,
you have Runestone, right?
you
That's small talk, sorry.
you can always VE.
There's grips too. But I don't know.
Yep, Cindy's always on the lookout.
Pretty sure all three were up.
Johnny can win rush you, and then just walk out to
attack.
Okay, let's go.
Long timer for my CD.
I can cover.
Bro, if I was on a DH right now and this was my meta CD, there's no way we'd be waiting. I'm just throwing it out there.
Agreed.
But I mean, for healing, of course. Of course, of course, of course.
Dude, do we just fucking ban moving your ghost ever? Like, literally ever? Even if it's obvious? Like, I feel like...
Wasn't it banned?
No, I mean, right?
I
We're
think
like...
you're watching Fired Up, who's like one of the only people who tries to move his ghost.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I just...
we have like a lot of chain reactions. Like recently, like 1 or 2 guys just like always die. Like almost every P2. It feels like at some point to the ghost, but kind of hard to tell why that is. But, like, are people attempting to inch it a little bit, or?
Maybe you should just spam like look at your ghosts after MC's pocket, just rip it.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Hug style.
Yep.
Maybe we
Hug
get a
style.
timer for when, like a little timer for when the fixates actually happen. Like,
treat us like
not,
we're normal helpers. Fucking spam it.
Like, can I just say ghost turning red in 3, 2, 1, and everyone knows exactly when it's happened? Do we have a timer for that? Is it possible to make something like that?
Scott.
Dude.
Could be. Yeah.
Yours is the one in melee, Nick? This one
The
on
one
this
on
side?
your side of the room.
One on your side of the room? This one. Fired up, go mid with that. Does any of either of those work? You choose.
We need help with greens on the moon marker.
It's behind markers.
Can get one of them.
I'll go to circle with mine.
I just poured it into a fucking grinder. That's good.
Just die. Just don't frontal them.
I'll leave you in two.
Got. Don't front him.
The coils tighten and never loosen.
Ghosts don't go right at the same time.
I think it's like specifically bug that's bugged. Like if you just blink into the purple thing, you're chill.
Say that again, Hippie.
The ghosts don't go right at the same time. They like stagger.
They should. I do that. Oh, I guess. Yeah, they should. If all the MCs break at the same time, they should happen at the exact same time. But I believe it like starts a timer when each individual one like hits the platform, and then it will go from there. So it would have to be like an approximate time. I just don't know if you guys would actually even want that comp of like ghosts are turning red in 3, 2, 1.
I feel like it could be like
I mean,
you're running
personally,
out of some.
I'm always looking at them, looking for mine anyway. Like,
As soon as I hear
immediately as they
fixated,
spawn.
I'm like scouting the fucking
Yeah.
ghost.
I feel like if you're not pre-looking at them anyways, it doesn't matter. Like you have to be pre-looking at them, I feel like.
Yeah, maybe sometimes
I
people
don't
aren't
even
though.
know if like the ghost colliding mistake is always on spawn. I feel like sometimes it just happens like after they're up for a little bit.
Yeah.
could make something where I'm pretty sure the MCs are like detectable, you know, if someone is MC. So I could make something where when the last MC breaks, it tells you, gives you a bar like, if you're not fixated within this time, you're okay.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, just whatever you guys want, we'll try to make it just to make that phase any easier.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can't control it!
You guys took a grumpy today?
Not yet.
Save it for later. I
I
dropped
did.
one.
Send me a snap when you do that shit.
To be safe! Fear the venom's bite. I'll leave you in two.
Scott.
Stand against me and break.
Is this one, Nick?
I'll
Would've been
leave
helpful.
you in two. My venom is misery.
Watch the grinders.
To be safe.
Pools and orbs here.
Drink deep, Ula'tek.
Orbs are spawning now.
That one's just Nick. Resetting the bin a bit, like together towards each other. I'll do the one in melee.
Grind them down.
There's a purple right under boss. Be care. Nice.
But I can't move
I
it
can move
anywhere.
To be safe.
I'll fix it.
I don't have time for stuff.
It's okay. We need to get that green on Moon in though.
Fear the venom's bite.
Deadline's in 3, 2, 1. He's got it.
Like, terrified though.
I'll leave you in two.
Oh, we got an 8. God damn it. This is on immunes though.
Stand against
Here.
me and break. You break
Missed.
so easily.
I'll be 0.1 second to later, so. Fuck.
The coils tighten and never lose.
We should take a quick break. Walk around. Stretch. Let's come back and focus.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First. I am Kalamazoo, joined by Zyronic and Jet, and we have some more exciting Mythic Coiled Altar pulls / progression for you all. But before we get into that, a shout out to our amazing sponsors for the race, making it possible. Alienware, our presenting partner, AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote-E, Radario, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner this race in UNICEF. Gentlemen, today's been a day. How are we feeling?
I am ready to see the next boss.
I think everybody is for the most part at this point. But I don't know. I think this is a decent boss, like for view, like for the viewing experience, right? I guess not viewership. But I was more high on it last night. I was higher on it last night. Today it's like, all right, a lot of phase 1 wipes.
You're getting a little old, right?
Yeah,
We're getting a little old.
I don't even think it's that great of a viewing experience. There's so many times where a mistake happens at some point in the fight, and you're like, okay, I guess something exploded somewhere, but I don't know exactly why that happened. Like,
yeah.
It's kind of like Calandris in a way, right? It doesn't really feel that great to watch. It'll feel great when they get it down because it's a hard boss, but in the meantime, like watching them trudge through the progression, it's just really frustrating to see. And like, there's a lot more progression left. You might look at that 24% that Echo put up on the board this morning and be like, oh wow, the boss is almost dead. But like, the last phase, if you so-call the ghost properly, it starts at like 45, 50% HP.
Yeah.
So they've only really chunked half of the boss's HP in that last phase. And they saw most of the phase.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't put 2 and 2 together because like we're doing like incremental, or we're doing like overall fight progression before. Right now, it's broken down by phase 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, there actually is probably about half that phase left, roughly.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. You get back to it once every 10 pulls.
Yeah. It's. I think the problem is I actually don't think that last phase is that hard. The problem is getting there. This is one of those fights where, like, the middle phase, I think phase 2 is much harder than all the other phases, including phase 3. I think phase 3 is way more about a damage and healing check, for damage check for the shield, and then healing check for, you're constantly rolling like 6 orb clears the whole phase, and then the defilement of the coil altar happens. People are, I think your throughput's really challenged in the last phase because you're going to be dealing with things like kicking ghosts. You're going to be dealing with freezing the fixates. All that stuff minorly contributes to you not doing like the most optimal amount of damage, the most optimal amount of healing, right? So that is really the limiting factor. And as far as, straight up strategy and execution goes, I think the requirement's not that high due to the slower cadence of that last phase compared to if you look at how fast-paced P1 and P2 are. And P2 especially, there's just so much going on so quickly. It's so easy to mess up. And yeah, I was saying this earlier that I kind of am not a big fan of watching fights where like the hard part is the first phase. I love the hard part to be the last phase, a slow build. And then that gives you kind of like a sense of progression. But instead what happens is you get a lot of these lulls here where you just see a lot of P2 wipes, sometimes P1 wipe, but I mean, honestly, when you have a occasional P1 wipe, that's just a sign of it's a hard boss. And that's just, you'll always get a wipe or two like that. But, if you've been watching all day, then they have not been getting to P3 all that much, and it's because P2 is just that hard.
Yeah, during the little break there, I asked one of the raiders what they thought they were having the most issues with on the fight. They're like, yeah, it's kind of frustrating. I mean, a lot of the fight is just, it feels so RNG, even though there's like a sequence to it. The way that the ghosts spawn, the way that the ads spawn, it makes it so you have to do something different every phase. And like the thing that's wiping them the most is one person just like not looking at their ghost for like half a second.
Yeah.
And it moves. 2 people die, that starts to cascade. And we've seen that happen to them over and over and over again. It's really, really hard to just nail down a strat to be consistent when there's so many different moving parts in that phase.
Yeah,
but like you said, they get through it clean, and we can see some progression very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very, very difficult to basically account for all the different use cases for like when you need a backup kick, when you need to use movement. I mean, you've seen like plenty of pulls where like a priest gets hit with a gloom bomb they need to take to an ad, but they have a fixate and they have to be really careful about like making sure that fixate doesn't move, but also getting to the gloom bomb ASAP. And if you're low mobility spec, then it becomes very difficult.
The start of this phase is a little bit more dangerous too, right? Because we still have those axe grinders from the first phase still meandering around the platform, doing their RNG thing. That hasn't been as much of an issue for them as it was in their first 100 pulls or so, since we're almost finished with the second 100 pulls now.
Yeah,
insane, man.
But yeah, they've gotten a little more consistent at that. But we've got through the first set of mechanics. Something else that we kind of learned about the fight in the past 24 hours as well is on that transition into phase 3, as long as you're looking at your ghost at the start as phase 2 ends, the ghost will despawn.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be perfect with your ghost clears. You just need to get enough of them gone to where you can still accurately deal with the rest of the mechanics in the phase. So sometimes they'll have 1 or 2 ghosts that are just out of the group. They'll hit the majority of them with the frontal, leave those 1 or 2 up like you can see right now on the screen. And those particular players, I guess you just have to deal with that for the rest of the fight.
Got to lock in for the whole phase, or
yeah, I mean, I think that you know, I was talking a lot about this yesterday. I think this fight is regarding the ghosts is always going to be about like how much you can ignore mechanics as possible, and I think the mechanic they're ignoring here is the whole like, oh, you kick the soul coiler so you can see the ghost momentarily and then adjust the ghost positioning. Like that is too much to be doing on top of all of this. So they're mostly not even bothering with that. Maybe except for like if there's a ghost way out there that's like not in any danger of running into another ghost, maybe they'll try to adjust it a little bit. But you know, earlier in the day yesterday, you might have seen like a lot of pings thrown out for tanks. Now you see pings thrown out, but those are for stack points with the MC. But previously, tanks used to throw out pings being like, oh, okay, can you move this ghost here? That they don't even do that anymore because it's just too much trouble. So at this point, we do, you know, we have the ghosts. They fixate on you. They get frozen immediately and permanently. And then all they're doing is hoping that the clump is nice enough that they can just cleave it all up.
Yeah, there's just so many variables in phase 2. It's pretty crazy to see how they've... I mean, it's over 200 pulls, but they have made a lot of progression. I mean, this phase 2 is looking pretty consistent. I don't want to jinx it here, obviously, even though we have the second Eternal Nightfall cast coming up here. Honestly, as long as they break this shield, this is going to be a pretty clean push into intermission, which we've seen them start to soak Ghost a bit here and there. This could be a clean pull. Yeah, it's looking tight. We need to break the shield. That kick. Boom. All right. This is going to be hopefully a pretty good push here. As long as we keep our Ghosts frozen leaving this phase, we should clear the remaining lingering apparitions out and see a phase 3 push, Ironic.
Yeah, I mean... Sorry, I came up to get her bows that I told her that she left up here, but now she's just leaving them with us, Kalamazi. Good push here, though, as you've got another set of spawns.
HP's looking good, too.
You can kind of just push the boss here, although they might want to delay the push a little bit to try to cleave these ads down a little bit before going into the intermission.
Yeah, they're probably going to full target these ads because they're actually quite a bit ahead. You can see that little bar on THDs. The white bar is their check, and then the red is the HP left on the boss, and you can see they're quite a bit ahead. They're going to go for a push now. They've killed all the ads. Everybody looked at their ghosts. They've cleared it all, and we have a totally clean P3 intermission.
Yeah, that one other ghost will just get nicely cleaved down. In the meantime, Zul'Jan, massive damage amp on the boss here. Affliction Warlock's absolutely going to town on this damage amp. That Death's Embrace damage on this guy is going to make them do a ton of damage. They need to make sure, though, that they're also just making sure they're soaking these ghosts that slowly meander in towards the boss in chunks, right? Every time they hit one of those, it increases their damage taken by 20%. They had a 10 stack there that they actually were able to cool down through.
Beast.
So it looks like they've gotten a lot more used to this phase, and Zul'Jan's at 35% coming out
that
of the phase.
That is a fantastic
so that's a great
Good burn. Yeah, this is sub 35%, so Death's Embrace already kicked in here from those double Warlocks on Zul'Jan. We can cleave off Malacrest a bit here, but phase 3 is where phase 1 and 2 collide, and this is where it gets pretty crazy.
Yeah, look at the Affliction Warlocks at the top there, and there'll be an execute on Zul'Jan for the rest of the fight here. First Grim Guillotine of the fight heads to the corner, while the mages place those 4 purple orbs in the middle of the room. Those need to be cleaved down by this first Grim Sever from Zul'Jan here, otherwise they will explode and kill the group. Gloom Bombs go out. There's no ghost to break out here. They just need to spread out, personal the damage, and make sure that they soak their ghost before we go into this first Eternal Nightfall shield of phase 3.
It looks like we missed one of the green orbs. That's not the biggest deal, but what that will mean is that the next set of clears is probably going to be a 7 stack. We ideally want to do a 6 stack clear, which is 4 of the purple orbs, and then 3 of the or 2 of the small green ones. But it looks like we cleared the shield. We're in really good territory. This is a new best potentially.
Okay, breakout fired up.
Well,
Good rock, good
Scott
rock.
does go down here. We have a res available. We can get him up momentarily after his frontal comes out. We unfortunately lose both Scott and Exile here, but we might have enough room to squeeze on a bit longer here.
Fired Up died on his way to go pick up an orb.
Oh, and a fear
Yeah, we're
went off.
seeing more of the fight here. Let's look at timers here. Second guillotine about to go out here. This is going to be our first time seeing that second guillotine of the phase. We did see that we had a couple of those spiteful soul callers spawn here, and the gloom bombs happened about 5 to 10 seconds later. So the timing of the ad plus gloom bomb timing looks like it's roughly the same as it was in P2. Did we get a ghost spawn there as well? I didn't actually see what it was.
So after the shield, he does a Dread March. The Dread March happens, then the ghost spawn, and then we get ads, and then we get the...
But I mean, hey, that's our first big progress pull in
good.
what
They
feels like
really
a couple
needed
of
that,
hours. Yeah, they needed that.
As soon as we got on, they knew. We got to lock in. We got up here on the desk, and they knew.
And there's just 5 letters that you have to think of right now.
Yeah.
Just 5.
Yeah.
JGGBT.
Yep. JGGBT.
What does that mean?
Just got to get back there.
I was thinking FEAST because the feast is down and I'm hungry as well, but close enough, eh?
Oh, man.
All right, yeah, I mean, good progression being made there for sure. So that first set of Gloom Bombs is not needed to cleave the Ghost Shields down, correct? But there'll be a set
no ads
after
out,
those
yeah.
Ghost spawn in. Okay. So the cadence of that phase seems, honestly, a lot slower than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, the real danger is the Defilement of the Coil Altar cast, because that's a ton of damage. The, you know, like I mentioned before the first shield went up, they missed one of the green orbs. They want to do a 6 clear, so that's 4 of the big poison orbs, and then green orbs, and then 2 of the small green orbs. And if they fall behind, well, you have to get the purple ones, otherwise it'll blow up and wipe the raid. But if you miss any green ones, those will just add on to like the next set of clears. So potentially, you know, I think that first clear is like the safest one. So you really want to try to just get as much as you can, you know, within a reasonable amount.
Yeah. The timing of that looks really difficult though, right? Because we have seen mages like that are going out to grab purple orbs get targeted by guillotine, but I imagine they don't have the orb actually on their character when they have the guillotine. It'd feel like a really nasty way to design the fight if somebody that has an orb on their character gets targeted by guillotine.
Yeah. So I think what was going to happen is what they'll have to do is move those orbs to the ghost fixates. I think what you'll see is a lot of people be like, hey, I'm fixated, I need someone to go grab the orb and take it over there. And then have the frontal clear the ghosts and the orbs simultaneously.
Did we see how many? So when you say ghost fixates, do we see how many fixates spawned in there?
It's the same amount. It's 8.
So,
yeah.
okay, maybe the phase just ramps in cadence because you've got the ghost spawning in, the ghost you can't cleave spawning in, and you're running orbs. That's actually pretty
we'll
crazy.
only see 2 sets of ghosts in this P3.
Okay.
So it's just that the clear hasn't happened yet, so it seems like it's a lot, but really and it fell apart really fast after the shield. But what's going to happen, I think, is going to be, you know, you break the shield, MCs happen. MCs weren't even done very cleanly. Took a little bit to get fired up out, which is why he was late to go get the purple orb. After the MCs, we get the ghosts. Ghosts come out, then the orbs come out. That's when the orb pickups happen. And I think at that point, as you're doing the orb pickups, the second guillotine is next.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, having a poll like that before, we have, what, about 2 hours for lunch or dinner? About an hour and a half here. My lunch, their dinner.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just clarifying, you know, I'm just waking up here. But, I mean, getting a poll like that into Phase 3, seeing progression both like mechanically and percentage-wise is huge. Like, if you can maintain that momentum heading into, like, the last hour and a half here, get through dinner and come back. I mean, I feel like historically they've made some of their best progress after dinner, right? Within that general window.
As long as they don't get pizza, yes.
Yep, that's fair. So, yeah, I think we are going to be taking a brief look at the VOD tool that Zeronic's already pulled up here.
Well, we were curious about what the cadence of Phase 3 looks like, and that was the longest pull that we have. So let's take a look at the THD POV, ready to set up on Zul'Jin right away at the start of the phase. I want to apologize because I feel like we've had this discussion a bunch about how Affliction has good execute, and I was like, well, Death's Embrace is only 10% sub 35, and it was for a couple of expansions, but I think last expansion they reverted it back to the old Death's
It's
Embrace,
the old
where it
big
scales
Death's
all the way
Embrace.
down to 0 up to a maximum of 40%. So it's really good on this fight, especially when the boss is already taking increased damage, and you can see THD and Splatter, you know, around 5 and 6, they're going to be at the top at the end of the phase here.
And in a weird situation like this, the better your raid damage too, the more damage you will do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting because Affliction Lock is actually the best PI target in the game right now. But the version of Afflock that is the best PI target is usually not very good unless you're on this fight.
Check what's over his Bloodlust icon there. That is a PI as it just fades away.
Oh, okay, okay.
As it should be.
Yeah, the Warlock's getting PI as it should. Everything's mostly right in the world.
Yeah, everyone else soaking the orbs, they're letting the Warlock sit in turret because they are the beasts. Oh, honestly, though, they should have gotten buffed in those recent patch notes. We can talk about that a little more later. Let's zoom in on phase 3 here. So the cadence at the start we know about. We know that Guillotine comes out first with the orbs.
Yeah, we got the Defilement. We got to get the orbs. So we get the 4 orbs here. Then we miss one of the 2 small green ones. You can see it's kind of misplaced a little bit. It's the one that I think goes on Cine. Yeah, I think that one gets missed. So we get the Gloom Bombs after the Guillotine. At this point, this is where the shield comes out. Well, there's a frontal, then the shield.
Right, the Sever comes in and the shield. There's no Ghost to cleave with those Gloom Bombs there either, so a bit of like free movement as well. Here's that big shield jet.
They actually have 2 orbs right under the boss here, but this is that Nightfall shield.
Oh, okay.
Just realized that.
Yeah, here's that big Eternal Nightfall shield coming out, which we believe there's 2 this phase. We know there's at least 2 this phase. And this one,
at least 2.
Honestly, was broken pretty easily.
Yeah, they were pretty. They're pretty chill.
I think that's pretty easily for like half.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No,
that's good though. Listen, if you have Exile in your raid, he's got that Poe player, you know, insane reaction time. He can handle that.
Yeah,
we're gonna go back to live for now, but if we have another lull there or wipe, we can head back and take a look, because we only covered the part of P1 P3 that we already knew about. Everything after that shield is pretty much new territory.
Yeah.
So, now that you've been here for 2 days, do you think it's possible this boss dies tonight, Zeronic? Jet as well, obviously. But
potentially. I think they just got to keep hitting these pulls. Then we'll know.
We need to see chain P3 pulls for it to
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to see the end of phase 3, where it is too, right?
That
There's a world
they'll get there with chain
that
P3 pulls.
mass Dreadmarch comes out, you just lose, right?
Yeah, I think if you can hit the damage check in P2, you should be able to hit the damage check in this phase too.
Something I'm noticing on the VOD tool here is they just broke the Eternal Nightfall right before we came back to live.
Yeah.
You have a timer for the second Eternal Nightfall. That's a minute 22 away.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty decent amount of time.
Yeah. That first one is going to be the toughest one in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, because 2 minutes should be back up for that second Eternal
Yeah,
Nightfall.
the second one should be free, basically.
I mean, first one's like what? I guess when you push about 45-ish off of the previous one, so yeah. That should line up well with 2 minute CDs, actually. Plus, I mean, Malakras is going to be a bit lower at that point. He might even be in Death Embrace range for those Afflocks as well, so.
Yeah. Actually, the funny thing is, Malakras does not have that much HP in that phase.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, he's at, what, 60,
he'll reach
there?
execute pretty quick.
Zoljan heals up to, like, 450 million HP.
Yeah.
That Malakras heals up to 250.
Yeah, whatever 70% is, you can kind of tell, like, if you want to know if a ghost ever made it through, if Malakras ends the intermission above 70% health, that means a ghost went through. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they take both the healing.
Right. They both get 10% per ghost, right? It's pretty brutal.
It's
pretty brutal if you
it's
mess up.
10% per ghost?
Apparently it's 10%. We thought it was 3. Apparently it's 10.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, but I was very impressed with how quickly they got that intermission down, because it really was like the second intermission ever, or no, third intermission ever, first one of the day, that they immediately just locked in for it.
Yeah, I mean, last night we saw both guilds, Echo and Liquid, getting to that point where we're letting Ghost into C phase 3. But I mean, yeah, it looks like these changes they made overnight. They knew what they needed to do when they got there today, and I mean, as long as they can, maintain that level of consistency now throughout the rest of the night, with about 7 hours left on our raid night, 6 or 7, give or take at this point.
Yeah,
we definitely could see a good bit of phase 3 prog. I mean, I don't think. Come on, Jack. Come on, chat. There we go. There we go. I don't think a kill's off the table, but I mean, I think it's much easier to deduce if it's possible tonight within the next couple hours.
Yeah.
It won't be till probably later on, I would assume, if it's even possible.
Something else I realized as well is these the P3 percentage is kind of fake. It's like even more fake than you realize, because I think the way that they're determining what that percentage is they're like, they're just averaging the two bosses. But one boss has like double the actual HP the other boss has.
Yeah, I mean, the percentages kind of make no sense to me, to be honest. I feel like if you really want to... Like, I think Zul'Jan's HP is the only one that matters. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I think if you want to look at fight percentage, like, I would look at, like, whatever HP Zul'Jan is, because Malakras will die soon after. It's basically like a cosmetic HP bar.
You've got a decent bit of time to take care of Malakras after Zul'Jan dies, I believe, on Heroic. I assume it's less on Mythic, but I mean, regardless.
Yeah, like, it's like, you know, because Malakras has so much less HP, the real, like, limiting factor is Zul'Jan's HP. And so whatever percent Malakras is, really doesn't matter. Because you have to kill them both at the same time. And they're not shared HP.
Right.
And I mean, they're going to try to get as much cleave on the two bosses as they possibly can, but ever since they swapped out all the warriors, I feel like the amount of actual good two-target cleave they have in the group is not that high, right? You obviously have the warlocks, the moonkin, the shadow priest.
Is Mark's good two-target?
Is it?
I'm not certain. I mean, you have two for Hunter's Mark, but that's just like their own individual utility, right?
It's certainly not anywhere near as good as it was at the start of the expansion. That got nuked in
that was a little strong, the first build there.
Yeah.
Midnight, but...
Or I guess Mage gets a little bit from two targets being stacked. But it's not like the hugest thing.
Okay, we could have a good pull here. Unfortunately, we have a DPS down. That's going to make that last little DPS check of the, you know, clearing the boss before the final Dread March happens a little tight. So they might not be able to just fully zerg the ads. Though they are looking pretty good on boss health, actually.
They had to stop for
they had the
long lust.
lust.
Time
They had the lust.
Oh,
Okay,
they
that's
lusted
why.
for safety. Okay,
yeah,
fine.
they did a
That's
little
fine.
safety lust. Okay, that's fine.
That's chill.
Yeah, so...
the timing is annoying, because you have to get... You feel like you have to get this frontal here to make the push clean.
Right.
Technically, I don't think you need to, as long as everyone's looking at their ghosts.
Yeah, as long as everyone's looking at their ghosts, I think it should be fine.
Yeah, so we got about 3 seconds to beat
Here's
this
the
here.
knockback.
Mass Mind Control coming in about now. We're going to beat that with ease. 3 are dead here, unfortunately, so it's going to make soaking Ghosts a bit more difficult.
Ooh,
and we
2
have the
healers are
lust
dead.
for
I
this
don't even know
phase.
if they might just let it heal.
I mean, honestly, I would probably.
Yeah, I would just let it heal at this point.
Yeah, warning ping.
Yeah, look, no one is stacked up, so they're just like, okay, 2 healers dead. We're just gonna let the boss heal, and we'll just see the phase.
Right.
And I think that's a really good call. And I mean, honestly, it's not the cleanest, but they're already back in there.
Yeah, I mean, basically 2 back-to-back pulls going into phase 3, albeit a couple healers dead as well as a DPS, but you can still see, get used to the flow mechanics here, get used to the cadence mechanics, and honestly, if you can stagger on for a while, it's possible you can even see a few more overlaps we haven't seen before.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. The only limiting factor here, healing-wise, is going to be the orb pop into the Eternal Nightfall shield.
Yeah, I think
But
also...
if they save all the cooldowns, they should be fine.
I don't know if they're going to break this shield with Cine down. Well, I guess
Oh, no, they could have
there's just
saved
one
cooldowns.
DPS down.
They could just save cooldowns that they would have used on the intermission.
Oh,
just
yeah,
use
that's
them here.
right.
So as long as they've done that.
Did THG do that? Yeah, THG's going to have Malevolence up.
Yeah.
And, well, that is probably, like, close to being up anyway, right?
Yeah, it should be right around there with the
Yeah,
being
yeah.
a minute CD. The larger CDs will be held for that next shield in about a minute 40, give or take. But as long as we can break this, yeah, I mean, this is like roughly the progression point we were at last time, breaking this Eternal Nightfall cast, and then seeing those ghosts spawn in.
Oh, yeah.
That's about where we wiped last
Surely
time.
this looks like cooldowns were saved.
Oh, they're up. Oh, yeah, they're
Oh,
crushing.
yeah, this is
They've
definitely
cooldowns for sure.
a case
All
of
right.
cooldowns being saved for the shield just to get it through. That's good.
Yeah, we
this
crushed
is
that
this is
shield.
really good improv by them, all things considered.
Yeah, so it's going to be Dread March right away.
If they get
then
to the
it's
spot.
going to be ads spawning.
Oh, Splat's in a rough spot for this.
And
though,
the tank
unfortunately.
frontal at the same time.
They weren't able to break them. They weren't able to break them.
The
Yeah,
stack
so
wasn't
ad
phenomenal
spawning,
there.
tank frontal. That ad spawning and the tank frontal, ghost spawning and the tank frontal is like instant, by the way.
Okay, there's the glooms. So those glooms don't appear right
Break out
away.
the ads.
Actually, that's kind of nasty.
Still progression,
Oh,
though,
they
as
missed.
far as...
They missed one on that ad. Yeah.
Okay, so
Second guillotine.
Yeah,
guillotine
second
too.
guillotine coming in here as well. We should have a
Bang.
Sever coming right after, I think, as well, right? The tank frontal, yeah. In about 8 seconds here. Look at that orb deadline coming up also. Man, this is just tough.
So the frontal in P3 clears both the orbs and the ghosts. So the idea is that you place the orbs where the ghosts are if you can, and clear both at the same time.
If you're not fixated,
now,
I guess,
yeah,
right?
if you're not. Now, realistically, will we be able to do that? I think maybe, because right after the frontal is the defilement of the altar, right? That, like, closes up the room, and you guys and like the raid has to get to the open, you know, the little cubby that they have at the middle of the platform. So I think in theory you should be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight because basically what's going to happen is orbs get taken to ghosts. You're going to have to use some kind of movement maybe for the people to just get out of the frontal last second, and then frontal clears. Everybody moves to their spot for Defilement of the Altar, and then I assume is the next shield right after that.
Yeah, plus you also have like the RNG who gets a ghost, right? I mean, sometimes your carriers get one, and if they're fixated by a ghost, it's hard for them to carry those orbs in based on the, you know,
yeah, I mean,
direction it spawns.
I think now they're on a system where like they pretty much all are carriers, all their ranger carriers. They might even have like, let's say if like Wildlife doesn't get picked with the fixate, he might even just go, you know, heroic leap out there and just drop it, which really sucks because of the uptime. But I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, you have to, right?
Yeah.
What do we think the hardened rage of this fight is going to be? Do you think it's the third pools?
I think it's the third pools. Yeah.
So after the first pools, the timer on the second pools was 1:40.
Yeah.
If the cadence between the second and third pools is the same, that means this phase as a whole is about 3 minutes 20 seconds.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
So it's a long phase, and I think the DPS check seems like it's manageable.
You know, I like this phase, though. I mean, I think this fight's interesting. Phase 3 is pretty cool. I like it with the slower cadence. The fact that they skipped all the ghosts there, like let the boss heal the full, gave them more insight into how the fight functions later on in that phase. It's like following Avatar. You could just skip to the last phase and see what
I know. I get what you're saying. In a sense, like, you can just, like, fake push,
You gotta get there, but I mean,
You have
like...
to follow an Avatar, but you have to play well for 6 minutes to get there instead of just insta-pushing on pull.
Yeah,
But I
that's
mean,
true. That's true.
It's good they recognize, hey, this is not going to work soaking. Let's just see further into the fight.
Yeah, in a
right?
sense, you can fake push and, like, get some things going. Yeah, I think that is nice, because if... let's say you had to, like, reach a threshold or something to, like, push, it would be pretty brutal.
Well, speaking of brutal, we are about to surpass that 200 pole mark, give or take here, yeah. Method sitting around, man, I can't even see with my glasses on. I'm getting old. Around 235 poles, I believe. Is that what it says? 230?
It's a big number.
At the 55% mark, yeah.
The numbers are up there.
Right. I mean, there's a bit of give and take there, too. Like, I mean, Echo has been playing phenomenally this tier also. There's a bit of that slingshot effect that comes into play also. Certain guilds reaching further than others and waking up, being able to replicate strategies from them all. But, yeah, I mean, like, Method's still keeping pace, more or less. I mean, the pole count's a bit higher, but they also were the first to reach, like, or I guess they're the first to stream this boss, correct? Wasn't that the case? They reached this boss second, the first to stream it, I think. Could be right. And they've been slamming poles.
Yeah.
So,
they do seem to be just jamming pulls like crazy. Like, they're not, it feels like they're not doing a lot of discussion stuff. That or they're having a lot of short wipes. I haven't been watching the stream, so I'm not 100% sure.
It's definitely hard finding the balance of, like, okay, knowing when to slam poles and knowing when to stop and take a 5-minute discussion on X, Y, Z, what happened. Like, reaching this point in the fight now, obviously, with them hitting phase 3, sure, we can discuss what's happening, watch a VOD review, and go from there. But there's time where it's like, okay, we know what we need to do, we just need to pull and get to that point, right?
Yeah. That's called being Ben.
Being
Ben.
Being
just
Ben?
Ben.
Is that what they say, just Ben?
Just pull early. Just pull. pull.
All
You
right.
just chant Ben whenever you want to just pull the boss.
Yeah, I thought you said bent.
No, Ben.
And I'm bent out of shape because Warlock didn't even get any buffs today, as I
Dude, like, what was that? We have this huge
believe
tuning pass where Warlock, one of the worst single target classes in the
Insane.
game, doesn't get any buffs. Like, honestly, if all of the bosses in the raid were single target, you might not even see a Warlock in the raid.
Yeah, we thought Destro we played in this fight, but all three lock specs are so bad they just opted to play Affliction. Like, it's just so terrible. I don't understand. We're bad at Mythic Plus. We're getting beat by like rogues and warriors. Even Tettles is almost getting beat by or getting barely beating one earlier. Like, that's really bad. Like, we need to just step this up. I don't know what we're doing. No utility. Nothing.
I'm just ignoring everything that's being said
No,
right now.
this is a new character we're working on. It's called your average Warlock Discord community member.
I'm ignoring everything that's being said right now.
Then we have like the people in chat, the 2 or 3 that have like, you know, just they think you're serious, and it's like, man, nothing gets past you, brother. Nothing gets past you.
I'm just a simple man. I'm just happy that Havoc DH is back and that abomination of a spec Devourer is being put in the bin for now.
You mean the non-collapsing star?
No, Devourer in general is just meh.
No,
Is it this
this
patch?
Devourer spec. Shaq is swapped to Havoc.
Well, yeah, I saw. I mean, is it more like this patch you have gripes with how it plays, or is just the entire spec as a whole?
Well, I think, yeah, it does, yeah. In the entire spec. It needs a rework.
Okay.
It needs a rework.
I think
There's
Annihilator
a
Havoc.
speed run for a rework requirement, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Not even an entire expansion, and we need to rework the spec.
Okay. Annihilator Havoc was a fun little, like, I guess experiment of letting people that really like Surrender to Madness Shadow Priest back in the day get to play something that feels a little bit the same, but without the death at the end.
Yeah.
It's not fun to play anymore. It was
No
fun
way.
for one patch. Void Scarred is like this, I don't know. It's just not, it isn't it.
Zyro.
Back to the drawing
This
board.
spec is due for a rework already.
Demo's top 1%, and this kid still crying about other lock specs. There's that potato IQ we were talking about last night. You see, there is a good example of that right there.
Yeah.
You see that? Yeah, that potato IQ.
That guy probably scored like a 72 in his IQ test, and he's like, look, I'm better than 70% of other people. Wow.
I heard if you score a 6-7 on the IQ test, it's actually like a perfect score, though. So, I mean, he actually is probably pretty close, depending how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, jokes aside, I actually am pretty impressed with how like strong Affliction is in this fight. We thought like it might be a demo angle.
Yeah.
But
it's a
just,
very like interesting niche that this fight ended up carving out for them. There's the multi-dot, so you're not even playing Affliction in the degenerate seed spam that you normally are used to seeing in TBC Classic. You're also seeing, you know, Affliction being played the way it's meant to be. Multi-dotting.
dots mattering, yeah.
Yeah, dots, multi-dotting, execute. A very unique style of execute too, like a reverse execute and damage amp almost.
But you didn't like it when we just spammed Seed of Corruption on single
No,
target.
you know what? Okay, here's the thing. It's funny because for a while I was like really pining for Seed of Corruption to be a very strong spell, but kind of not in the way that it ended up being. It was really weird. I did not like the whole like, oh, you know, your Soul Harvest cooldown, reduce that by spamming seeds on single target.
Oh, like the
to
things.
line it up with the AOE and stuff like that. I mean, you know,
yeah,
I don't mind seed spam being a thing, but I think maybe not like make it so strong that you're doing it on 2 target or even singled for cooldown reduction.
Mods VIP that guy. I'll say it. I miss Malefic Rapture. I told you. I told the Warlocks. I told everyone calling for Malefic Rapture's head that you were going to miss this spell when it's gone.
Listen, you know what? I think there's something that I really don't like. Something I really don't like about AF is the spammy nature of like the resource dump. It's very different from Demo and Destro, where you can kind of dump your shards in like 2 globals, and then you could go back to generating again. And then Affliction is really weird because you pop all your cooldowns and you're just like spamming UAs. And then, you know, any generation that happens during that, it doesn't feel good. You're just like spamming a spell over and over again.
And it's because it's like a bunch of tiny ticks. You hit those Malefic Raptures in your cooldowns, and you saw the giant crits, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm popping off. I'm doing huge damage right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. Malefic Rapture definitely feels better than UA spam, but I still don't like the idea behind either of them. I would like, you know, let's think outside the box maybe with the spec and find a way to make like a resource dump that feels good and it doesn't feel like, you know, you're just pressing a button with very little feedback from the game. Because the Chaos Bolt feels nice, you know. Chaos Bolt, it's a big hit. Spell looks cool. Even Hand of Gul'dan feels nice because like you see all these imps being spawned. You have like an army of imps behind you. UA spam is like, what are we doing here? Like,
Affliction has always felt, especially since they redesigned the talent trees, it feels like you always had to over-index on either single target or AoE.
Yeah, that too. That's another big problem.
Which is really annoying for this spec. Malefic Rapture, well, it didn't really solve the problem that well, because you just ended up pressing the same button on single target and AoE, and you still had the talent, the things to make it do good AoE damage anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know. It felt better than the way Seed works right now. You know, while we're talking about Warlock gripes, though, for Destro, can we bring Decimation back, man? Why is Soulfire?
Oh yeah. Why did they get rid of Decimation?
Burning Embers, Fire and Brimstone, toggle, AoE Chaos Bolts.
Oh no,
I don't want this to be the whole Warlock segment, but I feel
listen,
like
we have a
Warlock
Warlock panel here.
I
think even though I went like a couple of expansions
overhaul.
without playing Warlock, it's still like my top played when I look at my account. It's
I
kind
mean,
of
looking
crazy.
back at old Destro, like it was around a Hellfire Citadel. Like I think that version worked pretty well right now. Like you've got constant problems with tuning Rain of Fire. Just bring back Mass Chaos Bolts of Fire and Brimstone, Charter Mains, Burning Embers, Burning Embers. Yeah, it was so good. Like Rain of Fire is either good or bad. It's a cycle of being good, bad, underplayed, overplayed. Now we're getting to be the good section again, but Demo's OP right now, so it's like There's just a lot of little things that be changed. Dark Lair doesn't suit Affliction anymore. They removed dot extension. It's like having 4 different cooldowns that don't interact anymore together. I like how the baseline function of each spec is, but we need to iterate more upon that.
They should bring back Fire and Brimstone and then make Rain of Fire a passive that procs when you AoE conflagrate.
That'd be cool, sure. Have it follow your target. Should that be sick? That'd be cool.
What if casting Rain toggled on your Fire and Brimstone for its duration?
Yeah, maybe. And
Sure.
then like each spell you cast with Fire and Brimstone like kept the rain extended.
That'd be sick.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Something like that would be nice.
It would be.
I think there's a lot of staleness with the class, for sure.
Yeah, well, you know, you win some, you lose some. But live to fight another day. Just like Liquid approaching pole 200 here, actually.
Yep.
Pole 200. I'm pretty sure everybody that I asked night 1 said this is like a 120, 140 pole boss, which I thought was sort of crazy.
Okay, but we only saw P1. The second we saw P2,
yeah,
was
that's what I'm saying, though. Like,
yeah, think about it. We got through P1 in like 30 pulls.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. Is like people said it was 120, 140 pulls. Like we have phase 2 and phase 3 and the intermission left.
Yeah, but like think of like okay, if you got through phase 1 in 30 pulls, it'd probably be reasonable to expect phase 2 to be around the same.
I guess.
But instead, what ended up happening was like we were like 160 pulls or something before, or 130 pulls or something before we ended up getting into phase 3, even like on accident.
True.
Can we talk about something else though?
Yeah.
What's that?
This is adjacent to the Warlock discussion. Theory crafters are just not people, man. Like, I look at the Warlock Discord, I see somebody like, man, everyone's just looking at the logs for these first 4 fights and thinking that Warlock is OP. It's just the fights are perfectly designed for them. It's like, yeah, bro, that's the whole point. That's why Warlock is good right now. Like, what are you talking about? You can't just base everything off of the single target sim. Yeah, the single target sim is bad, but like,
of course you can.
Who cares if there's no good single target bosses?
You know,
yeah.
I'm curious to see what Moonkin's going to look like on the reset. Let's say we go into reset for Ula'tek.
What are they getting? I'm sorry, 5%?
4%.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that, like, Tettle's kind of disagreed because he was saying they're really bad on heroic logs. They're pretty good on mythic logs so far. And I think it's just because, like, I think Moonkin is a spec that just does better when, like, everything actually lives for a long time. And
I can see it.
Yeah, I mean, they may not be doing the most damage on this fight right now. Like, you probably don't see Goop up there a lot, but he's contributing quite a bit.
I think they're pretty strong on like Entombed Sentinels and things as well as like Lost Explorers. You just see Destro Locks cranking that too because like I mean.
So I'm curious to see what Moonkin's going to look like on Ula'tek.
Yeah.
That will be the defining, like, is this spec actually really good or not?
What is? Go ahead, sir.
I feel like that's like the one big question mark looking at the comp right now. I guess there's 2 big question marks, but I think one of them is like, we've got 2 Mark of the Wild buffs in. Are both of those classes really good enough on their own to have them both in? And obviously Liquid thinks so. They've had them in for about 100 polls now. I think the only other swap that I think they could make that would make sense is if they had a Mistweaver instead of the Windwalker. Because Windwalker just kind of looks...
But they're getting buffed too, though.
It just looks whatever on this fight. It looks fine. But if you could find a way to get like another Rogue in or even another Warlock in, I feel like that would be a lot better. I'm sure they would have made that swap if they could at this point. But for the time being, I feel like at this point, with the way Phase 2 is, just getting more reps on that phase and making sure everyone knows what to do in different situations when they get fixated is the most important thing right now.
I mean, it had to be Mistweaver, though, for Mystic Touch, though, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I feel like you drop Windwalker, get a Mistweaver in, and you get like another Rogue maybe. Maybe another Rogue, another Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem right now. If you don't have the Mistweaver prepped on the right person, there's no easy way to swap it in because they have all 5 of their healers in on the fight right now. Like, if you didn't have it prepped right now, when would you go gear that? You would be sacking progression
on Tuesday
time
for reset when we're on Ula'tek. We need one there too, right? You know. So.
I actually don't know.
I feel like Windwalker's good on Ula'tek.
Windwalker should be good on Ula'tek.
They're getting buff on Tuesday as well.
There's not much AoE here. That's like their strength.
They're getting a 4% buff on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So that in conjunction, we're assuming Ula'tek goes to Tuesday at this point. I'm not saying that. We're assuming for the sake of this argument, if it does, right? But even without that, yeah, I agree. They probably could be played on Ula'tek and be a decent bit better damage profile-wise than where they are here.
Yeah.
Because that is one of Windwalker's like decent niches, right? Is burst, which coincides really well with the damage amp on the heart on Ula'tek, and it's 2 minutes between 2 as well, which fits them well too.
Yeah, I think he does pretty good damage on the shield. It's like the one major contribution for Windwalker. Yeah. Somebody jump off, or was that a temporal orb?
Orb.
I believe it was an orb. We would see a dead mark.
The orb's like go off the edge
it's
and
a
go
long
down.
fall, man. It's a long.
If I saw a Hunter frame go dark here, I'd be pretty happy because that's a Liquid classic. Seeing a Hunter fall off a platform.
Well, I can safely say I have not been there before, but it's the first time for everything. So we are back into phase 2 here. I'm going to get the early jinx out of the way by saying it so early that we won't even jinx this pull. I'm feeling a good phase 3 here. What do you guys think is the most overvalued class coming into this tier based on what we've seen?
Warrior.
Is it Warrior? I think it. Okay. Jet, do you concur?
Hard to say, but right now, yes.
For right now,
agree.
yeah.
I
think
would
there's a
agree
chance
right now.
we get to Ula'tek and that thing is still bonkers.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know if you stack 4 Warriors on Ula'tek, but we have to see. I mean, Ula'tek is actually such a question mark because of the Dungeon Journal and the way it's written. You have no clue how that fight's going to look like.
That might be a 4 mage fight.
Yeah, it could be a 4 Warrior fight, a 4 mage fight, could be a 2 Warrior fight. Who knows?
That's fair.
Could be both.
Affliction Lock. Affliction
Dude,
Lock with
shield's
PI on
crushed.
the heart.
Holy cow! They blasted that shield. I mean, yeah, double F could be good there too, possibly. Like you would.
It's the best of the 3
execute.
Warlock specs for hurt damage because Devo and Destro do not have good burst damage.
Yeah, I know you're not wrong. Like I played Demon that fight this week. If you have to like pre-ramp and high roll ceiling pools falling, yeah, it feels pretty rough. It could be.
They're also good on the eggs in the last phase. They should probably be pretty good on the Shriekers too, but I imagine on Heroic it's kind of hard because they don't have that much health and they can be brought into the boss to get blended up by the melee.
Yeah. Very well could be. All right, well, first shield's been broken here in phase 2. Getting another set of ghosts spawning in here. Both shields are broken there as well. As long as we get that kick on that left ad, which we should get right about. Okay, that was a little close. A little close.
It's chill.
Yeah, clearing out a set of ghosts here.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Listen,
all good.
if the cast has more than 0.1 seconds exile, we'll get it.
Dude, I trust in exile. There we go. All right, well. Next set of Dread March being resolved here. Moving towards the middle of the room here to get away from these ghosts who just spawned this. This is going to be like that final fixate, I believe, with these Smashes coming to clear most of them. Gloom Bomb set in here to clear out the shields on these 2 ads that are spawning in. Now, we need to control these ads as well because we know we have that shield coming up in, I think, about 15-ish seconds here. I could be wrong. Can't see timers here, but this is going to be the last shield. Actually, right here.
It's right here.
They need to break this shield to get out of phase 2 into phase 3. You have not committed lust to either shield here. As long as we can break this, we should possibly see another clean push in that intermission.
We have all the players alive. It's in super low execute now, sub 20%.
Oh, look at that ghost. That is scary. Right next to the boss.
Very easy.
Oh, man. I hope that's on arranged.
They want to cleave these down in the next few seconds because we're going to get a next set of ghosts. We want to make sure we have all of our kicks available
Shaq
for
POV
it.
on Havoc is so nice.
One more POV. Okay, we break that priest out. Very good. This is the last set of ghosts that they don't necessarily need to break out. They just kind of want to hold them steady. Make sure they don't move at all. Make sure we don't lose 2 players going into the intermission phase here. Shaq has to somehow find a way to get the Gloom Bomb in position while keeping his ghosts just tethered to the ground there. Also has to run around and soak his ghost while keeping
Look at
that.
him flicking it right there.
That
Oh my
image
god, look
there.
at that ghost. It's so close to another one. But we're getting a cleave.
Perfect.
We're going to get a clear.
And push.
Now he's good.
Nice. Okay, good timing on the push there right after the knockback. And we're into yet another P3 here. Dread
2
March
ghosts
is
still
skipped.
up.
Yeah, less being committed here as well. This is where those AF blocks are popping off here. PS onto your 2 AF blocks, playing the Hellcaller version of AF. Really strong execute here. Drill does go down. We have 1 res available. We can get him up now. The big thing here is soaking all these ghosts, not letting 1 hit or heals the bosses for 10% each.
Splat's ghost went away just now.
Yeah, because he got hit and got MC'd. The MC got instantly broken.
And they instantly broke him.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, well, we're in. They lose a little bit of boss damage because of that. Splat was MC'd, but we're still good to go with all 20 players left alive into the final phase, and we're still holding on to that battle res. So we should be good to go for the damage check on the first shield as long as all of the players are playing at
What's
the same.
timestamp here? 7:11. So when is first shield? We're looking
First
at
shield
7
is in 30 seconds.
Okay.
The next one is 1:40 after that. So it looks like 2 minutes. If we get there, we'll come up about 30 seconds before that shield, and there might be a tight timing where you want to press that on cooldown actually, because you might want to get you might get an extra set of 2 minutes in before the fight. Getting back to the mechanics of the phase here, Grim Guillotine off to the left.
So that extra ghost is going to get cleared here on this frontal because it's still up, you know.
Oh, it's still up.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
see
it
that.
just keeps refixating. It's still up, but now THD, he's good at getting that guy to freeze, and he's going to get that ghost cleared on this frontal. So now we are ghost free until the
Here's
real
that shield.
P3 goes.
First set of shields coming out on the fight right after that frontal to clear the orbs. We do have an orb on the ground that they'll have to deal with at some point, but
This is a
should be
tight one.
okay as long as we're breaking the shield. 2 seconds
should
left.
get a break.
Get the
Oh,
interrupt
please
instantly.
break.
No.
Oh.
Very, very close.
It was very not clean, really, that transition, but
That's
yeah.
always going to be hard to deal with,
Yeah,
right?
it's
We've
really
talked
hard.
about this before. The timing of that shield it's about it's like really nasty. It's like
I think
50
it's like
seconds
55.
after the intermission.
Yeah, it's like you don't even have 1 minute CDs there. I think THC like just have Malevolence coming up towards the end of that window there, and like that's something that you want to hit, and it ramps in damage basically the longer it goes. So you can sort of rely on your Aflocks there, but like the other minute classes are really helping carry there also. That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, but they're on a roll though. This is what we want to see.
This
We want to
is
see
what?
P3 over and over and over again.
A bunch of P3s in a row. They had like one P1 where they
Yeah.
exploded, but then we
Yeah.
don't count those. Those will
No,
have.
those, at this point, P1, you know, wipe happens. That's it. Nothing to talk about. Nothing to improve or go over in Nevada. You just go again.
Get that Curse of Ra out of here. No, no, it's a reverse Curse of Ra. That was
They're
pull
cursing
200.
you.
Why are
They're
they
cursing
cursing me?
you.
That was a good pull. What do you mean?
Well, you
Like-
said they were going to have a good P3 pull, and that was just a regular P3.
Oh my
So, like,
gosh.
I don't.
We could have had this one too,
Why
chat.
did
Which
you
one
say,
do you want?
Why did you say anything, actually?
We could have had this one. All right. We're just running the polka up now for no reason. You
No,
guys are
that counts
killing
as a
me.
reset. That one doesn't count.
Well, it counted on the board, but
No.
sure.
No, that's a reset. That doesn't count.
Okay, so you guys overall probably agree that Warrior is the most overvalued class heading into this tier. What about the? Do you agree, Jet? Or
I just want to say like we should wait and see because I think.
I guess up till now, I should say, right?
I don't think multiple warriors on this boss is bad necessarily. It just kind of depends on how you allocate your damage throughout. Like, because you have to like have some damage on the ranged ads. You need some damage on the single front. You need some damage on the 2-target front. All of that needs to be allocated somehow. So there's nothing necessarily wrong with running 2 warriors, which I think is a sign that a class is good when you run 2 arms warriors or 2 of anything. But is it way overall? Yeah, I think maybe people overreacted to split runs and how they were looking in those split runs, possibly. I think a lot of fight mechanics are really the reason for the comp choices people are making, less so than the actual tuning of the spec. I think arms is, still like really overpowered, but fight mechanics kind of get in the way of that.
Yeah, it's an odd tier. Like, it reminds me a lot of Undermine, where you saw like a lot of variance in the profiles you needed on certain fights. You had like these single target profiles like on Sprocketmonger, on I think there's another fight that tier was Patchwork or Patchwork-esque base, and you had like Muggsy profiles. You had the mass spread profiles with Shadow Priest and Boomkit on sticks, and you had like Galley profiles. There's a lot of variance this tier in what you see. Like, I mean, Patchwork fights, some classes are at the bottom. Then some Cleave fights, some classes at the top. Rogue's at the top everywhere, but at the same time, Rogue really doesn't bring much, so it's like a weird one-of for a Trophic and various things this tier. But yeah, what do you think is the, I guess, like, most undervalued class this tier?
Shadow Priest.
Shadow, really?
Yes, I think they're really good on this fight, and still Liquid's the only one running it. And also, I think they're going to be really good on Ula'tek. I don't know if Liquid will run a Shadow Priest on Ula'tek, but I think they are very, very good. They are extremely bursty in their cooldowns, and they're long durations. They run the whole duration of the heart. And then any multi-dotting, they're still kings of that. Any spread damage is good. So I think comp restrictions might prevent you from running multiple Shadow Priests, but I think one Shadow Priest will get you a lot on Ula'tek.
I'm curious about it. Like, presumably Shadow has decent damage on the heart, right?
Yeah, it's really good damage.
It's really good damage on the heart.
One of the better ones, yeah.
And let's not even consider the fact that they give somebody else a PI as well.
Yes, exactly.
So I could see a world where you want to get 2 of those guys in and probably also run 2 Holy Priests as well, just so you can like over-index on boss damage as much as possible. But there could also be parts of the fight that they suffer at. And the thing is, like, what else are you dropping for that, right?
I mean, I think really the limitations for Shadow come down to how important like slop AoE is, just like little damage, which I think can be mitigated by the running like Windwalker Monk, for example, or even like an Affliction Lock. But I think if you're running Affliction Lock for slop damage, you're going to do no damage anywhere else.
Yeah.
Because they're so, like we mentioned before, the talent builds matter a lot for that. But what they really suffer from is not even like a damage profile angle. It's the fact that they have short little legs and they cannot move, really. They're really immobile. If the mobility requirements of Mythic Ula'tek are like really high compared to what we saw in Heroic,
dude, I hope they are.
Then Shadow might be unplayable just because of that. That's really what's holding them back.
I mean, they can always play Drakthir. That helps a lot.
That does help, yeah. They already do, actually.
They already do? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like you almost have to if you're playing a Priest. Otherwise, the second a boss knocks you back, you just cannot play your character.
Yeah.
They would have done that for Scissorak, right? So that makes sense. Yeah,
Well, I think it's like their best damage ratio right now.
Oh, really? That too?
Yeah.
Master's good for them.
Wait, how is? Oh, I guess that master bonus. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty good for them, yeah.
Huh.
I actually have another idea for what's the most undervalued spec or class this tier. Well, it wouldn't be class because Prez is unbelievably broken, but DPS of Ochre has been... I don't think it was highly represented.
Really? They've been running it pretty decently,
Well,
right?
Dev of Ochre I think people thought was going to be decent enough to run one of on most stuff.
Yeah.
Og of Ochre I think people thought was dead in the water, unless you're Dratnos. Dratnos
Well,
thought you'd run one.
Okay, so I'd say the community undervalued Og, but clearly the race first guilds knew that Og was good because all three of them have been running it pretty
Echo was
much
running
all the way through.
2.
Yeah, Echo's running 2, and even like when I was talking to Sang yesterday, he was like unsure. Like Og seems like it would be good for the damage amp.
It should be.
Yeah.
It should be really good.
Right.
That's what they're good at.
Because you're
They're good
amping
at
the best
damage
profiles.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So they were just unsure about the rest of it, making it worth it to run 2 of them. But definitely they think it's worth it to run 1 because Anarchy has been in the whole time.
Every single poll.
Yeah, but I think like non-race world first skills, yeah, I agree. Like the larger community thought Og was dead in the water after all those PTR changes.
I'm making an announcement. I'm expanding from Warlock to Augmentation as well. We never have any insight as to how Og is every tier. Everyone's like, on all the tier lists, like, Og, question mark. I don't know. Who knows? We'll find out. Every single tier, I'll do it. I'll do it myself.
It's always the world first guilds. They always know, they always have a significantly better handle on how good Og is than like, even like the entire community. I don't know how. It's just crazy.
Well, they do all of I mean, these guilds do an unbelievable amount of like target dummy testing, and they do it like every week for months heading up into the tier, so they can like look at different. Oh, we're not getting the shield here. Unlucky. Probably
Forge.
Yeah, I think it's a wipe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just a wipe. Yeah, they do a lot of testing, so they'll know these things. They go through all the little iterations of tuning, so they know like how much of an effect it's going to have on their damage. I think the problem with Og is there's never been any good way in game, like in the moment, to decipher exactly how good the spec is. And even log hooks have been messed up for that class for a long time too. So you can't really necessarily trust the logs too.
Log hooks have been messed up since the spec has been in the game. I just don't understand like what's the deal with that.
There's also like the Og gains more value in like a higher end scenario versus like the average guild.
Yeah.
Comparatively, like just based on who the Og is buffing. I'm sure there's great players everywhere, but like buffing the best players here compared to like, you know, the World 2000 guild is not going to give the same output overall for that Augmentation Evoker.
If you're buffing a 99th percentile player, you're going to get more than buffing even a 90th percentile player.
Yeah, I'll bring in a green parse. Don't worry, I'll bring you a green one.
Yeah.
That's good. I do like Og a lot.
Yeah, and also this season, as far as I know, it really matters a lot who you put your prescience on because it's a prescience focused tier, like the set for them.
What is the set for Og this tier? Do you know?
I don't know exactly. I know it has to do with prescience, and prescience is the one that the single target buff, the crit buff.
Yeah.
Last season, I played a little bit of Og. Last season, didn't really matter that much. You could like do 95% of like your total potential just by natty pressing and just going on a random person.
Auto-pressing,
yeah. But this time it matters a lot. So I think there are specific people Anarchy is going to be putting on at specific points, and that makes a big difference.
I had an Og main in my guild. Very good player. Would be consistently like upper 90th percentiles. He did a lot of high mythic plus, so he had a lot of reps on the class. And he was getting so pissed off because the guy in our guild that normally plays Dev that just swapped to Og for the tier because it was good was like out DPSing him. It's like, what are you doing with your presciences? And the Dev player was like, dude, I'm just letting the game choose who to put them on.
That was this season?
That was last season.
Oh, last season, yeah.
Last season. Really?
I mean, you can do that, right? It favors DPS.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, last season was way more about your duplicate and maximizing your duplicate. They really, like, squash that a lot. So it's a totally different type of playing, you know, for min-maxing that rotation. Aga's become like a spec where, like, it's very easy to play it badly now.
All right, well, decent bit of discussion around Og and a couple of various things. Let's take it to a Monster Energy listen to hear what the guild's discussing, heading into poll 202 on the Coiled Altar.
Loki kind of hot in here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Let's fucking make it a blizzard.
It's set to 74 and it's 76, so maybe it isn't on like turbo. I'm gonna turn it down to like 65 and see if it turns on.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Turn the pro down to like 60.
So do I just kidnap someone with rescue, or am I just not making it? What's the
It
plan?
takes me. Loves doing mix.
It's gonna be someone in my macro already, which means it's gonna be a priest.
I'm sure they'll be happy.
Fuck my life.
Yo, mate, remind me something.
Yeah,
go mid.
remember?
Yeah,
like
if
a
you
green orb
expect
here.
humans, you'll remember.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, on the last intermission we did 2 pulls ago, we didn't do the initial 4 stack. Like, the initial 4 stack was, like, delayed. And then because of that, like, when we did the 3rd one, there wasn't enough time to reset. Or the, like, 4 you guys chose just wasn't the one that was close to the boss, so we weren't able to reset, but it looked different than the last 3 on BOD.
Fucking mages.
Are you guys all, like, away from the boss, or is one at least trying to, like, get close ones? Or are you trying to all get close ones?
I'm trying to get close to him.
Am I closer to the boss?
Just move it a little bit. You can go mid. I'll move it a little bit.
7? This is gonna be the easiest fucking pools thing ever. So did they forget about that thing with like the your health bars aren't gonna be yo-yoing up and down? I feel like that's for sure what's happening again. Alright, orbs are spawning here.
Hands.
That's your
Infinite greens on the mage side. Infinite greens on the mage side.
I'll do one of them fired up. You can go mid if you get it first.
Okay.
Probably just good for you to go mid and
Yeah, I'm going right now.
I'll wait for you to pick it up.
Purple's chill, right?
How many? Yes, it's just like, I think we're only gonna
There's
get
one
4.
extra green over there, but I don't know if we want
That's
to do
fine.
it.
No, I don't want to do it.
7.
I just want 7. I just want 7. No 8. 8 is sketchy. 7 is free. Nah. This is immune guillotine. Is a 7 stack though. Maybe free isn't the right word, but it's not. Shouldn't be a wipe. Watch the 2 perps there. Nice. No one got them. That was actually so insane.
Right, good.
I think we're only behind 1, so 2 will give us an 11. 3. Watch the frontal. Watch frontal. Watch frontal. It's a 3. It's a 3. Lock in. Don't get grinded.
Oh,
Stop. Literally completely stop. Let it phase naturally. Now.
Oh fuck, I took a sip of a drink. Almost missed the dark timing.
I love monster energy.
I took a fucking whole monster can. Whatever was available.
Watch the 2 things on the way.
Real?
That's me, yeah.
Okay, kick ad soon.
Melee
You're
are
good.
going to moon, ranger skull. Melee on the ping. MCs are going to moon.
Good. Tank
On
frontals
the
in
ping.
2. 1 tank frontal now.
He's on
Beautiful. Dread march now. Dread march in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1 now.
Melee are in melee, range from blue. Blue's far. Or diagonal.
Maybe scout also.
Very easy frontal here. Bloom bomb's going off in 3, 2, 1. Swap to the ads. You're hitting boss in 8 seconds. You're hitting boss in 3, 2, 1 now. We're gonna have to get both kicks during this, and we can finish the ads after. Just blast boss.
MCs are gonna go to skull.
Everyone look
Actually,
at skull.
We should go to blue. It's by the ad.
Okay, we'll do blue. Everyone look at blue.
It's far.
Pick boss and pre-move it. It's fine. Range, kill the one that we're not going to. We'll cleave the other one. Kill the one we're not going to.
Pick on that.
Just melee can back it up. It's chill. Nice. Dread march 3, 2, 1. Blast.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
Okay. Finish.
Melee are on boss, range we're diagonal to move.
Boom bomb in 2, 1 now.
Mark, can
Watch
you back
your
me
go,
up? I'll do that
guys.
too.
Nice. Tank frontal soon. A lot of ghosts out. Be care. We're about to get rid of some.
MCs are gonna go to star.
There are
MC.
free ghosts, watch out.
MC's the star. Yeah, on the way to star, be careful.
This one's not me.
Okay, I'll do.
Range, finish that.
Melee are on boss. Range, we're going to moon. Moon is on the ping.
Set focus.
Nice. Okay, Gloom Bomb's going out in 3, 2, 1. Stare at your ghost, guys. Everyone's swapping to the boss in 10. This is the last burn. Everyone hit boss. Everyone hit boss. 3, 2, 1. We're blasting him.
After this MCs, we're gonna go to star.
Boss is definitely high. We're gonna break the shield easily, but yeah, we'll move the. Okay, we're going to star. Range, finish that ad. Star. Dread March is in 3, 2, 1 now. And then blast the boss until we have Gloom Bombs. We need to try to get to like 5% or so.
Melee, you're going to blue. Range, we're going to moon.
Gloom Bomb in 3, 2, 1. After the Gloom Bombs, we're swapping to ads, okay? Gloom Bomb, 3, 2, 1, hit ads.
Oh, it didn't hit.
It's okay, it's okay. Lust, and just push boss. Lust and push boss, stare at your ghost. Lust, push boss, stare at your ghost.
You'll have to get my nips.
Res both of them, res both of them.
That'll work.
And we're not doing any, we're not doing the intermission, okay? Just push boss, and then we're just gonna kill the soul coilers and ignore spirits. Just kill the ads. It's fine. Kill the ads, do not touch a soul even on accident. Just fucking get ready for the last phase. Save everything for the first shield, right?
Do you want us to put 2 minutes on this, or test the volley explosive shit?
Just do what you would have if you press in the intermission, okay?
I feel like we should just beat it for
I
sure.
feel like we should just beat the shit out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's play the whole phase.
Yeah, get ready. Orbs are spawning.
Hopeful, buddy. Lock in, P3.
Orbs are spawning in 3, 2, 1 now. First guillotines in 10.
Get the
move the green in the middle.
Get the green out of the middle, someone.
I got it.
Just move it back. Back is good. Yeah.
Just put it behind it.
Yeah, guillotine 1 going out now. Remember, make sure this is all the way in the corner and getting the soak. Going off 3, 2, 1. Nice. And now we're melee.
Range
Look with
left.
your back. Yeah, melee right, range left.
Malacross.
This is a big hit. Everyone target Malacras. This is a lot of stacks. Healers are Jesus. It's okay. Everyone hit Malacras. Blow his ass up. It's getting kicked super early, which is nice. Drag the boss over to square for MCs. Orbs are out. Drag the boss for MCs.
Not me.
My stun.
Okay, Dread March. Break them.
Far orb on
Break
skull.
them, guys.
Go
Break them,
up
break them,
there.
break them, break them, break them. Stun them, restun, restun, restun. Break. We
Melee
have
are on boss. Range are far on moon.
Nice. Watch ghosts.
Look at your ghost.
I'll
Yep,
get
Gloom Bomb
oh,
now.
You,
Gloom
No,
Bomb.
I have it.
Gloom Bomb fire.
Can you move that orb in?
Okay, guillotine in 5. Second guillotine group. Second guillotine group now. Second guillotine group now. Get ready.
You have to move it in, bro.
Yeah.
Is it the same?
What's happening?
Is it the same spot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same spot. You have to use
Why
a
was
pointer
it?
because there's ghosts on the other one.
I mean,
I
we
was
could
there.
do this one if it's easier, but
No, there's ghosts there.
yeah, you can still do it with ghosts.
I mean, if your ghost is there, you're just gonna run into it and get MC'd.
Hey, very productive
Okay,
pull
close
regardless.
range.
Just
Before-
every pull, people get stun locked by the like wall of purple orbs, when they get guillotine.
But like, aren't you guys playing like basically here? Which is like you could go either way. Also, we need to fix the MCs. We have like 0 damage for them. They need to break instantly so the ghosts actually get in the tank frontal.
The problem is like the mages usually are nuking them, but I think we're
Yeah.
both doing mechs.
Well, I was MC'd there, too.
Like I'm
I
never
was
going
MC'd
to be
as
able
well, and I'm in a
to
little
do
bit-
damage
I mean,
to the
can
MCs
we
there.
just do the orbs? Can we do the far orbs like after breaking MCs maybe?
Yeah.
Should be able to, yeah.
Yeah, there should be time. At least
Eh.
mine. I don't
No, I
know
don't think
about.
mine actually-
Hopeful cannot. Hopeful definitely
Yeah.
can.
Can we just have like hopeful do the second set too?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's smart. Like, these two can be fired up and hopeful, and people that are not relevant in breaking MCs can do this I mean, this quadrant is free,
I mean, you can
right?
do 3 purple in the second funnel. It's not too bad.
Usually one purple just spawns in that corner anyways. You move it like 5 yards and it's on the spot.
Yeah, and who's doing that? Who's assigned? I'll open it.
It was Shaq, but I remember we changed it. I think it was 8 or 7. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, it's not.
I think
yeah,
we
who's,
changed it.
Who's doing this one that isn't Shaq? Alright,
It's
fuck
Nick.
Rob.
Nick.
Nick is doing
I
it.
thought, yeah, I thought Nick, but maybe it's not him.
Is it Nick? Are you doing it?
Bad form or something?
He's not here. Also, I mean, he did win that pull, but I don't know where he got it from. It was like in the middle of the room. He dropped it off.
He backed up Hopeful because Hopeful got MC'd, so he went across the map to try and pick it up.
Okay. Well, he can't be Hopeful's backup, right? Dude, I'm saying, dude, I think Drine needs to go.
Well, I'm doing one of these.
Wait, which
but
one?
I have been doing Drine just because it's like might be one, but I can change to doing.
Well, this is like
Hopefuls on that
low.
one.
This is low priority. I think you should do Hopefuls, and
Okay, I will do
Hopeful and
Hopefuls
Fired
then.
Up should do the second one. That'll fix this.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we do it after the MCs.
Who's doing the bottom right then? Or does
Nick.
it not matter if it's just already there?
Okay, let's just assign it like everything and like in the first
Yeah.
purples
Yips.
and this purples.
Yeah, Yips is doing this purple. Nick is doing this one.
Nice, and I'm doing nothing.
And Driney's doing nothing, and Hopeful is doing this one.
I think I did.
Okay, and then the
Is it
first ones,
updated
is it
in
the
the
same or
sheet?
what?
That way?
I don't know.
So on the first ones,
Not
the
updated.
first, do we want to keep it the same for like the first purples as well? Like I'll do hope the same. I kind of want to do the same one all the time in P3. If that's possible.
That's fine. So for the first wave, then
Yeah, the first wave I'll do hopeful.
is this updated? I don't know. I'll hit refresh. It'll probably just be completely.
Update. 1 second. I need to actually watch your stream too. You said first set you're doing the top right one then, Yips?
Yeah, first set I'll do top right and hopeful's
Both
doing
sets.
Driney.
Both
Yeah,
sets, right?
both sets. I'm doing top right and hopeful is doing Driney's, which is bottom left.
Bottom left. Yeah. Okay.
Unless
And-
you don't want to do the hopeful, but I feel like that makes
And
sense.
Nick is doing Shaq's orb just all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you refresh it, that should be updated.
I just refreshed it. It is showing Shaq on 7 doing bottom right.
On 7. That's weird. Wasn't for me.
All right. Well, mine's just broken. Whatever you got.
Wait, I tuned out for once. Am I back to the top right or no?
No,
No, you're
oh,
doing
no,
bottom
no.
left.
Okay,
You're
perfect.
doing bottom
is
left
all
and Yips is doing
P3.
top
Yeah,
right.
we need
I'm
like
doing
we need to
yours.
all be on the same rate. But how are we on like different refreshes of the same thing? We need to like all be looking at the same thing. Link me what you're
I
looking
didn't update that part, but yeah, I'll just make sure. This.
Pull like 3 out of 4 of me not griefing and calling the wrong thing of just through P2 every single fucking time. If we
Oh.
just don't ever move a fucking ghost.
Well, the ghost, you guys had issues because you were spawning ghosts on top of like where there were leftover ghosts, right? I don't know if that was like a comp thing.
Where's the updated raid plan? Are you talking about P2?
Yeah, just P2.
Bro, we're just never moving ghosts ever, and we're chilling. P2's pissed. Where's the where's the
That
updated
was
plan?
completely not what I was expecting because when you spawn ghosts that on top of ghosts that are already existing, it doesn't follow the logic of not spawning on top of a ghost.
That we don't think that's true as long as you are not actively kiting it. If you have a ghost, like let's say you're spawning them right here. Hopefully you're watching my stream, and the ghost, like you kite a ghost from over here to here, and you're doing dread marches here. As long as this ghost stays still before people get MC'd, it will not spawn on top of it. If you move it while people are spawning them, the only time they've spawned directly on it is when people are kiting their ghost as they're coming down. If it stays still beforehand, it does not pick it as a spawn location.
Okay.
Or we've never seen evidence of that. Where's the updated raid plan, so we can get going?
Should be here. Try refreshing. Wait, are you?
Me? I don't. I mean, I'm canceling out of everything. Whatever I'm clicking on ain't working. So.
You just link it, Bubba, in the channel.
Yeah, hold on. I want to see if this.
This is too long in between pulls. I think we just need to go. Do you guys know what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm doing top right, and Hopeful's doing bottom left in P3.
Okay, Nick is correct right there. That's good. Yeah, I'm just never gonna hit edit ever again. This is correct. And Dryny's always doing, or Yips is always doing top right. Hopeful's always doing bottom left. Good. Let's go.
I'll call the Gloom Bombs or the Spirit Cackle Lake melee range in P3 too. For melee and range.
Else again.
Are you also doing top right on the third one yet?
No, that's pro lab.
Every single one in P3 I'll do top right, I think.
I-
That's the plan.
Mythic.
That means Hopeful's always bottom left.
Yeah, in P3.
Highest modifier plus 5 million.
Hey, I got trash. I didn't know it was a mod.
One's a little bit far, Scott, compared to normal.
I'm gonna go.
I'll move the melee one to X.
The venom bite.
Guillotine one.
Scott.
Stand against me and break.
This is yours, Nick, I think.
Yep.
And then this is on the markers, or like in between. I hope we'll go mid with the one behind the markers.
I will leave you in two. My venom is misery.
5 stack. And we should get another. Is there a far green? Deadline is 2.
Yeah, there's a
1.
far
It's
green
too
on
late.
square.
I will leave you in two.
Okay, new pools and orbs.
They're behind markers.
Orb spawning in 3, 2, 1 now.
We have easy ones.
Fired up mid, hopeful left. Unless you're
Oh, yeah. Here.
Grind them down.
hopeful left. Yeah. Can you do a second move?
Yeah.
Yes, 4 Padawans.
One perp mist in the back.
It has to be picked up right now and brought to the right side over here. Move the greens away. He can get it.
I could have done that.
That's. Is that
Missing 4 greens.
okay?
Fine.
We have to do. This is immunes. We have to do a 4 stack, and we're still getting a 12. Lock in.
Play.
Nick will penance us all to full. Because he's up.
This is a 4 stack. This is. You cannot ever get fucking grinded here.
In the healing rain.
Already got a proc. We're good.
Watch the grinders. Watch the grinders. Not over.
I'm bubbling here, Scott.
We're still getting a 12 stack after this. It is not fucking over. Keep hitting boss. Never stop. We're also behind. Okay, we're pushing in 3, 2, 1. We're good. 12.
Dark down. On the game.
Nice. And if he hits the late rewind, we're fucking hard piss vibing. We're good. Nice.
Oh my god.
MC's in 3, 2, 1 now. Nice. Kick ad spawning.
Melee's going to Moon. Range is going to Skull. Moon's on the ping.
Good. Gloom bomb's out now. Gloom bomb's going off. 3, 2, 1. Keep staring at your ghost. Tank frontals in 5.
Our red marches are going to Moon. It's on the melee ad. Over by the ping.
Dread March is going off soon. Dread March in 3, 2, 1. Res Cine.
Melee are on boss. Range is going across to blue.
Res Mark in 40. We're fine. Keep your ghost still, guys. Should actually have a fat ass frontal here. Tank frontal in 2. We're swapping to boss in 5. No hunter here. We gotta lock in.
Which Warlock is not getting PI here?
Hit boss in 3, 2, 1. Trill, get your soul. Good. Boss.
Play.
These are just gonna go back to moon.
Can we 4 heal?
Yeah.
Okay, res mark and 10.
MC's just back to moon, where the melee one was.
Interrupt.
Finish that far ad range if you can, if you don't have MCs.
Real?
Yeah, it's me.
Res mark now.
Raid has Sunfire, watch out. Melee are going to Skull, Ranger going to blue, blue is diagonal.
Be careful, do not move spirits. Grinding is on. Keep Nick alive, it's fine. Down 2 healers.
Doing the MCs on Skull.
Tank frontal now.
MCs on Skull.
MCs in 3, 2, 1, now. Good.
Melee are going to blue, it's on the ping, range word diagonal, star.
Plus now. Boom bombs. Okay, everyone target the boss in 5 seconds. Everyone hit the boss. 1 dead DPS here. We have Lust though, it's super far ahead. Range
are gonna go to
range,
blue.
kill the soul coiler now.
Going to blue.
And then we need to blast boss a little bit after the ad dice.
MC. Ball life.
These dread marches need to get pumped. Dread marches now. Blast them. We honestly need to just push boss. We're gonna push boss, ignore intermission, and just kill soul coilers, okay? Wait for the tank funnel to
Melee, you're
happen.
going to Skull, range, we're going to
Just get kicked.
moon.
I don't care if the gloom bomb hits. Just
Mark,
get
you have to
kicked.
back me up.
Just get kicks. Everyone push boss here. Do not let a thing hit. Boss is pushing in 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at your ghost. Knockback.
I got you, UK. Don't fucking stress.
And kill the soul coilers now. Kill both soul coilers. Do not.
Have a ghost on you, Sky. Good luck.
Interrupt.
Okay, do not touch the boss or spirits. Just kill the ads. Still a value attempt. Are we missing any?
No hopeful. Someone for hope to do the orbs.
Who can back? Who can?
It's front left.
He's star. He's star.
Yeah.
I could do it. Fuck it.
Jackal do star. Yeah, the damage. Just. Yep. We need to save literally every cooldown for the first burn.
And the MCs.
Good. Orbs are out.
Nick,
For
yours
this
is
pull,
here.
we're down at 2 healers. For this pull, ignore all greens. We just need to do perps only. Just a 4 stack. That's it. Okay, guillotine 1. Do we need a backup?
We're missing
I'm
one.
here.
I'm going.
I'm going as well.
Fuck it. Get out.
I'll taunt in a sec, Scott.
Bloom bomb, melee right, range left. Range sit at the edge of the guillotine. Now go. Good, and fucking tank frontal stacks. We're already at 50% into everyone hit the boss with every cooldown known to man. This will be chill. Target Malacrast. It's actually chill. Literally fucking nothing boss, bro. Actual nothing boss. Alright, get dread marches to blue.
Pixel gen. No.
Someone back up.
I got it.
Taunt, Scott.
Just do the dread marches.
We need a backup CC. I can't do it.
Just do Ursals or something.
I'll make it in time to do it in a sec.
Yeah, the boss has never made it.
They're third.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, like dread marches.
Don't
Are
kick
huge.
first melee.
Dread marches are a huge problem. We can't break that set.
We might have had a couple
I mean,
DPS
why
dead.
isn't the boss on it? Is it not possible?
Just a bit hectic
It's the
when we're
casters
down
gonna be
like
on.
3 healers. I'm just like dying.
No, I'm sorry.
All good. I'll take any pull in P3. To be honest with you.
Do we have any speed during the MC cast? Or like any sort of like when are we using our stuff, I guess, in that
Those
phase?
roar and gloom bomb.
What happened in P2 this time?
You want roar before the MC cast? I can do it there.
In P.
All right, welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. I'm Kalamazoo, joined by Zyronic and Mr. Jet. Here we are for a bit more Mythic Coiled Altar progress. A decent bit of phase 3 pulls over that Listen In. Looking pretty solid, I'd say, overall.
Yeah, I think like 3 out of the last 4 pulls were in P3. Even if
been like
a couple of them were like a little fake. The first one we had when we went to the listen was looking like a perfect pull, and then there was like a little catastrophic mishap with the Demon Hunter foul rush incident. But
yeah, I mean,
happens.
even just getting back into phase 3 is good, right? Because you can see just mechanical overlaps. You can get more used to the cadence of the fight. Like, there's still people that there's still things to learn, even though it's not like we're gonna have a better percent pull. You're still learning how the fight flows and is structured there. And I mean, it seems like they're getting better at shields for the most part. We've seen them use less at some points, so they're behind DPS, but it looks to be coming together. But there's still pieces we don't know about.
That pull in particular, this might have just been because half the raid was dead, but they were like, yeah, the Dread March after that shield is a problem because they need to find a place to get in position in the corner, get stacked for the Dread March, then actually have a stun, which they didn't have one because Shaq was calling for a backup there. I think they ended up using a War Stomp for it.
Yeah.
Just for some CC, but they didn't have damage for it after the shield break. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little things on the fight that are appearing to be problems that don't look like they should be problems to us on the desk.
Yeah, I mean, we have about 5.5 hours left in raid tonight, roughly, give or take. Dinner in about about half an hour.
30 minutes,
yeah, give or take, right? So, I mean, dinner buff comes in. Maybe we get
what
some.
is for dinner?
Some prog in. I'm excited for tonight. I got a special order coming in.
Oh yeah.
So, it's takeout night tonight.
It is takeout night.
Do we know what they're ordering?
I got a $35 sub coming in. Double meat.
A single $35.
Is it subs again?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
My gluten-free bread, the sponge I have to get, costs extra. But it'll buff the Raiders enough to maybe we can see some more phase 3 pulls. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. This boss could maybe die tonight, but it would be like serious, like we're pushing phase 3 over and over and over. Because like, even if you get to the end of phase 3, the second shield, no one's broken it yet. We assume the enrage is probably 45-ish after the shield's broken. But you're sort of running on fumes at that point, too. The shield, you break it, and the fight enrages a minute later, and like, oh, well, we have to kill a boss still. 2 bosses still, I guess, essentially.
I'm not thinking about the boss. I'm thinking about what I'm ordering for dinner tonight, because it's takeout tonight. I'm going to get that chicken and waffle sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
I've heard that's pretty good.
It's really good.
I saw tweets of a guy saying he cried after he took a bite.
Okay. All right. I'm not a huge waffle fan myself, but all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I gotta set that up. I gotta make sure it gets here when the shift is done because I'm on the shift after too.
Ooh. I'm as well, actually.
Should I get the spicy fillet or the regular fillet?
Yes, spicy, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I would think you should get the.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Who invented the chicken and waffles combo?
It's a great combo. I don't know who did, but it's a great combo.
I mean, is it that great? It's good.
No, it's actually very overrated, I think.
But like, it's just like a breaded thing over meat. You know, what's the difference?
It's like a worse chicken and rice, to me. There's like Roscoe's near BlizzCon, the restaurant everybody goes to.
Roscoe's is overrated.
I went and I was like, this is like eating IHOP. What am I excited for? Which is not bad,
come on.
but like it's just like I don't know. It's overrated. It's overrated.
I mean, it's just.
That's a tourist spot.
Maybe it's like the texture, the waffle texture. Maybe it does something for
people. Dry. Yeah, it's like dry and crunchy with more dry and crunchy. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it, but I am a fan of killing bosses. So
do people get syrup with their waffle sandwiches?
Yeah, it comes with a little packet of syrup.
You can use hot sauce too, actually. So I've seen some hot sauce before used there. I think syrup's a better angle at that point.
Okay.
But so, what do you guys think the percentage chance is this boss dies tonight?
0.
You think it's actually a hard 0? Okay.
Hard 0.
0. I'm gonna give it like a 20%.
Note that I said tonight. Echo does still play a bit when we're live tonight. Now,
are we talking about any of the guilds?
Well, I sort of left it open-ended there a bit, but I mean, okay.
Well, no. Since you say any of the guild, 0.
Okay, I like that. I mean, I do think that there's like at least to me, if somebody asked me, is this dead tomorrow, like when Liquid wakes up to raid from another source, whether it's Echo or Method, I would assume it's like a 40-ish% chance that it is. It's possible. But we haven't seen the whole fight, and so it's a little bit of a toss-up, right? Like there's like various checkpoints in this fight we've seen them get through, right? Lusting phase 1, then lusting the first shield, lusting second shield. Now lust has been moved to the point where they are lusting the intermission, but at the same time, like we still need to find damage to break that first shield in phase 3, second shield in phase 3, and then we have enough damage to kill the boss. Is the question? Like that could all change if you hit an enrage and the boss is at 15% and 10%, right? And that's still a bit to find there. So it's still sort of an open-ended question, but there's also the issue of the longer this goes on, there's something looming on Tuesday we have not seen since Sepulchre the first ones, and that is a reset, Mr. Cyrus. I mean,
what are we doing?
I don't know.
What are we doing
What's
here?
going on? What are we doing?
What's going on? What are we doing?
I mean, I think it's still too early to like really think about it a whole lot, but it definitely is lingering in the back of your mind more than it has the past few races. We're not even on Ula'tek yet, right? Now, unless Ula'tek is a boss like Gallywix or Sarkareth, which it could be. I hope it's not, but if it is, then okay, maybe we're free. If we're looking at like a Lura or a Ansharek or a Demencius, dude, I mean, this goes like Thursday or Friday next week, probably, right? Like, dude, I mean.
Man, I don't know. I mean, whether... Okay, guaranteed it dies tomorrow. Decent, I'm going to say like a 1 in 5 chance it dies tonight.
For us?
We get... Oh, for anybody, I think.
Okay.
Anybody. Yeah, we get like a 3-day... Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I mean... I don't know.
I mean, it seems like they're trying to make most of the end bosses last around 3.5 to 4 days. That's the goal now.
I mean, didn't they acknowledge that Galley was a bit of a miss as far as tuning was concerned? Somewhere, like, yeah, it could have been a little bit, you know, beefier than it actually was. Sarkareth was a, sort of an anomaly on his own, too. But maybe it's a 0.1 tier thing. 0.1 tier is the last boss to push over. I mean, it would be 3 expansions in a row.
That would be funny if that's like the trend. But let me think. Well... I would not say that Sylvanas was a pushover. That one was
I guess I meant more modern stuff.
Freaky boss.
Well, Sylvanas was good though. I mean, Sylvanas was you didn't need the end of phase 1, and you could delete phase 2 and you have a good boss. I feel like.
Yeah, the whole running down the platform in phase 2 was.
Get rid of the running down the platform part, and then it's.
Although it did give us some absolutely fantastic clips that I still go back to every now and then. Just hearing raid leaders. Like talking while they're walking and then just falling off the ice and just falling through the hole. Dude, that one little hole that was at the end of one of the ice platforms. Oh my god.
Yeah, Sylvanas is definitely a clip farming boss for sure. I mean, I was actually in for that boss. So coming in and farm, having to run those bridges, I was having a heart attack every time. Somehow I never fell though. But. All right. Well, I mean, hopefully, see another good, a decent phase 2 push here. We're gonna see. So we're actually past. We have first show coming up here. Actually, still in about 10 seconds. So I mean, the big thing here we want to see obviously is no deaths. We're gonna break both these shields here on these ads, but we definitely don't want to see Lust being committed at any point in this phase 2. Basically, if you see Lust being committed at any point in this phase, it's because they're either behind on the boss DPS check after shield 2. Or DPS are dead and trying to break a shield in general, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point they're so, you know, fully committed to the P3 stuff that if they have to Lust phase 2, I mean, I guess it's fine because you know you Lust phase 2, you break the intermission, you hold all your cooldowns for the shield. Yeah, so I mean, but I don't think you'll see that very commonly. Things would have to go really wrong.
I mean, yeah, any pull that's lusted outside the intermission. It's not going to be a kill.
Yeah.
Now, you definitely can learn things still by just seeing phase 3 more, right? Getting more used to the overlaps and cadence of abilities, but which is not like that big of a deal right now.
Yeah.
But if you are in kill range, you have maybe like a 20 or 15% wipe, then it's like, all right, you know, at a certain point, it might be like, all right, we're in phase 2, we're behind, just wipe, go again.
Yeah.
We're not there yet, but if it's live tomorrow evening and we're around 15%, yeah, that might be the world we live in.
They're keeping the ball rolling here, though, as we're about to see the second shield once again in this this phase 2 that they've been having so many issues with for the past 24 hours. Second shield will be after the next frontal, and it looks like with all 20 players alive, we're actually going to, you know, they're in a weird spot right now where they're actually going to have to stop DPS to get a good push because they want to try to get that frontal off before the intermission. There's a little bit of a weird moment where going into the intermission, the boss knocks everyone back.
Oh, they lusted. What was that for?
Oh, why did we lust?
Is that an accident?
It's actually an interesting lust here. I mean, we're going to blast this shield. It could be that we're just behind
Maybe they're trying to
here?
beat something here, and it will transition into the intermission anyways?
I feel like it's like an accident, because they did not have any deaths. They did not have like a fear go off. Oh, okay, no, they forgot to break an ad. That's what happened.
Okay. Yeah,
they forgot to break an ad. That's what happened, yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. That's why.
Okay, well, they beat these two.
Yeah, yeah.
No, they didn't. They spawned.
No.
Oh, okay. The animation went off, but they didn't spawn.
Yeah.
we
Okay,
we broke it.
I was wondering. Okay, it was just an ad just all the way in the corner that they just never broke the shield out for.
Yes, this is another let boss's heal angle just see further in the phase 3, which we can still use as a very good progression mark, right?
Yeah.
The boss is not dying this pull, it's mechanics. Learn mechanics, seeing later in the phase 3. Now, the downside is that, well, we're not going to have a deep of a burn here, meaning the boss are full health. But if you ignore boss health, that's not the prog point right now. The prog point is seeing later phase 3 overlaps. And
I want to see second shield.
Yeah, second shield, what I really want to see.
If we can get a second shield with 20 alive, even though the boss HP won't be prog, it'll be massive guild prog on the boss. We'll have seen most of the phase.
Yeah.
We're still thinking the phase is going to last somewhere in the realm of 3.5 minutes after the intermission completes. That means you're going to probably get about... We might get a third shield right at the end. You can see the first Eternal Nightfall is going to come up in about 25 seconds here. The second one is about 1:20 later. We're probably going to have to do 3 of these guillotines. First one going out right now. The timer on that guillotine is actually pretty short. It's only a minute now after the first one goes off.
See what they're doing? Because the whole phase is binned, they're also just not even taking the greens over with the perps. They're just clearing the perps. So there's going to be a 4 stack. It's going to be pretty... Ooh, what a weird little angle on that frontal. But you know what? They did it. Now they're going to break the shield here. Saved all their cooldowns, so this should be very easy. A couple of people... Oh my goodness, quite a lot of people go down. I guess we had... Oh... Did we not? We have so many
ghosts.
I guess we didn't clear ghosts from the intermission.
Yeah,
that's what was going on.
That was
that's why that
there.
weird angle on the frontal was there because they wanted to try to like clear some. That's brutal. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there's pings in the middle here where ghosts are, I believe, still at this point. Yeah, you can see it there.
Very rough pull.
Yeah, they don't get to know where these are for a while because ads aren't going to spawn for a bit. Ads only just now are going out, but they don't have kicks because so many people are dead.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that same point that they're wiping to. This is where we've wiped essentially every single time we've gotten a P3 pull for the past couple of hours.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to see, though. Like, I don't think we've seen them be this consistent getting into phase 3. I mean, at all, right? But you can even see how missing one mechanic in phase 2, missing that one break on those 2 spectral ads spawns in means everything has to change. We had the lust to catch up on it, beat the other 2 ads coming in, and you have a handful of ghosts up still.
I will say, though, there's not that much value in, like, just forcing the P3 if you're not doing everything in P3 the way you want to. I feel like you're not learning much. Like, you know, doing a 4 purple orb break and then, you know, just like the full heal is okay. And then, you know, they want to like get past that first shield in P3. Do the MCs, do the ghosts, but there are a lot of times when they do these pulls where they just completely throw the intermission, they don't get far enough to actually learn something. So I feel like we don't want too many of these kind of pulls, really, like at all. I think that like at this point, the value of forcing P3 and then just simply wiping right after the shield cast anyway is just not very valuable anymore.
Well, I mean, they're gonna. The thing that they're wiping to isn't going to change based off of how low the boss is, right? I mean, they still need to see that overlap as many times as possible so they can figure out what to do with it.
But what I'm saying is, like, they're kind of not even getting there anyway. So
well, if they don't have ghosts cleared, I agree.
There's always seems like something is always wiping them right after the shield cast anyway. So, I mean, at that point, what are you getting out of it? Might as well GG go next.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard spot to be in if you're looking to like see like how much prog can we make by extending this poll by 3 or 4 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I do think there's still value in like if you're in that in a similar scenario to that next hour, 2, 3. I think there's still value to that. But yeah, the big choke point is when those like ghosts are spawning in, apparitions, and those gloom bombs are coming out to clear them. That's like the choke point in phase 3 we need to see past. I think like what the second shield in phase 3 is 1:20 past the first shield, which is around the 2-minute mark, I think, from the
you'll have
burn,
stuff up
right?
for it if you want to.
Right.
Easily.
So
you might have to sit on. So here's the problem that I see with that. So intermission is 30 seconds. Well, no, I guess it. No, it's just really weird timing because you're popping cooldowns at the start of the intermission. The end of the intermission to the end of the fight is 3:30. That means it's 4 minutes, so you're only going to get 2 uses of 2 minutes anyways.
Yeah.
So you may as well have some people pop it on the shield. You don't want everyone to because shield damage is not boss damage.
Yeah.
Right? You want to do as much boss. You're gonna have to kill the boss. You can't just do that breaking the shields. So you'll probably have to just figure out, okay, how much do we actually have to pop here?
Yeah, who can we pull off this, right? Because like some CDs, like minute CDs that should come up, I think, like right around the midpoint of the shield. I don't know how long. How
The
long
first
is
one.
the intermission?
The first shield, the midpoint comes up.
Okay,
Like,
gotcha.
We've seen POVs of THD. His malevolence comes off cooldown a few seconds before the shield. So like that's there. 1 minutes are up.
Okay. It's those odd
surge
minute
timings are going to be weird. Surge timings are going to be really weird because they're surging start of intermission, like for sure. I mean, surge. You don't have touch or surge up for the first shield. Like mages are doing nothing to the first shield, and then they'd be sitting on surge for a minute if they wanted to save it for the second shield. That probably costs you a use.
I mean, you can just blow on like the double stack, right? And just say, hey, it is what it is.
You would just do boss damage.
Stack. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yeah, it's really mage timings feel really awkward on this fight.
I feel like most do. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
They just seem really awkward. Actually, I kind of want to see a mage POV next time we get to P3. Give us like a fired up POV next time we get there. I want to see what they're doing with their cooldowns.
Yeah. Well, at least Half-Block's getting some play. That's what I'm excited about.
At least they're getting some play, like they're getting a bone thrown. They're top the damage meters every pull.
Yeah, well, it only took a 15% aura buff for them to be that good.
Twice, basically. Yeah, it's great.
That is true, yeah.
Man, oh man. Yeah. I just, in the back of my mind, I know we talked about it a few minutes ago, but in the back of my mind, I just really hope that Ula'tek is not some pushover boss. But like, we've never really seen a reset come into play in like a modern Race to World First setting where it made a difference. Like, we had a handful of them in Boston with Sepulchre, right? But that race was just cursed for a million different reasons. But it would be really interesting this time. There's also like a world where on, like, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but on Tuesday, like for a US reset, you get your second, I guess, third craft, right? Plus you get another coin and or like mythic items in your vault if you're raiding. Is there some crazy world where you just like, if you're liquid, you just extend?
No.
No. I just wanted to proc Zyra because
I don't think so.
There's no way you have any insight into how that works.
The bosses are just too easy for you to just turn around and be like, we can just extend.
The moment I said extend, I looked at Zyra like, I think I procced
I don't think so.
I don't think it. So funnily enough, I don't think the extend thing procs me so much for the reason you think it does.
Right. Okay.
Because I still to this day think that extending was the right choice based off the information we had when we did it.
On Gahoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think about that?
We made a very calculated risk.
Yeah.
I think that we could have still killed the boss in the extend if we had just played the right specs.
Yep. 100% agree.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I actually haven't heard this POV before.
We had a Holy Priest that should have been disc.
Yeah.
We had a lot of people not playing Gut Ripper.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Execute,
Okay.
the execute bleed, that was a lot of damage.
Yep, and then we also, I mean, I guess we had a Fire Mage eventually.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, the not having a disc priest was a big throw.
Yeah,
because we would have killed it before the reset even.
Yep. We just played poorly. It was the right choice, but everyone likes to bring that up. What can you do? A little bit of early dinner, yeah. 10 minutes early on the dinner break here.
Yeah. We had an early phase 1 wipe there, committed lust, and just blew up. Honestly, like, I think we've had some pretty banger like phase 3 polls. A bit of regression. Maybe it's dinner time.
Yeah.
A little bit to talk about. Take a break. If you want to yap about some strat in phase 3, I think it's more than fine. I think this block has been pretty productive though, as far as like seeing later on in the fight, getting more familiar with phase 2, like deep burns, intermission, and phase 3. What are we happy with tonight? If like this boss, obviously want the boss dying would be great, right? But maintaining realism here, right?
That's not happening.
What are we happy? What's what I'm saying? What are we happy with as far as like progression is concerned?
See the end of the phase.
End of
see the enrage.
Phase 3.
I don't think you're killing it. I think you can see that far. I think seeing second shield is baby steps, right? You'd be happy with seeing second shield first.
Yeah.
Because that means you've gone through an entire rotation of Malacrast mechanics and probably the second set of orbs.
Yeah.
Getting to second shield would be nice, and the fight isn't that much longer after that. Goes on for another minute 30 after that.
They're managing those mechanics exactly like I thought they would. The ghosts, just freeze them. Don't even try to engage with like the whole kick to see where they are and then move them. I mean, I feel like at that point, you know, it's kind of like a pretty bad design.
Well, you guys have been donating non-stop throughout this action on Coiled Altar. And we haven't really had a chance to just get a little break in the action.
Speaking of pretty good design, I like this mod.
Let's check out some transmogs.
What do y'all think here?
Yeah.
Zyra, do you want to start us off with this?
Well, I want to let the transmog whisperer talk to me about these pieces.
All right, yeah, Chet, sure.
I think the boots and the hat are from Dreading Bows. It's like they're like part of like a little set. I've seen them on my like set add-on thing that I have for transmog.
Are you not a Trading Post fan, Jet, or is it more like
No, it's just I'm not familiar with Trading Post stuff.
Okay, so...
Yeah, it's pretty simplistic. What are we going for here? Is this a monk? Is this maybe a monk player?
I feel like it could be a monk.
A little.
I don't think we have info on exactly what this one is, but everything else we should.
You know, it really sucks that hats still just do that to hair. Like, why have we not...
But they cover your hair?
Well, yeah, look like that. Like, it doesn't, like, just sit on your hair and you have a hairstyle, you know? It, like, basically makes your character, like, pseudo-bald.
I mean...
We don't have the technology to fix that yet, or what?
Well, you know, I guess it sort of depends.
You know what could make this character look a lot better?
Yeah. I give it a 9.2.
Whatever this guy's about to talk to us about.
What do you mean?
Oh,
what could make this transmog look even better?
Hold on, let's wait for the cam. Oh. There's still a guy there?
Yeah, hold there.
Whoa. Okay, yeah. Now you can see me, you can see Zyro, and you can see Kalamazi.
Hello, THC. How are you?
Jet, though, I mean, he doesn't have his zennies on.
That is true.
He's got
you guys are both running zennies?
Yeah, of course.
You're the odd
Not
man
just
out
both,
here.
me too.
Oh, you're a given.
Yeah.
You're the odd man out.
Now,
Jet.
what are you doing about that?
Well, I could do something a little bit better, but here's the thing, man. I need to save some money. So if I'm trying to get some zennies, what do I do about that?
Well, luckily for you, zennies are affordable. And guess what? At tl.gg/zenny, if you use code RWF, you get up to 20% off.
Oh,
20. Okay. Sounds like a deal to me.
That's right.
I might get another pair just for fun.
That's right.
A backup pair.
Yeah, I mean, you can get anything you want at tl.gg/zenny. Guess what? With the code RWF, it's got you suited for huge deals.
Huge deals.
That's right.
Massive savings.
Massive savings, huge deals.
Okay.
What you got for dinner tonight?
I don't know. We procced an early dinner because Anarchy's power went out.
Oh,
that's phenomenal. Okay.
That's not good.
That's
yeah.
good.
He said it was storming and he couldn't hear anything, and then boom, he's gone.
Ah,
great.
All good. We'll bring in a replacement if he's not back by the end of dinner.
We'd have a TL provided generator for Anarchy?
Well, we have a
get on
generator
that.
here.
Okay, that works. Sure, there we
Yeah,
go.
he can
Perfect.
come here if he wants. Get him some zennies.
That guy's raiding in the Race to World First and doesn't have a UPS set up? Let's go,
Well,
Anarchy. Come on.
okay, but like the thing is, if your power fully goes out, the UPS ain't gonna save you.
You got about 4 minutes.
But you know what? We'll save you some zennies. tl.gg/zenny.
yeah, true.
Go to RWF.
Very true.
That's
Thank
right.
you, THD.
No problemo, man.
I'm glad you're
Everyone
here.
have a great dinner.
Enjoy your
you
dinner,
too,
mate.
THD.
Enjoy your dinner.
I'm happy to see you, brother.
And thank you, Zenny.
He's always so passionate, man. He loves his zennies. He loves his dinner. He loves his WoW. A man of simple passions.
Transmod had glasses on, but those were definitely not Zennies.
Those were
so
definitely
we
not
need-
Zennies.
Yeah,
we
they
need to
get the
fix
program.
that.
And depending on whether or not Anarchy comes back, I could see there's somebody on the screen that I could see maybe coming in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are you saying Helios?
No.
Somebody on our screen that could come in to, cover that missing Augavoker.
Oh, you're talking about him. I thought you were talking about KSP that was walking right
I thought you were
by.
into get
No,
Zyronic
man,
for a
I'm
second.
going to
Zyronic,
break
we're talking
timer.
about it.
You're talking about the
Sang,
second
Chad
recording.
Helios.
Okay. All right. Could be.
Does Sang play? I mean, he plays Augmentation. He can play anything, right? But do you think they would actually swap him to Aug? Or it'd be more like a dev
Yeah, man,
angle
he
as
is
well?
the Augavoker for the guild.
Okay, I'm just saying. I
Yeah.
feel like Aug might be a little bit more technical compared to just coming in and slamming dev, but...
He plays Aug.
I'm not saying he doesn't. Okay, you know what? Okay.
Why?
I hit a soft spot with
why
Jet
would
here.
he
My
not play Aug?
gosh.
Yeah, why would he not play Aug?
You know what? He'll play Aug.
Okay, that's
He
what we're
is the
saying.
Aug guy.
Yeah,
He's
that's
the
what we're
officer,
saying.
He's
right?
the Aug guy.
officer. Okay.
No, he's not
Yeah.
the Augficer.
He's not the
Well,
Augficer. That's maybe.
That was
Maybe he
maybe.
was the Augficer.
Yeah.
He's no
He
longer
took
the
up the
Augficer.
mantle.
They are Augficer lists right now. There is no Augficer.
But that's what I was
True.
getting at, but you got
He is
mad
not.
at me. What do
He
you
is
do
not
here?
the Augficer. There just is no Augficer. You're
Kalamazoo's
trying to say
all over
there
the
is
place.
one,
Y'all
but there
gotta
isn't one.
figure out his
Kalamazoo,
roster.
get it
This is not
together,
me.
man.
Y'all gotta figure out
Like,
his
can you
roster
get it
stuff.
together, Kalamazoo?
I'm right
This is
here. I'm ready
important.
to
This is the
go.
Race to World First. This is the Olympics of esports
All I
production
know is we
right
have no
now.
officer, but we have this
Oh,
transmog.
Jesus.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
we didn't rate the previous one.
I
Oh,
give it
that's
9.1.
a 5 out of 10 for me.
Last one was 5 out of 10?
Leon, a
Not
secret. We rated that one last night.
Oh, did
So I
you?
gave it a second rating, 9.1.
This
Oh,
one?
okay.
No, the previous one.
Previous one? Okay.
This one is new. It is phenomenal.
Jesus. What is this? I don't even know where half this stuff is from. Some of it's from the Murloc costume.
Well, that's a Tauren, Mr. Jet, a large cow.
Yeah.
So the wings, I don't remember a whole lot, but I know I have them on my Warlock for my 6-wing special.
Yeah, this is a guy
Oh,
that...
the Murloc bag. That's nice.
I don't know, man.
This guy just
you
took
see
every
guys like
meme
this at
item and threw
conventions.
'em on. This is like something Max would cook up for one of his characters.
You see guys like this at conventions, and they're always up to some shady stuff.
Yeah, BlizzCon. Like in a few couple weeks here, give or take.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm giving this. This is vibrant. I feel passion. Like he put time into this. I'm giving this like a 8.7.
Wait, this guy's LARPing.
6.
No, this guy's LARPing. He's a Guardian Druid. You never see this. You just look at a bear.
Oh, that is a LARP,
That makes
dude.
it even
2 out
better.
of 10.
No, that makes it even better.
No, okay, here's the thing. Do you really think a lot of thought went into this?
No.
Well, most Guardian Druids don't have very many brain cells, so I'm going to say no. But 8.76. I still like this a good bit.
I actually haven't given like a really low rating yet, so unfortunately, you're going to be my first victim. This is a
cool.
2 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. I'll give real ratings. Jet gives passion ratings. If he likes it or not. He doesn't
Is
take
passion not real to you?
No, he doesn't take the full set into account. It's fine.
All right, thank you, Spar.
Thank you, Spar. I appreciate that. Very nice. I should submit my transmog, actually. I'm just rocking tier 3 with like the artifact
OG
skin.
tier 3?
Yeah.
Wait, with what?
With like the artifact skin, like Affliction.
Oh, okay. You in the
Ula'tek.
helm?
I rock the tier 3 helm, but sometimes I wear the horns, like the black horns
the
of the Betrayer.
horns? Or the Betrayer.
Yeah, the
Okay,
Pandaria
okay.
Challenge Roll
Yeah,
ones.
yeah,
'cause
Challenge
they're
Roll set, yeah.
massive. Yeah. But what'd you give that? Is that solid? Like it's a set.
It's a good
but I
set.
mean,
It's a
yeah,
good
yeah.
set. I would give that like a 5 out of 10.
Okay.
Well, okay. I actually nailed that. We've got Spar in chat. Zara figured it out. This is my mog, and I did this because I am a bear.
Ah, yeah.
There you go.
See,
Perfect.
so no,
Look at
no
that.
thought being put into it.
Here we go. We've got
Ooh.
Spalf.
Spalf. We didn't get the full model, but I'm looking. It looks. I like it because you have the, that's the Moonkin artifact weapon.
Yeah, Night Elf
I
balance
kind of
druid.
don't know where a lot of this is from. It's probably from a season that I didn't play.
I think this looks pretty chill.
Is this? Yeah, it looks pretty
But
chill.
again, it's another
I like the
artifact.
look
Yeah.
though.
Normally
I can't
you're an
name
owl.
some of the stuff here, but I like the look. I'm gonna give this a 7.5 out of 10.
That's pretty high for you, right?
I guess you can use Glyph of Stars, right? And you can see most of this. So
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're not a LARPer. Maybe you're not a LARPer. I actually think this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid looking set, I'd say.
It's a good set. I
For a
like
new
it.
Whelp Shell's looking pretty
For a
rough,
moon
but that's
cat.
beside the point.
Whelp Shell is actually an underrated trinket.
Yeah, but I don't have time for
If
that.
you
I think
train that
CBA.
every day for 7 days and you only do stat procs, it's actually a pretty good trinket.
I'm not sure.
I'm not gonna, subtract points from that, but I give it like a 7.95.
I think it's an 8. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Very close. Okay.
Thank you, Spelf.
Okay.
Have you left behind
Sure.
the decimal
At
ratings?
least I
this
believe
race,
there's
or
some-
you
what's
just, you're not rating the decimal places anymore? It's just like 7, 8. Is what
No,
you're
I've
giving?
been given decimals
Okay,
when appropriate.
all right. Okay, you said 8, maybe 8.0.
I mean, do I do this 8 and 8.0 are the same number?
8.0 implies that you're actually giving it more thought, like an actual, decimal place.
you know
is like,
what?
I'm giving it good thought here.
I'll
Okay.
redo. I'll revise my rating. That was an 8.00.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very good. Very good.
Significant digits, man.
All right. Oh, my boy Flavor. All right. Hello.
Flavor
Look at
Puss
this.
with the that is the Nighthold Druid set, I believe.
Are those not the same shoulders as
Oh,
the
they're
last one we
Boomkin.
just had? In the same staff?
No,
They had
I
two
don't
different shoulders
think
last
so.
set, I
They're different
think.
shoulders. Oh no, okay. Some of this is Nighthold, but I think the shoulders are also like the, like the class pieces that they added that you could get in the trading post in the mop remix, the like shoulders helm combo. I think that's where the shoulders are from.
I like this.
It's pretty good. I think it's very stereotypically Druid.
It's not
Moonkin
bad.
Druid.
I like this set.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that is a little off-putting is the offhand.
Yeah, I think the offhand is not
That's the
exactly...
crafted one. That's the on horror lantern. They
Oh, I
haven't
couldn't
yet.
even bother to mog the crafted offhand?
Maybe they just forgot.
Maybe they forgot,
Okay, I'm
yeah.
not going to take the offhand into account. I think it's a cool looking mog. I'll give you
I
an
think
8.2.
most of this is a set. I think the shoulders are not a set. I don't think the shoulders
I'm going
are
to
part
give
of the
this
set.
an 8.1, and I got something to talk about with chat. Rate the mog.
I'll give it a
I did.
7.5 out
Okay.
of 10.
What'd you say, Sarah?
I said 8.2, but I'm liking it more and more. I'm going to give it an 8.7. I'm a sucker for this color scheme. I really liked the Armatil Dragonhide back in old school RuneScape.
Okay.
I think that can look really good on a lot of characters. I like that a lot actually.
Why
It
am I
looks good.
getting ridiculed for wearing jeans right now in chat? What is the problem? Just wearing shorts with half his leg out. Zyra's wearing like leggings. I'm wearing jeans. What do
They're
you
called
mean?
sweatpants.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why am I getting ridiculed? Why am I getting picked on? What's the problem here? Hello? Cam's making fun of me. Talia's being rude. Why is my mog getting rated? This is my IRL drip, okay? Got my TL apparel on. My Easter egg shoes. I think we're looking good.
It's because you're from Florida.
All right. Next Mog, please. Rate my Mog in chat. What do you think I'm rocking right now? Little,
we get a little 3D.
You know, little Gucci, little
I don't know. You don't really
Prada,
have any
know.
accessories. I don't think you're really trying
Someone
that
should
hard.
mog their character to look like Kalamazoo right now, and then put it up there.
I mean, chat says 6'7". Oh my gosh.
Of course. You can't pretend to be
can't win.
upset about the 6'7" when you try to proc it in chat like every chance you get.
It's just how it comes with the territory. You just sort of have to.
Yeah,
you know,
but like you can't be like you can't LARP that you're upset.
Can
you love it. You love the 6'7".
Can you define what that means?
Well, nowadays people overuse it, but it just means you're pretending. You're playing pretend. You're pretending to be upset.
Yeah, you know. All right. Oh, this is a Mog that does not make me upset. Rainer, thank you for the submission here.
Look
wow.
at that. This is like a tried and true hunter.
Oh.
You see this
like
this
Pirate
character is an NPC in the True Shot Lodge. I wouldn't call this a pirate just because it has an eye patch. You know, he's out there hunting. You know, this character is a grizzled hunter.
Okay.
You'd find them maybe in Grizzly Hills or up in High Mountain at the True Shot Lodge.
What do you call that gun? It's like a blunder.
I don't think that's a blunderbuss. I think this is just
okay.
That's just a good old-fashioned rifle.
Good old-fashioned rifle.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
The one shoulder Mog special as well. I like that. Not used that often, but when it's employed, it does look pretty good.
True, yeah. I mean, usually, you know, if you're going into one shoulder action, that means the unshouldered arm is armored with a shield. But this is a hunter, so
that's their shooting arm.
Yeah, there's their shooting arm.
Less
So maybe they don't want it to
shooting arm.
Yeah, they don't want it
Yes,
to be
sir.
constricted by a armored shoulder. Let's
Just-
give this. It has a little bit of a character to it, man. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, I think it's pretty thematic. I mean, I think this is like a baseline 6.5, but you can go higher. It can't exceed like 8.5 because it's not super like flashy, but that's good. I think 7.67.
7.2.
Okay. Okay.
I like it. I think it's good. Thank you, Rainer, for that.
Okay. Can't wait to see the next one.
It's gonna be a good one. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
Just seeing the name here.
Yeah, just based on the name, I feel like the next one will be good.
Yeah.
I hope it's good. Anyway.
Unfortunately, they didn't submit their actual name, but the character name is there. So
The character name is there.
Too embarrassed to submit
a
their
great
real
one.
name.
Yeah, I'll
That's
read it
okay.
out. Don't worry.
Oh, I'll read it too if you want.
Yeah.
You can take it away, Jet. Actually.
Yeah.
Sure. You know.
And here we go. We've got the character named Daddy Kisser X, the Pandaren Holy Priest.
Yeah, that checks out.
I like this one. This is a good looking one.
I feel like I don't know where that staff is from, but it's probably from Aberrus. Just based on the spell effects, that looks like a very
I feel like
Aberrus-y
this
staff.
is Big Trout, just not a different character.
This is a Big Trout adjacent character for sure.
Let's see. We got the Spectracles goggles, or at least like a lookalike.
Oh, is that from Shadow Moon Valley?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where the pants are from. They look like some pajamas that you found.
How does that belt just hover in the front there? What is it attached to?
It's some belts kind of look weird when they're.
Just
That might
hovering
be
there.
trading post pants. Honestly, just looking at it. Yeah, some belts like do weird stuff like that.
Interesting.
It's
Okay.
the buckle is hanging a little low.
Well, you know, we don't judge here. We're all just here to rate the transmogs, and I would give this a 8.8. I like this. This shows character. This shows true talent.
Yeah.
Zeronic is motioning 6.7 to me, so he says 6.7.
I was on my phone ordering that dinner that I was
just
talking
looking
about.
for a way to
ordering.
grill
I'll
you. It's
give
okay.
it like an 8 out of 10.
This is a
I'll give it an
perfect-
8 out of 10
this
for
is
the
a
belt.
perfect 10
The
out
belt,
of 10, guys.
belt
Like,
is
what are we doing here?
the belt
Yeah.
is doing good. I think the cloak could have been better. You know, you could have gone with like a little Legion remix purple cloak maybe with a collar. I feel like a collar is what's really missing from this mog to give this Daddy
at the
Kisser X
hair.
like
It's
a
like the-
really like good feel. It's a good haircut.
Like the rat tail.
That's
Yes,
that
nice.
that
yeah.
is you in like 20 years from now
That
maybe.
could be me in like 10 minutes if we tried.
yeah. So, you know, I'll give it like an 8 out of 10.
This is good. I like this one a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
good job. Wow.
Give a pop collar a try. It probably would go a long way.
What does that mean?
Like a popped collar for the mog?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant me.
No,
like-
not you.
Okay.
I mean, you would probably look crazy with a pop collar
Dude,
too,
in high school,
honestly.
we were all rocking the pop collars, the Hollister, collared shirts.
Yeah.
Jets
Were you
all
wearing
them.
like 3 of them too?
Oh, dude, there was some guy, some European guy I used to know in high school that wore like 4 of them. Like, it's so hot. We're in Florida. What are you doing?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Baromir. We're
This is
having
pretty
some
sick.
visual problems, I feel like, with
He's
the
here,
weapons.
he's here.
Yeah, the model viewer has been a little weird,
Yeah,
but
the
we
model
can, we
views
can
are-
get the
okay, so
vibe.
these swords are from this season, right? I think that model is new.
That's the Altar of Fang sword, I think, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. That's probably why the effect looks really weird. You're looking like a hunter, but this is apparently a fury warrior.
A furry warrior.
A
if you
furry
look at it,
warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this helm used to just be like part of the druid set from Sepulchre. The druid set used to have like the bear helm.
That sounds right to me.
Yeah, and then they added it as a Mog that anyone can use off of a world boss in Amir Drasil.
Oh, okay.
In the Emerald Dream, there's a world boss that drops this appearance.
I like that.
Yeah, and then I guess like the harpoon appearance is probably something you got from, I don't even know. It's probably from Rep somewhere.
I think this is solid. Like, it sort of like flows in one kind of like monotone brown-esque color. I think it's like a 7/8. I like the little tail hole. 7/8. 7/8.
I will give it. I feel like the weapons. There's like a different color I feel like you could use here.
A blue would go really well.
A blue would go well, yeah.
Or a red. A red could fit.
Ooh, red matches the shoulders a bit too.
I think green is like the one I would not have gone with.
But it's thematic for the
I
patch.
think a different weapon, and then I would give it a higher rating than what I'm going to give you here. I'm going to give you a 6.5 out of 10.
What did I rate this?
You already forgot what you rated it?
You don't even care. That just shows how much you don't care.
Well, I thought it was like a 7.3. The chat said 6.7. I was like, I don't think I rated it that because it's already been overplayed in the last 10 minutes.
That's just what they always say.
Okay,
it has nothing
okay,
to do with
okay.
what you said.
Okay.
I'll go 7.2.
It's good. Yeah,
I think
like
it's
this.
solid.
Very nice. I feel like I'm getting more in touch with my cosmetic side of, like, you know, myself in WoW, doing all these transmog ratings and such. You know, but I mean,
You're considering things you've never considered before in an outfit.
Yes, I mean, to be fair, like, you can also submit other things as well, like your gaming setup, your house, you can rate that as well, or pet pictures at tl.gg/donate for UNICEF this race. Another Mog here, Mr. Blizzinator. This is a dwarf demonology warlock. I would not expect demonology from this at all. He's a hard one.
You got some tools, yeah. You got some tools.
This guy looks like he wants to be an engineer.
Why does he have like
tinker? A tinker, is that what they would be?
What do you call those like thigh straps he has? What do you call those?
Dude,
I don't know.
I've never seen
some
them
woolies.
in
We
this
got some
context.
woolies. Some socks with sandals on. A little hat.
Oh, who was the wrestler that wore a hat like that?
You talking about Iron Sheik?
Yeah, it's him. It's the Iron Sheik. Oh my god!
But it's not. That's not quite the same hat that he wore.
Yeah, it's similar.
No, his is like you know, the standard Arabian garb.
I think this is solid. I mean,
I don't know what it's called, honestly.
There's
but
no
that's definitely not the same
warlock
hat.
feel here.
This is like I don't know. I like what you're going for here. It looks kind of goofy, but it works.
Yeah.
I like the skin color choice with the contrasting like white.
Oh, tattoos, yeah.
White
solid.
tattoos and like the white socks, really.
And it kind of goes under
like
under the gun, but like the color of the pliers in the left hand as an offhand kind of matches the hat too. Like everything actually works.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good Mog.
It feels like it shouldn't, but it does.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. I actually really enjoy this. It's very pleasing
Yeah,
to look at.
8.2.
Yeah, 8.1, 8.1. Pretty good. Pretty solid. Well put together. Well thought out.
And you wouldn't even think it's a warlock. That's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Yeah, I think more like warrior or something.
Yeah.
Looking at that, yeah. Warlocks can be strong though too. You know, we're all pretty strong up here.
True.
True. Yeah, I think 8.1's pretty suiting. I think so.
Definitely in the 8s.
Little eight is
There's
fine.
people in chat that are like, "How is that an 8? That's terrible." Hey,
Because you don't know
Listen, the
fashion.
color choices are great. The color
don't
choices
know
are great.
fashion
Listen,
options.
This is an
if you make a
opinion-based thing.
stupid Mog, but like you make it kind of pleasing to look at, you know,
Right.
your character appearance also is part of the Mog. I hope you guys know that.
Very true. All right, trackpad
Oh.
user.
Trackpad user.
Hello.
Looks like a sand troll from Tenaris.
Yeah, this is like the Zul'Farrak trolls that I
Yeah.
farmed for like a week and a half straight for my
But
first epic.
unfortunately, I just don't get what you're going for here.
Are they trying to be an NPC?
I think it looks pretty sick. I like this a lot, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Okay.
I mean, I like the. It's like the is that the antiseptic soaked bandage
Yes.
in the chest? Yeah.
Yeah, those are classic.
I don't think it's even in game anymore.
Yeah, I think they are. Or
Well,
maybe they're not. I don't know. But
The
I don't know,
glasses
man.
throw me.
I feel like this is not going for something very good. Like I said, the colors have to, even if a Mog looks stupid, I feel like the colors have to be something enticing, you know, makes you feel something when you look at it, catches your eye. This one, I think would blend in with, like, just the surroundings. I don't know.
8.6.
I'm going to give it a 4 out of 10.
Thematic, 8.6. I like it a lot.
What thematic of what?
Zul'Farrak trolls. I like Zul'Farrak.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, listen, you like what you like, bro.
I farmed those trolls for 3 weeks straight for my first epic in like classic WoW. It was a warden staff, and I put it on as a warlock. As an epic.
Wow!
Yeah, nice guardian druid warlock
wow!
Staff.
Listen, the transmog game for me is about making your character look cool as hell. And I'm sure you're going for something specific here. You nailed it with Kalamazi. With me, it's just going completely over my head. For me, this is like a 1. Like, I don't get it. But we're rating based off of our opinions. You could have put a lot of work into it. Kalamazi loves it.
Sure. 8.6.
Thank you for the
Thank
donation,
you,
trackpad user.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys know fashion when you see it.
Dude, you're like of this panel here, you're like Paula Abdul, and I'm Simon Cowell.
I met her once before, actually.
Really?
Yeah, on an airplane.
Yeah.
Was she nice?
She was nice, and she also knew fashion. So thank you for the compliment. I know fashion. I don't think Simon Cowell knows fashion very well. So, yeah.
Okay, well.
What if we're all Paula Abdul?
Could be. maybe we all know fashion. We just have our own different taste in fashion and things, right? I could see it.
What if we're all Paula Dean?
That would be a. I do like butter.
Yeah, get a little butter in the dish.
I do like
from that one.
Grab another stick of butter and toss that in there too.
I do like having butter in my food.
Dude, I'm going to admit I might have eaten a bit too many mashed potatoes last night for dinner here because, dude, I got to the hotel and I was like, man, I feel like I have some rich food in my stomach right now.
Rich.
There's a lot of butter.
Rich.
The steak was good. I don't know if really anything tops the steak that we have for dinner here. They just like casually like grill up like 50 New York strips for us.
Yeah, they've done flank steak, they've done strip steaks.
Insane.
Really, really good. I think the lunch we had today is one of my personal favorites.
Yeah, the lunch is that's probably the best
that
lunch.
beef bulgogi.
Yeah,
the
that's
sauce
good.
that they use in that too. It's like super simple. It's literally just white rice and beef.
Yeah.
I made an extra bowl for dinner tonight and put it in the fridge
so
actually.
good.
Really? Yeah, no, it's really good.
2 nights ago, they had like orange chicken, which is good. I couldn't eat it, so they made me a beef bulgogi bowl. But it was like rice. It's like they took a whole like one of those pound squares of beef and just gave me the whole square. I had like a whole cow to eat. It was phenomenal. I was so excited. Like they know the way to my heart. It's boss kills and pounds of beef.
Yeah,
meat in general.
Pounds of meat.
Yeah.
People are asking what takeout is
You
for
just
dinner.
said that.
It's just sandwiches. They ordered sandwiches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Seen them walking by. I think the Raiders are allowed to kind of, if they want something specific, they can put their order in, like you did.
Well,
for your
I have
gluten-free
to because
sandwich.
of the gluten stuff.
What did you get
but
on your
yeah.
sandwich?
I got a chicken Philly cheesesteak with double meat, double cheese, garlic, mayonnaise, and peppers, onions, I guess, and bread.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chicken Philly, classic.
Yeah, chicken Philly is great. I love chicken Phillies. Wow.
That looks great. 10 out of 10.
He's a ghost.
Okay.
Okay,
There he is. Okay.
All right.
It took a second. Here we
I
are.
was about to
Raising
give it a 10.
shoulders.
Yeah.
I think
Where
this
is that
sick.
shoulder cloak? Is that part of the first Plunderstorm set? I think it is.
It's a shoulder.
Like
yeah.
one of the shoulders, like the right shoulder with the little cloak. Is that part of the first Plunderstorm set?
It might be. I don't remember.
You look regal, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then
He's a demonology warlock as well.
okay, what is that
So
staff?
it really
is that
is
a
the king.
sepulcher staff?
Yeah.
That's a sepulcher staff, right? Yeah.
Probably.
It looks like a
that.
sepulcher staff.
Yeah.
The left shoulder, I'm not sure. Either that's a store or a trading post. I think it's a store shoulder.
I think this is good. Yeah, Jake, want to give it a final rating?
Let's give it like a 8.5 out of 10. I don't like the hat.
Okay. I think I'd probably give this. I think an 8.8, honestly, because like if this dude rolled with my key playing a demo lock and I saw him, I'd be like, dude, this guy is here to do some serious damage. And this is even before Demonology was buffed. And if I'm playing like an AUG, this he's getting everything. The prescience is he's going to be juiced up out of his mind. So I give this 8.8. I think it's a solid. Thank you, Mr. Henry, for your submission. We also have Hula joining us here now for the Raider IO recap. Did you want to rate that Mog, Hula, by the way? Did you see it?
I missed it.
You need to pay more attention, but
It
it's
was a
fine.
10.
It was good.
It was a 10 out of 10,
Perfect.
100%.
Hello, Hula. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay.
We're seeing some good prog.
We are.
We're seeing great prog.
Yeah, a lot of decent phase 3 polls towards the end of the broadcast here. I heard
Yes.
a nice little recap for us for a handful of things. I'm excited to hear myself.
Yeah, we've got a couple things happening going on. Interesting news coming out of China, which I'll hit up in a second here. But just a quick look at the Mythic leaderboard. One thing that I was noting about the leaderboard is we were commenting throughout the race that, you know, everything was slow and guilds that are normally in the top 10 are kind of taking their time. The top 10 is looking like the usual top 10 now.
Yeah.
Actually, other than Synergy, who's currently in number 10, and Advance, it's the exact same as last year's top 10. A little bit out of order from the final, but it's the same teams. So we are starting to look at, you know, the guilds are catching up, they're finishing their splits, and the progression is looking as kind of more along how we expect it. Quick update on what happened in the last 24 hours. Echo, when they started their prog, when they woke up yesterday, they were at 73 pulls on Coiled Altar. They did another 73 pulls. They're now at 146 with a best of 46.38% in Phase 3. Sorry, they were at 46.38, and they are in Phase 2. They're now at 24.77 in Phase 3. So they made some pretty good prog. Method, they're pulling fast. So they, the day before, they did 105 pulls of Coiled Altar. Yesterday they did 106 pulls. They had some before that, about a few before that, about 20. So they're now at 226 pulls total.
Wow.
And their current best is 55.11% in Phase 3 as well. So they've been rapid firing those pulls. Fat Shark, yes, we're happy to see them back on the leaderboard. They're finally back in the top 10. They were world 6th last year in Midnight Season 1. And they are currently sitting at the, my eyes fail me, the 7th spot.
7.
Yeah, so they're right in there.
Right below a 6, a 7. Yeah.
They were also world 5th in Mana Forge and world 8th in Undermine and Narrowbar, so they're consistently a top 10. They are currently sitting at 14.5% on Twin Fangs in 14 pulls. As I'm sure you are aware, but you know, chat out there, Fat Shark, yes, is well known for being a low pull count guild. Historically, for many, many tiers, they are in the top 10, and they are just low pull counts. They're obviously learning from everyone that comes in front of them, but they strategize, they theorize, they theory craft, and they get in there and they execute. And they have consistently low pull counts. Instant Dollars is pulling as we speak. They're working on the Twin Fangs. I think their best is 11.93%, unless that changed in the last 5 minutes. And they were world 5th last year, so where they're currently sitting again right now, so we should expect them to finish up around there. Honestly, our OCE friends, they were world 9th last year, and they're sitting at 6th right now. So they're doing a little better than last time, and we'll see how they finish up. A lot of these guilds are currently working on Twin Snecks. In China, Zhang Zhao got the Twin Fangs at about 10:30 this morning Pacific in 52 pulls. They do have 17 pulls in on the Coiled Altar as well, so they're sitting in 4th on the leaderboard. They were world 4th last year, so they're sitting in world 4th again.
Okay.
Or sorry, last tier.
Yeah, well.
Every race in my brain is a year ago.
Yeah.
So it's always last year.
Me too, yeah.
And Identity, the other Chinese guild we've been paying attention to, they're working on Twin Fangs. They were world 8th last year, and they are sitting at 8th again.
A lot of the usual suspects.
Yeah, like I said, the top 10's looking pretty similar these days. Sorry, they were world 10th last year, and they are world 8th now. So they weren't happy with their world 10th. That didn't meet their expectations. So they're trying to get up there. And again, just to remind you, their goal for this week is to kill Coiled Altar before their reset and get pulls in on Ula'tek. So that is their goal. In China, very interesting to note, they had a massive ban wave, or a massive action wave. Over 33,000 accounts got actioned.
For what?
For RMT and boosting. And so they had mostly gear removal. So they mostly removed gear, mythic track items from people that should not have earned them or did not earn them or exploited to get them. And so mostly just gear removal, consider it a warning, and they put out a statement like, you know, any further actions and will receive harsher punishments. So luckily, none of our race rule first guilds were affected.
Okay.
They're being good. They're doing it properly. No gear removal there.
Good to hear.
Yeah, so that's kind of our leaderboard. That's what's going on around the world. And I had a thought while we've been watching Coiled Altar. And I don't know if I was right or wrong, but I was like, you know, I have a feeling about something, so I wanted to take a look. It feels like they've been changing specs a lot. A lot of roster swapping, a lot of testing stuff.
Yeah.
So I decided, you know what, let's go back and look at how often the top 3 guilds have swapped rosters on some bosses. So went back to Vault and took a look and at all the bosses for the top 3 guilds and how often they would change their specs. And so I kind of came up with the top 6 or so on a graphic if we're able to bring that up. But it's one thing that was interesting to note is we have a couple of distinctive data points, like how many individual characters or players or accounts, this sort of thing. I decided to focus on specifically spec changes. So even if someone goes Destro Lock to AF Lock to Destro Lock to AF Lock, those count as spec changes. My reasoning being there's reason behind that. There's motivation behind it. You're testing something. Maybe it's a different damage profile. Maybe it's a cooldown. Maybe it's survivability. There's a reason behind that spec change. So I think it's a valuable data point that they made that change. Very rarely you're going to find a race rule first guild in top end mythic progression changing specs for shits and gigs, right?
Yeah.
So there's a reason behind it. So I counted every time there was a spec change. So here's what we're looking at right now. And the rate, so that final column is 1 spec change per 6.1 pulls.
Okay.
So that was Razagath, we can see pretty high for both Echo and Liquid. And if you remember, and this is a similar situation to Coiled Altar, that was a heavy phase boss. So you work on one phase. You know, you figure out, okay, this is what we get through the phase, we practice it. Suddenly you're in phase 2 and you need to work on that. Oh, we need an entirely different composition for this. Or this spec isn't working, we need to change because we want to get through phase 2 practice and get that repetition, get that muscle memory. Silken Court is a bit of an outlier. That one, for Liquid specifically, why it's so high on the pull, spec change per pull rate, 1 tank shenanigans. So there were multiple swaps from 2 to 1 tank to 2, and every time you do that, you're making a bunch of changes, right? So that's why that one's a little higher. It's a bit of an outlier. But otherwise, we see, and Farrak is at the bottom with 1 spec change per 19.3 pulls. And, it's interesting to see on a fight like that where by the time progression was pretty solid and was just getting through there, it was more just execute. We don't need to make changes. It's just about doing it properly. So as we can see, Coiled Altar is kind of in the middle of these top ones. So it's not in the middle in terms of past rates because we have multiple bosses with 0 changes. But in terms of the top rates of spec changes, and we're not done yet.
True.
We might still have more, or if we don't have any, the rate will obviously fall down. But I do find it interesting to see we've already seen 21 different spec changes in progression on this boss.
It is, yeah. Ula'tek could be a boss as well. Who knows?
The other thing I'm noticing is that it's only like Kai'Veza and Coiled Altar non-end bosses on this list.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Silken
true,
Court,
actually.
but that was the outlier.
Oh yeah, they
were close enough. Yeah, they're both pretty banger bosses.
A couple
of
Nerebar palaces in here. A lot of experimentation.
Yes.
In that raid.
It's an odd raid for damage profiles and things too. Like Silken Court was a very interesting split cleave boss. Kai'Veza was the patchwork boss from hell. We ended up 1 tanking that as well. But a lot of variance there. Really cool to see actually. Yeah,
the kind of the one takeaway I had about Kai'Veza being on there for Echo was it was such a hard boss that you needed to have every inch of damage, and I think it was just let's just try this spec and see if it ekes out a little bit more damage at this exact moment type thing. So, it was I don't know that those were necessarily really hardcore theory crafted changes so much as let's just try it and see if it works.
Yeah, sure.
Because it's so hard. But yeah, so that was kind of where I was going with that kind of little data set. So I hope everyone found that interesting. If you did want to dig deeper into roster changes for any of the guilds, we do have a roster change widget on the Race Roll First page on the Analyzer, which Jen actually has on the laptop here. So if you want to select Liquid right here, and we're on the Coiled Altar, and you can go ahead and hit roster changes. And so this widget here actually, and you can scroll through, this will actually show every single time a spec has been changed. And quite often, what we do see in these is literally disc to holy, holy to disc to holy. So you do see a lot of those back and forths. But then every now and then you can see pull 76, they were let's make some substantial changes. Let's make some, actually change what we're looking at the composition. So this is right on the Analyzer on the Race Roll First page. And you can do this for any guild, any pull, any boss rather, and see exactly how they've been changing it throughout progression. and that's, you know, kind of one of the cool things to see how they're adapting as they learn more about the fight and what kind of changes they're making.
Very cool. It also shows eye level there too, which you can like adjust based on the comp swaps they've made too. But
Yes.
yeah, very cool. Very cool indeed. I like saying minus mage, makes my heart feel good. So just throwing that out there.
You are
know.
a monster.
I am. I'm a monster.
Although I will say every time the Devourer gets changed to Havoc, I get pinged to go watch.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's supposed to make me happy, and it does.
Oh yeah, you know.
I'm not a Devourer.
Mistakes. There you go. Warlock needs some
Warlock
buffs.
is a mistake. You're right.
We're looking pretty rough right now, but thankfully, you know.
Yeah, they're not looking too good.
Maybe once the race is over, Blizz will buff us some, and we'll be out of the tank level of damage on the charts here. But we'll see. We'll see. So, yeah. Well, thank you for joining us, Hula, for the
Of course,
recap.
my pleasure.
We appreciate it. Once again, check it all out at Raider.io.
Yes.
All the cool widgets, everything else. You'll be covering the majority of the race.
However much longer it lasts, we
Yeah.
will be here.
Oh, yeah, I don't even want to think
We've
about
got
that.
you.
Well, another week or so? I'm here till BlizzCon at this point, so.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that.
Well, we don't have to, because thankfully, it's our break time and dinner time for us. So we're going to be ending our shift here. However, our shift very soon, which I'm also on, actually. So I got to slam my food down. Just taking a break. Hula's getting out of here. But thank y'all for hanging out with us. We will see you all again very soon. A couple minutes here for a new shift of casters and some more Mythic Coil Altar pulls.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden. I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the 4-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors, AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware. This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop, black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory, built on the same tools top guilds use, so you're not sitting there theory crafting, you just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision, filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the Wrist World first.
See how the best in the world actually do it, pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
I just don't understand why the second guillotine's weird. Okay, we break this. Oh no, we died to that there.
Is it in P3?
Yeah. Like the
It's
second
'cause there's usually like orbs that are blocking people and unlocks them.
Then should we just do it in this corner?
I mean, there's ghosts there too, but I mean, maybe it'll work. I don't know.
I think we can do it in that corner, and people just look at their ghosts if they are the immune people.
Yeah.
It's
There
definitely still
shouldn't
unlocking
be
everyone.
ghosts in the actual corner, right? Like
Yeah.
the
No, yeah,
frontal
the
hits.
ghost was
the frontal
yeah,
just comes
yeah,
through,
no, the frontal will clear those ghosts. It's just here. There can be some here.
Yeah.
But that's like should be fine. Okay. Do a
Teach
ready
us to
check real
mitigate.
quick just to make sure everyone is paying attention. Think just exile.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Guillotine is going in this corner right here. Like if we would have popped, this is our POV. Like if we would have popped this shield, gears of guillotine happening in like 20 seconds. It's going where like the frontal went, not the other way. Everyone was here when I said that. Don't go to the original spot.
But all of them or only this one?
No, just the second one.
What is the reasoning for that?
Because people are saying the reason they're missing that guillotine is because the orbs are blocking their way. There's going to be
I
no
think the
ghost
last
there.
two pulls is what happened. I mean, people can just know that they go around the orbs, I guess.
Is it not possible for
Like,
these south?
isn't it just gonna like you put the guillotine in this corner, and it's just gonna be like all over the boss? Or just like
Where the boss is out here.
yeah, that
We're-
will all get covered or no? Maybe
Yeah,
not.
but like we're just here. Like it'll be like
Okay.
like we're just here.
All right.
Is it not possible to shift these orbs at the bottom, like more towards the purple orb marker, like in line with it, like more to the right?
Well, they will be. It just that we died to the thing, so we didn't get the first frontal.
No, I mean, I think on the right plan there's like dead center south of the edge instead of like more right of it.
Hmm?
Do you have the raid plan on one of these tabs?
Yeah.
I don't know what slide the orbs are on. Yeah,
Like
so
this.
yeah, the one in the south, like the south 3 orbs, can they just be shifted more to the right? The one that hopeful fired up, drop. No, not that one, the other one, second set.
Yeah, I'm drawing both frontals. Like if the tank's frontal hitting the corner here and these, and then the next one is just it's covering every possible ghost spawn. A little wider. The frontal isn't quite that wide. I mean, we don't have to move the thing if you don't want to. It's just we've never successfully soaked the guillotine once. Maybe it was the orbs in the way every single time, but like, I don't know.
We also
What
have
do
a hard time breaking the shield.
We moved like over 3 million damage to the shield since we've last gotten there. Should be fine. Yeah, so remember, hunters, you're doing the hold thing at the beginning of P3, and yeah, our P2s. Let me show you our pulls, guys. These. Let's look at our logs real quick. Fucking in a row, we had like that P3 after that break. It was P3, P3, P1, P3, P2, P3, P3, P3. Just like 7 pulls, just almost all of them are in P3. Then that was because of how well we played P2. Just keep doing your ghosts as well as you possibly can. Keep the calls the same, and actually like hyper vigilant with ghosts when we come back. And P3 will get good at by being there. Before we do a pull timer, let's figure out this the guillotine thing. I have it's hard for me to give input because I'm not doing it.
Eat the hearty feast, by the way.
Where do you guys want it?
But
I actually feel like they were positioning doesn't actually matter. It's just the gate needs to be a little further towards middle to the corner.
that's what I also want to say. Maybe more gate to the middle, like from the middle.
Yeah, from the middle to the corner, like just a little more up. I've only got the guillotine once though, so it could be.
Wait,
different.
where is the gate here?
Right under an orb.
Wait, where were? Oh no, let's go on like our. Where was the last pull we wiped to the guillotine? I didn't know where that one was. Okay, this is the last time we did these orbs, and then we swapped who was doing it though. Yeah, the dread marches are still. Oh yeah, main thing, just break out dread marches in the corner and then pull the boss away. Frontal like that. And then there will be a gateway to the corner here, but there shouldn't be orbs here. The orbs, the next orbs are like here, right?
They won't even be down right here with what we're doing now, since we're doing it after Dread March.
Okay. Well,
we'll be going to get them like right now.
Okay, yeah, I mean the next frontal isn't for 25 seconds, so. Yeah, okay. So we're reversing that. Guillotine back to original positions. Can all guillotine people clarify that they've heard that?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's go.
Did Anarchy say that he wants like a gateway like more from the mid, kinda, instead of like from here? I mean, we can just have 2 gates down
Only,
here,
only
right?
if the orbs are going to be like in a line like that. If they're not, it's fine.
I mean,
We'll be
we
still
might
trying
as
to
well
move
just
them
have
there.
both options for gate. Yeah.
Yeah, we need everyone on the MCs for sure.
So we eat the feast before it goes away.
I am eating, yeah. I got it.
Well, I'm just gonna ask you for one as soon as these legs get crafted. So.
No.
Are you waiting for them to
What
get
do you
crafted?
need?
Yeah.
What legs are they?
Just leather legs.
292.
Oh.
Yeah, I can do
No,
that.
The Giga ones.
Yeah, I
Never
can
mind.
do that.
They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done.
Okay.
I got them.
The feast is also done.
That's right.
Were the healers optimizing the fucking shield dam?
Yep, I'm lava bursting the entire shield.
Do we-
Don't start to pull. I'm gonna blow up some stuff.
Huh?
I don't know.
Wait, what's happened? We can't pull?
No, it's fine. Wait, give me a minute. I'm about to blow up.
Dude.
Okay.
+1 pull.
That wasn't me.
How does my blessed hand? I'm not even targeting the boss. How does it hit from here?
Yeah.
I'm targeting United Kingdom and I'm generating holy power before the pull from back there. The boss is about to get fucking blown up, by the way.
Your hammer hit it from here, but
How? Because I was standing back here targeting UK. I don't know. Just put it next to this one. Oh, that's fine. I'll do it actually. There's only 2 orbs on the purple for mages.
It's a 7.
Yeah. Maybe one misses. One misses.
6. Just drag that one over
Perfect.
here. First guillotine.
Scott.
Can someone do my orb?
It's this one.
I'll get it.
Oh, I got
Hello.
another one.
Oh, leave it, Driny.
I'll
Just
put
leave
it in. Leave it.
Someone get this.
I'll
orb.
go mid.
Okay.
No.
Pools and orbs.
I'm gonna bring this one to the mage side. Oh, never mind. Cindy's got it.
There is.
I don't think this is in the behind, but maybe we can hit all. I'm not sure. I'm gonna stay here until they hit.
Oh, what's up, Johnny?
I
think we're good.
You guys need help since Hopeful done.
Yeah, it's
We
a
have to
pleasure
we
to
have
see
to do a 7 here. What is happening? Is it even worth doing down a healer? Down 2 orbs. Ah, fuck it. Hopefully we can live. It has to be at least a 3.
Me too.
2 will work. This is going to be a huge thing. Like a 12 or a 13. 12, I think. Push boss if you can. Missing a healer here, but trust in the rewind.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so do not onk, do not onk, do not onk, just die.
One
Smelly
behind
bot.
burning. Oh, we're gonna have a 3
Can
here.
you get that one?
Yeah, I
Please?
will. I got it. Only 2 purples from each side. This is 6.
Yeah, we already have the 4 on the other side. We're good. Don't get grinded. Tank frontal here.
Scott.
Guillotine now.
A lot of perps seem to be moved. Nick, yours is on the boss. Go
Fired
mid
up
if you
to go
can fire it
mid.
up.
Yeah. Couple greens missing here.
Got it. There's one over here, but it's too late.
Fine. One away is okay. Pools and orbs. Orbs are spawning in 3, 2, 1 now.
No time spiral.
This is fired up on X. Hopeful mid.
This is behind markers. I'll discard this one over and
Yeah.
Make sure it hits.
Fine.
It's okay.
Just hit it. What do you see where I am, Scott, with these two? Try to hit these.
Does someone need to get the other perp?
No, I can do it, I think. Really, I probably should have called it. But I'll taunt lead here.
I think we have enough work.
Watch your HP here. Don't get ground up.
Be a big stack.
So it's only 6,
one's
right?
gonna be on me. Jumping.
Oh, okay. This is guillotine. Immunes.
Can you give? I think you already did those.
Okay.
Right?
Yep. We need infinity damage, right? Am I looking at it wrong?
Fine.
Must be like a 12 sec, right?
Yeah. I think my timers are wrong.
Yeah.
Is 15 seconds till the push?
Yeah, we need to hold.
Yeah, hold. Sorry, I might. This shit was weird. Chill. We're pushing. 13, live. Yeah, I can't really live that. All right, Mulligan, new us. Break just ended. Those polls didn't happen. Sit up in your chair, lock in. No P1 stuff. Be a little better with orbs. We're falling behind early. Remember what you do every pull. Do it every single time.
Can we just fill up behind the orbs on the first guillotine? Always like somewhere here or here. Or...
I think Shaq used to those, right? No, he's tapping.
Some very far ones, yeah.
Don't eat that, Scott. Stop.
Just eat this, Exile. Fuck you, bro.
Bro, it's not my fault.
There's a snake in my boot.
There's a boot in
Some
my
upgrades,
snake.
man.
Alright up, I think we need to stretch out soon. Feeling kind of tight.
Did you just not want to hear an air horn for every pull for the next hour, Drenny?
I don't hear it because
I think you only hear it if you don't have a food buff.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can't control it!
Two purpose mode stop.
I'll leave you in two. Feel the venom bite.
Good, second 5 stacks here.
Scott.
Guillotine 1.
Your strength is outmatched.
I think yours is like this one. Just move it a little bit to the side. Fire it up, go mid.
Yeah.
Feel the venom bite.
Okay. 2 5 stacks. Very good.
I'll leave you in two.
Nice pet orbs.
Orb soon.
We're behind. That's yours, Nick.
The greens behind the mages need one person to move one in. Good, we got it.
I'll do the melee one in mid.
Isn't it hopeful mid?
Oh, I can't,
Right,
yeah,
right?
hopeful mid. Yeah. I'll wait for you to pick up.
I'll leave you in two. Your breath for easy.
There's some greens, but I'll do one.
We are missing 2 somewhere, right?
I've got one of them.
Okay, that's perfect. Can leave the other one. 7 is fine here. 7 stack. Guillotine coming right after this. This is immunes.
Stand against me and break.
Nice. And just hit a 3 and we're chilling.
Can we get...
Whoa, 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 watch out, watch out. That's fine. 2's also fine. I think it's an 11.
Gonna have to slow.
Yeah, stop him, boss. Stop.
I'll leave you in two.
And push. 3, 2, 1. We're pushing.
All this struggle for nothing.
Phasing in 3, 2, 1. Now watch the grinder. To your left.
Follow,
Dread march.
see it.
Hitting Dread March here. 3, 2, 1. Break them. Ghosts are out.
They're on boss, ranger, diagonal, and skull.
Bloom Bomb in 3, 2, 1. Now. Bloom Bomb's hitting and hit the ads in 2, 1. Frontal's happening here. Look at your ghosts. Res Mark.
Back up.
MCs are happening on square. It's on the ping.
You're gonna res Exile in a minute. Get your
Real?
MCs to the marker.
Melee
Break
are
them.
on boss, ranger going to
stuff
star.
Finish. Nice. Perfect ghost. Just stare at them. They're pissed.
The dark binds you.
Dread Bloom Bombs now. Good. Frontal into boss burn, no exile. Boss burn now. Go crazy. Hit boss. We'll res exile and right after these dread marches. We're ahead here.
March is gonna go to star. It's on the ping.
We're ahead. Ranged finish the soul coiler. Go to star, guys. Go to star. Good. We're resing exile as soon as this is up.
It's me on drill. Okay. Yeah.
Needs to be both the warlocks are MC'd. Yep, so if you can get them.
Yeah, I'll get him in there. I got him. There you go.
Okay. This is kick ads spawning.
Melee are on boss range. We're going to square. Square's on the ping.
Bloom bomb right now. Stare at your ghosts. It's gonna be hard to hit them all here, but it's all good. Don't do any fucking weird ghost shit. Frontals in 10. Kill the ads. Good. Frontal now. New dread marches where?
Square.
Make it to square with these dread marches, guys. Yargi, Anarchy, Trill, Boomy. Goop. Break these. It's gonna be hard. Hard break, hard break, hard break. Nice.
Melee are going to skull. Range are going diagonal.
Bloom bomb in 3, 2, 1. Now.
Here goes. That's good.
Nice. Tank frontal here. Good. Everyone hit boss. Hit Hex Lord now. Hit the boss.
Next,
we need
MCs,
damage.
We should
We need
go
damage.
over to skull.
Crank it.
Fucking crank this shit. We have it. We have it. We have it.
Go to
Kick.
skull. 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 Skull.
Go to
It's on the
skull,
ping,
guys.
it's
Look at
far.
skull. Look at skull. We have a long time to get there. We're chilling. MC's in 3, 2, 1. Now. Nice. Kick ads are spawning.
Melee are gonna go to blue on the ping. Range you're on moon.
Ranged. Everyone hit the boss here until we get Gloom Bomb. Keep your ghost still. Good. And hit ads now. Hit ads now. I'll tell you when to hit the boss.
Exile needs help.
It's okay. It's okay. Watch ghost. Might refixate. Good. Push boss in 3, 2.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Liquid Race to World First, presented by Alienware. I'm Cam, joined by Zyronic and Kalamazi and Zyro. They are about to push into phase 3 here.
Yeah, first pull after dinner, already a P3. One ad, couple ads, a little bit of HP. They're going to cleave those down and kick them, but we want to see this damage burn here. We do have a player dead. It is Exile on the Rogue, so we're not going to get the best push here. But with these amount of players alive, Kalamazi, we should have more than enough players to see, hopefully, more
Yeah,
of this
we definitely
phase 3.
should. They also committed less in this last shield, it looks like, too, so they might need to stop a bit. Oh, wait, no, this is the burn. I'm dumb. I'm not even back in.
Buddy,
I'm not,
buddy, we're in P3.
Relocking.
Relax.
Relocking. Burn the boss. The best we've seen is 38%, I think, coming out of this burn on Zul'Jon. It might be a little bit higher once again with Exile being dead, but still 34, 30, 37, 39, roughly 40.
36
Actually,
is the best we've seen. This is
okay.
chill.
39 is not that bad with the player being dead. We are into phase 3 with all 19, we can say, still alive. We have a battle res in about 145 coming up, but this is the point of progression that we need to see.
This is the kind of pull we want to see. Obviously, you'd rather have 20 alive, right? But we have no ghosts, no fixates alive going into the last phase here. Doing a good job of dealing with the first set of orbs, actually even getting one of those green orbs in there that we haven't really bothered too much on previous pulls getting them in. Looks like a mage has a second green orb in the back there. Just the one outlier there on the left by the blue marker. Gloom bombs go out with no ad to hit, so they're just gonna spread out of the group, soak their individual ghosts. That's going to lead us into the second frontal of the phase, which is going to put us right into that first Eternal Nightfall shield with 19 players alive. There is no rogue to help pump this shield, and they used all their cooldowns on the burn. This is going to be a hard check for them to beat.
They got it. Shield's
But they
broken.
got it.
All right, this is a good progression point for them. We need to stay alive here. The next big proc point is going to be that second Eternal Nightfall shield, which is coming in about a minute and a half, give or take. But before then, there's more orbs to get into position here. We're going to be seeing a
frontal right
handful
now.
of, the gloom bombs coming in right now as well. Trying to get over to these ghosts that are spawning in to break these shields so we can cleave them down when these next gloom bombs do indeed spawn in right now. Yep. This is the prog point they've been having issues with.
Get
as
over
well.
there, get over there.
Come on, boys. Make that cleave. Oh,
the flying serpent
got
kick.
it, we
He
got
made
it.
He made it, but he killed himself in the process, but it was worth it. They got the ad out. Now it's in a weird spot. Have to make sure we hit kicks on these ads, but we're focusing on the boss.
guillotine.
Second guillotine goes out, but there were not enough players in the soak. They were not quite ready for that guillotine. But guys, that was still a progression pull. We've seen the second guillotine go off, but every single time we've seen this phase 3 push with this many players alive, we have wiped to that Gloom Bomb set that they barely were able to finally break out both of the ads with. Yes, Trill killed himself in the process, but he got there. That was a progression pull. First pull after dinner, they got that sandwich in the system.
buff.
They're feeling great. The food buff is working. I'm feeling good about this shift, guys. Good progress going to be made.
Too. It was mechanical progress as well as about a 0.5% progress on the board as well. So I mean that's the pull we needed from dinner to get the blood flowing for the rest of the night, which we have about 4 hours left in our evening. Which,
speaking of food buffs, Kalamazoo,
what?
We were talking about our food before dinner. How was your $35 sandwich?
Well, they actually messed it up and they had to bring another one. So
wait, so you haven't eaten yet?
Oh, I ate.
Oh, you ate.
I
okay.
ate.
All right,
It was very good.
I of course had the chicken and waffle sandwich, which I rated a 9 out of 10. It was very good.
Oh, okay.
I would recommend it. Yes, guys?
Oh, yeah, that chicken and waffle looked great. Well, we kind of hopped in hot on that poll, so we didn't get our time to thank our sponsors. So thank you, Alienware, for helping make this event possible for everybody, along with AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote.E, Raider.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, UNICEF. Yeah, there was a lot of talk before the shift, like what are we going to see the rest of the night? Kind of the night crew is on. Are we going to see Enrage? Are we going to see the boss die? And I think boss dying would be a miracle. No offense to the players or anything. I think this boss is just so hard. I think we would like to see Enrage. That is my goal that I may move later.
Last shift we were asked, or Kalamazoo posited the question to myself and Jet, what do you think the percent chances we see a kill tonight? I said 0, very confidently. From what we've seen of consistency getting to P3 from all the top 3 guilds, and the difficulty of the phase once getting there, and not only that, just the difficulty of getting there cleanly, right? Making sure you have no ghosts going to the transition, making sure you get perfect ghost soaks, making sure you actually have all 20 players alive. None of the guilds have really done that consistently yet.
Yeah.
And the best pull that we've seen from Echo so far was a pull where they got about half of the health that the bosses actually have in that phase down. So there is a lot of progression left on this fight. Could it die within the next 24 hours? Yeah, probably. But I think it's looking pretty unlikely with the way the fight is tuned right now.
Yeah, it was about half of the boss's health in about 2/3 of the phase's time. So they have a ton of damage optimization, which I'm sure they're doing things like holding cooldowns for the shields and playing very defensively. But then you have to think, you're going to lose attempts to barely not breaking shields because you've moved cooldowns off of them, or playing a little more aggressive. It's going to you're going to miss an interrupt. You're not going to kill an ad in time. Like that will happen as they kind of turn up the heat.
What was THC doing at the upgrade vendor just now?
No, he might have been sending an upgrade. Well, I mean, he probably was sending an upgrade, but I couldn't tell what. He doesn't have any crest left. So I mean, well, he has 10. So at this point, whatever he has power-wise on his character is more or less what he's going to have to kill this boss.
323.5.
He was not that high early. He might have just sent Mythcrest. He might have sent remaining Mythcrest there. I think it was 321 or so. So we can maybe get an eye level check after this next poll or two in our Raider.io tool and everything updates. But yeah, I think the point of progression we want to see this evening is like second shield in that phase, which looking at where they were in that last phase 3 poll, they were about, I think like 45-ish seconds off of it. Cam, you want to open your drink?
Yeah, I'm locking in.
Yep, let's hear it.
Ooh. Pretty good, pretty good. Need to be a little faster.
You got the red, white, and blue Raz?
Red, white, and blue Raz. America.
Feeling patriotic
Liquid.
Today.
Should have held the mic down for the drink there, Cam. So I was liquid in a drink.
Right, poll 209.
Here they discovered a new lake up in the north side of America in the past couple days, right?
No.
Oh, yeah,
it's crazy. It was right there, right next to Ontario the entire time, but I guess they never found it.
This is a joke. I don't understand. I don't.
Joke.
I know what you're saying. It's fine.
You didn't hear about. Never mind.
No, I didn't.
It's a really bad joke.
I didn't hear anything at all about anything like this at all. No, nothing at all. This at all. Nothing at all. No.
It's an awful joke. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
Oh, you said something on the last ship that killed me.
But you're here now.
Oh, what was it?
Me or who's Zyro?
No, Zyronic. Oh, that's the goal now. About the poll count on the boss. Anyways.
Well, so what do you think the poll count's going to be on this fight, Cams? You're pretty convinced that it can't die tonight barring a miracle.
I think we'll be pushing 300.
Okay. Do you think Echo's pushing 300? What are they at? 140,
They've
right?
been very efficient.
They have been.
I don't know. I want to say like I'd like to see Enrage, but also it's hard sometimes when they hit Enrage like to know how much damage optimization can actually be made. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes we've seen them just pull out the craziest stuff and just chip away. You know, you're like, wow, this looks impossible to hit Enrage. The boss is at 10%. There's no way they're doing this. And then a few attempts later, it's like, oh, they hit Enrage and the boss is at 1%. Like somehow they've done it.
I mean, yeah, it just really depends how long is left after that second shield goes up before like the Enrage and the fight starts, which we think is the third defilement of the Core Altar, when the whole room fills in that phase 3 with the purple basically like, you know, toxin on the floor. I feel like on Heroic, when after we broke second shield, it just sort of felt like the boss just did like various mechanics. It wasn't that bad, but on Mythic it can't be that free, right?
No.
Imagine a world we get there where we finally break second shield, which we'll have 2-minute CDs paired for second shield, because we're holding, basically you have them for the burn. You have like minute CDs for first shield in phase 3. Second shield in phase 3 has 2-minute CDs, we believe. It should line up pretty well there. But coming out of that, yeah, the question still is, I mean, is it a tight DPS check or is it sort of free? I mean, you have 2 AF blocks in here doing insane execute damage. The Warrior is still here too. Hunters are doing a good bit of damage at that point in the fight as well. Like, is it going to be a, we finally got here, now we have to find 10% more damage, or just like, is it sort of just a fall over kind of boss?
No, I don't think it's going to fall over. Echo's best pull was very clean up until the second defilement. The puddles came out, and it was like a crazy amount of raid damage. They lost like 5 people, kept going, and then the shield happened, and there's no way they're breaking it. But like I said, I was looking at the timers of things, and they were you're about 2/3 of the fight, because I think you get 3 of the altars, and then it's Enrage. So them dying on the third one, the next one came in like about a minute, and so they would have had to have done like half of the boss's health in 1 minute. And they'd already been in the phase for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's like a 3:30 final phase, we think, roughly.
Yeah, the rage is around 10:30.
It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be really tough. The pieces are coming together. Like, we've seen Lustwing move to the intermission for both guilds. Guilds are soaking Ghost now, actually being able to get through that without losing anybody. But yeah, well, there's still like a bit of, it's like 80%, maybe like 70% fleshed out now. But when it's like 95%, the question is, do we regress to 80% having to find more damage somewhere? You know? Like, are we, I mean, they could have been just like really nuking down the kick ads, those shades, just to like make sure they're out of the way, you know, and kind of ignoring the boss. But you know, that's not 10% of the boss's health. But that is how, you know, that's how you maybe find like 3% is gonna deprioritize them a bit. Right.
But yeah, this fight's shaped up to be quite crazy. I mean, look how many ghosts are on the screen right now. There's this whole line back there that just no way you can cone them.
Yeah, but like, so we've noticed that one of the things you can do to transition into phase 3 is you just clear the ghosts by looking at them, transitioning into that intermission. So they're not too worried about clearing all of them. They're just trying to clear as much of them as they can efficiently do and make sure people can still kill off the ads in this phase. Unfortunately, a kick going off here is going to be a wipe scenario for them, so going to move on to another phase. But technically leaving 2 or 3 ghosts up on one of the frontals isn't necessarily that bad.
Yeah, I think most frontals, you just expect that there are going to be some that live, and then you just have to play around it. And like,
it's tough though at times.
Yeah, but at least if they've cleared and your ghost didn't get cleared by the frontal, it's probably got a lot of clear paths that it could go, because all of its friends got taken out. And so then you just, you know, you see the frontal land, you go, okay, my ghost was over there with like 2 others, or like one was on the left side of the frontal, one was on the right, and you just kind of have to like go, I have like 5 seconds of movement on my ghost in any direction and I'm safe, and then you just stare it down. Like, I think the ghosts last night, I was getting annoyed at them because it was like, what is the consistent way to do this mechanic? It seems impossible to do consistently, but I think the only way to do it is to just
to mess it up and learn.
Oh no, just stare at it. Never stop looking at it. Like, to mess that mechanic up is to turn your back ever, unless you are like 100% certain that you're moving into a good place. But if you're ever kind of just turning out of necessity and just taking a risk with the ghost, I think that is a mistake. But that's very hard to do. I mean, clearly, like that, they had people dying there to some of those ghosts up that didn't get cleared, like right before they missed the fear kick. It's just, that mechanic is very tough. It's giving me vibes of like a Shara's line of sight thing, where it's just like this mechanic that's there in the back of your mind all the time, and you just kind of have to like play with it on its own terms, if that makes sense.
Or in the front of your mind because you're looking at it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, or
I'm just trying to throw you off, Cams. You're good. You're totally good.
I'm just going to take some analysis from chat here. It's only a 300 plus pull boss if they don't kill it before that.
Yeah, you make it 300 pulls if you want to. Otherwise, it's just like 150 or even like 10 or 5 or 67 pulls. Who knows? Or
no, it's not any of those.
I mean, if it goes long, it could be a 420 pull boss. It could be 169. It could be 67 pulls. We don't really know. We are coming up on pull 210 here, which is divided by 3 is 70, which if you take away 3 is 67. So that means this could be a good pull. That could be a good pull.
Do we spin the wheel? What's all this quick math?
I don't know. It's Florida math.
That's not even on the math anymore. That's not on the wheel. The math isn't on the wheel.
Math.
They teach that in Florida in about 3rd grade, advanced math. Basically on par with algebra.
Algebra?
Yeah, it's advanced math for us down there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
When am I ever gonna use like quadratic equations and stuff in my everyday life when I'm building the space shuttle?
Do you remember the quadratic equation?
No! I don't remember half my algebra.
Negative b plus or minus b squared minus 4ac all over 2a?
Yeah, I really use that a lot streaming World of Warcraft.
Is that right?
I use it a
Is
lot
that right,
making
chat?
chicken sandwiches at Chick-fil-A. That was
Or is it 2c?
Yeah, what a great
I think I got it
lesson.
wrong. Okay, it's 2a.
Let's go. Come on.
Yes. A lot of 2As coming out in chat.
Yeah.
Which is what I came up with in my head.
There you go. Well, I'm proud of you, Cams. I don't know what
Thank
that
you.
means. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. And Zyro's proud of you.
Yeah. I feel like he says that a lot to you.
That he's proud of me?
No, he specifically says, I'm proud of you and Zyro's proud of you too. I don't know why I keep getting brought into this.
Well, okay. I feel like Cams needs some positive reinforcement.
No.
He is feeling a little vulnerable
Go on,
today.
go.
He messaged me this morning an anger message. He had some colorful
not-
language. He was mad at me. He said, "Stop feeding me. I'm fat." I think he's getting mad at all the Taco Bell he's eating every
He's
night.
a feeder.
And he
I have a problem.
takes it out on me.
No.
And he's not fat at all. He's like a stick.
The conversation every night after the last shift goes like this. Kalamazoo pulls out the phone. You guys hungry tonight? What do you want? Oh, this chicken place looks pretty good. Nah, I'm just gonna get Taco Bell. They don't close for a while.
It's because Cams doesn't want it.
Cams, you want something, Cams?
Dude, stop doing that.
Looks like
He's trying to like.
Oh, if I spend
relationship
$25,
brain me or
you get a free naked chicken chalupa. You want that, Cams?
He gets all
I did eat
excited.
that
You want
free-
that, Cams?
free
Sure,
thing.
It was
man.
pretty good, wasn't it? Though it was pretty good.
It was
right?
pretty good.
It's a whole like shell made out of chicken.
Yeah, it looked weird.
It's pretty crazy. We got it. We were like, wait, there's no meat inside. It's just sauce. Oh, the shell is chicken. This is great, actually.
The inside's on the outside. And while I was
Mm-hmm.
eating that chicken guy, I was watching Echo.
Yeah.
And I just kind of staring at their ghosts, zoning out, eating this chicken guy. And I was like, I think I might like the ghosts now. I'm
Yeah?
a flip-flopper. I'll admit it.
Yeah?
I think I was. It's like these are spooky. They're actually spooky, scary ghosts
He was saying
that are haunting your
he was comparing
mind.
it to a haunted house last night. I think something was in that taco that he ate. But yeah.
No, it's pre-taco. No, but if you wanted to make a mechanic that's like being haunted by ghosts, this is it.
I mean,
you literally have them
Grammatically
like,
it makes sense, right?
you know, they're creeping up behind you, sneaky. You never know when they're going to kill you at any moment. You have to like watch them all the time. They kind of flash in and out, all scary.
They kind of stole the mechanic from Luigi's Mansion a little bit, right?
That's true.
Yeah, they are Mario ghosts.
The ghost is just kind of walking at you, then you look at it, and it covers its face. It's ashamed.
And it's become clear, you know, like sometimes you don't know how hard a boss is until you get 200 pulls in and you go, okay, I thought this was pretty tough, and it is actually indeed very hard. And that's how I feel about like those ghosts, where you're like, these seem annoying and dumb, and you're like, oh no, this is just really hard. And like, it seems like it'll go down like last year we had Luriglaves, where you're like, okay, these are going to show up on another fight. Some sort, I mean, they're kind of here with these axes.
Yeah, they're similar but different. But I get what you're saying. It's like
Yeah.
an added element of RNG that changes from pull to pull, right?
Yeah, like, but with like the spinning things, or like Halandras had the bombs, then we saw fire axe seeds, we saw the lure crystals, we're seeing the eggs.
Have pokers a lot, like the stars.
Yeah,
not here, but on
or the
certain
blaze
fights,
lines. Yeah, that kind of
Like,
thing.
yeah.
I feel like facing something is a mechanic that will return. And this is the fight that you'll go back and it'll be like, it's the Coiled Altar Ghosts, or Malacrast Ghosts, whatever you want to call them.
By the way, history has been made, if you guys are unaware.
What happened?
As of about 30 minutes ago, in the history of the modern Race to World First, this is the longest it's ever taken for a guild to pull the final boss of a tier.
I heard that yesterday. I forgot about that.
That was previously held.
It was coming up
by Farak, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was Farak.
Probably with Tindrell being a thing. Yeah, I could see it.
Now that is Ula'tek. Ula'tek has not been pulled on the 11th day now, and it seriously looks like it's going to be a 12th day.
So, okay. So with that, how long ago had that happened? Half an hour ago, you said?
Yeah, it was 7:40 p.m. on the 11th day.
Now, didn't Fyrak die like the night before reset, roughly?
Monday night, I think so.
Can we start having the reset discussion yet, or isn't that really a thing?
I think it's been happening.
I mean, we had it a bit, but like, do we need to wait and see what happens tomorrow when we get up, and then it's really like, oh, this is actually like, unless Ula'tek's just gutted, this is gonna go to a reset.
I think my gut feeling is that we wake up and Echo has a very low, their percentage is very low, like a sub 10%, something you go, okay, this is dead soon. That's my like gut feeling. And if that's not the case, if it's still like in the 20s or hasn't moved, or even, you know, it's like 18% or something, then it is just like, okay, this could probably not die for them today either.
I mean, if that's the case, then I think you need to step in and probably change the boss a bit.
I don't know if they can.
They missed a bomb. They missed a bomb.
Oh, this is over. They went in too dead. I mean, it's over anyways. But
okay, this bull's dead.
Oh, I mean, the Shaq POV with the ghost fixate. Look at him. He's just staring it down. Okay, he's getting it cleared. He's fine.
Don't make POVs legendary.
Earlier, that was like 10 yards from him, and he had to like do a gloom bomb and soak his souls. It was just like a sinister POV, but he did it somehow. It was great. Yeah, I don't know.
Feared.
I mean, if Ula'tek does end up being a typical end boss, you're looking at 250 pulls, roughly. I do think there's a world where Ula'tek is easier than I think it is, just based on like
I think so.
heroic.
Typical by what standard? If you're looking at typical end boss by the last 4 raid tiers,
I mean, I would say
all
250
of those
plus,
except for Gallywix were 300 plus.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. I think if Ula'tek is 250 or more pulls, then it probably goes to a reset. If it's 300 plus, yeah, it's definitely going to a reset, I think.
Oh,
and
yeah. So Tindrell was dead 30 minutes ago.
I believe it was
Right.
Tindrell.
Okay, yeah, so I don't think Ula'tek's going to be Farak. I don't know if it's got anything that's like that, like powerful.
We don't really know. Like, wasn't there? People were like yapping about. I think we were yapping about it in the caster room last night about there being like an additional part of the fight. It's like the eggs on the side. That it's another pathway you go to do more eggs.
Yeah.
Or more like that'd be cool actually. I feel like the fight is a bit restricted on how like. I don't know how to phrase this, but I feel like just looking at how heroic and normal are, I wouldn't be surprised if the fight's just a lot faster and hits a lot harder. But it's pretty similar. I feel like the room's like design limits how much it can be like expanded, like Ansharek or. But I could be wrong there too. You know, I mean, Lure ended up being a banger of a fight. It wasn't like that big either. So I don't know. But yeah, a lot of implications based around if this does go to reset. I mean, I don't even want to get too far into it, but like. There's a reclear. There's
imagine reclearing this boss.
That's a thing too. Like this boss is probably gonna get hit on the reset though.
No, because I feel like numbers make this boss so much easier. All these tiny little checks that they're barely making by a second right now. Like every single Eternal Nightfall shield is going to be a joke next week.
But they're wiping a phase 1 a bunch too, though, right?
Of course, you're going to have those wipes, but I don't know. Reclear, I feel like reclear is the non-issue for most guilds. Like
it never really has been for them. It's been very very clean every time, right?
Yeah. As a matter of, honestly, re-killing Twin Fangs is going to be harder for them than killing this boss.
I can see that. I can see that. There's more kicks there. There's more than 2 kicks.
There's more than 2 kicks. There are 14 of them.
Yeah.
So do we want to check in on their item levels? Speaking of like small power gains.
I don't think they would have changed anything, but we can always take a look.
We could, yeah.
We did see THT at that vendor.
Yeah, because that is one thing. Echo is ahead in the item level, kind of all race. They did more splits, prepped more characters, and I don't know if it's that's a difference or if they've ripped more upgrades. But I think if guilds are holding upgrades, like finding this boss right now, I think that's crazy.
Nah, I mean, I think the call to send things was done a while ago. Although,
I hope so.
Looking at the roster here, we can see minimal item level increases over the past, what is this, about an hour? They were 320.2 as of an hour ago. Now they are 320.68. So maybe they did send a few of the remaining crest upgrades. Maybe there were still a few that were holding out just a little bit. I'm actually curious. Let's find the culprits. Was one of them THD? He's 323.4 right now. Let's go back to poll 206. 323.4, 321.8. He was holding back a ton.
He sent a lot of myth crests.
He sent a ton of myth crests. Okay. And he was already topping damage.
Yeah.
How much could even be gained by saving them until this boss is killed?
I mean, probably not a whole lot unless you're upgrading an item that you might get from this boss, but I don't know.
So there are certain things to take into consideration, right? So I think one of the things that guilds are thinking of, Hexlord's Dooming Idol is an extremely powerful trinket specifically for the type of fight that Ula'tek is. Getting a max stack trinket to use on at least 2 of the heart phases sounds unbelievably broken. So maybe they were thinking, okay, if this trinket drops, it's going to go to an Affliction Lock or some other extremely bursty class, an Arcane Mage, and they want to hold crests for that upgrade. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, no, it could very much be a thing. It also goes to retake, get more crests anyway, so that's fine too.
Does it not just drop 9 of 6?
It does, yeah, you're right. Actually, Venom Curse items are 9 out of 6. So this boss would be 344 baseline.
Ooh.
But it could still be influenced by coins and things, though, too, right? Like, so Zyro's point is still very valid. Like, I mean, there are a handful of landmines in this fight where even if you coin like a 344 piece, it's like, well, it's an upgrade, but it's like a cloak.
The
or
same thing for like
or,
Guillotine Trinket on Myth. I think there's a really good two-handed axe on this fight. There's a lot of really solid items. Chat's asking what the trinket does. Hexlord's Dooming Idol, it's pretty much just Spymaster from back in the day.
From Silken Court,
It's not as strong as Spymaster because it has a negative effect while you're building up the stacks instead of the positive effect like the Spymaster's does, but it's the same thing. Build up a bunch of stacks and then you can expend them all at once to gain a huge amount of main stat.
Yeah. So, I mean, on fights like Ula'tek with that big heart Ula'tek burn phase, we have 2 targets, heart taking double damage, boss taking full damage multiple times in the course of the fight, or even here, in a sense, if it was available to us on Heroic. Some classes might even be playing it, like, for that intermission damage amp, for, like, the hard pushes on shields and things, too. So it really depends. It depends. It depends what you coin, depends what drops, but it could be pretty valuable on a handful of casters. I think Mage wants it, I'm pretty sure.
Mage probably does want it for that.
Or I guess you could probably just use it like every 30 seconds.
You can use it, yeah, like every half a minute. There's varying sims. I've seen some that say just pop it every 2 minutes and don't even stack it that high. But I mean, if there's a damage amp, that changes the math entirely, right? So it's going to be... I'm curious to see if some classes like Lock do swap to that for Ula'tek, because it's not like phenomenal for Lock, but also the trinket APLs I think are being worked on a bit here still too. So
sims are fake.
But more or less, yeah.
I feel like 200 pulls halfway through the week on this boss, like, just seems weird to have not already sent everything. Like, don't send the Vantis, but at what point do you actually start thinking about sending the Vantis?
You know what he probably did? He probably crafted.
You think so?
Yeah, he probably crafted, because he was talking about crafting a second piece, but he hadn't done it yet, and he had 10 crests left, so he might have just crafted something.
You might be right. We can actually check. We can check.
Because crafting, there's like boots and there's boots and cloak in this boss, which might influence what you craft. Possibly.
So he already had a chest crafted.
He had chest, and I think he was holding. His weapon is the Vashnik weapon, the staff.
Yep, he has the Vashnik staff. Oh, and he was using a PvP crafted cloak.
Ah, there you go. Did he make a cloak?
Let's find out.
I bet he did. Ooh. I bet he made a cloak. I bet he did.
No.
Really?
No.
Huh.
What
Interesting.
Did he just send all of his...
You might have sent in the random items, I guess, too. But cloak is one of the items from this boss that drops at 344. So, like, if you do coin this boss or just it's given to you, that cloak, that craft would be, like, I guess in a sense, wasted. But if you're looking for raw power right now, the Race World First is a unique experience, an event where, like, you want all the power you can get basically now. If it means throwing crafts or Bisc here later on, throwing isn't, like, you know, messing up your Bisc crafting early. It doesn't matter. You want power gains now to kill this boss this week. So, like, crafting a staff, theoretically is not the best, as far as Bisc gear is concerned, but as far as, raw power this week and saving crest, yeah, you make a staff most of the time for most casters.
He sent a lot of hero crests. He upgraded his rings.
Okay.
Is what I'm looking at. He
Okay.
went from a 311 and a 308 ring to 321 rings.
Okay.
So that's pretty much almost all of THT's item level. Let me take a look at the other comparisons that we have here. See the other players that sent
It's
a
even
lot.
like hero crests are being conserved that much.
Jor's a weird one, though.
They're like not breaking these shields by like half a second. You would just think that is like gotta be worth it. I mean, they came to that conclusion because they did send some upgrades, but
Jewelry's
they were really
weird
holding back.
because, like, you have to. If he gets a ring to drop at Hero Track from wherever, right, and it's better than the 2 he has on, he has to have 2 rings of equal eye level to upgrade it for free.
Shakib gained about 2 item levels. Trill gains 2 item levels.
Okay.
See, Exile gained 4 item levels. He was holding a ton.
Okay.
Walleye is the same. That covers all their damage dealers. I'm assuming the healers probably already sent everything.
They were. I mean, their prize evokers were 323 4 days ago, right? They're massive.
Yeah, the healers are the same. Yeah, so those are the 3 big gains. THD, Trill, and Shakib. All 3 of them sent a ton.
Okay. And Exile did too, right? You said.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Exile as well. So those 4 players. So we gained a lot of damage, is what it looks like.
All right.
I mean, we need it.
Yeah, we do. I mean, here we are back in the phase 2. Just barely broke that shield in that ad, but I mean, as long as we can press through here, we hopefully should see both shields not needing a Lust commit. And if we can get to that next burn with all 20 alive in Lust, I'm actually curious to see what the boss is at. It should be a bit lower, but we have a whole phase 2 ahead of us here still to get through if we can.
Yeah, they're getting the Dread March in the corner. That's the mind control that then spawns these ghosts out. They're going to run over here and try and freeze their ghosts. Just everybody who has one, just stare at it. Keep it there. If you think you're insane, you can kind of try and funnel it closer, but you probably don't want to do that to mess somebody else up because they want to get a frontal. Do you see their frontal, 1 second? It's going to go in. Much bigger than the P1.
Oh, Shakib's
able
in
to
that?
get almost all the ghosts.
He's in there. He's got it.
Nice.
All right, beautiful. There may have been one. Yeah, there's one there by the purple marker.
Yeah, there we go. Here's that Eternal Nightfall cast coming in here as well. No Lust being committed here as we have in the past. We don't need Lust on either shield theoretically if all 20 are alive. That shield broken with ease. So one more shield to go in this phase in roughly about a minute or so from now. But upcoming next is going to be this Dread March followed by more ghost spawning and getting to the edge of the room here to organize for this Dread March. Ring comes down to keep everybody from hopping off the edge. Break all these mind controls, and we're going to have ghosts coming in with these fixates and these 2 caster ads spawning a bit off to the right there. Which need to be broken shield-wise with these gloom bombs that are spawning in right now.
Oh, look how close all those ghosts are together. Like, nobody
They
can
spawn
move.
unbelievably close. Yeah, when I was talking to Yips a little bit before, a few hours ago, I was, I wanted to get some insight from him on what was the problem for this fight for them, and he's just like, yeah, it's just a little bit of a frustrating fight to progress on because it doesn't feel like there's anything concrete you can do in this phase. You just have to have everyone make sure they're playing as solid as possible. One of the biggest things that's wiping them is just one single person not looking at their ad for like half a second. It drifts into another ghost, kills 2 people, they get refixates, it chain reacts, and that's how a lot of these wipes in phase 2 are caused.
Well, hopefully that's not what happened with Hopeful, because it does look like they have a huge clump of the ghosts over there.
I think it actually was Hopeful and Splat on a chain there. They have 2 reses though. We can get both of them up here. We can get Splat up. We are, what, about, how long off the shields are? I can't see. Oh, actually now.
About to happen right now.
This is second shield here. We don't want to see Lust committed here. We have all 20 alive. We should be able to break this shield pretty easily as long as we can keep these ads kicked as well. Yeah, the shield's halfway broken at this point. It should break right about now. Boom, kick. Okay, so as long as we can make it through here and push the boss at the right time before these ghosts spawn in and that overlap happens, we should see a good intermission burn with Lust here and those upgrades being sent. Their best burn previously was 36%.
35-36, right about.
Okay, I'm curious if we can beat that. Got to deal with these next fixates. Malarcus does unfortunately go down here, which is not going to be the end of the world because we have Lust for this burn, but it will not be a full 20 push. However, we're going to spread with these Gloom Bombs beforehand to break these shields on these ghosts, getting these kicks here as well. And we're a little behind the push timing here, right up against that cusp of it. We should hopefully be able to beat it natty. We're barely ahead here, but if we Lust, yeah, we actually Lusted now. We're a little ahead. We should beat this push before we get mass mind control. Okay, we're through.
Everyone look at your ghost. Get rid of those ghosts. Do we have any fixates left? Looks like we're clear of fixates. So we're in the phase with 19 alive, no fixates. We can do a normal phase here. Everyone can hit Siljan. Are they actually planning to soak? Looks like they're standing far away. They might not be planning to soak.
They had Ghost alive in the transition, unfortunately, so they had to go back and kill one in the back of the corner.
Oh, they were killing the advocate.
Yeah, I mean, so this is like not going to be obviously a damage push for overall like a raw progression on the board here, but you can still see pretty far into this phase, even with one being down here. Our next battle res is in about 2 minutes. If we make it to like that next shield, we should have it right around that time point, but we have the grueling phase 1, phase 2 combination of phase 3 starting right now, which starts off with this purple slime encroaching the defilement of the core altar and a guillotine cast coming up basically right when this phase begins.
Yeah, they need to make sure they get all of these purple orbs in position for the next sever that happens pretty much right after the guillotine. If this sever doesn't hit these purple orbs, they will explode only a few seconds after, so they need to get in. The small green orbs, not as important. Those can come in at a later point. The next sever will deal with those easily. Looks like Shakib is going to take matters into his own hands and make sure they get one anyways. Easier to heal through a big stack at once rather than 2 small stacks. They actually do a good job of clearing all the orbs out here. Very, very clean. Glue bombs go out at the same time, dealt with nicely by all the players, and that leads us into our first Eternal Nightfall of the phase. Normally it wouldn't be as easy as this. They opted to not pop their cooldowns in the intermission, just to make sure they get a good push in this phase. So having the cooldowns available for this shield should yield an easy pop, even with the 19 players in the group.
Yeah, so we know when this shield's broken, we're about 1:20 off the next Eternal Nightfall cast, which is going to be shield number 2. That's roughly the progression point we want to see here, but the point they've been wiping after these last few pulls is when these ghosts spawn in. That's what's been giving them a lot of trouble.
The Gloom Bombs in particular, they have missed every single time except for once. Need to make sure they split up these 2 Gloom Bombs per ad. Is that one going to make it there? A roll at the last second might actually get the pop. This goes into yet another guillotine. They have not successfully soaked this guillotine with enough players alive. It goes off. Looks like we have all of the raid that was alive going into. It's still alive now, and we still have yet to have a Fear Kit go off too. This is one of the best progression pulls for Liquid so far. Just how much more of this phase can we see?
Yeah, the question is how much can this tank frontal clear out here? We're going to have, what's coming up next here? We have orbs spawning in. Okay, this is the second defilement of the core altar. So this is where the room gets really small. Another set of orbs coming in here. We have to clear these purple ones. We have 4 dread or gloom bombs coming in here as well.
I think it's rinse and repeat from here.
I think it is too, honestly, yeah. This is not going to be a great pull for raw numbers, but progression-wise, this is massive.
Well, okay, let's see. Does the guillotine come out? We can still see timers. We can still see timers.
Yeah, stay
Tanks are
alive
alive.
here.
Stay alive for timers. See if it's the same.
No, we have frontal coming in the Nightfall here.
Third guillotine's not happening, so it's not quite the same.
So it's going to be the frontal now, clearing orbs, and then Nightfall comes in 7, is what we assume.
That's important. So it's not quite rinse and repeat. The guillotine happens at a different time. It doesn't line up with those orbs like it does at the start of the phase. But we're still seeing further. We're still seeing more of the fight. We're getting timers. We're playing better. This is what we're looking to see from the guild. This is what you have to talk about, you know, to work towards that kill. I mean, this is the best they played all day.
Yeah, they are on fire right now. We need to see polls like that for the rest of the night. We see Enrage for sure. And that sounds like crazy, but Enrage is like very far away.
I mean,
actually, it's a
not
shield
as
away.
It seems, yeah.
That shield is going to be very hard. They had a battle res that came up like right as they all exploded, so they could have gotten Malarcus up and had the full power on the shield as long as they had like the cooldowns that they plan to use on it. And if they get through that, then that is the furthest anybody's seen. That is what wiped Echo, is the second shield cast going off.
Yeah, and that was, we were just about to see that cast
that's
go
basically about neck and neck progression, right? I mean, 74% might not look the same, but that is their best progression pull we've seen in 213 pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they get past the second shield, then I think they make it to the third shield. As long as you have enough people who can go into the guillotine, even if it's to suicide, and as long as they can clear the orbs, there's nothing that is just going to like insta-wipe them, I guess, and kick the ads. Maybe every mechanic on this fight is just an instant wipe that requires everybody to be alive. But I'm pretty confident that if we see that second shield get broken, that we are going to see Enrage.
Yeah, it seems like the actual like ghost clear portion of the fight is not really that bad, especially if you only get 2 sets of them to deal with. The thing is, there's this really annoying overlap. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but we've only seen it a few times from them. The timing of the ghost spawn, it happens at the exact same time the frontal goes out. So the ghosts spawn and then the frontal hits. So like it's going to be impossible to clear all 8 of them.
Right.
You can clear probably half of them unless you get really good RNG, and they're doing that. But that just means you're going to have 3 or 4 players at that point who are just going to have to deal with that ghost for the rest of the fight.
Just fixate it for a while, yeah. It's going to be really tough to deal with.
Yeah, the first Dread March of the phase, which spawns a ghost, they go to that square. It spawns them, then like Zyro says, it frontals, and then they bring like the next set of orbs over to this like triangle diamond area, and that's where they hope like that the first frontal kind of cleared near blue, and then the second frontal goes across there, and hopefully gets the rest of the ghosts and the orbs. And I mean the damage that comes out when the defilement's going on, because I believe that does ticking damage also, and it's like right as they pop a bunch of orbs, it's brutal.
Yeah, so, I mean, that third defilement of the altar, like, so we saw number 2 there, right? When that purple, like, basically slime, it covers about most of the room. That little, like, line in the middle that's open for the orb drops. The third one just covers the whole platform, and you die. So that's going to be very likely the enrage, I would assume, of the fight compared to, like, phase 2 being a mass mind control. But, I mean, that was about 9 minutes, I think, roughly. You're probably looking at about another maybe minute max there. Maybe. I mean, I don't think we have timers for that, because no one's broken the shield yet, right?
Echo had timers. I don't know if they are accurate.
Okay.
But their timers would have lined up that you would have gotten that defilement at around 10:30, maybe like 10:35, something like that.
Okay.
And their best on that second shield was like 9:30. Or maybe it was a little before 9:30.
So about a minute, or it probably around there. I think it was like a 9-10 death, roughly.
Yeah.
So about a minute or so to push and kill the boss.
Yeah, and again, they
That boss
were
is high for them, though,
on the
too.
second defilement with the boss at half of its P3 health.
Mhm,
I mean, maybe their burn is like kind of whatever, and you get Soul Jan a lot lower in the intermission. I'm not sure.
Now, to be clear, we have already seen what this phase would look like if they had 20 players alive. We know that they can burn the boss in the lust, pop their cooldown, soak the ghosts, and then also do the shield after it. They've done that before. I see people in chat talking about this, so I'm just trying to cover it right now.
Yeah.
The only point to doing what they did in that poll right now is just to get more familiar with the phase. The most important thing in progression is reps, getting used to the things that are happening in the fight. You can do dry runs of it all you want. You can look at videos of people doing it all you want. Playing it is going to be infinitely more useful for people in the guild. So you spend 6 minutes getting through P1 and P2, and you lose a person, you're not just going to say jump off at this point. They're not close to a kill. They need to play the phase and have people get used to doing the movement in that phase.
They need to know what it's like to have to be fixating the ad that they need to kick, and also having a ghost on them.
With the
Or
defilement coming
getting
down
the
too,
gloom
yeah.
like having to like shepherd an orb somewhere, and then getting the gloom bomb right after.
Yeah,
and
that
being
was a
able
good
to
overlap
find the
there,
edge.
too. Those
They-
4 gloom bombs came out with the orbs, right?
Yeah, there's just like every like mechanic comes with another mechanic that's like 5 seconds later, and you just kind of need to like get used to doing your job, and then all of a sudden like snapping out and doing the next job that you get 1 out of every 20 polls.
Yeah.
20 polls like in that phase too. So like it's once they've gotten to P3, as long as they're stable, that is like a rare environment where they like really need to make sure they're paying attention, and also just kind of getting used to doing a lot of damage in the phase. Like just kind of, you have to play it to then like get it into your brain a bit and like get some of it in the, like in your back of your mind, like auto processing.
What are you saying, Cams? Are you a robot?
No, but you.
I know what you're saying.
You automate
it's like
a lot of it.
subliminal in a sense. You know what
Yeah.
you do? Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what
It's
you're
why I
saying.
think they play. I mean, part of them playing so well in the morning is because they've slept and they haven't been up for 14 hours staring at a screen.
Yeah,
but
they have a
also,
window.
when you sleep, you do like put stuff into memory.
Yeah,
and
I forgot what
kinda
it's called, but I'm talking
process.
about, yeah.
You do like things that were hard the day before. All of a sudden, you're just like, oh, this is no problem. I'm never dying to this. We're getting through all this stuff. It's like, what changed? It's like, I don't know, sleep.
Can we talk about something, though?
Yeah.
All these little sleep scores that the apps generate for you, they're kind of made up, right? You know what I'm talking about?
So they're made up in a way that most things are made up.
Like, my app told me I got a 30% sleep score last night, and then I woke up today feeling great. What was your sleep score today, Tobo? 100?
There's no
Are
way
you
it
feeling
was
great, though?
100.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right,
No, he's
all
about to
right.
show proof, too.
Recovery
was
bad.
bad.
Sleep score 100%.
100,
That-
he's not joking. It's a
That's
perfect
insane.
sleep score.
Okay,
He's not worried at all.
There's a bunch of yellow ones like danger, danger next to
No
it.
stress.
Oh, there's stress on there. The yellow circle. That's okay.
Dude, mine was 30%. It's in the red, but I woke up today feeling great.
30%.
Okay.
That's disastrous.
And then there are other days where it's like 80, and I'm like, man, well, why do I feel so groggy and terrible?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm just
mine
getting
was
old.
In the 60s?
Yeah, I mean,
I woke up-
that comes to getting older, Cams. We don't have good sleep
Yeah.
scores anymore.
No.
I'm shooting for a 67 or so. I'm feeling good.
I wish I could orange parse my sleep like Tobo could.
Dude, it's not even orange. It's like a
That's a gold.
tan.
That's
yeah,
a gold,
that's like
yeah.
a rank 1. Yeah, that's really good.
Artifact colored.
Mm-hmm. Have
Yeah, I
better
made
days.
the bad mistake. I woke up, it was like 8 a.m. or something, which is not too bad,
Eat
but
some
I went to
candy?
bed at like 3, full
Dude,
of
oh,
candy.
do you remember? I need to get a new parse. I have to find this. Hold on.
Oh, from last BlizzCon?
Last BlizzCon, they were giving out stickers at the Warcraft Logs party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where is it? It's somewhere in here.
I had a 99. I don't know where it is.
I pulled a 0.
Did you? Oh, we get the trade.
Yeah, I have it. Here it is.
That's awesome. That's great. I don't know where mine is. That's a good point. I should. I don't think I have it with me.
Yeah, mine's, I kind of have like a little shelf or a box that I throw stuff like that in.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this morning I made the mistake of, I was like, oh, I've got to check what Echo's at, you know, and it's just like loaded up, take a deep breath, and it was like, oh, not bad. Kind of in this nice mid-range.
I would have been shocked if they were in single-digit percentages in the last phase.
Yes, yeah.
Yesterday, or I guess this morning,
When I
yes.
woke up this
Tomorrow, I don't think so.
I still will be shocked.
You will be. Okay.
I seriously think this fight is going to take some serious progression. This boss is on the same level of difficulty as some end bosses we've had in the past.
I mean, it's in the oh, Hopeful gets mowed down. Maybe it's just called to be a wipe. Some people are dead. But the tiers itself is up there with the big boy Tindril. I mean, this
okay, the
fight's
boss.
not like
Right.
Tindril, you got a lot of like P1 wipes and like P2 to the seeds and stuff is like very quick, insta go next. Where this one, it's kind of average fight length, I think. But just the fact that it is past Amir Drassil and like this fight doesn't seem close is not a good sign for this dying
It's
tomorrow.
hard to tell,
even.
man.
It's past everything since the beginning of Dragonflight. Obviously, Sepulchre was a huge outlier. So
yeah.
That's gonna have that's gonna mess all the stats up.
Yeah, but it was just so big.
Yeah.
So many bosses.
That was also in
For modern
boss
WoW,
raid.
I think begins in like Dragonflight and onwards. Maybe like Shadowlands in a sense. But that was,
Shadowlands is...
Yeah, but that was a systematic part of the game, which I wish we were in, don't get me wrong. But with like covenants and conduits and power and
I feel like breaking up
design.
the expansions into trios is like kind of how you want to do it, right? That's how I
mean,
kind
sort of,
break it
yeah.
up in my mind. You have Classic to Wrath, you have Cataclysm to WoD, you have BFA to Shadowlands, and then you have the most recent 3 expansions. So
Awesome,
when
yeah.
I say modern, I'm thinking like Dragonflight to now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
4,
Yeah.
Like the current era.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely design like chunks of the game like that. Like a lot of the world events started in Dragonflight and doing the like 4 new old dungeons.
Wait, I think you lump Legion with Shadowlands.
Legion was perfect. It was in its
I mean,
own
you could
category.
put it in its own thing.
That was literally peak WoW.
Due to it bringing Mythic Plus into the game too, and changing the way the game is played fundamentally as well, right? Like Legion was a massive expansion for a lot of reasons.
Everyone talks about Wrath being the peak of WoW. Nah, Legion was the peak of WoW.
What would be Legion, BFA, Shadowlands would be your trio.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
Yeah, that I should have said BFA. to
But like that
Shadowlands, but
block
that's
changed
that's
the way
four.
the game is, like probably the most of any game. I probably assume. Like Pandaria block maybe, but like M plus introduction was massive for the game.
Everyone that says Legion was awful wasn't out there in the
trenches.
out there in the mines with me in the trenches, doing the viewer raids, doing the world tours.
Those were fun,
You weren't with
man.
me in Maw of Souls. You weren't with me in the Dark Heart Thicket farming that AP.
I was watching
No, I was
Zyro
there
and
and
his
I did
Hunter.
not like
Legion
Souls.
was peak.
Mm-hmm.
No, I did not like Legion.
Why not,
I'm a
Cam?
Legion hater, though. All the farming
Ugh. Well, Cam.
grinded me to a nub.
But now you're back.
Yeah, no. Well,
He's healed. He's healed since Legion.
Yeah, the grinds are gone.
You've been grinding that candy jar the last few nights, to tell you that much.
You're obsessed with me and the candy.
Not you
I
just.
I remember getting my bracers on Christmas Day, and I was more relieved than I was excited.
Oh, the
Fire
warlock.
Mage bracers.
Wait, mage ones or?
I was a Fire Mage, buddy.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's when you abandoned us. I forgot.
Yeah,
right around there.
They still call me the Betrayer sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well. What do you play in this tier?
I'm playing Warlock this tier.
Even
though it's like for some reason they're not buffing the class, I'm still sticking with it.
it's insane.
It's just in such a bad spot right now. Like honestly, we're so lucky that they're designing these fights with Cleave in mind. Otherwise, you might not see any Warlocks.
You probably, I mean, I think if they made a comp swap here, you might even see them take both out. Actually, it's just that bad.
Yeah.
Like phase 1 damage here from Warlock, it's like below Yips. He's running around doing balls all the time. Like, it's crazy. One day they'll catch on. One day.
Who will catch on to what?
Please will catch on to how bad Warlock is and buff it.
Yeah, buff it again.
Buff it again.
Needs more. Cams, what were your first legendaries in Legion?
I got Pride as. I was on a Hunter.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I got the belt I don't remember its name, but it was like based
Nope.
on the amount of targets you hit, your next mark shot or aim shot or
That one
something
was fine.
Yeah, that was one of the BIS, and then the other one was Pride Ads. And I didn't get Boots, which was the other BIS, for a long time. But Pride Ads got buffed and was actually like number 3 or something for Hunter.
At the end, or?
No, like maybe when Trial of Valor or whatever the middle raid was.
I think it was the 0.1.5 patch.
Yeah, they buffed it, maybe
It
gave
had
it
all
like more
stats.
stats or something. Yeah,
They gave it
and
a third
that was just like an
secondary.
insane progression legendary for Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
They did the
so
same
it
thing.
ended up being good.
They buffed Cephus to give you the buff when you CC'd as well.
Yeah, I mean the shield, and I think they maybe even buffed the shield it gave, and it was just a huge shield to have all the time on progression.
Camps has one of like the best short form YouTube content videos ever from Legion, where he goes through farming like 20 different things, gets a legendary, it's trash, and he's like
20.
It was hundreds actually.
Many world tours and Argus loot boxes and whatever, you know.
Dude,
Just anything you could loot, any rare you could kill.
I mean, I will never grind a game as hard as I ground Legion for AP. Like trying to maintain the world top 10. I was in for a while. I made a full lap in those stupid groups around that island, the Broken Isle, every single day until it DR'd to the point where I couldn't loot any more resources, turned them all in, rolled it every single day. I was pugging Mythic Emerald Nightmare in like the last tier of farm, like trying to maintain AP. And then knowledge caught up and somebody else just did everything at once and passed everybody. I was like, all right, it's over. But dude, I loved it all. I thought it was so much fun.
Loved it all?
I loved it. I wish it would come back.
Legion was peak. Bring back AP. Amen.
I don't want to, but I will say, after a week and a half of the Great Vault being the way that it is, I feel that this season's half over for me already. Like I have no reason to do M+.
Yeah, no, that's what it is.
Unless you want to do score. Right.
I'm sitting here happy because I just get to play the new TFT set.
I was playing Tarkov yesterday and
You're
today
playing
already.
Tarkov. It's great.
Like
if it's not a raid night, I'm on something else. There's nothing to do in WoW. I don't feel like gearing up any else right now.
Well, I'm playing my augmentation of Ochre when I get home. Putting that aside, it just feels like I like having to do keys early on because like, oh, there's a chance I'll get some good item in my vault that I can take and coin or take and upgrade, like a trinket. Like I'm just coining a raid boss anyways. Like I like the coin idea, but man, I really think these mythic coins are too much, and they should be coming out like in a month and a half from now.
Oh yeah, you ordered takeout in your hotel room. You're not even hanging out here with us. You just left us already.
We literally had takeout. We got sandwiches.
Man, Aya hates us guys.
You know, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it.
No, I know what you're I was thinking of saying it too, but it would be pretty mean.
Wait, what are you gonna say?
Because it's not true.
Actually, I think we're on 2 different pages here.
No, maybe not.
You know what? Because Aya still awake, she can walk back down here and hang out if she wants.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to wait till midnight.
Well, Aya, some of us are working right now. Some of us aren't as privileged to be able to eat dinner in bed in a hotel. I am here under the blazing hot light at working.
Not just a hotel room. She's got the big bathroom. She's in a suite.
That's true.
Okay,
yeah,
but-
pampered
Yeah,
lifestyle.
but we all have that suite. We all have that bathroom.
Yeah, we got hooked up this time. We
We
got
all
a big
got
bathroom.
sick hotel rooms.
I don't know why, but I think it's maybe because I came early.
I might have arrived physically at 3 p.m., but I arrived mentally at noon when I got up. Okay, just physically, I didn't appear for 3
today?
hours. I was gathering my strength for the day ahead. I'm like a storm.
Oh.
Yeah.
What category?
5.
Oh my goodness.
6 or 7.
And
I
not
don't
just
know.
some normal, not just some normal storm. Some tropical like Keys storm.
Yeah, a hurricane.
Yeah.
Like Hurricane Andrew. That was a bad one,
Typhoon,
James.
maybe.
Yeah, I was ramping, exactly.
Ramping. Gathering thunder.
Yeah, there is this restaurant that I've been trying to go to when we're here. Let's not say what it is or anything, obviously. Not like a sponsor obligation. I just don't want to dox anything. Aya and I think it was like somebody else wanted to go. One of the players wanted to go for like 8 races in a row. And we can just like literally go right around the corner basically to it. And we never have gone.
Dude, it's like it shares like a parking lot with this building.
We've never gone.
It's right there. We walk past it every day on the
And
way.
every night.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
The restaurant that's right there.
On the
the one that's
corner.
only open on the weekend?
It's not open on Mondays. It's open for like dinner only or something like that. But for like every race since we came here, I told Aya that I want to go to this place, and she's like, yeah, we should get dinner. We never go. And whenever the race ends, it's always on a Monday and they're closed.
Yeah.
Dude, like I swear, it looks so good.
I saw production there a few times in some past races.
It looks, yeah, they said it was good? Like, you know what they said, or just...
Yeah, he's blaming you. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not blaming her at all. Realistically, it just never lined up. Because Aya has morning shifts often, and I have like the later ones. And when it ends, it's like 10 p.m. for me, and like, she's already going to bed. But no, it's not her fault at all. You know.
These races aren't supposed to last 3 resets, man.
No,
they really aren't. Everything gets all out of whack.
I think Aya trying to turn around on me and get chat to attack me. That's pretty rude, Aya.
Well, that's not really that
I was just saying that I wanted to hang out and go get dinner and hang out with a friend. But now, this is my life.
All right, you know what? Hey, yo, Pro Saiyan, you're all right. That last message you sent, we're good. My bad for timing you out, bro. You're chill.
My gosh.
Aya, get down here. You can sit in the blacklight spotlight. You could host it if you wanted to.
You know what? I'm gonna say it.
Wait, yeah, Kalamazzi. That's a good point from Panda. So if chat gets mad at you, it's Aya's fault?
Basically.
Oh.
Basically, yeah. Usually it's Aya's fault, but I don't like drawing attention to it because, you know, Aya's a friend of mine. I can't get Chick-fil-A sandwich dip. Zyro got it though. It was pretty good, he said, apparently.
Did you guys hear how he like stumbled over the word friend there a little bit? Like he wasn't sure he wanted to say it. That's kind of messed up.
Friend.
My friend.
Ooh, I see someone slip up. What was that I saw go off the corner? Maybe it was a little evoker orb.
It was an arcane orb?
Scared me. Yeah, maybe.
The orbs take like a off the edge, down, and shoot out again kind of angle I've seen sometimes here. It's sort of weird.
Aya, you got Thai food? What kind of Thai food did you get? Some curry, some pad Thai.
Dude, if it's that mango rice place.
Ooh, could be.
Dude, yeah, some Thai food sounds insane right now.
Does it?
Yeah. But I know I'm getting tonight because Cam's just hungry.
These orbs going off the edge are freaking me out.
It is the mango sticky rice. Aya, bring it here. Cam's wants some. Wait, no, don't bring it. Cam doesn't want to be fed.
Do not feed Cams.
Feed me.
You see, chat? This is how it is every night.
Okay.
Every
We're
night.
good. Gloom bomb's good. We're good.
We're totally fine. So, like, and just for what it's worth, we are keeping eyes on these polls here. Just we don't really want to jinx it because we are entering the last, 3 or 4 hours of the raid night here, and we're keeping tabs and everything. But
yeah, the post-dinner food buff is kind of like, it's a fickle thing. It's momentum based. You keep the good pulls going, the food buff continues moving forward. But as you get later and later into the night, one wipe can kind of stop that dead in its tracks.
Yeah, it's a hardy buff, but you got to put more hardy feast down at some point.
Yeah, as it moves in the digestion tract, takes more and more energy or something. Also, they're just getting tired because it is late. It's almost 9 p.m.
Nah, they're just 3 hours. They're just entering flow state right now.
No, I think so too. They've been playing very well, and even this poll is good. I mean, they don't have their battle res, it looks like.
I mean, you don't need as long as nobody else dies here. We're going to break this shield. This shield's breaking earlier and earlier every time. That thing broke with like 4.5 seconds left. Whether it's a gain from the raw eye level they sent on Exile and a couple other players or just like familiarity setting in, like they are getting very good at breaking this shield. They didn't even need to less. They were at 19 alive, right? Now, as long as nobody else dies here, we could see a good, clean intermission push. Which
have a res?
Yeah, we do have 1 res back up now, but we won't even need it as long as they're perfect here. We got to get these gloom bombs over to these ghosts in the back to break that shield on them. Yep, there we go, right to the back, breaking that shield there. 1 broken in the front near the boss as well. Making sure to also fixate, or I guess lock on to our ghost adds that fixate upon us, not having them collide, causing 2 players to unfortunately perish. We're going to be clearing us out now with that frontal coming in. We're going to be about, it looks like to be about half a minute off that second shield cast here, making sure to resolve this Dread March, get that Ring of Peace down, and not have them fly off the edge too quickly here. And honestly, this is the last set of ghosts in the deal with, I believe, correct, Zyro, before that second shield comes in?
Oh, yeah, this is the last set of ghosts before the shield comes in. The only thing they're going to have left on the boss is the gloom bombs to break the shields out.
We'll make the bomb.
There will be a frontal, and the shield will be very shortly after that frontal. Did we miss the bombs?
He got it.
We got it, barely. Here's that frontal I was talking about. There was a moving ghost, but fortunately didn't move into another ghost.
Shield.
We still do have a lot of those fixate adds out, but as long as we can break the shield, we're totally okay with that. We can get rid of those when we get to the intermission. We're very ahead. We're very ahead. It's actually totally fine.
Are we sure? Okay, well, you got it. All right, so here we go.
All of the raiders have this weak aura. Sorry, it's not a weak aura. It's a meek aura. That's somewhere on their screen that shows how much HP is left on the shield and how much time is left on that shield, and they were very ahead of it there. Unfortunately, we lose 2 players, probably to 2 ghosts exploding, and that's going to be all she wrote for this pull. For a damage progression, they can probably get some more reps in P3 here. You can make the push happen. Yes, it is not going to be a very good simulation of what a kill pull would look like, but you still want to go through the motions.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just say don't soak in a ghost. They'll probably commit less to this burn regardless to kill off the ghost ads or up if they need to. But there is, I mean...
with this many players alive, I don't think there's any point.
Probably not. Maybe some early reps in Phase 3, but yeah, for the most part, this is just sort of disastrous. See, this is why we don't talk about the polls chat until we have to, because it was fine.
Yeah, you know what? I'm down to just podcast for the first 2 phases, because maybe second shield is when we can start tuning in.
I think so too.
Chat, what'd you guys have for dinner today? Waiting.
I'm waiting.
Waiting. Anyone?
You know what sounds good? About 100
Timmy's
hot wings.
Burger.
No, that does not sound
Beef
good.
shawarma. Lasagna.
Do you know what
Fish
sounds
burrito.
good?
More shawarma. Seeing lots of
Mango
shawarma.
sticky rice.
Lots of burgers. Another CFA homie. I had that chicken and waffle sandwich. Was great. Gonna get that again at some point.
A lot of sandwiches. Wet burrito. Ramen. I know that life.
Oh, Dip had the Chick-fil-A sandwich too. Look at that. He's
Oh
spelling it
yeah,
wrong
Dip.
every
What'd you
time,
think of
but-
it? What's your rating, Dip?
It's CHICK.
All right, well, everybody's typing their dinner in chat. We are also going to put up a poll. It is time for the poll of today, brought to you by Next Gen America. Question is, most iconic non-capital city in WoW?
Oh.
Booty
this is a
Bay,
good one.
Goldshire, Lakeshire, or Gadgetzan?
I mean, it's got to be Goldshire, right? But not for the reasons we want it to be.
Yeah.
No, it is Goldshire.
But it's for the reasons we want it to be. Yeah,
It
exactly.
is Goldshire.
It has to be.
Yeah. The other Booty Bay.
Like, let's. Crazy to put Booty Bay on this thing twice. That's weird.
I gotta go to Goldshire tonight, man. Oh my gosh, that's good with Cams. Good job. I'll buy you a taco for that tonight. Good job, Cams. Make me laugh.
Do not feed me.
Do not.
Wow, guys, we had a poll earlier this week that was who's the most iconic villain in WoW, and Arthas won it by a landslide.
Yeah.
As he should have. Goldshire might be getting more of the vote than Arthas did right now.
Most of our
there's some
chat
good
is
Booty Bay votes.
most of our chat is cultured.
Lakeshire and Gadgetzan got destroyed, though.
Yeah, Lakeshire.
Congratulations
Yeah,
to
hold on.
Goldshire.
The 2 people who voted for Lakeshire, I want to know who you were. Did you just vote ironically? Like, what are we doing here?
It's an undervalued city, to be fair. I think it's a pretty cool, like, little town.
You could tell me Lakeshire was a fake name, and I'd believe you.
It's Redridge City.
It's ironic. Every vote matters. Even
that's
if you
fair.
vote for the loser.
That's true.
So thank you, everybody, for casting your vote. Congratulations, Goldshire. And speaking of voting, type !vote in the chat to learn more and register to vote if you already haven't. Make sure your voice is heard. And just as a reminder, Team Liquid and Next Gen America don't endorse any specific candidates or political parties.
That's a good point. Maybe they read like a book that had Lakeshire in it that resonated with them.
It spoke to
I
them.
apologize.
Lakeshire is the city the town in Redridge, right?
Is it?
Redridge
I
is
don't
like low key one of the most undervalued like questing zones there is. It's a lot of fun. It like encapsulates what old
says
classic
yes.
WoW is. Yeah. See?
Okay.
Yeah, I have some classic WoW memories of that area. Who has the city there? Is it more Alliance? Like
Well,
Lakeshire's Alliance?
Yeah, it's an alliance hub. It's Redridge Mountains.
Okay. Just remember some ganking going on around there, and I don't remember which side I was
Oh
on.
yeah, there was a lot around the. I think there's shared quest around like the elite orc towers, and it's like a little like fortress stronghold that orcs have. You have to go into like in one of those castles that has the room that meets up top in the wooden place and fight the bad guy. It's like classic vanilla stuff, but low key Redridge into Duskwood is literally peak vanilla WoW, and I will not hear anything else. It is like 2 of the best zones in the game. It's not even close.
So what would you have voted for? Lakeshire?
Probably. I mean, I went Goldshire, but I mean, if you're asking my favorite city, yeah, of those, it's literally Lakeshire. Yeah.
Which is the better RP hub, though? Goldshire for WoW, or Limsa Lominsa in Final Fantasy?
I don't play that game.
Actually, that's not even the RP hub. Let's be honest.
Oh.
That's just where everyone kind of hangs out.
Yeah. It's Lakeshire.
What's your guys' favorite city to duel outside of?
I don't duel anymore.
Well, you did.
But if I did, yeah, it'd probably be Silver Moon.
Yeah, you did a couple days ago.
That I did.
Technically, the real RP hub is an Ulda on a very particular server in Final Fantasy. But, you know, we don't need to talk about that.
No. Well, we were out dueling in front of Silver Moon. I think we've shown some of these videos. We've got another one coming up, the Casters 1v1 tournament to play here. I'm not sure who it is. I don't know if I've been knocked out or not, or if I won it. No spoilers. I saw one where I was fighting Jet. But yes,
oh man, they're going to make me watch myself? I have to perceive myself?
Locking in.
All right, ready?
Wait, click that off.
No. Wait, hold on. What are you Horde? Oh, never mind. I was gonna give you Healthstones, but it's all good.
Okay, what's my counter spell? I don't know where it is.
Wait, I'm gonna thought you're dude up.
I'm spending so much time looking for counter spell. I'm actually dying.
It's probably fine.
I did lost.
Wait, why are you dead?
I'm dead. Well.
Congratulations, Ironic. You win. Guys, what was
Can I have the Ellesmere UI, please? What? I'm already out.
Leave my field.
Alright.
Disgusting. Should be ashamed.
Teddles, has it showed
It's
yet?
coming up, I think.
I think that's the next one.
Okay.
That's the next one, yeah.
Whenever it shows, I want to see it. I've seen none of my own duels yet. Okay.
Why's he got flags and cards?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he?
Was it?
Why wouldn't Frank have flags and cards? He needs both.
Yeah, he was the referee. I mean, come on, like, he's official. He's an official.
Yeah.
Officially Frank.
Officially Frank.
What does he even do here?
Pesters us. Waxed legs.
I saw that this morning. Dude, I also want to I want to just highlight this. Frank is saving the hairy Dratnos wax leg strips on a plate next to him at his desk, and it just smells like wax when you walk past it. It's there right now. It is
We're gonna auction
disgusting.
them off for charity.
I walked by, I'm like, what is that? I'm saving those.
I saw when they did the waxing earlier, someone in chat said they'd pay $1,000 for it.
Dude.
That's what the bidding is currently at.
They're going to try and clone Dratnos. We can't let that happen. We can't let that happen. We can't let that happen. No.
Dude. Could you imagine?
Imagine
like
what?
3 Dratnos up here.
I can barely take one, man.
There it is, 1.1K.
1.1K
in the chat. Who's up next?
Dude, I'm going to go steal those. I didn't know they're that expensive.
I mean, yeah, I might take it back.
They look creepy, though, because it's like pink wax or something, so it looks like skin with the hair on it. It's very weird.
And you get your suitcase search going home. Why are there used wax leg strips in here? Don't worry about it. Yeah.
I'm glad Dratnos tanked that for us, because I did not want to do it.
I've done it already. My legs already have like patches of waxed hair, so I don't need like really.
Is it impressive? He really did just like make no reaction.
Dratnos is great at tanking that kind of thing. Like he's good at being the stoic one.
Yeah, Dratnos likes pain. I learned today.
When they did the caster punishment thing really early on in the week last week, and they gave them all like different food items to eat, and one of them was the imposter. He had like this fish oil orange juice.
Oh.
And he just tanked it. He was like, oh yeah, this is just good orange juice. And
I didn't even see that.
Petals tasted it and was like, whoa.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
He tricked his co-casters into trying it.
I think even Frank came out and tried it because he's like, there's no way this is just blank. I thought I gave you the bad one. Got him.
Yeah, Dratnos, he's quick, man. He's quick at it. Like, dude. I feel like whenever I'm with him and Teddles, I'm just the lightning rod for all the ridicule. But the responses, how quick he is with certain things based on what I say, is just mind-numbing. It's insane.
Yeah, he's sharp.
He's sharp. He's
Yes.
sharp.
Very sharp. Wish he was out here. With us, though. Like as a
I'm
four.
sure he's rating right now. He's
Yeah, I
rating
think
every
he's
single
rating.
night.
He's rating a
Not
lot.
even on the leaderboard
Every
right
day
now.
that ends in Y. That's what they're doing.
He informed me that they want to try and have the last boss dead by BlizzCon. If they can't, we'll take a break and come back after BlizzCon.
I
So,
mean, it's looking like the wrong tier for that.
yeah, it sort of is. I mean,
we would like the boss dead by BlizzCon.
I'd like the boss dead by sometime next week. That's my
like Monday next week.
I would
Monday.
Monday or Tuesday would be perfect.
Tuesday would be that would be an interesting day for it to die.
We've had so many controversies in the race in the past few years. That would be a new one.
Yes.
Tuesday reset, NA wakes up, re-clears, kills the boss with new gear.
or we get up on Tuesday, Echo has it in kill range. We have to extend to try and kill it. That was the opposite of what happened to Echo last race, right? Roughly, or in that last race, but in Castle Nathria, where like we re-cleared on Tuesday and killed it that day, and it was not their reset yet. They were having to stick pole to Nathrius.
I don't think that's what happened.
I think it was, right? Wasn't it?
I don't think
Didn't
Denathrius
we re-clear
like
that day?
right after a reset.
I think both guilds had to re-clear.
Yeah, I think so too.
And then it died.
Okay. Maybe I'm crazy.
Because
either
a lot
way,
of time was lost on Stone Legion Generals.
that would be an insane scenario.
Because, yeah, I remember the talk about P1 being easy was because most of P1 was done like in week 2 with a lot of gear, where week 1 P1 might have been a little hard.
Okay. And that was like 20 years ago, Cam. So I mixed.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah, I get confused.
Also, Kalamazoo was just trying to proc us again with the extend comment. He's done the. You can't do that twice in the same day, Kalamazoo. Can't do that.
You know, I feel bad.
Why?
For old deer?
No, I put a tweet out. I took a picture of Tettle's damage meter. He was in a key earlier. I was standing behind him.
Yeah, very
and
rude.
I put Age gets us all V2, and I tagged him. And someone made fun of me for why don't you just screenshot it? Why are you taking a picture of the monitor? I'm like, well, so I'm not account sharing. I'm standing behind him, and the person just deleted the comment. I feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
I feel bad.
Don't
Like,
feel bad for that.
Right now.
It was a person with a cat picture for their profile. Now I feel even worse. I like cats. Well, you know, if you gotta talk the talk, you gotta walk the walk. It's how it is, right, Cams?
That is right.
Yeah, that's right.
I've done very little tweeting this event.
Very little walking as well.
I've been
But
walking.
A lot of eating candy.
Walk every day.
I've been walking every day. I went for
That's
the
true.
30 min today.
He went to the gym yesterday, actually.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you
Get a little pump on.
2 days ago.
What'd you do yesterday? What'd you do 2 days ago?
I did some squats.
Uh-huh.
I did shoulder press.
Okay.
I did cable flies.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got a good full body workout in then. Nice.
And I did some curls with the cables and some hammer curls.
And the gym has no AC, so it's
No,
just,
it was
just
so hot.
sweating in the gym.
It was so hot. And I don't have any gym
gosh.
clothes.
You don't have any clothes, do you?
Yeah, I got my laundry back, thank goodness, today. But I'm like in pants. And you can, it was just so
Cam
hot.
has been wearing the same clothes for 5 days in a row because the laundry misplaced his clothes.
That's not true. They did misplace my clothes. I got them, but if it went into tomorrow and I didn't get my clothes, I would have to be repeating some clothes.
I feel like we could make a whole saga, like a video series of what happens behind the scenes of the race world first. Cam lost his clothes. I don't know. Like Tettle's in despair again about getting old. Like all the food we order. It'd be good, man.
Eyes in the hotel.
Yeah, eyes in the hotel eating rice, laughing at us.
Never stays late with us.
Mm-hmm.
The Beefy 5 rides again. Although the Beefy 5 is, ever since the first 2 days of the race, we've everyone's kind of just
I'm
their own
here
separate
every
ways.
night except for 2 nights ago because I had
2
to
nights
get
ago
up
you
early.
left early. Dranos and Tettles are leaving early. I left early for a few nights.
Beefy 5's got some soy boys in it. Some impossible meat.
Dude, we're going full on. My tacos have beef and chicken in them every time we order them.
Yeah,
when they
you're-
forget the meat, I get mad.
You're a couple of the 5 at this point.
Well, you know how it goes, Cams. I gotta eat big to get big, okay?
That's right.
New Netflix documentary behind the scenes of the race to world first, yeah?
That'd be good,
Cam's
actually.
already kind of did that, though.
I had this out in her
you
stream
think that could be on
sometimes.
Netflix?
Yeah, probably.
Like IS
Well,
IRL
Netflix
streams,
fine.
you know. Those are good. I thought
I
about
gotta
doing this
skip on
race,
that one.
She's
actually.
not really doing that much of those anymore.
I keep meaning to ask Aya, I'm sure she's in chat still, like how to, she told me a couple times how to do it, but like, I forget a lot of things. And
Do what?
How to do like the IRL streaming from our phone.
Oh.
And I almost brought like my gimbal thing, which is like the phone stabilizer you hold in your hand this race. But I was like, you know, I'm just gonna do it next race, and I'll ask Aya how to set it all up.
Oh, we were just talking about the IRL streams that you used to do. Although I talked to you about that a few days ago. I asked why you weren't doing the like the desk streams where you brought the cam out to the first shift. I thought that was pretty cool. I liked seeing that POV.
Yeah.
I think Fonk probably shut her down.
Frank rules with an iron fist,
Yes, he
as we
does.
know. As we know. Oh, that's not going to cleave. Move, please, Cindy. Okay, thank
They're
you.
good, they're
Good
good,
Lord
they're
have
good, they're
mercy.
good. They're chill.
He caught it last second, but thankfully it's enough
mad
to
chill.
leave that down.
We are getting close to that second shield where we may have to
Damn.
lock in.
Yeah, I know.
But right now, Hopeful is just staring this ghost down. There's no way it's getting cleaved. He's got it kind of in the middle of the room. The ghosts, oh, they've got a lot of ghosts all over the place.
Nah, don't
They're
worry.
goes to
getting
melee,
clear.
right?
It's chill. It's mad chill. Don't worry about it.
There's one
this
even
is
moving
literally
into the
perfect.
tip of the triangle.
This is looking pretty bad. I mean, we will know, like, if we leave this phase and you're fixated upon your ghost freezing it, it will clear. But the question is, can we actually do that in time? Because we're going to have that Eternal Nightfall cast coming in about 5 seconds here.
Look at all the ghosts.
There's so many.
It's
They're gonna
complete
cleave
hell on
like
earth.
3 of them. It's gonna kill like 3 of them.
I mean, he's standing in a ghost now. It's not his.
All right,
Hypothetically,
now
if they can make it
have
through,
to
it'd be
do-
okay.
They have to do Eternal
Rip
Nightfall
that
with like 10
warlock.
fixates.
They do. However, we're already in position locked in for this Nightfall. We unfortunately lose Splat here, which is a good bit of the damage during this Eternal Nightfall cast here. We have a res available for that after the
They beat
Nightfall's
it.
broken
We're
here,
good.
which we do indeed break. Perfect. All right, now
The
it's
death means a
still...
refixate. Hold on. The death
Yeah.
means a refixate. So you have to make sure you deal with that. We're going to get another set of ghost spawns here as well while we still have an ad left alive. So pretty much every single person in the raid is going to have a fixate here. They need to make sure they keep all of these ghosts in place and still get a good push on the boss. That means they need to make sure
they're
the
getting
timing
feared.
is good. But no, kicks go off. This is
Yeah,
going to be
kicks
a
go
wipe.
The
off.
back adds unkickable, I think.
Guys,
I think.
we started talking about the fight too early.
Cams!
I'm sorry.
No talking
Timers
about the
are
fight
small
until the
next
second
screen.
shield happens.
I'm not buying you
Okay.
food tonight, Cams. That happens again.
Okay.
He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. Don't jinx it, Cams.
All right.
Yeah.
No curse.
That was literally a caster curse.
Mm-hmm. Well, rough one.
But no,
Sorry.
I saw somebody in chat asking about documentaries for the race. There's one that's done like every single race.
Yeah.
Um,
On the Team Liquid channel.
yeah, so they're on the Team Liquid channel. They're really good too.
I watch
Or
it
maybe
every
the Liquid Guild
time.
channel.
Mm-hmm. I watch it every race, or every like post race. It's like a month after the race it comes out, roughly, maybe 2 months.
Yeah, it takes
or
a
so.
while. It takes a while for him to.
Yeah, but it's very cool. That was a good little time, nice little insight into the race.
Yeah.
Who's the 4th guild? So that is the guild that was formerly known as Hot Pot Hero or Huogo Hero. They have a different name this raid now. Honestly, for the life of me, I can't remember it, but that's who that guild is.
Okay.
They're the #1 Chinese guild. They've just now started their progress on this boss. They're still working on P1 right now.
Do you want to
yeah.
pull up their comp? I'm curious what they're up to.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's take a look. I'll
Because
go,
comps across
I'll
the
go
top
take
3 right now have been all over the place.
go over to our
I
friends.
wanted, like, Methods,
Over at
second
Raider
prop
IL.
pally.
Oh, what you got there?
Seems kind of sleeper.
You got some goodies?
Oh,
Let me
Tobo with the
see.
delivery.
Tobo with the special delivery.
Oh, bring it on over. What do we
Yo.
got?
Yo, get that away from him.
What is this?
Oh, yeah, you probably.
Did you buy these yourself?
Oh, show the camera,
Hola.
Tobo.
Hola.
Yeah, you're on cam. Come over here. Come over here.
Hola. Did you get me anything?
Oh,
Oh,
my
my
goodness.
gosh. They
What?
got the goods.
Which one? Oh my gosh!
Oh,
please
this is Bad
bring-
Apple?
Oh, bring it up! Bring it! Bring it! Bring it! Bring it! She got me a bad apple monster! Oh my gosh! Oh my
Oh my
gosh!
gosh.
What time is
Ooh,
it?
You can have a Bad Apple Monster float.
9:30. It's time to drink a monster. Another. I already have one right here, dude.
Ice cream and cookies.
The supply drop has landed.
The
Mean
bad apple
green
monsters
bad apple.
are insane. Either way, let's refocus here for a second. We have. You're trying to find the comp you said, Zyro?
I'm trying to find our good friends.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if they're gonna be hard to find because they're Chinese
Oh,
guilds.
thank you, Tobo. Tobo, thank you, sir.
What do we got here?
We got the bad apple monster.
Cheers. Oh, that looks good.
Have you never seen this before?
No.
So, John Monster was in chat earlier, actually. I said, please bring more Bad Apple Monsters. And they said they're going to bring some next time. This is like a green Jolly Rancher combined with apple juice and love. I'm not opening it now, Cam, so don't
I
open
just
it.
wanna, no. I'll just look.
Don't you want to get it like cooled down before eating it?
It's a
or
little cold.
Drinking it?
Yeah, well, I might eat
your
it too.
drink.
It's that good, but you know.
Tempted to try? We hope so. Juice Monster Bad Apple isn't like anything you've ever had
It's
before.
so good.
Here we
Forget
go.
your regular apple
Here they
juice.
are. Oh, it's Zhangzhou is the team name. All
Okay.
right, coiled altar. Let's take a look at the composition here.
Take
They
a bite.
have.
It's got a crisp, dry apple flavor.
They
It's
have.
not too sweet and goes out smooth.
Dude, Monster Energy's in chat still right now. That's what I'm saying. We
yo,
need
John.
we need another shipment
John
coming
Monster.
John
It
Monster,
is-
this red, white, and blue Raz is really good.
That thing is delicious.
in. I've been drinking Monster since high school, parking in the parking lot at 7:30
Here we go.
a.m. I'm 35, and Bad Apple's the best I ever had.
Oh, this is an interesting comp. Okay, so they are running. So it's Blood DK,
Oh.
Pal.
Okay.
They're running the same tank comp as Echo. Their healer comp is double disc Resto, just like Liquid, but they're running 1 Prez 1 Mistweaver. So they're running the same healing comp as Echo.
Okay.
Their DPS comp, this is where it varies a little bit. They're running triple AUG.
Oh, not a bad choice, I don't think.
Triple AUG.
Oh, triple AUG, not triple
Augmentation
lock.
of Ogre.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Double marks,
That's-
double mage. Everyone's going the double marks, double mage. Moonkin, 1 lock, double warrior, and then the one devourer.
Triple AUG.
Triple AUG is interesting.
And it's Devour, not Havoc.
It is currently devourer.
How many
yes.
warlocks? Just one?
Just the 1 warlock.
One. Yeah, I thought you said triple lock, and it's like, oh, I can see that. Triple AUG is
Like
very
a Blood
weird.
DK.
AUG. Yeah, blood DK.
Blood DK. yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, they've got
And-
the Moonkin, so they have the mark.
And here's the other interesting thing. They're the highest item level guild in the world.
I just
They're-
saw that.
They're 321.3. Echo's 321. Method's 320.4. Liquid's 320 points. Actually, 320.7 now is Liquid after sending their upgrades. So, yeah. Interesting idea from them. We'll see how it works out. They're still early on in their progression. They only have 16 pulls on the boss. They've seen the end of P1. Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on their progression here. They can pull a real slingshot here, right? Because their reset is a solid day and a half after the North American reset. So it makes sense that they would only be getting to the boss right around, a few hours ago.
I mean, still though, like there's a lot of things laid out for them roadmap-wise how to handle this boss though. And guilds have been here for a while, right?
Sure.
And
Dude,
yeah.
Imagine we're talking about this 3-horse race, and then from the east
Yeah,
comes
what if we
this
get a
horse.
4th horse?
I don't want to hear that. I
I'm
don't-
down. But you know the thing about these horse races, Kent. When you look at the logos of the guilds, there's only 1 horse.
There's
That's
only
true.
1 horse.
Yips on his horse. Or Liquid, yeah.
Oh, I was
What?
talking about the Liquid
Right
horse
when you
column.
said it, Yips just running across the street on his horse. Like, all right, it makes sense. But yeah, that's fair.
Did they break that ad?
Mhm.
Looked like there was almost like a life grip or something to get over there.
Yeah, 4 Haunts.
Haunts.
You know they removed Haunts from Twitch?
Ooh, they did not break the ad.
Huh?
They removed the Haunts emote from Twitch.
I don't know what that
It
is.
was like a horse with his mouth open, like, ah. It's very sad.
What is this, the Chinese guild? What's their logo?
I don't know. It is.
We've got the horse. Echoes is like a dragon.
Yeah.
The M.
They have it's like a shield.
It's like a crest.
It's like a crest, yeah.
Some sort of crest.
Yeah.
Like a shield, like a family crest kind of thing.
It's
yeah.
kind of cool.
It's like a, kind of
Instant
like a
dollars has
paladin.
the really happy dollar bill.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Honestly, is an H. Fat Shark, yes. It's the Fat Shark.
Yeah, I mean, why not, you know? Fins
Hashtag
up.
keep it sharky. Blood in the water.
Fins up. Mm-hmm.
Synergy has a pretty cool one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool indeed.
Yeah.
Someone was saying earlier that Synergy's goal this week is to kill Coil Altar.
Well, I think
Which
that-
sounds pretty ambitious, but hey, they're also very good.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I mean, that is everybody's goal this week. It might be the last goal that's accomplished.
Healing
this
comps in the
week.
top 4 guilds right now. Someone in chat was asking Chems. It's actually pretty similar across the board. The only major change between the guilds is the idea of whether or not you run Mistweaver or a second Prez. Liquid and Method are running second Prez with a Mistweaver, or with no Mistweaver, and Echo is opting for the Mistweaver monk in their comp as well as Hot Pot Hero, but also Method is running a Holy Paladin. They're-
Interesting.
In addition to their 2 prop paladins, which is, I wonder what that's for.
I kind of like their 2 prop paladins.
Vibes.
You know what? I'm surprised you can't grip the kick ads. Make DK
The
is a little
ghost?
useful on this fight.
I mean, like hypothetically, they could have made Grip a Ray buff for that, but I don't know. It'd be funky with the kick requirement on it. How do you? Does that count as like a flashing of the ghost when you interrupt the kick
True.
that way? It sounds like it's too complicated.
Yeah,
I get what you're
maybe
saying,
that if you could grip them, they're too easy to kick without an actual interrupt, and then
Feels like we're having more connection issues here as the Arky has gone offline.
Hmm.
Really unfortunate that the 2 players that are in the raid, 2 of the 3 players that are in the raid that are not here at the event have gone offline in the past hour or so. It looks like it was just a quick reconnect though, so we're good on that front.
All right, not too bad.
I kind of like Method's double prop pally. Just because you can see Yips, I mean, maybe if you're tanking the boss, or like the only reason Yips is able to do so much support stuff is because
His
like
orb running?
Scott's letting him, and so both prop pallies probably can't do, you know, as much as one.
But it's still an extra sack to throw out, an extra bop.
Extra sack, and just like interrupts on those ads. I mean, Yips sometimes will just lock. It's, you know, he gets like the first 3 interrupts on an ad. He's just out there, you know, making sure the cats get kicked while everybody else is kind of dealing with their ghosts. Because I don't think the tanks can ever get the ghosts.
Oh, like the fixate?
Yeah.
Probably not. I'm not sure. I literally looked away and I looked back and they were dead.
That was a very fast one.
Is that just the orbs spawning on top of each other? Can that still happen? That was happening in some of the early polls.
It might, I don't know.
Oh, don't do that in P3, please. That would be...
That'd be great. That would be suiting.
Ugly. Party feasted. Boss will respawn. But yeah, Yips is very supportive. He's doing a lot of orb running around. Kind of goes into the poison, picks stuff up that's like across the room, runs it to the other side of the room, and then just kind of does his little tank swap taunt, takes a sever, and just horses off again.
There's a question in the chat. Someone says, I would like to see the comps that the guilds are running for the race right now. Well, one of our good partners in Warcraft Logs has a great tool for that. If you head over to warcraftlogs.com, click on the follow the race button in the top middle of the screen. It's just to the right of that search bar. And you scroll down, you can see what exact 20 characters they had in their most recent pull of the boss. It's really useful.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Very
Raider.io
cool.
has a tool that shows like when they do comp swaps, it'll do like a plus and a minus. So like if they dropped a hunter and brought a warlock, it'd be like, okay, this poll minus hunter plus warlock. Very cool. I love all the support from all the different community sites and stuff during the race. I mean, at the end of the day, in the beginning, this race started,
Who
you know,
changed
just
my
watching
XGD
WoW
emote?
progress.
What is that?
What is it?
Someone changed the XDD emote to a hedgehog instead of a rat. What is that?
Oh, we gotta fix that right now.
That needs to be fixed right now. What are we doing? That is not XDD. Chat, stop spamming it. That is not the right XDD emote.
6-7 XDD chat right now. Right now. Fire it up. Fire it up. It'll make me even angrier.
Oh my god.
There it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
I will stand up off this couch and go to my computer and fix it. Don't make me do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Don't make him do it.
Cam doesn't want to be alone with me. I'll order more Taco Bell.
Don't. No, there's no chance with what bags were just brought into that kitchen that we're ordering food. I'm going to go crazy on those cookies and ice cream.
Cams, you
I'm going to put them together. I'm going to make a little sandwich.
Oh, gosh. Cams. You got to exercise some self-control. Okay?
When I get home.
All right, well, then we're going to talk about tonight then. You got to deal with
I'm
it.
not doing Taco Bell and sandwiches.
You're gonna be
and ice
hungry,
cream
Cam.
sandwiches.
You're gonna be hungry.
And cookies and ice cream.
And cookies. Cam's got so mad last night when he walked back there and noticed all the Sour Patch Kids were gone. Literally, you know, I ate him 10 seconds before he came in the kitchen. I ate him.
If you go rummaging around in the pantry, I'm sure you'll find a bunch more of them.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried. I wasn't mad. He's making that up. I know where all the sweet treats in the building are.
All the Cabbage Patch Kids are gone. I was like, oh, I don't know, that's crazy. I just ate like 30 of them.
Hula's desk. She's got some Canadian candy over there. Grab some of that.
It's the moose candy. You know,
Oh man, I thought I nailed that race shout out. It turns out that guy wanted to know what actual races the character in the characters in the raid were, like whether they were troll or orc or panda.
Oh,
you can probably see those things on Warcraft Logs or Raider.io as well.
you should be able to, yeah.
Pretty easily.
Just pull up individual character profiles, yeah.
Just look at the character
probably
profiles.
Drakthir.
Yeah. The priests are all Drakthir, I can tell you that for sure. They're all dragons. They're probably
Little
playing
double
Visage
jump.
form though, because no one actually wants to look at a dragon character while they're playing the game.
Do you ever switch into dragon form when you're in Visage form on like a non-evoker? Because on evoker, like when you hover or when you do your like fire breath and stuff, you can switch to a dragon.
I don't remember. So my warlock was Drakthir for a long time because I swapped for Queen Ansarek, it was so broken on that fight to deal with all the knockbacks.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
I remember you saying
Cinny's Void Elf, he's not Drakthir?
Ooh.
What a monster. Okay, I respect that.
Void Elf, yeah.
Isn't Wall Life Void Elf as well?
Yeah, but I'm just thinking a priest, you'd want that to be
Okay,
Drakthir.
well, that's fair. Okay.
Void Elf's not bad.
We saw the Void Elf blink being used a handful of times on Twin Fangs to skip the breath rotating around both in Wall Life. I guess them as well, yeah.
With the toy from Blinding
Interesting.
Veil that Sang has, it turns you into a Saptor. That's actually not too hard to get. As long as you farm the key a little bit now, it should be pretty easy to get. I got that on like my second run of the key this tier.
Yeah, which one of you would win arm wrestling each other?
Well, I've got more body weight than you, but
You've got that muscle.
Depends
from
on the
tennis.
tactics.
I've
yeah.
got leverage, but I think you have a little more strength than me.
Maybe.
I think you probably win that.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, we can throw our bodies around. I don't know. I'm a lean 320, but Zyra's 7'8", lean 480.
Yeah.
He's pure muscle. So like, it'd be tough. It'd be tough.
Yeah, and he knows he can't beat me. That means I got 141 and 2/3 percent win a sacrifice.
You sound like me right now. What are you saying?
I'm trying to do the yeah.
Don't arm wrestle.
What's it from?
Please?
What's it from?
Why not, Aya?
What's it from?
Don't arm wrestle. It's the Oh, what's his face? Yeah, it's Scott Steiner doing Steiner math.
Oh, okay. She's probably saying because there's some videos, some dudes like breaking their arms, arm wrestling or whatever.
For some reason, on my YouTube Shorts feed, I've been getting a ton of arm wrestling shorts about that one Canadian guy. I'm sure someone in chat will know who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
he's training. I think I'm talking about. He's training Brian Shaw.
Think
who is
so.
who is the
Devin Larratt, yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah. Brian Shaw is the world's strongest man for like many years.
I don't even follow arm wrestling. They just go into my feed somehow, and I keep watching them because they're interesting.
Yeah.
We won't be shattering bones. We have all the calcium from the ice cream.
Shattering skulls.
And the provolone.
Shattering this world first barrier, taking down this boss.
No, don't talk about the boss yet.
No, well, I'm saying this boss. I didn't say Hexlord Malacrass. I didn't say Gloom Bombs breaking the shield in the ad. I didn't say anything like that. Because we got another Nightfall shield coming up, Cams.
All right. Someone in chat. It's ironic if Liquid kills this next pull, you have to reroll your Locked Parrot. Deal, but if they don't kill it this next pull, you have to gift 10 subs
to me
to the chat. Deal?
And me.
Deal?
Yes, deal. Deal. We don't make the rules.
Waiting for a response. No
These
deal.
Ghosts are
No
looking very
deal.
clumped. You can see as they kick this guy to the left, the ghosts appear on the screen. They're now going to
We're gonna miss a bomb here, dude. That last
shades.
bomb just kills me every time.
The second shield yet. What are we
It's
doing?
so close.
It's coming right
I just
now.
want to point out, look at those ghosts, how clumped they
Right
are.
now, we're gonna sever, and then we're gonna see Eternal Nightfall number 2 being cast here. The question is, can they beat the shield in time? The answer is gonna be probably yes with all 20 live. No less being committed here. So as long as we can live past this Eternal Nightfall shield and the other side of Ghost, we should indeed see the first, hopefully the first intermission with the new upgraded eye-level gear and Lust being committed with all 20 alive. Shields being broken here, getting in the corner for the Dread March coming up. We're going to have some Gloom Bombs and coming up next after this, followed by a Tank Frontal clearing out more Ghosts. As long as we can live here, please stop them! Why did we not stop them?
That was...
There's only
interesting.
there's only 2 people you can blame for this because I was not casting until the shield. Okay? It's not my fault.
That's a... did Trill happen to be Dread March?
Don't try to blame Trill. It's not Trill's fault.
No, there's just normally a Ring of Peace there. And he
other
could have
guys.
been
Who's
mind
dead here?
control.
Anarchy Yogi. Okay.
I mean, it might have been down. I don't know the cooldown of them. I just haven't seen that be something that's wiped them like that before.
Dude, it's truly sinister. It's actually sinister. Like, how?
Yeah, I'm sure that
Guys,
feels bad.
we're
I mean, they're going to go into this
220
P3.
We're 220 pulls into this boss. We can't be caster cursing on purpose for fun.
I'm actually mad right now. Like I haven't been mad like on the caster couch in many races. I'm actually mad right now. Like, what was that?
They just didn't have the CC, and there was no backup. That's all it was. There's nothing to be mad about.
I mean,
I'm not mad at
they
them.
got
I'm mad.
Shockwave.
I'm mad that we cursed it. But like,
But also, yeah, chat has a good point. You're kind of always mad about something.
no, I act like I'm mad. Really, I'm just a somber individual. Hula walks by making faces at me. I'm sure it's okay. It's fine. That's gonna be disappointing. I mean, it is what it is. You can still see further in this phase, but I want to see a burn with like that upgraded eye level and everything too. Plus, we just need to get back to the point where we can progress. Like, I mean, with 6 dead here, you can see into this phase, but you're not going to break the first shield.
Yeah, no, there's no way. Guys, JGGBT. It's just the mantra you have, right? JGGBT.
Oh, Hendry's here. Hello,
Just gotta
Hendry.
get back there.
Say hello to Hendry.
Just gotta get back there. Just gotta get back there.
They've already popped Lust.
I just gotta lock in.
They're just gonna hit this thing, do a little practice on the healing. If these people can. Oh wait, they actually broke the shield.
They broke the shield with 14.
Wait, what? And that's Sated has 8 minutes.
I mean, if they. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bring a piece. Dread March. The ghosts come out. They're gonna have to frontal them, but some of these orbs in a weird spot. It's gonna be okay
we're
to
just
get
falling
some of
apart
them.
here.
Yeah,
The
now
fact
it's-
that they
now
broke
it's
that
fully
shield
done.
is
that is weird.
Interesting, but it's still not going to be a point of progression.
Maybe I guess they may have had some CDs that they were just like, just don't rip them on the intermission because everybody's dead. We can break the shield. But I mean, Big Damn come out for that.
Guys, we need to make a pact, okay? And we only have 30 minutes left. Oh, no, it's like 15 minutes left in our shift to hold this pact. We are not going to talk about the fight until they are on the second shield of P2. As much as we want
But
to
it was
talk
so
about
close.
it, but they weren't there, right? They were dealing with the ghosts still. They had to kill off the 2 ads. You saw what happened? Something that we never saw before. Do you guys think that's a coincidence?
You know, I'm going to not pass judgment.
At me?
On who? On us?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to contain my frustrations.
I was sitting here trying to talk about arm wrestling, and all of a sudden I hear,
Breathe
"Ooh,
in
we're
deep."
deep in P2. We need to get it together, like for real. Because we got to practice for next boss. We can't be cursing the next boss either.
I'm breathing here. I'm just breathing through the nose, out to the mouth.
All right, everyone, including you, chat, I want you to take 17 seconds, look up and to the right. Just have a mindful 17 seconds, okay? I'll count.
Silence.
What should I think about?
Anything.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm feeling good. Yeah,
That was
I'm back
nice.
now. I'm
Let's
back.
do
Actually, was playing
It
nice.
actually feels. This is a good. This is a fantastic method to lock in. I'm dead serious. No meme whatsoever. If you can find just 17 seconds to just relax, meditate, think a little bit, you can feel locked in afterwards.
Webb says I can't. I'm driving. You could definitely do. Just be silent for 17 seconds. Yeah, I'd still pay attention, but
you can.
How
be,
are you typing in chat?
You can be. Wait, yeah. How are you typing?
that's
in chat? Hold on a
ooh.
second.
Pull over.
True. You could be in trouble.
Oh no! Dipping overshot. Did it for 18. No.
Oh, well, you know, age comes for us
Your
all.
day is ruined.
All right,
as
so
well.
we do have about what 25 minutes left in the shift. When is it for us?
9:50 ends. It ends
Okay.
at 9:50.
Okay, so we got 10 minutes ish left, roughly. I think we're gonna see a progression pull. I'm thinking we're seeing a phase 2, like no lust. We're gonna see a new low on an intermission push below 36%, like Zyra said, and we're gonna see progression into phase 2 in the next 10 minutes by poll 226. That's what I'm calling.
I mean, 10 minutes is as long as a good pull is, so
Yep.
it kind of has to be like this or the next one.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay, I mean it might carry over a little bit, but it still counts.
Yeah, if it's a good pull and our time's up, we will sit here with you.
Yeah.
But the second they wipe on a good pull, past that mark, I'm out of here. Because I have to be back here.
Oh, you're
for
in the next shift too?
Yes.
Cams is banished to the night shift. He gets every night shift.
Yeah, I'm here with the... Dranos was laughing earlier because he does all the morning shifts and I do the night shifts. But at home, I'm waking up in the morning because the baby. And he's staying up all night, I assume, doing whatever he does.
How long would you wait to introduce your child to Taco Bell, Cams?
Ooh.
That's a very important question.
That is up there with the milestones in life.
Does your child eat solid food yet? I don't know
Yeah,
the timetable and stuff.
she's been eating some solid food. Not like it has to be cut small enough.
Yeah,
because she doesn't have a lot of her teeth.
So what about a Doritos Locos Taco?
Stop. I mean, we could crunch it up and give her like the little bits of the meat and things like that, but she's had Dorito dust before off a chip.
Oh yeah.
All right, what about like a quesadilla? It's a little mushy. You can just try,
Yeah, she's had tortilla
Just-
before. She's had cheese before.
And just think about it. Just.
Think
Nah,
about
we didn't say a
introducing
single.
her to TV.
Yeah. Maybe get like a pack of mild sauce.
put
Get a
that in
little
their milk.
shot, yeah.
Yeah, you're saying we didn't say a single thing about the poll, but you just said you think we're going to see some solid progression in the last 10 minutes of the day.
No, I did not. Well, 10 minutes
Or
is still
shift.
going.
All right,
It's still ticking
that's
down.
Fair. That's fair.
No, I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah. She's getting close to walking.
Really?
She's going to be
She
walking
can walk
by
to
the
the
time
bell.
this raid is over.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's going to be in school.
That is fair. The later this race goes, like without this boss falling, and or seeing like
The
some
more
later
she
pulls.
changes and the thing that she was
Man.
before was never again.
Yeah, that's like the past.
That is all
present,
of
and
us, though,
future.
at any given point.
Yeah, but I don't change quite as much as a 10-month-old.
That is true.
Well, over the course of the race, we might all the food we eat, but I mean,
Yeah.
oh, we have a delivery for Cams.
Oh, this looks nice.
What is that, Cams? Something's being delivered.
Oh, no way.
Oh, they
no
What
way,
did they
Frank.
get you?
Oh, they got him peach rice or whatever it is, didn't they?
Oh my god, they got him mango sticky rice.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my
wow.
god.
There's no way,
Is that
Frank.
from Aya, or is it just they bought it for you?
No, but it's got a flower.
Let me smell it before you taint
This is
it.
from Aya? She gives a
Oh,
smile.
Oh my gosh!
Aya, you are too nice.
You know, you know what I wish? I also need a new car. How
You do not.
that looks good.
It's like the rice and it's like blue too. Oh my.
Can I see it, Cam, real fast? Pass it on.
No.
Zyro, I'm not going to eat it, Cam. I probably can't even eat it.
GN, Aya, GN. Oh, that looks beautiful.
Are you going to bed? Aya, thank
she
you.
said, gotta go.
Love you, bye.
What? Dude, this is some crazy stuff.
The rice is like blue.
Yeah, the rice is blue as a flower, and there's like, dude, that is not.
That looks delicious.
That is the farthest thing from
Enjoy,
Florida I have ever seen in my life. I don't want it near me.
Oh,
Good, more for Cams.
dude, I cannot.
That's not pretty good.
I cannot wait. Kill this boss right
It's,
now.
it's like a mango like milk rice.
I want to celebrate.
Right?
Yeah. Oh.
Hmm.
And Frank, all those nice feelings I had for
That's
you as you
nice,
brought this
Aya.
over, and I realized what it was. I take it all back.
That's nice, Aya.
Wait, what? You take the nice feelings for Frank back?
Yeah, because this is from Aya. Aya, that is so sweet. I owe you something.
Frank could have just eaten
So
it and
I'm
not
the
given
one
it to
feeding you tonight. It's Aya.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's all happy.
This is special. I need to find a way to keep it special because I can't eat it right now.
How many times? How do I phrase this? How often do you eat per day, Cams? Like in between meals?
In my regular life,
Yeah.
like not here.
Sure.
Okay, wake up.
Don't get too complicated here. It's
We wake up at about 7, maybe 7:30, depending
an hour earlier
on how the baby is.
in between those 2
No,
hours.
6 is very bad when we wake up that early.
Okay.
Then we have breakfast about 8 o'clock. Usually some sort of egg scramble with like cheese,
Okay,
and peppers.
When is lunch and when is
or-
dinner?
Okay, so this is like
Oh gosh, I
We're
procked them.
about 9 to 9:30. Well, we got a whole few minutes to talk about whatever we want.
Yeah, exactly.
And we have eggs sometimes, and she gets some Cheerios, and I'll have like eggs and Greek yogurt and a little bit of like 10 grams of cheese, like 3 eggs, and then lunch is about 2 probably. She has her nap. She gets up. We have lunch around 2. Then
What do you normally have for lunch?
like a
Something different every
tortilla
day?
with some sandwich meat or something like that.
Okay.
Some lunch meat.
So 2.
About 2.
When is your next meal after
And
that?
then dinner is around
Say
7 and maybe a little bit earlier.
Okay, so about
Say
5
it.
hours between meals.
Yeah,
right?
sure. But then sometimes I'll have like a little bit of a snack somewhere in between one of
So
them.
okay, so all I'm saying is it's about 9:30 right now. So when 2 a.m. rolls around and we're ordering Taco Bell, are you gonna be hungry tonight, Cams?
No, I've got this. Aya has provided tonight.
Okay. Okay.
Dude,
my
I
wallet
love a
can
woman
rest
who
for an evening.
provides.
My wallet can rest for an evening.
Your wallet?
What do you mean?
It's your viewers' wallet.
Oh yeah,
They've been subsidizing everything.
We
this
used that
race.
up in about 1 meal, and I haven't streamed since then. So that's okay. That was just a joke, obviously. I was trying to make a joke about you eating Taco Bell time. It's a 10-hour story about your breakfast, lunch, and dinner plans. So I was like, all right.
10
well,
hours.
I didn't mean to proc you like that.
back to my other life.
My other life.
Dude, when I'm at home, I normally just eat 2 meals a day, and then
That's
I come to the
crazy.
race and we get 3 square meals, and then Kalamazoo tries to get us to eat a 4th meal.
That's crazy. 2 meals a day is wild. Hey, if it
It's
works
chill.
for you though.
Wake
do it
up
to
at
it.
wake up at the nice early crisp time of like 2 to 3 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Right? You know, really early in the afternoon. Go out and
Mhm.
get a late lunch.
Okay.
Come back home.
Mhm.
Do whatever. Sometimes play tennis in the evening, usually 3-4 times a week.
Mm.
Then I'll eat a dinner after tennis, and that's it.
Didn't you have a tennis mishap a couple months ago?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Is that it was from?
Can you see this?
Oh, I didn't see it right now. Oh my gosh.
Between my glasses. Is it still there? It's not. It's
I
actually.
don't really see any.
It's like a little red line here.
You get hit in the face with a racket.
No. I banged my nose into a fence.
Oh, I thought it was the
really hard.
Oh, no.
Diving for a ball.
I thought it was the racket.
And I cut up my nose pretty badly.
Oh, that's okay. You wouldn't be the first one injured by. Well, I don't know by. I don't know how to phrase this. So there are these scooters that are around this area. What are they called? They're
like the birds. I don't know what they are.
No, it's not a
actually
bird. It's
are.
a scooter. Like the electric scooters that are
Yeah,
around
the
this
electric
area.
scooters.
You can like rent them and like drive around or whatever. Sometimes players will take them from like the here to like the hotel back and forth. A few races ago, Mr. Telegon, one of our analysts, got one. He had a severe accident on one of the scooters. It just decided to lock up and stop on him at, I guess, 20 miles an hour.